projections that people make here on Clown House. So Kevin thinks you were our first projection catch.
So Kevin likes when Orion was crashing out. He was projecting like no other.
Who was I projecting onto?
Me?
What was I projecting?
You don't care about anyone else. You don't do like. Why don't you care about anyone else?
Yeah, you don't.
Okay, well, I helped you.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Well, you didn't do one thing I asked you to do. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be administrative shit.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, I wonder who's selfish.
I don't want to do that.
And people who are being selfish to you, you put them on a pedestal like Issa. Maybe I shouldn't treat you. I'm gonna treat you like Issa now. No, you gave me that inspiration. Thank you.
Okay.
Next time when you die, I'm just gonna leave. Oh, I forgot.
Say goodbye to abuela.
Yeah, it's like when you have
Everybody say goodbye to abuela.
When you have a syphilis attack, I'll be like, oh, no, hold on, I need to make a room about Jews and Palestine.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Everybody say goodbye to abuela.
A weapon in Wuhan and deployed against the world so Big Pharma could make.
So I talked to Augustus, and he kicked me out of the stage, but he told me he did it to protect May's love. But then because he knows I have beef with her, so he didn't want to like insult her by having me go crazy on her, which I wasn't going to, but I mean, you know, possibly if she said that the Jews were responsible for COVID-19. Anyways, the point is, she followed me because I tagged her in a big mass post, you know, so I guess we're all kosher now.
Kosher?
So, Kevin, I still haven't been able to shake out that horrible film you suggested with all the murder and the horrific rape and other disgusting things in that horrible movie.
Kevin loves murder.
30 Days in Santee, or whatever the fuck it was called.
30 Days in Atlanta?
No, some weird film. Some Italian, like...
I got bras in Atlanta.
It's an Italian snuff film, basically. It's disgusting.
It is not. You are mischaracterizing the film.
You're thinking of 30 Days of Sodom.
No, it's 120 Days of Sodom.
120 Days of Sodom, yeah.
120. That's 4 times as many days as you're
30
saying.
is not enough.
It's not.
It's essentially the story of Epstein Island.
You needed 365.
Basically, yeah, it's an anti-fascist, anti-modernist movie.
It's a snuff film.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be running for office if your media literacy is this poor.
I think fascism is great. I think that there are certain things that everybody should be doing the same way, like driving. Like
Angela, are you familiar with this film?
Oh.
Okay, yeah, it's very interesting because usually you don't get that many like leftist anti-modernists. Like generally we think of anti-modernism as being like a more conservative thing. It's very interesting to see that perspective. It's pretty rare.
Well,
kind of the idea that fascism, it makes the argument that fascism undermines, manipulates, and takes advantage of our traditional cultural institutions.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you missed that.
Well, try to, I guess. Well, let me ask Rock.
By what means?
Let me see what.
Even Prodhorn talks about that a lot, like how capitalism has destroyed tradition. Now he's like, oh, now your wife has to work in the factory too. How does that make you feel?
Well, this movie. Wait, Kevin, can you explain again what you just said? Which I suppose.
It's an anti-film, but okay, all right.
Go ahead.
Saying it's anti-modernist, and it makes the case fascism undermines our traditional social institutions like religion, marriage, and even food. I think it and it uses these series of set pieces of the fascists torturing this group of young adults in these things. So, like in one of the scenes, they force two of a boy and a girl, teenagers, to both do like a mock marriage of each other, and then immediately afterwards force them to commit adultery. I think that's like a pretty striking example of the point that it's trying to get across.
Well, I think to even like center the film, as opposed to like centering somebody in the room, is part of the same problem, which is that, again, I just think it's like vulgar, gross, and, kind of revolting to watch, and never would I waste time watching it again to try to explore deeper issues with the film. I would rather just get your, summary and leave it at that.
Pasolini also, I believe he made a movie based on the Book of Matthew, and the church, I think, actually celebrated it as being one of the most faithful representations of the Bible ever put to screen. I forget the name of that movie, but I don't think it was really that bad. You must have a weak stomach for movies.
He's American.
No, I mean, did you ever see there's a book called Last Exit to Brooklyn, and then they made this movie by that guy who did Pi, Darrenofsky, where they become heroin addicts and she becomes a prostitute so she can get her fix, and it's just like you watch somebody, like a good person, get destroyed, and it's like such a vulgar, dirty film in that way. Have you know which one I'm talking about, with one of the Wayans brothers and then Jared Leto? It's by Darrenofsky. Anyways, I'm just saying that, like, it can make you cringe when you watch that film, because you're just like, can't believe I'm watching this, and it just keeps going, and then it resets, it goes back into like the hypnosis of the horribly disgusting woman, singing her horrible, terrible song while these disgusting people watch. It's just like, if that's what life is really like on the inside of, what you would call the elite, I mean, it's just so soulless and evil that, if you look at Alex Soros's Instagram, he's got photos of his mom, his dad, now he's married to Huma Abedin, and supposedly, I don't know, what do you think about like elite sexual practices and, vulgarity and, like an inside joke, or basically, people who are just absolutely disgusting human beings?
Well, as long as it's consensual.
Yeah, I guess.
As long as the kid consent, yeah.
So, you're discussing, if you go into...
I'm kidding, that was a joke.
Well, if you go into Randy's room, him and Tim, they keep talking about, pedophobia and things like that, which is kind of funny, because Islamophobia and pedophobia go hand in hand, supposedly, if you can criticize Islam without having your head cut off, but...
Oh, we do it all the time here.
I know, but...
No one has beheaded us.
Well, I'm just saying that, in Amir's room, what's really funny is Amir has, like, combed all of my YouTube videos, because I have filmed so much Clubhouse, so he's pulling out, like, some gems from, like, Jewish Clubhouse. He's like, he thinks he's finding something to support, his cause with evidence about the Zionist entity conspiracy. And it's just so funny, like, watching somebody try to do confirmation bias by watching my videos. But it's really just his Jew hate show. That's what it really is they just sit there and they make the most horrific Jew hate jokes. Not jokes, but like they read the news and they laugh at Jews. Like, they're just so sick. It's so pathetic. Because he's just a fat, Pakistani guy sitting in California and just laughing. And Just, it's
Jay
pathetic.
Guger?
No, Amir the terrorist, who I've reported to the FBI multiple times on this app. So
Oh, wow.
he keeps calling me out by name every single night. This John Kitover, this fucking John Kitover, this motherfucker, fucking reporting me to the FBI, motherfucker.
What are you reporting him for?
Terrorism.
Terroristic threats?
Yeah, terrorist plotting, terrorist organizing,
Yeah.
supporting, promoting. If
Well, nothing happens with that. I'm not that Diego.
yeah, exactly. I mean, if you have neo-Nazis in open communication on big tech platforms and you're not reporting it, it's like, okay. Okay.
Well, nothing happened with Diego though. He didn't only do that, but he scammed and all that, and he's still free.
Well, I just reported anybody who I hear making death threats or plotting terrorism, I just immediately post it to X and tag Dan Bongino and Cash Patel
So
and the
what
FBI.
is terrorism for you?
Anything that I don't like politically, I just call it terrorism. Yeah, why not? I don't understand. That's my I'm a political extremist and a terrorist notifier. I don't want to hear violence. I don't want to hear hate speech. To me. So, but what's crazy is right now at the park near my house, they did it again. During No King's Day, all the parents sent their kids with messages to write it in chalk on the ground, and it says things like "Protect trans children." Trans children are real. Don't deny trans is real. Other things like illegal aliens are immigrants. Protect all immigrants. Like every single Democrat talking point is in chalk right now at my park. So I'm going to go over there, photograph it all as like a memory, because they're using children to do their talking points. So it's like a perfect example of projection captured.
Everybody does this.
I know, but I'm going to photograph it because I want to capture the messages, because those are the talking points being transmitted through children, through chalk. So it's like a perfect example of projection and propaganda. Other things like keep the National Guard out of Chicago. Do not send the National Guard to Chicago. They're terrorists. Things like that. I mean, really anti-American messaging. Horrifically bad. I just want to capture it this time, because last time I forgot to bring my phone and I regretted it because it probably would have gotten publicity.
I don't think this would have gotten any publicity. I think people know this.
Well, what if everybody around the country started sharing their chalk photos of young liberal Democrat trans children, putting out propaganda messages at every park throughout the country in chalk? Like, this is a coordinated effort.
What do you mean it's coordinated?
I would bet that some of these nonprofits who have regional and big city chapters, like they're encouraging parents to get their children out there to chalk up the parks with messaging, because they're all photographing it and sharing it on their social media. So as a local conservative,
You don't think it's possible that this is just what they think, and they just are, this is kind of the ethos they created, and the issues that they talk about.
It's not spontaneous. It's not spontaneous. It's because of that No King's Day. I read about the nonprofits behind the No King's Day. It's the remnants of No King's Day. But I'm gonna capture it this time. And I fucked up last night. I went to this big festival, and this guy running for politics gave the worst speech you could have ever made. And I didn't bring my phone. And my friend, who has a political gossip publishing business, he said, "Did you get him on video?" I was like, "No, I didn't do it." So it's like we missed a big opportunity to get like a political hit point against him. But I personally like him, actually, even though he's like a horrible Democrat. He's actually like a nice, pleasant person. So I would rather vote for nice, pleasant people, like who have like good demeanors all the time. I think those are good people, but they have to be fiscally conservative, because we're broke. What do you think about that, Kevin? Voting for somebody who has like a very nice demeanor, who, hugs the homeless, is kind to everybody, doesn't have a mean bone in their body. Those are people you can trust, right? Hello? Is this thing even on anymore? Well, where's Diogenes at, Abby?
I told him, I don't know. He said he will come back when we do that, so.
Well, my mom called. You want to call mom back?
Yeah, let's go.
You want to hear my mom's raspy voice?
What are you doing? You want to call his mom?
Yeah, let's call your mom.
Me, you, and Ryan right now.
I don't know. My mom's gonna say all kinds of shit.
I'm here. Yeah, let's call his mom. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
Wow, I can't believe, what's his name left?
Angelo.
Yeah, that's his name.
Why? Why you can't believe?
Because I miss him.
Well, you don't have what Pussy has.
Good.
I know, I do. I don't know what the fuck it is. I really don't get it.
Well, we can see what you have, what he doesn't have, which is desperation.
What's that?
I'm joking. He comes in and out for Pussy too, don't worry.
Bushy.
Well, he can cut it out for whoever he wants to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to find him in the morning, so he's more stable then. I mean, he stays more in the room. He doesn't run away. Okay, so let's call Mom.
Nah, I'm past that now.
No, come on.
Oh, wow.
You want to hear, what's her name again?
All about it.
It's over, huh? The muff is no more. What, did you create a new house called Snatched? Let's see. Snatched. Nice. Why do you want to join this house? And who sent you? I love Snatch.
You're not
And serendipity uninvited me. Uninvited me.
I mean...
It's never gonna grow. You're never gonna grow it.
It's not about growing it for me. I don't care about that.
No Kitover, hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Damn. Well, that's cool. You'll save me time.
Right?
You'll save me time, yeah.
I will save you time.
Oh.
It's not personal. I'm not going to start blocking you.
Oh, I don't care. This is part of the game, I assure you, because people will go in there and send me clips of the room. So, now I don't even have to do any work.
Well, you very well may be right about that.
That's the way it goes. I'm telling you, everybody's a gossip and a snitch on this app. It's not just Snatched. You should create another room called Snitched.
Maybe I'll make that the public room.
Yeah, that would be smart.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I did not think that room could go much longer. I mean, it was like 7 days straight of Mike Moon talking.
No,
It wasn't? Oh my God, go to my YouTube. It's like 7 days of Mike Moon and Mike Moon basically just going.
I didn't get on the app. Yeah, it couldn't have been 7 days.
Oh yeah? It was. I sat here in my office for 7 days listening to Mike Moon motor mouthing in as a green bean in that room, in that house.
Yeah, Roger boomed in the moth. It is no more.
Yeah, I think that's his way of doing it, is like just cleaning all this up and letting it go. It's smart.
Yep, I think so too.
Snitched. All right, well, I'm gonna create a competitor. we'll call it Snitched. I'll just create the Snitched house. Let's do this. Let's do this. It's gonna be really boring, Serendipity. I hope you know that.
I don't know. We've already had some pretty big rooms in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
fuck, I am excluded then.
Yeah, last night and this morning. Yeah. For sure.
Well,
He's gonna have to work harder, folks.
we'll see how long it lasts.
Right. I don't have a whole lot of faith in people, so you know, it is what it is. Hey, Ewan.
You know, peak hours really for this app, in my opinion, are in the morning. That's when people are the biggest talkers. Everybody gets their dopamine fill up.
Yeah. And it's nice to have a place where you can go and do that and everybody will just act civilized. I agree with you. I think they're the best hours. For sure. Hey, y'all, I don't think did I do hand raising? I don't think I did hand raising. So I think people can just come up. I didn't pay attention.
I created a competitor to Chillism called White Belts and Chillism 3.0, and man, Monica went, oh my god, speaking of Monica.
You've missed her, haven't you?
Well, I really wanted her to open up a room in the White Belts Chillism house that I created, and maybe she could play, like, you know, a podcast. Sure, we could come up with some ideas.
Monica!
Ewan, what was that room you had with your wife earlier today?
What do you mean? Which room?
Oh, we moved that to the private house.
Yeah, we started in I don't know, just it was coffee and training for brewers.
Yeah, I saw it, but then I couldn't find it on my anonymous, so I was like, ah, forget it.
That's because we moved it.
This is not my anonymous, FYI, in down there. That's somebody else. With the muff shutting down, I've basically, like, turned my cameras back around because the muff was my consistent go-to for like 10 days, or ever since Roger disappeared. There's a lot of videos of Monica. Monica got a lot of screen time this season.
Well, I mean, she is Monica.
She got very upset though. She jumps back into the chillism room. It's like Monica doesn't like having her peace disrupted, or I wouldn't even call it her peace. I would say it's like her perch.
Oh yeah? Mom, are you coming up?
So is it true? Are you really gonna meet Monica in person, Serendipity?
Heck yeah.
But she's fully she's totally MAGA, and you're not fully MAGA.
No, I'm not. I'm not manga at all.
See, so you know, you sure you're gonna get along? Like, there's gonna be peace. You know, you're anti-MAGA.
I am quite certain. She is the good cop to my bad cop, or something like that.
But why do you think she's all in on Trump as being, you know, a great president and a savior for the country? But you're anti-Trump. Why?
I wouldn't say I'm anti-Trump. I just don't think Trump. I have some criticisms of Trump, and I don't think he's like the new world savior.
Oh, you think he's a fake?
I mean, I think a lot of things about Trump. I'm not like a personal fan of Trump's.
Got it. So you don't like him. You think he's a fake, a dirty dog. He's not a savior. He's a fraud.
What, Ewan?
You know, this is probably being live streamed to Ali Alexander from the internet. Like, God damn it! Just losing his shit.
Yeah, I have some fair criticisms of him. There are a lot of things that I fully support that he's done, and I stand behind him. I think he was the best decision for this country, but there are a lot of negative things that I could say about him as well.
See, I think that's the problem. Is there were two options. There was Donald,
Right.
and there was Kamala. And if you think that we chose the lesser of two evils, I think you're actually really naive as a person.
Wait, actually,
No.
you think that Kamala? Okay, you know what? I actually think that Kamala was
No, I get it, but I'm just saying any criticism, especially when all you're doing is a comparison between Trump and Kamala, like there's no criticism there. It's night and day that she would have been a disaster for us.
Of course it is. I totally agree with you.
Okay, so if that's the
There wasn't even
case,
any.
how do you?
There wasn't even any contest.
But then, what is your negative criticism though of Trump?
My negative criticisms of Trump are my biggest negative criticism of Trump currently is the way that he handled the Epstein files. A big part of his platform was transparency and wanting to clean up with Doge and everything, and I think that they went in and I think that they did a really good job. But when he played the card that he did with the Epstein files, and it didn't go the way that he wanted it, and then he turned around and gaslit his constituency, yeah, that's real bad for me. The very people that put you in that office that have supported you, some in large part because of the transparency that you promised. Had he just come out and said, look, I know I said I would release these, or I hoped to release these, but due to, I don't care, fill in the blank, issues of national security, better judgment, I'm not going to do it. And I apologize for that. Like, had he just been honest and straightforward about it, I could have even gotten over that. But to gaslight his constituency and say, what the fuck? Are we still talking about this? Like, what is wrong with you people? And then imply that, my former support, he handled that completely and totally wrong. And he still managed to win in the media because he just completely obfuscated the issue by throwing out other little headlines. Do you see people screaming in solidarity about Epstein anymore? Like it's almost completely buried again.
Well, I mean, you're doing it
that's
right
a big
now.
problem.
You're doing it right now. It's like creating rooms saying,
Yeah, it's the room full of 10. I know, but
well, I'm just saying the now is all important. And, to me, if I'm listening to someone complain about Trump who didn't do anything about Epstein and gaslit his own people, I mean, that's what we are talking about now.
yeah.
Well, I mean, would it be fair to say though that Trump going back on the Epstein files and the way that he dealt with it was kind of like a Kamala move, to be honest? Like that's like something that like that kind of politician would have done.
I don't know. To me, if somebody is criticizing Trump about Epstein, that to me that's not even a big deal anymore. Like that's not a priority issue. But see the thing is, when somebody brings it up, hold on, now I'm not finished yet. What I'm saying is, what I'm not finished yet. What is the implication that serendipity is suggesting? Are you suggesting serendipity that there is an Israeli Mossad connection to Epstein, his espionage activities? Like, what is it that is actually upsetting you about Epstein? Is it the sex trafficking and the victims, or is it the espionage? Because it's a very delicate issue, and I love talking about it.
It is a very delicate issue, and I would say that it's all of the above. It's the sex trafficking, it's the victims, it's the fact that I don't think that this is necessarily a Mossad thing as much as I think it's probably a global central intelligence issue. I think that potentially many different international agencies utilized material provided by Epstein to make things happen that they wanted to make happen. And I think the CIA is involved. I think there's the potential Mossad is involved. I think there's the potential that the MI6 is involved. Like I think there's the potential that many, and I think that's one of the reasons why every time someone gets their hands on these files and they look through them, it suddenly becomes that this story needs to be buried. Because I don't think it's just about American fallout. I think that it's a black eye probably in the face of many, international countries. And that is my problem, like I said. And I'd have had a lot more support for the way that Trump chose to handle not wanting to disclose the files if if he had just said, I shouldn't have said I would release them, I can't release them, then to turn around and act the way that he did, like it was preposterous, it was egocentric. It was like, I'm going to tell you how you need to respond to this and what the narrative needs to be, and you all need to step in line. And if you can't step in line, then, fuck you. Because he ain't worried about being reelected. So he didn't mind giving his constituents the bird. And that is my issue.
Hello. Hey, Gustus, I miss you very much, man. But
Hey, Gustus.
I just wanted to make a quick point too to add to it. Is like, I think that parents, especially to like, you have toddlers, they grow up, they become kids. When it comes to like child sex trafficking rings, I don't think you realize like the amount of anger and hatred that you have for these people. And like, I would say that pretty much every parent who isn't a fucking psycho would want these people like publicly hung, like would want these child sex traffickers to face the worst fucking reality and make them feel scared and make sure that everybody that tries to do it after that moment feels terrified to do so they don't do it. Like the amount of anger that parents have, especially with like what's going on with children these days in general. Like children are being fucking like brainwashed by like schools and stuff like that. Parents are like fucking outraged. Like I can't yeah, it's not that safe to like just let your child go out with friends every day. People feel worried about this shit, and the whole Epstein files thing just added to that, and the fact that there was no accountability for that. This is the thing, is that there's accountability for random like pedophiles on the street or whatever that like do horrible things, but there's no accountability for someone once you reach like $500 million in value. You can do that and get away with it.
Okay, 30 more seconds, Ewan. 30 more seconds, Ewan. 30 more seconds.
No, it's done. That's it.
Can we say hey to Augustus for a minute?
Yeah, what's up, Augustus? I haven't seen you in a minute. You okay?
Yo, what's up, everybody? Yeah, I'm doing good. I got married this year. I'm about to have a son.
Congratulations!
Shit, dude. Congrats.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Yeah, and I moved to Washington, D.C., so I'm in the swamp, and shit is real.
Dude, are you fucking still working with RFK and shit?
Yeah, I work for a satellite organization that supports them, a nonprofit called Maha Action, and my wife works for him directly and sees him like every day.
Dude, did you, like, when we first met, did you ever fucking see yourself in this position? It sounds so crazy, dude. I love it.
Yeah, it's a trip, bro. No, I never saw myself in this position, honestly. So it's a trip, but it's where I'm at, bro. Like, this is my life. I kind of given my whole life to his movement, and whatever we're doing is working because the numbers are in, and the polls show as of like a week ago that he is the most favorable person in politics on both sides of the aisle. So favorability, he's +7 in the Harvard Harris poll. So we are extremely effective at what we do, and he's doing a good job. And yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah, my mom.
30 more seconds, Ewan.
My mom, who is like susceptible back, is really pissed off at him, which makes me realize that he's probably doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, I mean, him and JD Vance are -2. Who else is on that list? Biden is -14. Gavin Newsom's -5. So he's +7. So
Well, like, if you're living in Washington, D.C. now, how does it feel with like all of the changes that we've seen?
like the National Guard and stuff.
Yeah.
I feel good about it, bro. Like when I moved here, I found out rather quickly that DC is DC in.
I remember going to D.C. back in the day, like touring, and yeah, D.C. was always very sketchy to us because we were like in the outskirts playing shows.
Yeah, like
30 more seconds, yeah.
people like trying to like carjack us. People like lit off fireworks in our hallway, in our apartment building. Just like a lot of like petty crime, like a lot of like serious crime. See, there was like a shooting like a block away from here where I stay, and like 100-person flash mob, and that's kind of what tipped the scales for President Trump to make this decision on bringing the National Guard. And since he brought him in, bro, I can walk around with my chain out, you know. So that's great.
Yeah, you don't get robbed because you can just go like, help, help me, army man.
Yeah. So that's just like a, you know, I deal in politics in New York City, and this person who I do not like, I would like, so my family is you know, in the Cuomo, like we're trying to get this guy, but your boy, this guy is like such a thorn in the nail of all of us, bro. Who, RFK? No, the guy in New York City.
Wait, Augustus and Mom Donnie have like nothing in common.
No, I'm saying like, so like my parents who fucking my dummies, so sorry.
Yeah, I'm not helping his campaign at all, bro.
Yeah, like I've given money to like my parents are like you know, working towards Cuomo, because you understand what happens if with all due respect to Mandavi, but he's not a good guy.
No. Augustus is like fucking RFK's boy. He's like fucking doing Make America Healthy Again.
Well, yeah, I'm pro RFK. Yeah, absolutely.
Look at that, we solved it.
I'm not working with that socialist out in New York, no. I am working with 2 other campaigns, though. One's in California.
You mean making America great again? That's what you mean, right?
I'm talking about the other campaigns I'm working for. There's in California and in Illinois.
I live in California, so what are you working on?
One of my clients, he's a candidate for Congress challenging the congressman out of LA, Democrat socialist who's taking all his APAC money.
Let's go.
Augustus is also doing a fundraiser for candidate Kitover.
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, I wanted to just say hey to everybody that came up on stage. Joseph, Steve, Lynn, BB,
Thank you for the warm welcome, my amazing majesty.
All of you step on stage.
Well, it looks like all the drama on Clown House has died down. It looks like all the new party hats are here. Congratulations, everybody. I think we nipped this pot in the bud. Congrats, everybody. I hope you enjoyed In the Muff. If you haven't joined Snatched yet, it's a super private, exclusive space just for Serendipity's cool people, the real cool click people. Go get Snatched because the Muff is dead.
Thank you for that service announcement. John.
There will be no more candidate Kitover promotions in Snatched, FYI. It's a Kitover safe space zone. So if any of you have been impacted by my YouTube recordings, actually Steve here recently created the John Kitover rule here on Clubhouse. I thought that was pretty cool. That's a first for me. So thank you, Steve.
A John Kitover rule, huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, in the atheist room, you said don't block anybody unless it's John Kitover. It's called the John Kitover rule.
Well, that's not exactly.
Yeah, that's what I recorded. It's on YouTube. You can watch it, Steve. It's called the John Kitover rule from Steve Appel. It's on YouTube. You can watch it.
It's close enough.
I guess I didn't make it up. You'll have to watch the YouTube video, Uncle Steve.
Definitely don't put me down with all black ears. No, I'm about to bring the heat. I'd like to know who the socialist congressman that you're fighting against in Los Angeles is. Wait, Bruce. Newsom's governor. He's not a congressman. Well, freaking either or is the same thing to me. A governor is the same thing as a congressman? Okay.
Wait, Bruce. I gotta ask a question. Wait, you're black?
Wow. No, I'm not.
Come on, do you remember that shit from like years ago? Bruce, why? Holy shit. I'm sorry, Bruce. I won't start it again. It won't happen again. Don't worry. Fucking hell, sorry, dude.
We would have been cool.
That was fucking weird, though. Sorry, Bruce. How are you, Bruce? I haven't seen you in forever.
Working on movies and trying to do stuff. Like, how you doing?
Yeah, man, I'm alright. I'm just stuck in like a fucking insane country, but like, I feel like, yeah, but otherwise, like, I'm very good. I have a family now. I have a wife and baby.
Oh, shit, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's blessings to you, man. Blessings to you.
Well, I'm stuck in Britain right now, so, you know.
How's your baby?
My baby, she's the best ever. Yeah, fucking love her to death. She's great. She's like talking now. She just turned a year. She just turned a year old.
Okay, wow. Okay. Great. That's good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, she's about to walk. She's like very close to walking. She told me hi, daddy, the other day, which is like the first time she said that. That's fucking cool.
Wow. I hope you have, yeah, dude. I hope, like, hey, man, just take care of, especially girls, too. I got 3 daughters. You know, it's fucking, it's crazy. I mean, having girls, man, it's nuts.
I mean, I heard that having a girl is way more fun than having a son when you're a dad, because like they're not as
Okay, sometimes maybe, but just your first daughter, so yeah, you're gonna have fun with her. Like my oldest, my first, I loved her. I mean, Jesus, she was the best. But when you start, don't have more girls too. Just
we'll find it. We'll see. We just gotta relocate. We're gonna leave the country, so we're just gotta figure it out.
Oh, really? Yeah.
If I get to heard people repeat themselves on this app 1,000 times, I can't believe it.
Yeah. I have a business partner. We're going to
It's
Puerto
awesome,
Rico.
right, John? It's amazing news. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that like a lot of people need to reconfirm their goals and objectives on this app by repeating them all the time.
Don't forget to child-proof the entire house.
Oh, it's childproof. Don't worry.
All right, good. Yeah, he's pretty smart. He's going to child-proof everything.
Do you happen to live in a shitty country? Do you? Yeah. I mean, I think it's pretty fair to say, yeah, it's pretty fair.
You can hot glue corners and edges of like tables or desks. Just cover them in hot glue.
Yeah, that's too
I
much.
already got like these corner covers that'll stop that.
It's called Snatch.
Yeah.
It's
The hottest, most muff
Room you're ever gonna join. It's a new house by Serendipity. It's called Snatch. Very hot in the Snatch.
Okay, you just
Wait.
killing some.
Why do you get upset that I'm gonna move to the U.S.? Like, don't you want me in the U.S.? It's a good country.
I record I'm saying you say the same thing 1,000 times.
No, I think it's been 1,846 times, just to be accurate.
But yeah, no, we're gonna do it. No, I have to.
I think
I'm
we're gonna do it.
I'm gonna say it about like 3,000 times more at least before I move there because I still.
And watch his visa get denied.
Damn, Steph.
Watch his visa get
Why
denied.
would my visa? Wait, why would my visa get denied?
I don't know.
Could be a legit reason.
When you're in Europe,
Yeah, the UK, dude. The UK is fucking crazy, dude.
I mean, you speak American. You're American, right?
No, I'm Canadian.
Oh wow. And you freaking Europe?
I'm Canadian and no, I'm in Britain, dude. It's not even Europe anymore.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Wow. How you like it over there though? It's not good.
Well, I love the people here, but the government is like really bad here. No way.
You coming back to the United States, or I mean, coming to the United States?
Yeah, well, I used to have a visa to work in the United States, and I'm just like,
Right.
starting to work on renewing it.
I'm right. Don't come. Just do somewhere else. Go somewhere else.
What do you mean? I like the United States. I like the American people. There's so many good states.
That's hell. All right. You'll see.
I know it's chaotic, but I actually think that you guys have a few things in place that like the rest of the Western world doesn't have.
Hell no.
Where are you originally from?
I'm originally from Canada, but
I'm going to Puerto Rico.
Oh no, because you don't obviously like you live in the UK, you don't have an accent.
yeah.
But you also said you've never been to America, so the only other place I could think of.
But no, I've been to America many times. No, I basically
Then you
I
got
spent years in the U.S. Yeah.
you got American.
Well, I mean, okay, well, you never lived there, so I was trying to think where like your accent.
I'm going to Puerto
Not
Rico.
accent, but like the non accent, I guess is better.
No, he has an American accent. You can flow with it. You can.
I don't really consider.
Oh, here we go. Go ahead.
I don't consider what he speaks.
Every night, every day. Oh yeah, big love. I try to make you happy. I saw you right, big love. Mother did somebody. Welcome to Canada. Hey, yeah. Hey, big love, big cat.
This is a trouble, but
So funny. And why you can say your name is
Thank
Craig?
you so much for the business. We appreciate it. Bye. Okay. Sorry.
I'm surprised you.
Serena,
What the fuck?
So you just did that just to make everything freaking alright.
By the way,
No,
that girl
the
is
trolls
the same
need
every
love
single
too.
time I see her. She does not change for nobody.
Yeah. The trolls need love too. I mean,
Is she like a regular troll? I never have seen a woman.
Yes.
Oh my god, she's like
Yes.
a super, yeah.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, she does all that.
You know what? I'm gonna add her back.
On this app, like,
She just followed me. I'm gonna add her back.
Go ahead,
Just because
listen to.
I can appreciate your craft.
she follows every.
Yeah, you're like one in a million. Like all the trolls are dudes. So
Yeah.
you're a troll.
He says that. Oh yeah.
No, we got
It's a skill to be a good troll.
Most of the female,
I agree, Steve. Not all trolls are created equally.
Exactly. Correct. Thank you,
Yes.
serendipity.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
with you on that, Steve.
yes. Most of the female trolls.
and an alcoholic though, so it's like.
I don't mean to make sound. Okay, I don't mean to like other women right now. Wait, one second. I don't mean to other women right now. Like I don't want to fucking be a dick, but I think that most of the female trolls in this app generally have like a healthy dose of like borderline personality disorder, and they do fucked up shit like what we were talking about earlier today. Versus that woman who came into the room and just wanted to fucking yell, which I thought was great. Like good on her.
All right, bring her back up and you'll see.
Yeah, you'll see. Go ahead. Bring it back.
I mean,
I don't think it's on years.
like when you guys get unruly and stuff, watch. Like when there's an argument going on, how is this not gonna break it up? I mean, just listen.
Bring her back.
How is this not gonna break it up?
No, the problem.
Here we go.
No, the problem with her is that she.
Yo, listen, you little fucking wannabe shrimp dick pussy. I'm allergic to seafood, okay? Oh yeah. Bill Clinton's here, big ol' aka crack. I'm gonna get Tory. Fuck you mean, welcome to Canada.
How long do you think she'll go?
Just let her.
He's 31, I'm by that age, like a fuck. Or his father or his grandfather.
She's
What?
drunk and high, so she just when to stop. No, tone it down. Just let her read. Just
moderator.
I just added her as a friend, so I want her in all of my rooms. Right?
Yeah, she's kind of awesome though. She's fucking funny. She does some shit. Yeah.
You get all the love here.
I can't do that.
Allow her to do this.
No, you can. You know what? You can do it. You just don't want to do it. But the whole thing about it is she's funny.
Brad, this is Bruce.
No, I don't think I
I'm
could.
sorry. This is Bruce.
If I tried.
Let's let Zuka have the floor for
Oh,
minutes.
yeah. I like it. Really.
I didn't hear what you said, serendipity. What you said?
I said let's let you have the floor for a minute. I heard you trying to talk.
Oh no. All I said was I think my mic is low because I keep talking.
You're a little bit low.
Yeah,
But,
it is a little bit lower.
but it's like not much. So please don't go too close to your mic.
Say that again.
It's a little bit lower, but it's not like too low. Like I can still hear you clearly. They just don't like. Some people love to shut like down their throats.
Love you too.
No.
She just said fuck you, Bruce.
I know how to.
So, I love you too.
Play it too.
She is one of my favorites.
Oh yeah.
I like alright.
But yeah, R.I.P. in the month. For those of you that care, Snatched, the house linked above, is a replacement house for our coffee rooms in the month. So make sure you join. It is a Kitover free space because it is private by invitation only.
Do we, serendipity, do we have an official funeral date or no?
The month felt her demise on yesterday.
It already happened. Thank you,
Yes.
serendipity. Thank you.
It has already happened.
Bruce, your new friend is messaging in the chat. Did you see?
Yes, Zuka, I see. I just messaged her back. And actually, she's not my new friend. She's been a friend of mine for a while. That's me and a few other people on here.
She doesn't seem to like you very much, Bruce.
Well, dude, you don't seem to like me very much. Why are you talking to me?
Is Steph still in here? Where did Steph go?
I just told you to direct your
All
eyes
right,
at the
dude,
chat.
stop trolling too. You trolling. Stop doing that.
Huh?
Do y'all know Steph Luck? Anybody know Steph Luck?
Stop, dude. You're like a young kid. Stop.
I'm not even.
Anybody down in the goo know Steph?
Repeat that so I can hear what you said.
Does anybody know Steph? Or Steph Luck, sorry.
Personally, I do not. Sorry.
Okay. She was on stage. I wish she'd come back. I just want to talk to her and make sure she's a legit person.
Sorry, you know half these people are not legit.
Well, I mean, I know Kitover is really good at
You're
characters.
Steve's legit. I'm legit. Your wife's legit.
Bruce, we're not sure about you guys. We're still not sure about you.
Zook is definitely not legit. Let me talk to Bruce. Who's Michelle's legit.
Bruce, we haven't met, but you'll soon find out that I'm not legit.
I know you're not legit because you troll. Oh God.
Bruce, you come into my room and
Miss D's definitely legit.
I hope you will.
Myth is a friend of Serendipity's. And he brought me in.
Who, Miss D?
Yeah. You just talking about me.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Jane.
Bruce, we're still trying to figure out whether you're black or not, though.
Jane is legit.
Aw, well, take it so much.
You got something black as shit.
That's right.
Well, I'm not black as shit. I'm scared. Well, I am black.
We like people owning people.
And by the way, Jane over the years has blocked me about a dozen times, but she's still legit.
Who?
Thank you. That's true. I don't know about a dozen.
Okay, half a dozen.
That's fine. But you know what? Thank you for vouching for me. Quickly, I wanted to say,
My pleasure.
really wish you luck. And I'm glad you're creating a new house for lots of reasons. And, you know what? I think women should rule the world as well. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Jane. I appreciate that.
I would like that. I wish I do. Because I got 3 daughters on my own. They need, some kind of, thing going on.
Women could rule the world if they could all get together. They could easily rule the world. If women all got together. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
I'm sorry, Steve, because we females. I mean, I don't want to say anything, Steve. You look like a person that if I say pussy, you might get offended. I don't know.
Sir, I'm the last one in the room to get offended.
Okay, so we
The only thing that offends me is when you interrupt me, but I will wait until you finish.
okay, then I'll shut up.
All right, as I was saying, women could rule the world if they could all get together and all agree on one thing. Now, some people may say, well, men could do the same thing. No, men can't. All the men could get together and say, okay, women, do this or else. And the woman would say, I don't give a fuck what you think. But if women got together and said, guys, do what we want or else, guys would do whatever the women wanted. And it's my opinion, but I believe it to be true.
And you're right.
I actually don't
Uncle
agree with
Steve
that.
is always right, baby.
Steve, I don't agree. I actually think, do you know what? I actually think that.
All right.
Okay, so this is a bit left field, totally crazy, but I actually think that the reason why we're in this situation right now is because there hasn't been a big
What
enough
situation
enforcement
are you
about
referring to, sir?
Oh, I just mean this you know how we had 2015 feminism and women, it was girl power, but it was also fuck men and we hate men and all this shit. And now we have a whole generation of men who are generally pretty weak as human beings and they're afraid of dating women. I think the reason for that is because we haven't had a world war. And a huge amount of the men haven't been wiped out.
Interesting theory. Here's my response. Well, if you're finished, I'll give you my response. The Me Too movement, which you alluded to, but you really didn't say, was the greatest protest that I've seen with my own eyes in the past 20 years or whatever. And here's why. All women got together, not only around America, but around the world. They had one simple message. I've been affected too. Very simple. Me Too movement. And
the message got out. Women protested all around the world. How many people got arrested? I think 0. How many people got into fights? 0. How many people got into legal hassles because of it? 0. How many people got the message loud and clear? Everybody. The Me Too movement was the greatest protest in the past gazillion years. That's my humble opinion.
I don't know. I think that you're making a bit of a mistake because I think that.
What did I say wasn't true?
Well, okay, so I think that calling out sexual harassment and assault in communities is probably a great thing. I would never fight against that, right? But what has happened is there's been this entire like new wave of feminism that has essentially caused millions of women to just hate men.
And all it took was one Amber Heard to move the dial to the other side.
Wait, let me finish my point though, because now women are writing, articles all across. I'll find some too. Just whoever's saying no, I'll find some and I'll pull them up. But women are saying, why aren't men coming after us anymore? And that's like talking about the younger men or whatever, right? I'm married, I'm happy, like I would never want to date in this day and age. It's fucking crazy. But with that being said, I think that what has happened is that you've caused like a cold separation between men and women in a lot of like dating circles between like communities and cities all around the world. So I think that's true as well. So there's problems that come with this.
Thing or it's a bad thing that Me Too happened?
Well,
you trying to say that?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish and I'll answer your question.
No, that was it.
All right, here's the answer. Guys, don't try and hit on women at work. Guys, women at work are off limits.
I agree.
Now, if you're not a famous guy, who's worth $50 million and you're just an average Joe Schmo like me, go into a bar, hit on a woman, nothing's gonna happen. And if she says no, all you gotta do is just respect the word no, and you'll have no problem. On the other hand, if you're a famous guy and you're worth millions of dollars and your face is known everywhere, then you gotta watch out. I keep your hands tied behind your back. But if you're an average Joe Bull like me, just not at work, go to any bar, any restaurant, go to any whatever you want, and hit on women is no problem. That's my answer.
It's not about famous men. It's about like the average.
It's totally about famous men, sir.
It's about
Amber Heard was a gold digger. She thought she got a leg up by being married to Johnny. That's what I heard.
No. This is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the overall culture. I'm not talking about famous people.
I don't know about the famous people, but what I appreciate that you said, Steve, is knowing you. I was like not surprised that you said it, that it was effective.
Oh, absolutely.
So interesting.
Yeah.
And you know what? How do you feel after some time to reflect, Steve? Is it reasonable? I mean, no dogs, but I think you and I both
to make minimum wage. Just consider women at work off limits. It'll eliminate 95% of your problems.
I would never disagree with that.
I'm with you on that because Steve, like I'm around your age and I understand that. Like, you know, you don't do that. Like, in other words, if you want to just hit or talk to a woman, like, hey, let's go on a date or anything like that, it should not be at work or should not be that way. I mean, you meet them out on the street or anything like that, that's okay. Talk to them normally, but all women want that, you know. And there's sometimes that you know you got women that are younger. It depends on what it is. But you're right. Like Elon's right. You're right. Lot's right. Like you just gotta be careful, man. It's rough. It's rough for men and women at the same time. Because there's women that want to be hit on, dude. And they're like,
But it's really simple, guys. It's very simple. Do whatever you want outside of work, and when you hear the word no, stop. Don't think that no means well maybe. No means no. Just fucking stop. You got no problem.
I didn't really bring up like the Me Too work situation. Like that wasn't my original.
I know you didn't bring it up. I brought it up.
I know, but what I'm saying now is that like,
hey, you know what? You came and say you were married and got a beautiful baby and stuff like that. So you're good. One, no.
I don't know. Oh yeah, but dude, I have to like
I don't know. You can bring up something for marriage, like if your marriage is good.
Yeah, I got a very happy marriage. Yeah, of course.
Good.
But it's not like it came without it's like, you know, storyline. It's like I got previously divorced, for example. I got divorced from someone who was like a very woke feminist. The reason why we got divorced essentially was because of that. And
She dumped you.
I don't even know much of sorry.
She said she dumped you. No, I'm not laughing at that. I'm not laughing at that.
Dumped.
Zippy, I just want to let you know.
No, I edit
Let John Kitover, so just be careful on the snatch. You might send me some exclusive clips. I might put them on the outside.
Oh, no.
All right, thanks, John.
No, I mean I had to end that relationship. It was like too crazy for me. There's a lot of unhealthy people out there. I was trying my best to help out and make sure.
No, it's always a relationship, man. That's the point.
Yeah, of course. I tried dating now in my 30s, and that was one of the fucking most insane things I've ever seen in my life.
I'm telling you.
Love has to finally find love and have a family. I just love this.
No, he needs to stay with her. He needs to make that, build that baby up and stuff like that.
I mean, funny enough, I did. I met my wife on Clubhouse. That's the craziest part.
That's the craziest part.
And she's a huge fan. She's a beautiful artist. Her work is beautiful. I saw her work.
It's the best thing that ever happened to me. And he's still there on Clubhouse.
And one, I want you to be the first one, like, dude, that break that Clubhouse bullshit and everything. So stick with her.
I'm rocking it, man.
Stick with her, dude, because I got 3 daughters by 3 baby mamas. I can't really tell you about
the chat. I'd love it if everybody could watch it. It's a No Kings protest here in Chicago. You can see all the bullshit.
John, what are you talking about?
Propaganda that they spew out. Protect trans.
John, you've got to get it out of the system right now.
Okay,
Let's
let's
the
the RNA.
Okay, so
I'm gonna make his content right now, y'all.
So it wasn't for lack of trying. You did try, honey.
Iwan, do your thing, man, and I hope you get blessed, dude, and keep doing your thing. Like
Well, I hope the same for everyone. Like, I don't say meet your loved ones.
I want you to do good,
Just be sober on this app regularly.
Please do
You might want to maybe read from the AA book. I've read it. It's very good. I would encourage you all to get a copy of it. Maybe come on this app and read a book called the AA book. It's a 10-step help book. Maybe if you were more sober, instead of just getting drunk on here, talking all the time, things in your life would even get better. I don't know. It's just a thought, an idea, a suggestion.
What is he talking about?
Is that towards
Well,
me?
I don't know if you read it, but it's a 12-step, not a 10-step.
Yeah, is that towards me or Bruce? I just want to know for the record.
I'm just saying that you
Is
and
that-
Bruce
no,
love
so
to be
is that your last
come on
one?
here, talk up a storm, and have
So
a good old
that's your
time.
last one?
If you were to read the AA handbook on here and maybe actually read something,
So
you could
that
maybe
better
sober
not be
up
the
a little
husband.
bit more instead of being here drunk all the
That
time,
better not be
talking
your
all the
husband.
time about nothing.
Serene, that better not be your husband.
This is the man that's allegedly running for Congress.
Oh, yeah, that's amazing. I mean, first off, I'm at my
Oh, it's your
so I
brother.
can't really be drinking, but
It's your brother.
secondly, John Kitover, I don't think that you're actually gonna win for Congress if you have posted video of you doing like, yoga and fisting.
You win. The goal isn't to win, the goal is to get on the ballot.
Serene, that's not your husband.
One step at a time.
Serene, that's an excellent point, and I thought that the goal is to get on the ballot. I'm curious, how many signatures has he got so far?
The goal is to get on the ballot.
Right. How many signatures has he got so far?
Dude, he's not gonna get any signatures in this motherfucker.
Today, we were out at the Rockford Parade, we're out at the Peoria Bloomington Parade. Everything is going great, and we anticipate that we're going to be at 1,500 signatures by October 27th. Thanks for asking.
How many do you have right now? How many do you have right now? I'm sorry, how many?
I think he said 120.
120. And again, because this is important, none of them are currently verified. You gotta wait till you submit them all, right? I think so.
Well, we took selfies with everybody who signed up, and we took a photo of their driver's license.
Yeah.
So, I think
that's fucking weird. I'm fucking freaked out, man.
And you
Well, the reason is because
you
they are
need
going to validate the
approximately
signatures.
3,500 verified signatures, right?
No, you only
How many?
need 680, I think, 670, something like that.
Serendipity, I don't think that's accurate, but I could be wrong.
No, that is accurate. See, yeah, he told us he needs
Fucking Serendipity on
680.
that shit.
I'm not talking with her, I'm just asking a question.
His goal was to get at least twice of that because of the verification process, because it is very strict.
My understanding, and Kitover can correct me because I don't live in Chicago or whatever, that he needs a percentage of the registered voters, and that percentage equates to approximately 3,500 signatures, not 600, but he would know better.
No, it depends on the district. It depends on the
And
district.
his district, what did he say, District 16?
I haven't Googled it. Listen, I'm at a fest right now getting petition signatures. So everybody go to johnforcongress.com. Donate right now to the campaign and troll everybody on Clubhouse who thinks we're not going to make it to the ballot. Because you know what? They're just a bunch of haters and a bunch of negative people who want to waste all your time talking about nothing all the time on a social audio chat about nothing.
There you go.
I mean, Johnny, you talk to me about nothing all the time, so what's the
Listen,
difference?
tell me how many times you're going to move again. Tell me how many times about the rape gangs. I mean, go ahead. Do it for the next 3 years. Enjoy yourself. I don't know what to tell you. You ain't going anywhere. It's repeating yourself over and over and over and over.
And again, that's
Actually,
running for Congress.
Yeah. So I actually generally do when I want to leave the country. That's what I did with Canada. I moved to the UK. And I'm planning on moving to your country, John.
So it couldn't get any more boring, Uncle Steve. Your show has fizzled out. In my opinion, it's over. It's done. If I even hear it, I immediately turn it off. There's no reason to record it. It's the most boring show I've ever heard.
Well, fair enough.
Very congressional of you, John.
And he records every single show. He rebroadcasts them on YouTube. I don't think he would do that if it was so boring, but whatever. Again, this is someone who's running for Congress.
Just FYI, just to fact check myself and yourself, Steve,
Yes.
I did Google the number of signatures required to be on the ballot for the 16th district of the state of Illinois,
Yes.
and a minimum requirement of 0.5% of the qualified primary electors is required, which typically translates to anywhere from 500 to 1,000 signatures, depending on the voter turnout.
Thank you, Serendipity. I stand corrected. Thank you.
I kind of hope that he wins so that Donald Trump can open more mental health asylums.
Yeah, his goal is that again, is not to win; it's just to get on the ballot.
Correct. The goal is to get on the ballot. Would you guys like to know why? Because I'm certain that if he gets on the ballot, he's going to get press coverage, and he's going to do John Kitover on the press coverage. And I think the point is really just to shake things up and be John Kitover.
I don't think so. I think he's going to play it straight, and okay, fair enough. I think he's going to play it straight and professional.
Do you? Yeah. I think he will be I think he will be as professional as he's capable of being, but I think he will still very much be John Kitover.
Actually, I hope he wins. I hope he wins John Kitover. Honestly.
I mean, he's up against a guy that's got like a multi-million-dollar war chest. So I don't think the goal has ever been to actually win. I think that would have just been like icing on the cake. I just think he wanted to prove to himself that he could get on the ballot. And kudos for him. I guess that's what Butch meant.
However, if he was serious, he would be like Edward Durr. And for those of you that don't know who Edward Durr was, he had no political experience whatsoever. He had a war chest of less than $2,000. He ran for the state senate of New Jersey a couple of years ago, and he unseated the president of the New Jersey State Senate, a truck driver with no political experience, unseated the president of the Senate with 20 years of experience. If you're serious and you pick the right election and you pick the right time, anybody can be elected. And again, that's Edward Durr. You know what? I'll post it in the group chat. Fuck it.
Yeah, go ahead. And y'all, anybody can come off mute to come up on stage too. Hey, Adrian, how are you? Well, just a lot of nonsense.
I mean, I remember that happening with the guy that he's talking about. I think it happened during the pandemic too.
Really?
And sorry to interrupt. I posted in the group chat. Please continue.
Yeah. So the people of this city or his town, voted for him. Maybe they were tired of the 20-year incumbent.
Right.
He went doing such a bad job in 20 years, they just decided to go with someone that, which is not unheard of.
No, it's absolutely not unheard of. I think it would be, a situation like that for Kitover would just be the icing on the cake. I don't think he ever had any grand illusions that he would win against Hood. So I think it's just more about visibility for him.
Wait, the guy's name is Hood in Chicago?
LaHood. Andrew LaHood, I think.
Jesus Christ.
That's what he's running against. Yeah. What's his name? So ridiculous. BB! Y'all look at BB's PPR. BB offered the selections with the name of the house. He is thereby crowned king. Much applause. I don't know if he said it, and I was like, and then I was like, wait, why do I like that?
Can anyone tell me what is the purpose of King's protest?
King's protest? I think the inference that Donald Trump was being authoritarian was kind of what they thought it was about.
It's an echo chamber that Donald Trump sucks.
But when I look at where they was having these things, they were happening in different countries around the world.
because the king in Europe really has no power whatsoever. It's all about the prime minister, except for the fact that the king has some land and the king is supported by the taxes. The king has no political power whatsoever.
Yeah, but still, they are there saying no kings, which is a hindrance to Donald Trump.
I haven't seen anything about no kings protests in the UK. Can you send me anything?
Yeah, it was on their website.
Which website?
No king.
Oh, the No Kings website? How many people went to that? I don't know. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, like, we literally have people that are, like, rioting and protesting in this country every day now in 40 towns and cities. Like, the country's falling apart. So I think a No Kings protest is going to be pretty minor compared to the actual protests going on here. So, yeah, I would not have heard about it, for sure.
I just don't know what the point is, because if they can allow these people to come out to the streets for these No Kings protests, then where the fuck were they at on election day?
Well, I mean, technically, if they were, like, arguing for No Kings and if they wanted Charles to step down, then they would be arguing on the people that also are, like, you know, arguing against mass migration and stuff like that. Because Charles is pro mass migration.
Yeah, so the people here in America, all of those people that came out, where the fuck were they at on election day? Why couldn't they mobilize on election day?
Well, they did, but 10% more voted for Trump than for Kamala Harris.
So there's no point to this. Back to my original.
No, that's not true. The word got out. The whole point is for the word to get out. You had 75 million people that agreed. They lost, but the point was made.
What was the point?
I told you.
Kamala
Donald Trump sucks. That's the point.
But we've been hearing that for the last 10 years.
So what's your point? I don't understand. With all due respect, what's your point?
Steve, wait, why do you... Okay, so I don't think that Donald Trump is, you know, the savior of America or anything.
I never said he was.
No, I'm not... No, but I feel like you fucking hate that guy, right?
No, wait, Donald Trump or the speaker on stage?
No, you just said. Like, what you were just saying was...
I didn't say I hated anybody.
Okay.
He asked what was the point of No Kings. I said Donald Trump sucks.
Right. And my point is, we've been hearing that for the last 10 years. So what is the point of saying it again?
To continue to emphasize and remind people that Donald Trump sucks.
And it's pointless because 75 million people said he doesn't. So what is the point of keep saying something if it has no bearing on anything?
Maybe because the people that support No Kings don't think it's pointless. Maybe it's because they want to continue to remind people.
Or maybe they just want to virtue signal.
I'm sorry, maybe they just want to what?
Virtue signal.
Virtue signal?
I mean, to be fair, that does happen a lot.
I don't know what virtual signal is.
Not virtual signal, not virtual. Virtue? You know the word virtue?
I do know what the word virtue means, yes.
And then signaling.
I know what the word signaling means.
Holier than thou because you say that a certain person is a bad person. That's what virtue signaling is.
God, thank you. I just learned something new. Thank God I'm in the muff. R.I.P.
I mean, you're in a dead mom. You're in a dead mom right now.
I said that really well, didn't I, serendipity? chuckle. I know it. Okay, yeah, say it.
R.I.P. in the mouth.
It's all good.
What do you think about JD Vance, Steve?
He's the vice president of the United States. What do you think about him?
That's not what you think about him. That's what he is. What do you think about him?
I just told you he's the vice president of the United
I'm
States.
saying
What do you
what
think
he
about him?
is. No, that's not what. That is what he does. What do you think about him?
I think he's got some good qualities and some bad qualities. I also think that if the Republicans decide to run him in 3.5 years, he's going to lose. Does that satisfy your question or no?
No, it's fair. Who do you think he's going to lose to?
He's going to lose to Gavin Newsom.
I don't think that will ever happen.
All right.
Why?
I'm sorry. I'm backing up. The Democrats
I don't want to laugh.
foolish to put Gavin Newsom on the ticket. That was.
Well, it's sure as hell ain't going to lose to AOC.
I don't think that we have a great shot, but we would have a much better shot if they made Gavin Newsom the ticket.
Gavin Newsom?
Who's a better Democratic candidate than Gavin Newsom?
I mean, he's a terrible Democratic candidate. That guy's like fucked up.
That doesn't answer the question. Who's a better Democratic candidate?
I would even say that AOC would probably be a better Democratic candidate.
Amazing. That's great. Okay. All right. Fair enough. That's fine.
I'm not even joking. I think that
I know you're not joking. That's why I
do
said
a
that's
better
fine.
job as president than Gavin Newsom.
Right. Exactly.
Okay, so what?
What do you mean, so what?
You're just saying words right now. So, like, do you want to
I thought I was directly on point. You asked me a direct question. I gave you a direct answer. You want to know what I think of AOC? Let's find out. Is she in her second term of Congress? Is that correct? Yes.
I think it's her third term.
Okay, fair enough. Her third term. Before getting into Congress, she had no political experience whatsoever. Is that also correct? Or am I mistaken?
Yeah, keep going.
All right, fair enough. I'll keep going. Prior to Congress, she was a bartender. She just turned 36 or 35, so now she's eligible to run. She's part of what's considered the squad. She's part of the far left liberal socialist faction of the Democratic Party. She has raised the second most amount of money in Congress, next to, I want to say, Johnson, who of course is Republican. AOC has, I think, on the Democratic side. Oh, I'm sorry, not Johnson. I meant what's his name? The speaker. She's raised the second most amount of money. She is from the East Coast, from New York, but there is no way that she will ever be elected because she's way too far left. If you traditionally, and you can go back 50 years, if you look at the people that are nominated for their party, Republican or Democrat, and that win, they all are more towards the center than the far left and the far right. If you look at what Gavin Newsom has been doing recently, he's been acting very presidential. In fact, look at what he did regarding Texas in response to what Texas did to the 5 extra Republican seats. He's basically scheduled a special election in California to take place this November with the intent of adding 5 extra Democratic seats. Oh, there's no question in my mind, and I've been saying this since last year, since before the election, Gavin Newsom will be the Democratic nominee for president in 2028. No question about it.
Okay, can I calmly answer quickly?
I'll stay on mute. Go ahead.
I'll So
Love
Gavin Newsom claimed that California came up with, what was it, $97 billion economic surplus. And very quickly, anybody that dug into it, turns out that he actually created $127 billion deficit for California. So he's not making California better. He's actually creating more of a deficit. And he lied about it. So there's that. I know that, the general public, they don't care about that, whatever. But this guy has a history of lying, and he's lied so much. And any Republican candidate is going to call him out on his lies. And this is the thing, is that the whole idea of change that Obama wanted to create back in 2008 backfired on the Democrats, because what the change ended up being was Donald Trump. And I think that Donald Trump is a beta program, okay? He's not the final program. He's not going to be the program that fixes the issues of the system. He's a program that people are figuring out how to do it with, okay? If you know anything about, like, programming and video games and websites and how to build this stuff, there's a beta version, and then there's, like, the main version that comes out. I think that Trump is literally the beta version, rough around the edges, and I think that they're refining it to literally get rid of this entire. Gavin Newsom is like the exact opposite of this. He is exactly the deep state. He is exactly the worst person to run in that state. The reason why I say AOC is actually a good person to run for the Democrats is because she wants change in the country, and that's what people want. So like, I don't really understand this idea of throwing in, like, basically a California surfer guy version of Obama, because that's, like, completely failed entirely.
Well, all you have to do is look at history. Look at the last Democrats who won for presidency of the United States. You will find out that they were not far left. They were Democrats that were moderates and or centered. I can't think of the last Democrat who was as far left as AOC. Oh, wait a minute, no, I can, that's right. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I thought you were going to say that. I'm so sorry.
No, sorry, but it's because they won't let those Democrats in.
And why do you think that is?
The reason being is because they want that centrist position.
And why do you think that is?
To basically, like, I would say, feed their lobbyists, all the people that are.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. I would say it's because they know that unless the Democrat has a centrist position, they don't have a chance of hell in winning. And by the way, AOC is so far left of Kamala Harris, it's insane. Now, by the way, Kamala Harris just announced recently that she's not running for the governor of California, which is going to be up in the midterms. And you have to ask yourself why. Well, at least now her and her team plan to run for presidency again. So realistically, you're probably looking at the Democratic National Convention being AOC, Kamala Harris, and Gavin Newsom. AOC doesn't have a chance for president, but she does have a chance, a strong chance, to make it to senator. I don't know about governor, but probably senator, because she's raised so much money. She doesn't have a chance at the Democratic nominee for presidency of the United States because she's way too far left.
Okay, no, I agree with you on how far left she is.
I want to think you agree with me. Let me give you a sitting ovation.
She's too far left.
Wait,
No, I don't even know what you're talking about.
It was the wokest. It was the wokest.
I listened to every word you just said, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
God, does anybody remember like the video after Trump won, where like the Democratic National Committee like held a meeting? Has anyone seen that? It was like university shit. It was so.
I know
crazy.
this. I know this.
Shit. Can y'all hear?
That when Kamala when.
Just gonna honk the mic to people.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Look, y'all, I know exactly what you're talking about. I saw the DNC select, right? It was after the election. And they had no plan. They asked every candidate, in what direction did they see the DNC going? No one had a clear direction. No one had a plan. They even asked the black woman who was up there, and her ass started singing. That shit was comical, and it was embarrassing. Because they know that, hey, they lost the people. They have no policy whatsoever, right? They don't even have a clear leader of a party at this point. Like, what are we saying, right? Now, look, and I hope I articulate this in significant distance. The reason why they lost this last election is because they did this shit to themselves. It was 16 years in the making. The Democrats did this to themselves. They did not invest the time or money in making a quality candidate, grooming a quality candidate. They have no one in the party that is a quality candidate whatsoever for president. And I can outline why I say that. For 8 years, Obama, they sat back on their laurels and they did not groom a candidate because the heir apparent was supposed to have been Hillary Clinton. But a black swan event happened. Donald Trump came down the escalator in 2015. Holy shit. Look at the polls. They said she had a 92% chance of winning. She didn't. He upset the apple cart. So for the first 4 years, they spent more time investigating than legislating and grooming a fucking candidate. So his first 4 years go by, that is 12 years that they wasted, right? In 2020, if you look at the Democrat primary, they had over 26 candidates. Candidates in the fucking field trying to vie for the nomination, and no one panned out. Everyone kept dropping out. Kamala Harris did not even get a delegate, not a single delegate vote, not one. And she was torched by Tulsi Gabbard, right? Democrats said, oh shit, we're in trouble. They had to bring out old decrepit ass Joe Biden. Because one thing about America, we love nostalgia. If you look at his campaign, Joe Biden never ran on his record. He didn't have a record to run on. He ran on Obama's record. And one thing about us stupid ass goddamn people in America, we love nostalgia. So they figured, oh shit, we know who Joe Biden is. He was Obama's VP. So if we get Joe Biden, we'll get the Obama days back. People were actually thinking that shit, right? So they shoehorned his ass in there. And lo and behold, picked Kamala Harris for VP. She was only picked because she was an insurance policy. That's all it was. She was not qualified for a fucking thing. No one liked her. She was highly unpopular.
There's a fucking interview.
Hold on. Can't keep it up for a second. She was highly unlikely. And to pick a person as your VP who called your ass a fucking segregationist on the big stage and was interviewing and called your ass a sexual predator? Whoa, that can't be good. This is why Jill Biden hated her. Because she called out her husband, right? But hey, I have to virtue signal. I have to play identity politics. Let me pick a black woman. shit about Kamala Harris. But they have a problem. Identity politics. If you look at the people who was trying to get into the field, it was Gavin Newsom, Kathy Hochul, Gretchen Whitmer, and Josh Shapiro, which was the top three Democrats people had in mind. But they couldn't do that. Why? Because they had a race issue. Imagine how that would have looked if they had an open convention and picked a white candidate over who was supposed to be the heir apparent, a black woman as a VP. They would have lost a lot of people on that move alone. So they couldn't do it. Holy shit. Let's just nominate her as, which nobody voted for her, by the way. She became the fucking candidate with no vote. Threat to democracy? It seems like you didn't give your goddamn own people a choice to vote for their own fucking candidate. You just forced her in that position. And after being up over $1 billion fucking dollars, you still wound up 20 million in a fucking hole. You ran a bad campaign, Kamala. So now, guess what? Those 4 years of Joe Biden, they wasted another 4 years on grooming a quality candidate. So that's 16 years that the Democrats sat on their fucking ass and didn't groom a quality candidate for the likes of a Donald Trump. Well, back up. Had they not shooted Joe Biden, guess what? The Democrats would not have to deal with Donald Trump now because he would have served eight years and would have been off into the fucking sunset by now. There would not have been a fucking Donald Trump candidacy in 2024 had they just let him win in 2020 and not stole this shit. We all know that shit was fucking stolen. So if they had let him run into 8 years, they would not have to contend with goddamn Donald Trump right now. And we would not be having this conversation of who was a good candidate for the Democrats to run in 2028 against J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance wouldn't even be a thing right now. So the Democrats did this shit to themselves. They have nobody in the fucking field. They don't have a bench. They never had a bench. And it's going to be 20 years that the Democrats do not have a fucking person, a qualified person on their bench to run for president. They did this shit to themselves with their identity politics, with their goddamn obsession with Donald Trump, and this racist, hate Donald Trump mantra bullshit, which, guess what, y'all? Everybody who ran against Donald Trump had one thing in common. Hate him, hate him, hate him. Don't look at my politics. I don't have any politics. Just hate Donald Trump. The Democrats did this shit. And Gavin Newsom do not have a chance of winning in 2028. He is a horrible candidate.
No, yeah,
AOC.
I agree. Gavin Newsom and AOC are both far too radical to be a successful candidate. Y'all need to look at people like Josh Shapiro, some people who lean a little more centrist.
I mean, sort of the point that I was making though is that I agree with you on everything you just said. I thought that everything you said was fucking cool. I'm listening to you. What I think is that I don't agree with the decision, but I actually think that they're gonna like end up pushing AOC. It's gonna be Gavin Newsom versus AOC. I think
I don't know.
when
Polls seem to place Josh Shapiro as a pretty strong contender, even over Gavin Newsom right now, and I think he's the smarter route for the Democrats to go.
Josh Shapiro doesn't have a chance because he's Jewish. Also, I agree with everything the gentleman said, except that Kamala Harris is not qualified. She's clearly qualified. She was Attorney General of San Francisco. She was District Attorney of San Francisco. She was Senator for California. She was Vice President, 20 plus years in governmental office. Clearly qualified. However, and I want to say this, and I'll take 60 more seconds, and then I will be quiet. Her acceptance speech at the Democratic National Primary, accepting it, was amazing. The first debate with Donald Trump, she was amazing. was destroyed. The problem with Kamala Harris and the Democratic Party, since the Trump debate, she emphasized far-left Democratic issues rather than emphasizing the moderate middle Democratic issues. She didn't need to attract the socialists or the people on the far left. She already had them in pocket. She needed to attract some of the Republicans that were not happy with Donald Trump and the moderate Democrats who were thinking of voting for Donald Trump. Instead, she emphasized the far left, and that's why she lost, in my humble opinion.
Okay, hang on, Adrian. Hang on, please. Hang on. Thank you. So, Steve, if I heard correctly, and I think you posted you agree with everything that Adrian said, except, and you both pointed out what you didn't agree with, but if I heard correctly, Adrian was, in his laundry list of stuff that he laid out, said, and I believe the quote was, we all know that shit was stolen, meaning the 2020 election. You agree with that, Steve?
No, I don't agree the election was stolen. No.
Okay. You agree the election was stolen?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Good. Thanks, Adrian.
I'm glad that you said you brought up Josh Shapiro, right? Well, first let me say something what you just said about Kamala Harris.
I brought up Houston, and therefore can't win. Yes.
Yeah, right. And you said something else about Kamala, how she was qualified and stuff.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. In that debate, did she come out on top? Yeah, some will say that she came out on top. Was Donald Trump running from a second debate with her? No. Actually, he challenged her to a debate. He actually challenged her to a debate on a platform of his choosing. She was the one that was dodging him. Because she felt so confident after that first debate, she went out taunting him, right? Saying Donald Trump was scared. But Donald Trump's like, I'm not scared. Matter of fact, let's have another debate. Let's have it at Fox News. With Fox News moderators. Because the first debate was with the ABC moderators, right? Right. Okay, cool. Donald Trump said, hey, let's do it over here in my arena. She didn't want to do it, so she ducked it. Right? So he didn't run from her. She ducked him. Second thing, Josh Shapiro. If you look at the ticket of her and Tim Walz, Kamala Harris did the exact same thing that Hillary Clinton did. She picked a no-name, unassuming, mediocre, old white guy named Tim that no one really knew shit about. Right? Kamala Harris and Tim Walz was a throwaway ticket for the Democrat Party. The reason why I say that, because the Democrat Party has they have an anti-Semitic issue. If people don't know this about the Democrat Party internally, they have an anti-Semitic issue. It's already enough that she has a Jewish husband, Doug Emhoff. Now imagine her having a Jewish vice president. Imagine that. The Democrat Party couldn't handle that shit. Which leads to the reason why they shafted Bernie Sanders so many fucking times. He's Jewish, isn't he? Right. So,
I want to go there.
instead of wasting a
Let's keep our shares little breaks so everybody can participate.
So, instead of wasting a Josh Shapiro on a failing ticket like Kamala, they kept him off of that. So he wouldn't be associated, but when he did run, he's not associated with a losing ticket like Kamala Harris. This is why Josh Shapiro was not picked. And plus, he has his own issue in Pennsylvania with a murder or something that he probably helped cover it up. So, yeah, he needs to deal with that shit first before he can have any aspirations of running for president. And I land.
Her name is Ellen Greenberg.
Yeah.
There's a documentary about to come out pretty soon, disclosing a lot of what he covered up. And yeah, he's lost a lot of support in Pennsylvania by his donors and his community for a number of things. I don't know what his approval rating is now. It used to be extremely high. I just don't think it is anymore. But he has a very good opponent running against him, Stacey Garrity, and I think she has a chance of winning.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, what do you guys think about Tulsi Gabbard? Do you guys think that she has a chance of winning a conservative
think DeSantis is number one next to Matt or on top of him?
Yeah, Glenn Youngkin in it for years.
Glenn Youngkin almost became the VP. It came down to him and Vance. And Glenn Youngkin has a big, wide support, and appeals to both sides. So I'd look at him. Tom Cotton is another one. But Youngkin much more. But I think Rubio right now.
Honestly, I don't know anybody that I would vote for. I sure don't want Trump.
What's wrong with Rubio? He's brilliant. He's completely qualified and absolutely brilliant.
And everybody in government likes him, I think. In government, right? I mean,
He got approved, what was it, 99 votes?
99 out of 100 votes, and that one extra vote was an abstention. They didn't vote. He didn't get a single no vote.
Right, because Steve, wasn't he in, what was it called, the Gang of Six? I can't remember what it was called.
I don't remember.
A group of bipartisan that wanted to put in immigration legislation. He was pushing for it.
I love Rubio.
Are we sure it wasn't a Gang of Eight or something like that?
I think so. I feel like Gang of Eight might have been it. Someone can Google. It was a while back. And there was a bipartisan senators.
By the way, something Rubio and Vance have in common, they both grew up poor. Dead poor, both of them.
Rubio's mother was a chambermaid here in Vegas. He grew up for a period of his life here.
Now, you know what's funny about that? Is that at the DNC, I don't know if people watch the DNC, but I watched all 4 days of the DNC, and they were just hypocritical than a motherfucker. And they did not know how to read a law. 3 points that they did that really, like self-owned. One, they talked about J.D. Vance's education at Yale, Ivy League, whatever. I'm sorry, but how can you rag on a guy for having an Ivy League education? I mean, half of the Democrat Party has an Ivy League education. Some of y'all went to Yale as well. How can you rag on him about the same school that you went to? All right, move on. 2, Bernie Sanders. We need to get the billionaires out of politics. You can also just unspend money and dump money out of politics, right? Talk about billionaires. But as soon as he got done speaking, who came on stage? Billionaire Governor J.B. Pritzker. Ironic.
And don't forget what the Democratic National Convention did to him when he was running against Clinton. They gave Clinton all the answers to the questions in advance.
Right. Donald Brazil. Right? So, and another thing, talked about Donald Trump being a sexual predator, sexual deviant, and all of that shit. Right after saying that, so they bring out on stage. Bill fucking Clinton. Like, what are we? Are they not that self-aware or what? What are we? It's comical, man. I'm sorry. The Democrat Party is a lost cause at this point. No one wants to step up and be a leader of the Democrat Party right now. It's been, what, 8 months? 9, 10 months? Right? Since the election. Who was the leader of the Democrat Party? It's gotten so bad to the point where they had even pitched the idea to AOC that she should primary Schumer. What? Come on, man. The Democrat Party is a lost cause at this point.
Well, you could argue Hakeem Jeffries, right?
Hakeem Jeffries don't want to step up and take the
No, I'm saying who the leader is. I'm not saying run for president. I'm saying who the leader is. You could argue Hakeem Jeffries. No?
He's not.
Oh,
No.
okay. All right.
Because how do you let Cory Booker outshine you doing that goddamn bullshit filibuster?
I really think he outshined Hakeem. Hakeem is much more, he's much more of a gentleman.
He's a team of Obama that don't want to take the mantle. He wanted to be given to him with little effort. He needs to show that, hey, he can take the goddamn helm. And he's not showing that because if you look at the Democrat Party and what it consists of, it is a bunch of angry women and effeminate men. Name one masculine man in the Democrat Party. I'll wait.
Gavin Newsom? No.
No.
Okay. All right.
Define masculine.
Doesn't use hairspray?
Abby.
That was Trump. Your boy Trump
on.
Polls, you know, like that. Forget what the name of that site is that we went on the elections. I wonder if we could go in on futures now on presidential candidates.
Oh, I live in Michigan in Whitmer's. She's awful. Like, if you saw what she did during the pandemic, she put sick people in nursing homes. So essentially, you're voting and supporting someone who believes innocent people should die. Same thing with Nuisance, Gavin Nuisance, Bill Murphy, and Andy Cuomo. Like, I think that those people should just be removed from society.
Oh yeah, Cuomo put the old age people back in the nursing homes and then lied about the numbers. Yeah.
And it's unfortunate because, I mean, maybe you guys will disagree with me, but the way he handled those daily press conferences up until that, I guess, scandal was pretty impressive. I mean, maybe you guys don't think much of it, but I thought it showed a sense of discipline and a determination in a time of chaos and despair.
You know, interesting too, during the pandemic, Gretchen Whitmer closed up like half the state, and she said like we couldn't go out on lakes and put our boats, but she opened up the other half where her boat was, and it was at a marina getting fixed or getting ready for the summer, and they were so backed up because she said that they couldn't work or whatever, and her husband called the marina and said,
Oh yeah, my wife's the governor.
Yep. And then another thing, she said that we couldn't have more than 6 people sitting at a table, but then she had 8. She said we could go to the store, but we could only buy essential items. So you couldn't buy seeds and paint at Home Depot, but you could buy a gun, you could buy bullets, you could get an abortion, you could buy tobacco, you could buy pot, and you could buy alcohol. But you couldn't buy seeds and paint at Home Depot.
It was crazy. It made no sense. It was so frustrating.
Agreed.
Gavin Newsom followed the same line, said you couldn't do this, you couldn't do that. Alcohol and pot was okay, but you couldn't get your nails or your hair done, and you couldn't eat at indoor restaurants. And then he's busted with 11 other people from the California Medical Association sitting shoulder to shoulder indoors at a restaurant without, none of them had masks, and then he lied about it, saying they were outdoors. Same thing.
So why would people want to vote for him for president then?
Because all politicians lie.
Adrian, that was slavery. People are programmed sheep. They don't know how to think for themselves. And the fact that Whitmer won was the fact that these people, they never signed the front of a check for a living. They've never owned businesses. They've just either sucked up the public's tit or just were a parasite to society. So, it's like these people can all win.
I think Whitmer, if I'm not wrong, was an attorney before she was the governor. But you left out the most egregious offense that she committed during that era, which is that the Michigan Supreme Court stripped her of her emergency powers because they said she overstepped her authority during the COVID nonsense era, and she simply flouted the Supreme Court of the state and just acted as an authoritarian anyway.
Really quick, I just want to interject here and then the conversation can continue. I've tried really hard to, Steve, I'm going to moderate you too. I've tried really hard to kind of level the moderation deck equally so that hopefully we can continue to just have productive conversation. We've got some liberal representation and we've got some conservative representation, I feel like. So the only thing that I ask is y'all don't remove people from the room, just gulag them if necessary. what you represent, Adrian, okay? But don't abuse my privilege. Like, I would like to have as much conversation as possible. So, I don't want anybody like monologuing for too terribly long.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I apologize for that laundry.
The thing of it is, I agree with you, Adrian. I totally agree with you. I would really like listening to you guys kind of discuss like what's right for the Democratic Party is very fascinating to me. So I'd really like to hear, and I mean, I'd like to hear how you guys respond to the pushback about maybe what some more moderate thinking people feel. So yeah, carry on.
I just wonder, are they going to get, like in the Democrat Party, who's like a moderate left in the Democratic Party? Because it just seems like far left.
Well, that's what Gavin Newsom was attempting to do.
Well, he's not moderate left.
With Charlie Kirk. Like if you look at the Democrat Party, they avoided having conversations with people on the right for a long time. They didn't go on their platform. They didn't even like to engage in them in debate, right? And Gavin Newsom, after the election, we started seeing him sit down with people like Charlie Kirk, right? Which would have been unheard of 3, 4, 5 years ago, right? So he was signaling that he was to be moderate, he could be a centrist and try to move from the far left to the center. I don't think it's working though.
Well, Gavin Newsom, when he wasn't even running for president, entered a debate with Ron DeSantis, who was running for president. I don't remember the last time ever. Abby, has any non-presidential candidate debated a presidential candidate? I don't think that's ever happened before.
I don't think it has either.
Sorry, what'd you ask me? Someone was talking.
As regarding the Gavin Newsom Ron DeSantis debate, has a non-presidential candidate ever debated a presidential candidate in the history of the United States?
Not to my knowledge.
Thank you.
Just a side note, Uncle Steve, did you get a lottery ticket today? I bought my first lottery ticket.
No, I don't play the lottery, no.
I never have. I just had
over a billion.
Is it a billion?
Yeah,
You gotta get it to win it, Steve.
You know, it's illegal here in my state. It's illegal to have lotteries, so I have to like drive to California to get a ticket.
I play poker. I'll play poker anytime, but I don't play the lottery.
I noticed Brian, Abby, if you were caught crossing state lines with a lottery ticket.
No, I don't think so. You should see how many people line up at Prim. Do you know where Prim is? It's on the border. And there's like one in Nevada. It's illegal to have a lottery because of the casinos. So there's like a 7-Eleven or something there that is mobbed with lines, for like very, very long lines when there's a big lottery. People wait for hours.
I literally got in line to get a ticket. I've never done it before. I had to say to the woman, how does this work? And she says, you go online, you go to Cal Lottery, which is an app, and you scan it. And I did, and I'm waiting to hear.
Well, here's a PSA for doing passing random acts of kindness. Apparently, the last guy who won the huge mega, I don't know, I think he took home 400 or 500 million. I think he bought it in Southern California, maybe, and he was about to go up to the counter and purchase, except this woman thought she was next, and as a gentleman, he allowed her to go. She goes, buys her ticket, he buys the very next one.
Wow. That's like kid karma, right? That's really amazing. I know someone who's won. Do you know what Megabucks is? Here. So I know someone that won Megabucks twice here. Oh wow. Yeah.
What was the value of that win?
One was like 5 or 6 million, and the other was a little over $1 million on the two.
So one news story covering about it of these people who, they're not winning 500 million, but they blow. You'd be surprised how easily you can blow 10, 20 million.
Oh, sure, no doubt. Yeah, I just thought it was funny that they covered the story this way.
It's just not the majority, and that's the popular myth.
I mean, it's got to be a little awkward, right? Like, your close friends, your family knows, and you're like, forget going to the bar, you're like, okay, Moose, you got this one, right? It's like, we're going to every vacation, like, you got this, right?
Well,
you won $400 million.
There was a man who was a billionaire from selling a company, and he's the biggest loser of all time in Las Vegas, and he lost $204 million cumulatively over about 2 years, I believe.
2 years?
And the casinos, $204 million. The casinos were sort of enabling him because he was obviously a gambling addict and a raging alcoholic, and they would give him anything he wanted. And anyway, the latest news about him was he was sick and he needed some operation, and he had absolutely no money left, and he started a GoFundMe for himself. He can't even, pay for medical expenses now. He's nothing.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened.
He blew $200 million in 2 years from gambling during some, is that right?
200 million.
Yeah.
$100 million a year.
And people had to pay a tax on it.
Yeah, it was like 1 year. One year he was 2% of Caesar's entire revenue. Just
What's his name?
It's Ken something. I forget his last name.
Yeah, sure. If you had extorted.
There's famous lawsuits. Do you know?
Yeah, he did sue, and I think they settled out of court. But if you type in the $204 million loser in Las Vegas, you'll for sure find him. He was personally kicked out of Wynn by Steve Wynn himself because he said he was a gambling addict.
That had to be a very long time ago because Steve's been out of the property for quite some time. So this is an older story. It's not recent then.
I don't think it's more than 10 years old. But the recent part was that he had a GoFundMe, so that part is recent. And that's sort of what brought his name back into the headlines. And then after he was kicked out of the Wynn, he Caesars took him on and gave him anything he needed.
Terrence Wannabe?
No, that doesn't sound right.
Well, I won about $4,000 a few years ago, and when I did my taxes, they said, okay, you had a winning of this amount of money, and I said yes, and she put it on there, but it helped my taxes, but it doesn't help on poor, but I think I feel good.
It goes into, they just changed the law, but it goes into your AGI, which you write off your losses against your winnings. It's when people play with cards. But they just passed in the big, beautiful bill, and hopefully they get an amendment in to change this, that we can only write off up to 90% now instead of 100% of our losses.
I was going to say, Abby, prior to the big beautiful bill, prior to the big beautiful bill, gamblers or professional gamblers could write off losses up to the amount of their winnings, right? I don't know if there was a limit, right, Abby?
There's no limit. You don't have to be a professional gambler. You just have to play with the card, and you have your win-loss statements that you get from any property. And it's a $1,200 jackpot break point where you get a W-2G, so you have to report those jackpots. So those jackpots add into your adjusted gross. So you'll lose deductions because someone who has earnings that maybe gets a certain amount of deductions, once you add in all the gambling winnings, it takes you up to a much higher AGI. I mean, there's Nick's on the stage. Why am I telling you this? He's an accountant. But you write off the losses against it, so you're not paying the tax. You just lose stuff because it shows you as a higher income number. But it's changed now with that bill. Although Nick, I just heard, I don't know if you know this, that they're gonna the $1,200
that starting 26? Is that for real?
26, yeah, but everyone's talking about it here. And one of our members of Congress, first our senator introduced a bill by unanimous, so they needed 60 votes, they had 59. So then one of our members of Congress just introduced it, or I guess she is introducing it when they come back to session to make it 100% of the losses. So we'll see.
And Abby, if I could follow up regarding the tips not being taxed. Now, there was a cap on that, which we found out afterwards. Can you talk very quickly about the no tax on tips? Thanks.
Nick can do that.
Okay, Nick, please.
The first $25,000 is not taxable, but you'll still have to pay FICA, which is 7.65%. So yes, there is no federal tax on that. But again, it's just the first 25,000, but you're still gonna have to pay 7.65% withholding.
And it has no bearing on what salary you make. If you make, let's say, minimum wage, or if your salary is 50 grand, that the same thing that you just described applies, yes?
Correct.
Thank you, Nick.
So Guy St. Maude's Terrence Wannabe. I just looked that up. I never knew about this.
Yeah,
You are.
I did too. Yeah, I posted a link to a story about it in the chat also.
But you know, anyone who's from Philly will know who I'm talking about. One of the prior owners of the Eagles, very beloved owner, his name was Leonard Toews, and he was extremely wealthy. He had a trucking company, and he owned the Philadelphia Eagles. I mean, in the days not when they were worth, billions, they were worth millions. And he had a horrible gambling problem, and went to Atlantic City all the time, and drank heavily. So he sued, trying to recover a lot, claiming that he applied it with alcohol, and he lost his judgment, but he did not win those cases.
Yeah, it's hard to prove that. Yeah, I mean, it's just like saying like McDonald's made you fat. Well, I mean, they can't, they didn't force it on you.
There's a reason liquor is free in Vegas, and it makes you stupid. Come on. It makes you a looser gambler and less inhibited. And if freedom of choice, that's fine. I don't think it should be illegal, but that's why.
David, how do you feel about it? Think about it.
Abby, you dropped out. You just said think about it, and then you dropped out, Abby.
Pot is totally legal here. We have all the dispensaries all over.
You gotta repeat the first part there.
Abby, you said how do you feel, and then there was about a 30-second gap, and then you said pot. Then you said pot.
Pot is totally legal here. How do you feel about if these dispensaries, if you end up giving out free pot in the casinos as well?
I don't agree with that either. And I don't want to take away people's free will, but it inhibits your thought process. I'm a gambler, you know that, Abby. I'm not against the gambling industry. I think people should be able to enjoy that if that's what they want to do. But I don't drink when I gamble, okay? And there's a reason. If other people want to, that's fine. But you can't tell me that people are making the same decisions when they're drinking as when they're not.
No, I agree. Can I take this moment to just do a public service announcement about something? There's a series, it just came, it's on Paramount, for those that can stream Paramount, called 11 Minutes. I'm going to put it in the chat. It's very, very hard to watch, but it's a story that needs not to get put under the carpet. It needs to be told, and everyone needs to see this. It's the story of the horrible mass shooting that we had here in Vegas, and it's over 800 people were wounded and shot, and 58 people died that day. And the footage, I lived here and lived through it, and never knew that they had the footage that they have. But they basically have footage of all of these rounds of shots as this guy was shooting at everyone.
Mirage Hotel, yes, Abby?
No, it was in Mandalay Bay. He was shooting.
I'm sorry, Mandalay Bay, sorry.
And it's 4 episodes in the series, and it just came out. The first
hard, but it's also just surrealistic when you hear all the shooting. Um, the second half of it is really about the resilience and the people that escaped it and then went back in to save others and got shot. And it's the stories of different people, some, the families that lost people, but also about these heroes, just these like off-duty cops that were there. And um, I get choked up talking about it. It's just pretty incredible. They only showed one of the hospitals they took everyone to, and there was, I knew that night. I had a friend that was at my house that's a surgeon. We saw him leave my house a little after 10, and we didn't hear from him till 7 o'clock the next evening when he came up for air from the OR. And it's just stories of how the whole thing unfolded, and then the investigation afterwards.
Hey, Abby, does it
Pretty incredible.
Does it show him? Does it in the documentary? Do they have like lobby footage of him walking into the hotel with duffel bags of assault rifles?
The porters carried 15 cases of guns up to his room.
So I want to say one thing. I don't want to say his name, and the entire documentary, they make sure they never say his name. And it talks a lot at the end. I mean, it talks about gun control, but mostly about ARs. And the bump stock, obviously the law changed after the shooting. But, they try to highlight you see him, you see all the footage. They interview his brother, and, they show the police investigation of it. But through the 4 episodes, they never say the guy's name. I don't want to say it. No.
Yeah, and he was shooting into an open-air concert venue with thousands of people all scrunched together, right? Yes.
20,000 people.
20,000 people, open-air concert. Yeah.
It was a country music show, I think.
Jason Aldean was singing. They also show, you see Jason Aldean running into his bus and hiding down on the floor of his bus. You see all the bullet holes into Jason Aldean's bus. And, when they were able to finally rescue him, his bass player got shot at. But, it went into the guitar. I mean, there's just crazy. It's just an insane, horrendous event, and I can't tell you how important it is to see this series. But you're not going to believe all the footage that they have.
And what is it called again, Abby? What is it called?
11 minutes.
11 minutes. I'll put
Thank you, Abby. 11 minutes. Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring it right down.
But I forgot how many. 58 people. I think that's the biggest mass shooting in history, right?
It is. It's the biggest mass shooting. I mean, in our country.
People. That's 58 families destroyed forever.
Well, not only
800 people getting shot, losing an eye, a limb.
They show this one woman was a breast cancer survivor, and they shot up her face and her jaw, and was just hanging off of her face, her jaw. And one of the things that happened is these people all met up with the people that saved their lives. So there was just like another woman at the concert that had EMT training, and a whole bunch of them went over to the Tropicana Hotel. They went into the different hotels and the lobbies to try to find a safe place. And just how some of them were saved. People carried other people out. And so then you see them finding the people that saved their lives. But, there were so many people that have disabilities now as a result of it. And then MGM settled out. It was over $800 million that they paid out to the families and to the survivors. It's pretty incredible, but it just can't be forgotten. And when you see the amount of guns that this guy had, so our laws changed after that in terms of what you can bring into a casino, and no one is ever going to be going up with that many suitcases. But they check now. I mean, it changed. Also, there were no exits; people couldn't get out. There were fences everywhere. They were trying to make it hard for people to sneak in, so they built incredible fencing around this venue, and then people couldn't get out when the shooting happened. It was really bad.
I can't stay into Mandalay Bay since that.
Yeah, well, that room is not a room anymore. You know, like, no one could ever stay in that room. But did you know the story of that there was a nanny with an infant on that floor? It was the only room that this guy was a high roller and he rented out all these rooms. And the only room that he didn't get, there was a nanny there, and the baby's father was part of Jason Aldean's group.
He was well known, actually, as a gambler. And did he travel with someone, I'm doing this from memory, I'm sorry, who was an Asian who they saw her rating her all the time. He had a really weird personality, obviously, and he was known in the hotel.
And then the worst part is that there was another festival that's massive here called Life is Beautiful. They have it every year. And this kills all the conspiracy theorists that somebody was after right-wing people, because he had taken out a room at a building that overlooked where Life is Beautiful was and checked into it with the suitcases with all the guns. But for some reason chose not to shoot up that festival, and then picked the country music festival to take down.
You gotta see, I saw where Memphis, Tennessee is one of the worst crime cities in the United States. And, I mean, it just makes you scared to go anywhere.
Yeah, it's ranked the worst. Cleveland, my hometown isn't far behind. But I was gonna say, I was at the opening of the Mandalay Bay, and I remember that years ago. I thought that was fucking awesome, that place.
Well, it's connected to a really good convention center as well.
And the Four Seasons. But it suffered after the shooting. People were afraid to stay there. Nobody wanted to be near it. And so it's come back, but it suffered for quite some time.
Did the Four Seasons have 4 floors or a certain section of the Mandalay Bay? But I have a friend who does that.
It's a separate building.
Okay. Yeah, she stays there when she's in town. Her husband owns bars down there.
I put the trailer in the chat for this. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring everyone down, but just watched it when you talk about casinos, like, it popped in my head.
I usually don't do not gamble, but my best friend, he gambles, and we'll go in and have the buffet, and after we have the buffet, we'll go gamble. He'll give me a 20, you know, and I'll sit there and just, one time, I hit it on the first quarter that I put into the slot machine, and I won like $4,000. So, you know, that's why I was.
Oh, yeah.
So.
That's why we'll invite you back to lose the 4,000.
Well, no, he might have, but I'm not one that goes to, I won't take no more than $20 if I go, because I can't afford to.
Did you pay $20 back?
I'm sorry. I sure did.
Memphis, are you
I think,
Vicksburg, or what's?
I think they're like $100.
Isn't there one near you? Isn't Vicksburg near you?
I'm not sure. I'm in Memphis.
Yeah, near Memphis.
Yeah, okay. I honestly don't know. I've heard of it, but I'm not sure how far away it is.
Well, that's generous of you to give him $300 because he definitely deserves a fight. But whoever will do that $20 deserves the finder's fee.
Oh yeah, I try to make sure that I gave him, you know, what was, you know, the right to give to him. You know, he's a truck driver, so he gambles a lot. And sometimes he'll sit there and hit a machine as he's leaving after he done lost a bunch of money, and he'll hit one machine and he'll get lucky and he'll pay off. So, but he's a bit at gambling as well. So
I tried the new split poker yesterday. New seen the new IGTs?
No, I haven't.
That's right, it was David Price. That's good. Anyway, guys, let me see if I can find more about that. I'll put more in the chat, guys.
The new IGT is Twin Dragon.
I looked for it yesterday. I'll look again.
I believe they only have it first here, but it's coming.
And by the way, I'm about an hour, maybe an hour and a half away from where they're putting those buildings for AI.
XAI.
XAI. Okay, thank you.
I just wanted to make a real quick announcement to everybody in here. In the month, the house was boomed. It is no more. So if you enjoyed or participated in conversations over there, we have a replacement house called Snatched. It is a private house by invitation only, which means no John Kitover. So if you're interested, just click on the link above and answer the question. And as long as we can validate that you are an authentic person who we've heard speak or we just know well from Clubhouse days, you are in.
What happened? Why did it go moved?
Mojo moved to Abby. I assume he was just done with the drama and decided to take a break from Clubhouse for a while.
Okay. Ken, come up. Ken will be able to tell you the story of the person you were talking about, wannabe.
Yeah, did you invite him?
Yeah, Ken was. Guarantee you he knows this. Ken.
Yeah.
Story of the
I can point to
wannabe.
but go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
The guy wannabe they're talking about that lost $200 million at Caesars.
Watanabe?
86 to win. Yeah, do you know the whole story on that?
Yeah. Well, I know most of it. So, he was a player around town. I mean, mostly he played at Caesars, and he lost whatever number that was. I don't remember if it was 200 million or some extraordinary number. You can Google this guy, by the way, okay? And he was somebody that I guess inherited a business, from his family business that was worth a lot of money, and he just ended up blowing it, on gambling. And
He played,
he played everything. I remember when he played at Wynn also. Steve even to the point when he got slow on paying his markers, Steve actually recognized the guy was a problem gambler, and Steve cut him off. Once he got the markers paid off, that was it. He was done at Wynn. Okay. But I kind of remember. I think they put in. He may have even been playing electronic table games back then. They may have put like a high limit, like single zero roulette wheel. I mean, it was. I think he played everything. I don't recall. It's so long ago. I don't think he's just like a dedicated baccarat player though. I think he played, all sorts of games, including machines. So, I mean, I don't know why so much matters what he played. If that was part of the question, or Abby?
Yeah, I'm sorry, what?
Was an integral part of the question what he played?
No, I was just curious what he lost it on. Was it table games, I assume?
Well, yeah, but also I think he lost on machines as well, by the way.
And he was drunk 24/7. And they would buy him, give him the most expensive possible alcohol. And I think that was part of the lawsuit eventually. It was, they were knowingly keeping him gambling while he was intoxicated.
Oh, yeah. And I don't know if he may have been a lawsuit. I don't know. I don't know. Does anybody know if there was a settlement or whatever? That was mostly about Caesars, by the way. This issue about where they didn't, exercise due care was mostly at Caesars. That's where he played mostly. They actually made a special. They have these tier casino cards, like that you played in Vegas. Like was a long time ago. It had to be. This was like in the.
I re-referenced the article. It was 2007.
Yeah, it was like the first part of the century. Yeah. I mean, he even played a Red Rock a little bit. You know, I mean, not a lot. You know. But he was. You know, but that was the that liquor that they're talking about. It was called Jewel. You know, and I'm not sure it's like the most expensive in the world. It's an expensive form of vodka. It was called Jewel of Russia. Okay, so all of the casinos that he would ever play in always had a supply of Jewel of Russia. You know, that was the particular vodka that he wanted. You know, whatever.
I love Googling the vodka. Never heard of it before.
But he may have asked for that, right? I mean, I go to a Native American casino, most of our larger ones in Washington, and I see high-end tequila brands that I've never seen before. I asked the bartender, they said, well, we have a high roller, and he asked us to stock this.
Yeah, I mean, that's not, I mean, he's not the only high roller that gets taken care of like that. But he's one of maybe the biggest rollers that Vegas ever had, you know, because, generally people, even if they haven't, cut themselves off before they lose 200 million. But
you would think.
There's different levels of that vodka. Looks like the high-end stuff's like $200 a bottle, something like that.
Yeah, and the article I just reread, it says in 1 year he lost 127 million, which was 20% of Caesar's Palace revenue for that year.
that makes no sense, by the way. It can't be. No, it would have to be EBITDA. It couldn't be revenue. That number would be too low to be 20% of revenue. Caesars does, and by the way, I'm talking about Caesars the whole company.
Yeah, I think they meant just the one casino, not the whole company.
Even the whole casino. I mean, that casino has to do over. I mean, they do over in revenue. It does over $1 billion, easily over $1 billion in revenue. You know, because it's not just gaming. There's hotels. There's Celine Dion. There's I mean, no. It sounds like 20% of an EBITDA number, not 20% of a revenue number.
Well, I never get to go blow money like that, so okay, you didn't do it. I was put on disability about 2008. No, 19. I'm sorry, 2019.
And I promise. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Brett.
It's okay, love. I just said I'm on disability, and trust me, it's not a lot.
I promise this is the last time I'm gonna spam it, because I'm gonna go on mute and work on painting for a little while. But some of you regulars for In the Muff that are down in the goo, if you click on the link and join the house above, it's a replacement house. It is private by invitation only, so there will be no John Kitover in those rooms. You're welcome to join as long as we know you as regulars. Poor John, he's really sad. We're putting him out of work this week.
Oh, what else will he record without us?
Serendipity, I was going to ask, and if it's confidential, please say it's confidential, but is the reason why the replacement, the snatch is happening is because of John Kitover only, or are there other reasons?
No.
I don't think so, yeah.
Yeah, no, and it's, no disrespect to John, but enough people have expressed a distaste for the room streaming, and really the only way to circumvent that is to do a private house. So, yeah, it's not meant to be an exclusive house.
Yeah.
There will probably be people in there that you love and hate. it's just essentially meant to bypass the streaming.
Right, which is why earlier, about an hour ago, he called it the Uncle Steve room, which he was close. He was close enough, but, of course the Anons can come in and stream it anytime they want, so.
Right. And like I said, regular listeners will be added without needing to confirm who you are, because I know a lot of you, like LSL and Elizabeth down there, Weeby, and Yoav, William Wallace, of course, and Michelle. But if we don't know who you are, someone will need to vouch for you to get in. And like I said, it's not about exclusivity. It's just Mr. Kitover is very creative with his accounts and his personalities. So I do want to at least verify that you are just a legit listener.
And serendipity, well, one more thing, because I have to ask, since I came in this like an hour and a half ago. From a slang point of view, the words muff, as in the muff, and snatch, in the snatch, they are somewhat related. Is that just a coincidence?
Snatched is on fleek, Steve. It means perfect, okay?
That's not the way I was raised, but I'm glad I knew that now.
So,
and also it's a movie with Goldie Hawn and Amy Schumer.
That's not a good story. It's the movie. Okay?
Yeah.
And it is snatched with an ED.
Monica, I'm sorry, not Monica, please forgive me. Serendipity, I didn't see the ED. I have bad eyesight. Now I get it. It's not snatch, but it's snatched. Got it.
Correct. We're ladies in this joint, okay?
Yes, we listen and put in when possible.
Damn straight. Roger didn't hook you up again. I guess not been alone for a while. Anybody know?
No, I think he left.
Yeah, he is just deactivated. He does check in periodically.
But no, it wasn't clipped. It's just, given the drama of the last few weeks, I think he just decided enough is enough for now.
Well, I hope his situation gets the attention it needs.
I think he's trying to avoid attention.
Speaking of attention, Dr. Jordan, anytime you want to come back to Casa de Appel, the front door is open there, babe.
Yes, let's hang out. It's been too long.
I would love to.
Let's talk. I'm happy to do it soon.
I don't know if I have. Did we exchange phone numbers or?
I have your number, Al.
Call me anytime, babe. Call me anytime.
So, who is Mojo on the app?
That is John Kitover in the room right here, Abby. This is a public room.
He took Roger.
Yeah.
Roger was the original Mojo, and then John added a character or two to it, I think, right?
Yeah. We are not actually in the house right now. This is a public room because we just wanted to get the link out there, so that we can capture the ones that wanted to continue to participate in the conversations. So he is in this room live streaming as we speak. He's getting his last little fix because he misses us already. So there you have it, folks.
And where is this one?
I think you need to personally thank me for not blocking this account.
Top of the room, Ken. loves to make us his art, and he's gonna lose that ability. So he's a little sad.
We were chased around one room that we went to, and it was so everybody yelling and this and that, and so we went out that room and we looked for this room.
Yeah, that was chillism.
Oh, way to just throw her to the wolves, man.
I'm just being honest.
Well, they
There's
know
a reason why people are here.
Yeah.
Ken, I sent you a message.
Just because I said one thing, one of the people, they were in like a really small room and it was echoing real bad, and I just said, dude, it's too loud. I mean, they kicked me out, and I was like, okay. And we went and found, he wanted to find yours, and we did. Don't you love the way people say yours now instead of yours?
And for instead of Lord.
Sorry, I was letting people in.
No, you're fine. I was just making
running about the technical stuff. This is true, William.
people say yours instead of yours.
Goodness. Okay. Well, I think we pretty well got the word out. And like I said, we can, if people want to suggest and invite other people, we can certainly do that. It just, tomorrow morning's coffee room will be in the house. So hopefully we'll get to see a lot of familiar faces.
Well, I usually do not wake up till about 11 o'clock because I stay up till 3 o'clock in the morning.
It'll be the Speakeasy of Clubhouse. Snatched is actually a good speakeasy name.
Right? I hope most of it is easy speak, miss.
And we stole the Rad. There's supposed to be a G there. Rad G. We got it from that show, Evil.
Is Abby still here? No. I was wondering about that. I was surprised that there was the new documentary about that Las Vegas shooting, and it's because I just went to load it and I've already seen it. It says it's from 22. It's not new, so I've already seen this.
Is it called 11 Minutes? Or
It's called 11 Minutes, and yeah, I've already seen this, and I'm surprised because this is something that I've thought for a long time has been sort of popularly memory hold, even though technically it was the largest mass shooting in American history, and it is if for the alternate history conspiracy minded people, it is a deep, dark rabbit hole. Like none of what the official stories make sense at all.
I rewatched that about Louisiana in the hurricane the other day. It was really sad.
You're talking about Katrina?
Yes. They pulled out a whole new show about it, not just boring weekend.
It's a new production?
Yes.
What service is it available on?
I think it's on Hulu.
Oh, okay. I would like to watch that. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna go paint y'all, but it was great meeting you, Red. I look forward to talking to you in the house rooms. We love myth, more than welcome to. And if you don't, y'all can boom it. I don't care. Thanks,
Okay,
everybody.
girl. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, y'all.
Okay, so what the temperature where everybody is? What y'all's high for the day?
Today was incredible. It was like 74 degrees today. Couldn't ask for a better labor day.
It was.
Yeah, it was 89 here.
Yeah, 89. We have not had rain where I live in 3 months. No, it's more than 3 months. This will make 4th. Has everybody left?
No, these moderators are just moderators. They're not hosts. No way, Jose. See if we can touch them a little bit. Alright, well, we can just go somewhere else.
I do not know what these are. They smell good, but the flowers are cold and wild over here by the faucet. And my back is still hurting. So, you know what time that means.
Time to smoke.
So, since I got up and I took my medicine when I got up, so. Time to try something else. I wish they had talked about legalizing pot. But it really didn't get talked about. Seeing as it feels like we're the only ones that haven't approved it.
Ain't that some shit?
Every time I vote, I vote for them to legalize it. Oh my gosh.
You want to see what's going on over in Chosen and see if they yell at us tonight? Because I don't think the person that yelled at us was typically there.
Okay.
Alright.
don't believe that picture was him, nor I believe he wrote those things. I don't believe it.
So the one that you're thinking, the split picture, right, is probably, you're thinking it's not him, the one where he's
Well,
signed.
he doesn't look like him.
Yeah.
What picture are you guys referring to?
Yeah, I mean, it's in the goo there, down there. I gotta find that stuff. Give me a second.
That picture, whoever that picture is, unless Trump has gained 80 pounds and somehow no one noticed it, that person has a huge under chin fat, and that's not Trump.
Trump looks like shit right now. He has people up his ass.
Oh, I'm so happy you're back, see? Don't leave us like that ever again.
Yeah, me too. I wanted to know more about it. See, like, what are we doing tomorrow?
See, we love debating. See, I love debating. I know I come out very passionate and it sounds like I'm yelling, but please don't ever leave.
No, you come across as rude and just like you're just not a lady like that. You come across as rude. I mean, I have to be honest, and that's
I apologize. See, just don't leave. Stay. Whatever you do, stay. Did you take your blood pressure meds?
Get some marshmallows and graham crackers, and we can tell campfire stories. See, it'll help you feel better.
Oh, thank you. I'm all good. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I'll give
It's
you
a beautiful day.
I'll give
Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself.
No, yeah. Let's keep moving forward. JCS, what we got? Podcasting today. I know what your real name is, but I won't use it. How are you this evening, and what are your thoughts on the title right now at this point? Don't make me use your real name.
I had a couple people tell me earlier today, let him die. I actually had people tell me when I literally had people say that. I'm just saying. I didn't say that though. I'm just saying.
Well, how did you respond to them?
Yeah, I respected what they had to say. I laughed it. I didn't really respond. Because what are you to say? I don't wish anyone to die.
Who are you talking? That's are these your friends? This is actually a good discussion here. Are these your friends that you're talking to, or are they just strangers on the street that you just happen to be talking about Trump? See?
They're people that acquaintances that I know. So yes, I mean I know. So yes, that are educated, and yes, I was surprised to hear this, but I didn't respond because I don't want to wish anyone ill will, if you will.
Thank you.
Was it Patty's room or people in Patty's room? Political presence.
No, it wasn't that. No.
That didn't go well earlier over there with
Who cares about Patty's room? Like, honestly, that's fine. No, I like Patty. I do like Patty. It's fine. No, I'm just saying, it's fine. No, but it wasn't Patty's room. No. I like Patty's room. I like them, but sometimes they need to be, people just need to be educated. We all need to be educated. It's not a right or wrong. It's not black or white. It's not Democratic or Republican. It's about moving forward in a positive manner is what really we need to focus on. And that's really
So I don't understand. Why did you just come in this room and say you hope he dies? Is that moving forward in a positive manner?
I didn't say that. I never said that. Didn't say that. I never said that. I'm not saying that, and I won't say that. And that's not my saying. I'm saying other people said that, which I thought was really bold.
I would be fine with him dying. I don't have an issue with it.
Well, I'm glad, that's what's called projecting. When you hope Donald Trump dies, that's saying your life really sucks, and you're projecting your own death, and you're a piece of shit anti-American scumbag.
He's an elderly man in his 70s, is overweight, and already is having medical decline with his foot issue, right? So you can get all pissy and go on a tantrum, but this is an issue the Democrats should have exploited, right? The fact that his age is a problem with a high-stress work environment like this, and nobody pressed him on his cognitive abilities, right? Like, the Democrats are stupid, but this has been a long, everyone has known about this problem with Trump for a while. He is very likely to die in office. That's okay. It's not a big deal.
Okay, so first of all, I want to ask Congressman. Thank you, Mother. I want to ask Congressman something. I don't think Trump succumbs to stress the way that most
compliment to him. I'm not extending one. But I want to ask Congressman and everyone, what do you think of Rudy Giuliani winning the presidential honor of Medal of Freedom? Jeez, I can't even speak today.
He just got in trouble, didn't he? Did something just happen to
No,
Rudy?
he got into a car accident and he's in serious critical injury, so pray for Rudy Giuliani, the greatest mayor New York has ever had.
Wait, when did he go into like accident? When did that happen?
He rescued a woman who was being beaten up in a domestic dispute. He rescued her. An old fart like Rudy Giuliani, he's got the balls to rescue a woman. And when he got back in his car, some stupid driver crashed into the back of his car.
Was that before or after that email? Oh, that email was today. Yeah. Before. That was yesterday. The message was from today. Got it.
Yeah, that was today after the fact. Yeah, that's what he posted. Now, JCS, what do you have a certain criteria who's supposed to get that medal? Is that where you're going with this? Like, you think certain people don't deserve that medal? I'm assuming, right?
Well, I mean, I suppose you'll argue that other people don't deserve it. In his particular case, maybe the timing wasn't great because, well, it may have been purposeful, of course, but I mean, yeah, he I don't know that he's been convicted. He's been indicted, right? And so I just think that when you're indicted for a federal crime, you at least have to wait to see what legal proceedings play out to before you give someone that particular honor. That's all.
He's being persecuted.
I see your point. I actually see Dr. Jordan's point.
No, he has what's called a bias. Sorry. Rudy Giuliani is a hero.
Dr. Jordan says he's correct because I'm scared of him. I don't know. I feel like he wants to put me in prison.
Oh, don't be afraid of me. I think that, here's the thing. Like, let's say you put an unsavory person, you nominate or give them the medal. That's fine. But if you don't have a cutoff, then what do? You need a cutoff somewhere. And being indicted for federal crime, at least wait until you hear what happens, right? I mean, for goodness sake.
He's being sued for calling somebody an election fraud participant. That's it. The legal industrial complex has bankrupted him over a lawfare bullshit lawsuit, which is completely unconstitutional. It's nothing but prosecutorial misconduct. He is an American hero. He fought the fucking mafia and broke their back. So all you Trump derangement syndrome Trump haters out there that want to parlay it onto Rudy Giuliani, go get what's called a fucking life, you fucking losers. I'm so sick of hearing your stupid bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
No, he's correct. He's 100% correct on this.
Yeah, but isn't this the guy who records people and like? Isn't this the guy who?
Yes, we all know who he is.
He's a dirty bird, though. But he's you gotta give him credit for credit too. But he's still a dirty bird. But you gotta give him credit.
Yeah, I can't give credit to someone who posts my video of saying my brother who's in Iran asked me something, which if the Iran IRGC agents have that copy, they can put my brother in prison, and he posts that on YouTube. I'm sorry, I can't give credit to some douchebag, dirty, nasty person like that.
Okay, so back to my point for this tangent is like these weird, like emotional tangents that people are doing right now. Like, it's just odd, right? If you don't want to talk to people who don't agree with Trump, you can fucking leave. If you don't want to talk to Mojo because he's in the room, you can fucking leave. Like, people forget how this app works. I'm confused.
This is definitely not your room. Why don't you just shut the fuck up?
I'm just reminding you because you're the one having the fucking meltdown on stage, right?
Fuck up, woman.
It is, again, I will say whatever the fuck I want.
No offense. I'm gonna tell you shut the fuck up, woman.
No offense.
I mean, emotional meltdown is true. You're proving my point.
No offense, mother, but that was a professor at her best. That was funny the way she said that.
I'm just saying. Reminding people.
All right.
Glad to see that we had a lot of terrorist could do was shut the fuck up and not say anything, because that's exactly what this douchebag did. He recorded me from a friend room where I was saying how I said certain things in certain room which can put my family member in danger, and he thought that was cute and funny. So he posted that. He shared my voice of talking about my family member who
Yeah,
lives
and you're
under
running your
30
mouth
feet.
again, repeating your same drama. I hate to break it to you,
No,
sweetheart, but you're not special. You're just a loud-mouthed
You're
old
a fucking
bitch.
douchebag. You're a fucking douchebag. I honestly thought you would at least apologize and be, oh, I didn't know it's serious, but you're a fucking.
No one cares about you screaming on Clubhouse, and nobody in Iran wants to fuck with your family because you're annoying.
You're a fucking mentally ill douchebag.
I mean, he's kind of right. You really aren't special. He streams every room.
Yeah.
He's not targeting
And you're really loud. You sound like Mother, but a Persian variant of a loud-mouthed, obnoxious person.
Not special at all.
Mother, hey, woman, listen.
You are not special at all. You know people record shit in this room. They have been doing it for years. If you're this sensitive about your information, maybe you should be more careful with what you run your mouth on. Like, that might be a you problem. Stop running your mouth if you want people to repeat it.
Don't engage, guys. This is getting.
Stop running your mouth if you don't want information
Don't
public.
engage, mother, don't engage. Just leave her alone. Thanks for the invitation, man. The conversation was way better than how it went. Anyway, so Trump is okay, everyone. The photos have been became published of the day before yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, depending on where you live, and he's absolutely perfectly well. And all of those were just rumors. They show all of those sickening people who are just kind of projecting their own interiorities on the internet stupidly. That's it. So he's absolutely fine. Everything's okay.
What do you believe that Trump has a body double? Just curious of what you think about that.
That reminds me of what we used to say about Saddam. I mean, who would know?
Goodness, who could be a body double for him? I mean, truly. I mean, you're not looking too good these days. That'd be a hard one to find.
I would say he's so one of a kind that no one would ever double him.
So that's my point. So let's try that. Try that.
Wait.
That would be a body double. I mean, it costs a lot of money to find someone to actually look like him.
Why in the heck would anyone believe that Trump is telling the truth about his health? I mean, it's just ridiculous. If Melania is hanging out at Walter Reed, something was definitely up. It's simple as that.
They lied about how sick he was with COVID. He was much sicker than anybody knew.
What is Walter Reed? What is that? Is that a hospital?
That's the hospital.
Yeah, one of the best hospitals. Yeah, he was one of the best hospitals.
Could Melania have been at Walter Reed? I mean, I don't know why it has to be that she's going to see Trump. What's going on with that, guys? Well, because she was not a patient. She was clearly waiting around for someone. Are you sure about that? You saw me.
Actually, I think that if it was her, I mean, they would have, she would have been able to go incognito, actually, and nothing would have come of it. But if she was waiting around,
Let me phrase it this way. Do you think, in our history, maybe I don't know how old you are, but have presidents been able to sneak into Walter Reed and sneak out of Walter Reed without being known or being seen?
no, but first ladies, I'm sure have.
Okay, but not presidents, right?
Right, so that's why I'm suggesting that, she wouldn't have been there other than as a visitor, or she wouldn't have been seen other as a visitor.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is, how did Trump pull this off if this has never happened before? We would know if he's there or not, right? I mean, I don't know what's going on there.
No, we wouldn't know if he's there or not.
But all the other presidents, we did know. Why would this be different?
Oh, they handle the press a hell of a lot differently.
So, but the press...
So that's a fair point.
Wait.
Fair point.
So, of course, yeah, obviously if Obama went in there, the press probably wouldn't do anything because they don't really care as much. But, of course, if Trump were to go in there, they would be the ones that would be like hawks all over that.
Yeah, but remember, Matt, we're still debating whether or not he has his right ear or not. inserted into it. I'm of course joking, but like we just don't know.
What if the ear was even hit? We don't know anything. We don't know if the ear was even hit.
Do you think Trump?
We say shot from here. Do you think it was all a ruse? Is that what you're saying?
Well, without facts, you don't know if he was even like hit. I mean,
We
the
don't-
thing is, we don't know.
not only-
I mean, we really don't. That's the weird thing. It is really weird, and I mean that honestly. Like, and I honestly, I don't mean this. It is weird that we don't have any facts, and no doctor has said, that he got hit by. I mean, I'm being serious. Like, it is very strange. So I think you're saying it's right.
Just right. He slapped his ear like he got bit by a mosquito, and the blood came out perfectly.
You people are wasting a Monday evening being delusional, just making shit up as you go along. That's all you fuckers do. It's pathetic. Go to the gym, read a book, do something creative other than coming on here and making shit up, you fucking losers.
Well, no, see, I heard that same thing too on the Alex Jones podcast. And I heard it was aliens that actually tried to shoot him down.
Kitover's the voice of reason right now. Just think about it.
Yeah, think about that, everybody. Candidate John Kitover is telling you to stop making shit up, you fucking losers.
That's pretty scary what John says. The right wing, it's funny, the right wing radio broadcasters are, they're making money off of, they're taking advantage of these Trumpian opportunities, which is kind of funny because they're not doing MAGA any good, right? Like, I guess there's a right wing radio host challenging Trump's suggestion that his health is perfectly fine at the moment. I don't know. I'm having fun with you guys.
You're fine. You're funny. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Welcome.
I mean, I really don't want to go down that conspiracy theory stuff, but, I mean, so the theory...
Matt, it's the same shit. This is the mental health bullshit that they threw on Trump every single fucking time. Oh, he's got all these mental health problems.
Mojo, the good thing is when you debate the hood that this might come up and you can be ready for it, you know what I mean? You never know. But all I'm saying is, like, so someone did die at that event, right? If I'm not mistaken.
He was a firefighter, and others were wounded.
Firefighter. So how does one stage a death? That's kind of like where I always go with this.
Exactly. Shoot my ear, please don't miss my head and kill me. And then we're going to have someone else die, and it's not going to get out. And they're like,
you guys really want to go down that route, Jay? Yes.
That wasn't staged. How many people think it was staged? That's a bit fucking much, man.
people died in the incident to their set.
Morbidly obese, honey.
People died in the incident. Like, plenty of people died who was sitting behind it. People were shot in the incident. That's like people, families lost their dear ones. And yet people talk about it. Anyway, look, the president isn't particularly in an optimal shape, we would say, and this is the reality of it. But he's doing absolutely fantastic. He's relentless, just judging by his demeanor and his just relentlessness and his unyielding, persistent, unstoppable kind of character in the latest press conference he made with the Secretary of Defense behind him, talking about his upcoming meeting with Putin. I'm not for Trump, I'm not for anything, I'm just a human being living on planet Earth, watching a president today, head of state, just trying his best to resolve a critical issue, right? That touches every life on this planet, I guess, and we all need to be cheering for that. Not for the names, not for the strategies, but for world leaders shaking hands. And all of this nonsense about just making up shit and talking about it and spreading just unfounded and just lies, that's absolutely childish. We need just to grow beyond that and just make it a better conversation, I think, for everyone.
Well, for the sake of a better conversation, while my husband is gripping his green card, he says to me, I hope Trump had a heart attack. I said, what did you say about Daddy Donnie? Can you believe the shit out of Joe's mouth? I can't believe it.
Shameful, Joe.
Shameful, Joe.
People do want to gaslight all the time, nonstop, in Clubhouse, out of Clubhouse. I gotta say, like, Clubhouse really proves it that whether you're in or out of it, people are chronically addicted to making gaslighting statements. I think it's for the sake of creating dopamine, whether you're like intentionally doing it or not. But I think that's the real motivation: is the brain wants to produce dopamine to make sure it has a good time.
I mean, that's the other part of this is I'm assuming nobody wants, the other side doesn't want JD Vance to take the helm either, right? So,
Exactly.
But you don't want that, right? So I guess you got to pick who you want, right? In this case, you don't want Trump to go away.
I pray that, yes, that's why I pray. We don't want that.
Well, look at what Howard Kaufman, a campaign contributor to candidate Kitover, he wrote both Trump and Rush Limbaugh are fat, lazy, racist assholes. Now, I gotta say, I don't know if they're necessarily fat, and I don't think they're racist. I think that isn't even projection, because I doubt you're a racist, but you could be fat, Howard.
No, that was Necro who said that, Mojo.
Oh, he's quoting it?
Yeah, I think I'm looking at that, yeah.
Oh, thank God, because I was like, why is a campaign contributor writing, about these two great American heroes?
I won a trip from Rush Limbaugh, that's so funny, that was so long ago. Off the cheap, radio, going to work, that's so funny. I won a trip.
When Rush Limbaugh died, I was at a restaurant. This fat piece of shit at a table next to me said, I hope I can go to Rush Limbaugh's grave and piss on it. I got so angry while I was eating pizza, I thought to myself, should I go fuck this guy up? But I just sat there and I said, just relax. You're at a pizza parlor.
It was a lot different when he was in his earlier career, though. Rush was he was a lot different, though. I have to be quite frank with that. I'm not sure how he was a lot different in terms of.
He grew up with Trump's privilege, right? His background, his privilege. I don't think that makes him racist at all. I think he's done things to go outside of that stereotype and prove it to not be true. So I give him props for that, because some people would just lay in it and love that people call them a racist and don't give a fuck.
Well,
they don't care because they have all the privilege.
To these racial ID projectors, everyone is racist because it's a post-structural white racist supremacist society. This is all they live on. They have nothing else to talk about. They're the dumbest people you could ever meet. All they do is bring up this stupid racial identity politics. It's a waste of time. And Necro is even a contributor to my campaign, but he did make me promise that I would help release or write a letter to Trump saying, release the Epstein files. I said, sure thing, Necro, send the $5. I'll put it on my to-do list. So don't forget, Necro, I'm not forgetting.
What's your campaign?
Hold on. First off, salute to my nigga, Matt. Second off, Mojo, you sound dumb as fuck. Black people can't be racist, man. Don't, just cause y'all...
Yes, you can.
Bullshit, Mike.
Can't be racist. How the fuck can we be racist?
You're a racist.
Because I have 10,000 hours of Clubhouse recordings to prove that there's lots of black racists on this app. That's a fact.
I don't give a fuck about Clubhouse supporters. Black people, we can't be racist, bro. You sound crazy.
No, people can be racist, stupid. It's not just black people can't be. It's people can be racist, dummy. People. Stop with your racial identity card bullshit.
What the definition of racism is? Mike. Racist is someone who believes its own race is superior to other races. As simple as that. If you think your race, your people are better than other races and people, that makes you a racist. It's simple.
Hey, Point is here. Hey, Point, come on up and tell everybody how big of a stupid dummy they are now that you're on TV and you're a supermodel. You big stupid dummy. I don't know if anybody knows this, but Point is actually John Kitover. He's a gay white guy pretending to be a black woman. Here on the app, his name is Point. So if you ever see Point in a room, be sure to just say, hey, that's John Kitover. That's not Point. That's not a gay white guy pretending to be a black guy. That's John Kitover, not Point. You big stupid dummy. You big stupid dummy. Everybody fell for my troll. You big stupid dummies. I'm a supermodel and I'm on TV. You just hate me. But my name is Point. I am complete. Big stupid dummies.
Hey y'all. I'm sorry. I didn't know y'all were still here. I've been gone for a while.
How
could you do that so high? Such a high voice.
Yeah.
So long.
He's a character for sure. Holly, where have you been?
I had to I put my kiddos to bed and then our cat is actually she's about to have babies and she's acting pretty weird. She's actually cuddled up with my kids right now, which is not really her thing. She's like acting super weird.
Holy shit.
When are you gonna invite your mom on the app?
Oh god.
I want to meet your mom.
I don't think
You guys see Holly's mom? No.
It's not super cuddly.
Dr. Jordan, she hates narcissists. Her mom created a room on here called I Hate Narcissists. Don't ever call or date me again.
Actually, my mom's kind of a narcissist.
My mom's single, on the other hand, and she's a smoke show too.
Wait, my mom is a narcissist too. Does everybody here think their mom is a narcissist?
Everybody put your mom's emails and emails or message me. Message me your mom's contact info at your convenience. I'll take care of the rest.
I don't know if I'd like you as a stepdaddy though, Dr. Jordan. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's
You're not that old to be our stepdaddies. You know that, right?
I know, but I date older women. I like old gals, older gals.
Okay.
Well, let me make this little house cleaning arrangement here. First of all, thanks for everybody showing up. It's a big fat ass room. Gosh, a lot of people down in the audience I recognize. A lot of people that are scared to come up who are on the other side. I don't know why. You guys got some allies up here. You got some really good allies. So let's see, come on up for sure, or I'll send you the invite actually. But also, Pit of the Jumbotron is my new house. Make sure to follow that. Like to get some people over there. I'm gonna try to hold some topics over there as well. Very similar to this. And let's keep the conversation going. Now,
Matt, you know why I haven't taken time to invite people in that house?
You did or you didn't?
I haven't taken the time to do that. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because you're gonna get clipped again in the next 4 days or 5 days.
I got a backup on that, so don't worry about it. You
we don't have to worry about that. Okay, I'll add.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, so I'm gonna bring back a oldie but goodie that we had during the election, and this always seems to get everybody all jazzed up. And I'm gonna try to make it a little bit more current too, since I bet people have a lot to say about this. The title, like, is Trump a racist? And like, what is he a racist for in 2025 right now? And I think I know what's gonna be, but I don't know if someone wants to get a shot at it. Who think that he's a racist right now? Go for it. See, I bet you have something good on that one. I think I know where you're gonna go.
Wait, Coach David is still in here. I just wanted him to know I'm sick of it. I'm really fucking sick of it, Coach David.
Coach David, my God.
Why haven't you invested in the Bitcoin business yet? You can make millions of dollars like me, Point, and I'm a supermodel and I'm on TV, you big dummies.
Well, to answer the question, man, I don't think Trump is racist, but if it was a race war, us black folks will fuck y'all up, no cap. This ain't the 1800s no more. We will beat y'all ass on click. Y'all know what's up, so y'all don't.
Oh yeah, black people can't be racist or do homicidal ideation. Good one, Mike. Proving the
Hey,
points.
that nigga said, is it gonna be a race war? Shit, if it is a race war, we gonna fuck y'all up. This ain't the 1800s, nigga.
So wait, wouldn't that make you the supremacist?
Yeah, but there's not that many of you.
It don't gotta be that many of us. We y'all know what's up.
I don't think y'all can coordinate that well, though. I feel like we would
It's a reason why y'all call the police, bro. Let's keep it honest, G. Don't none of y'all
Yeah,
wanna catch
it's
no
because-
fade. Don't none of y'all wanna run that.
Mike, have you ever been get strapped?
Crip. Huh?
Mike, you do realize it's just a clickbait title, right? It's rhetorical, and this is just meant for schmucks to come in here and project.
Mike, who would win in a battle, the cartel or the Crips? How do you think that's going down?
I ain't gonna cap. The cartels is tough, bro. You know what I mean? I fuck with my Crip niggas. The cartels is they serious. So I damn near say the cartels.
Yeah, Don's gonna bring it, man. You gotta watch out for that one.
Cartels
If it was
higher
the
for the
Crips
Crips.
versus white people, we will fuck y'all up.
Crips work for the cartels, that's what I heard.
Mojo, you're really lucky that Point charges $125 to come on stage. I can do the show for free. You big dummy.
But don't think I'm racist, y'all. I do got a lot of white friends. You feel me? I got a lot of white homies.
Oh, Mike, not the white friend card.
On my mama, I got a lot of white friends. You feel me? So I fuck with y'all, man. I just, you know what I mean? We just ain't in the 1800s no more. We ain't tolerating none of that racist bullshit. You feel me? So respectfully.
Mike, aren't we all on the same ship? Every American is on the same ship. So it's just a question of, class and what floor, and, do you have access to the deck?
What's with your picture, Mike?
What you mean?
Like, why do you have that mask on your face and then the gun?
I mean, what's wrong with it?
That's American.
Weird.
That's
Like,
American.
Why are you wearing a mask, first off, in, like, a personal... Like, are you in a residence there? Why do you have a mask on your face?
That's my house, you know what I mean?
Why would you wear a mask?
He's a COVID-19 survivor, Holly.
Why would you wear a mask during COVID in your home?
He's lying. That's someone else's home. He's lying.
No, that's the culture. That's the lifestyle, y'all. That's the lifestyle, dog.
And you bought a mask that says Mafia?
Yeah, I'm part of the Mafia too.
And you had someone take a photo of you, like, with your Mafia mask on with a gun in your hand?
Yup.
Mike, are you an Israeli?
If anybody got any ideas, you feel me? I'm always available.
Are you a black Hebrew Israelite as well, Mike?
Is this, like, a tough, like, look for you that you have a mask with a Mafia? I'm sorry.
No,
is this for real?
It's just my look, you feel me?
Mike, did you take the vaccine?
Instead of cooking the picture, Mike, she should be cooking for you, honey.
Mike, did you?
Should be cooking?
Mike, did you take the COVID-19 vaccine and the boosters,
I
Mike?
already cooked tonight.
I did not take the COVID shot or nothing.
So you resisted like a patriotic American, armed up, and you maxed up here, for your PTR.
Don't understand the mask.
Where are you located, Mojo?
I was born inside Uranus.
Alright, I'm from Chicago, man. If you ever want to come to Chicago, let me know. I'll show you around.
No, I don't want to go to Chicago. I'm good. Thanks, Mike.
He's there with you, Mike. Chicago burgers.
No, I've redistricted. I'm moving to Peoria so I can fight Darren LaHood personally. We're gonna set up a plastic table with all of our signs, and we're gonna live stream outside of Darren LaHood's office every day until the October 27th cutoff date. And it's all because of you guys here on Clubhouse helping fund the campaign. And we still need your help to fund the campaign. I don't know if Matt is going to help us or hurt us, but we've gone to war with not just Darren LaHood, but his little vampires here on the app. And, I won't mention any names because I don't want to bring in any drama from previous rooms. Let's just say today was a big day for the campaign. We had over 10 canvassers out there getting petitions in Rockford, Peoria, and Bloomington. And Friday, we're going to be on television where we're going to kick Darren LaHood's can and crush it.
Good job.
I hope you heard that, Adams, with a Z. Where is Adams at?
Oh, please don't summon demonic energy into this space.
In the name of Jesus, I rebuke the devil.
Oh, look, it's Mountain. Mountain, I haven't seen you for a while.
What's up?
Hey, what's cracking, man? What's going on with you?
Oh, not much, man. My dog died. Had lymphoma and shit and died and shit. And bumming me out. And so I've taken a little break. Not only that, I've just been away from the app, camping and, was at a camp out and shit, but, yeah, dude.
Have you welded any fiberglass recently?
One kitten? Or is it too soon? I'm sorry about your dog. The kitten's not really going to replace.
Oh, yeah, he's my best friend, man. He was my boy, so.
Sorry about that. So what you're really saying is your air is out too then, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really expect anybody on this app to, care or have any empathy, so that I'm not looking for anything like that. I'm just, I've just been off the app, so.
No, now we care about that. That's a sad thing to go through. Sorry to hear that.
It's tough. It sucks, but yeah. And then I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of just getting a little bit burned out on the whole place. So it's all good. I'm taking a little break, and they're not on as frequently. So anyway, continue.
So this app is starting to get more boring. I don't know if I'm just used to everyone, so I am with you on spending less time on here. I actually bought a couple.
It to be kind of an echo chamber, and so.
Well, it's just you do this. You learn the personalities, and then a lot of people just repeat the same stuff over and over again. Like we know the John Kitover's kid. I've heard that 35 times. So when he starts speaking, I just go on autopilot, and I'm like, this is so boring.
It's true. We do repeat ourselves, and people on here. That's why I like to read books, because I know I'm repeating myself. And if you've ever seen a stand-up comic do his routine, and you see him again, you realize that's what people do. They have their pattern and they repeat their pattern. That's their communication output.
No, but what I'm saying is starting Clubhouse used to be like, oh, what's an interesting conversation over there? What's an interesting conversation over here? And it's like, okay, you go into certain spaces, you can pretty much almost estimate what certain people's political positions are going to be. Then we just repeat the same conversations across multiple rooms. You go to the leftist spaces, but I can pretty much regurgitate what's going to come out of Arrow's mouth at this point. I've heard him repeat the same shit so many times. This app is progressively getting more boring for me, so I just spend more time reading and doing other things.
Motherfucker!
It's not your guys' fault. Honestly, for me, match rooms are actually pretty good, I mean, they're still got some life left in them and stuff. I do like that, but anything on the left, definitely, all it is Trump hate or, 40 acres and a mule is cool, nice people, but it's the same fucking thing. Chillism, definitely, literally the same fucking room every day. Chillism is. And, I mean, it just gets a little bit fucking boring. But Matt, you keep it pretty fresh. At least you guys stick with current events, which is good. It's not just fucking Trump. At least we,
What are you talking about? This is Matt doing the same pot stirring that everybody else does, but Matt's is maybe just a little more polite.
Yeah, maybe. You're right. Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, you just heard everybody on here say Trump is either dead or suffering from this disease, and they cover it all. I mean, you just heard TDS for about 30 minutes from every schmuck on this app bring their bullshit in this room.
I just got on 10 minutes ago, so I didn't hear anything. But yeah, it doesn't surprise me though.
Hey, Mountain, why don't you pick a topic? What do you want to talk about? Because I know the title is pretty well used. I probably should make it more current, like in 2025 or whatever. I don't even know. I gotta figure it out. But what would you want to talk about in regards to anything at this point? I don't know if you want to talk about Trump or what, but.
No, I mean, I'm not trying to steer any conversation. I mean, that's the thing that you guys are doing. Nothing that I'm gonna. I mean, I've literally been gone off the app for a while, so I was off, away from service for about a week, and I come back and they're saying the left is hoping Trump's dead and shit, and I mean that's not happening. So I don't know. I mean, it's up to you guys. I'm not saying what you guys are saying is boring. I'm just saying why I was off the app a little bit and why I've been on here less. It's becoming kind of repetitive, which is not any of your all fault.
We get it. You just repeated it.
Right. So
I'm just trying to tell him. I'm not trying to like steer the conversation here. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Mountain, what's of interest to you? That's what he's asking you. You know, can you offer anything other than repeating yourself 3 times?
Well, I've got some news I can drop. Looks like this is kind of interesting. Looks like Trump administration is considering, it's not official yet, but considering declaring a national housing emergency in the fall to address affordability issues. It says the administration is exploring measures like standardizing zoning codes, which I think would be a good thing, reducing closing costs, interesting, and granting tariff exemptions on construction material. It says while lower interest rates may ease some pricing pressures, which by the way, we're supposed to get a rate reduction mid-September, they're unlikely to fix supply shortages with existing home sales down sharply from 2022 levels. So that's interesting development. See what happens there.
Holly, they'll only cut rates a quarter point. Like they're not going to do much. He's going to likely fire Powell next year, and even if he appoints this new guy, the inflation's going to keep going up, or at least like it's not really going to drop. So I don't see rates changing too much.
I thought I saw yesterday there was going to be an executive order on paper ballots and something about elections.
Wait, say that again. You cut out for
That'd
me.
be good. Would you need something like that?
What was the first part of your sentence?
I saw a headline yesterday that Trump is going to sign an executive order regarding paper ballots and something else with elections. I don't know if that was. I don't know if anybody else has heard that.
I heard he's floating that, but the problem is I don't see how that's constitutional because it's the states manage their own elections. So I don't know how he can order any state to do elections any kind of way.
That's the argument. You're right on that.
Hey, Matt. So I was going to ask him. You guys been hearing about this whole Venezuela thing? You know, this.
Wait, before you go to Venezuela, back to the paper ballots. He's also demanding that election commissions turn over their voter rolls so they can do data analysis and do possible scrubbing. And if they find these election officials are committing fraud, they might be able to, legally declare an emergency and go to paper ballots and override a lot of these state bullshit artists.
That's interesting. I don't know what the legality is there. I know Georgia, because I'm actually an election official. I know Georgia, the GOP in Georgia definitely wants to go back to paper ballots, and we're doing certain things like the QR codes are going to be gone. I mean, there's certain things that are happening right now. There's actually, I just went to we have a committee hearing I just went to. I think it was the first of many for the election panel or committee, and it was it got a little fiery. It was interesting, very interesting. Yeah, so there's a lot happening in Georgia anyway, but that's an interesting strategy. I don't know how that works legally.
He set a deadline for them to turn over the data. I know here in Illinois they're resisting, and then they have to file lawsuits. But if they can't comply with a simple request to turn over voter information, to the federal election commission and to the Department of Justice, so they can figure out all this Democrat fraud and shenanigans, they'll have to step in and just use federal powers to seize and take voter assets and maybe shut down state election commissions for fraud. So, and raid them with the FBI, because there's real election fraud happening by Democrats throughout the country in major blue states.
I agree. They're in voter.
They're going to fight hard. They're going to fight hard to resist that. We're going to be in court, and there's going to be fuck. That does happen.
I mean, not only that, like the backlog for these cases, I just don't know if the manpower is really worth it. I mean, even in Georgia, we have a backlog of 86 cases right now, which is pretty standard, I get. We've had a backlog for years and years. So I mean, to adjudicate all these cases, I don't know how they would handle that. I also wanted to tell you, in Georgia, there is a push right now to relocate. I don't know how other states do it, but in Georgia, our election board, it's all underneath the state Secretary of State, and so they're wanting to move elections not just the board, but all the elections over to, I guess, accounting. Like they're just gonna kind of make it its own thing, which is good. It's a good thing because I think under the argument is like under the Secretary of State, it's become quite politicized and sort of like this good old boys club, and a lot of the state board officials have said that they are not like giving the autonomy that they really are supposed to have, and being kept out of a lot of communications and like anyway. So that could be a good change in Georgia. I don't know how other states do that, but
Georgia doesn't publish party data, does it? Voter registration data. I don't think
no,
it
does
does.
not.
Because I felt pretty good about Pennsylvania when I was like studying and following it because of the delta of voter registration. But Georgia, that I couldn't find any data, and I guess they don't publish it.
Well, because we don't declare, or we don't, how do you say it? We don't like declare ourselves Republican or independent. What's the word I'm thinking of? When we don't register as Republican, Democrat. So you don't have like, you get the ballot, you ask for, you get whatever ballot you request, but they don't have it's not like oh, so-and-so is a Republican that voted for blah, blah, blah.
So are we going to be fighting Venezuela and shit? I mean, what the fuck? Like, that's another development that I was curious about. It looks like,
what's happening?
I don't know. I mean, it's obvious that they want Maduro out of Venezuela. I mean, they got a bounty on his head. They've declared, that not only are the Mexican drug cartels international terrorists, but even the Maduro Venezuelan government is too. They got like a $15 million bounty, and I think they just doubled it. And now we're sending warships down there, and Venezuela is promising that, like, if we step foot on any of their territory, that they're going to respond. And so I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens here, But obviously, I'm not concerned about us losing any war. I don't like really spending much money on places we shouldn't be, but. Allegedly Maduro's sending a lot of fentanyl and shit. I think they just want him out of there. They just want him out of there. That's really what they want.
Okay, so we're just like putting the heat on them, but I mean, we're not gonna attack them, right? Like we're just gonna try to make them feel uncomfortable.
I don't know. I mean, you really need to look into. We got warships down there. We got a bunch of assets.
They're not deploying into that. They do international water interdiction for narcotics. What do you think the Coast Guard does?
It's not the Coast Guard.
I know, but they're supporting. It's a coordinated effort to do interdiction operations, and they told the Pentagon to also draw battle plans to attack cartels in Mexico. But they're just getting readier. But I mean, to think that we're going to invade Venezuela is fucking stupid.
I didn't say anything about invading them. I didn't say that.
No, I know.
Well, I guess Maduro is saying, I mean, it sounds like they're not going to do any retaliation unless we actually, like, attacked on their soil, right? Like, if we just do something to their cartels or on the water, is that enough for him to be like, okay, now it's on?
I don't know. I mean, I just know that we have a big-ass buildup of warships in the Caribbean, and we're kind of posturing like, we're just hoping, I feel like we're just hoping that the Venezuelan government does something stupid, and then we just fucking, I'm not lying, like, that's what seems to be happening. Like, we might also be scaring them, but I think Maduro's right. Maduro's saying that we're seeking regime change, and I mean, if Pam Bondi puts a fucking bounty on his head, that's not just Pam Bondi, that's the U.S. government. We declare them as international terrorist organizations, the Maduro government. We're sending warships down there. There seems to be a lot of posturing. I feel like America wants a little bit of a fight there. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I mean, it'd be an easy fight, though. I'm just saying. I mean, Venezuela.
Well, they also say that they house IRGC soldiers in Venezuela who are running an international money exchange selling stolen goods and other items. That there's, I think it was like 30,000 IRGC soldiers in Venezuela. So who knows? Maybe you're right. Maybe they are going to attack Venezuela.
I'm just saying we seem to be sending lots of assets down there, and we're just hoping that Venezuela does something stupid. That's what I'm getting the feeling of, at least. We gotta keep the Pentagon and the military-industrial complex happy. I'm not mad at Trump for this, by the way. I think that Venezuela's fucked up. I mean, I know people from there and stuff, but yeah, I mean, it just seems like it's overdue for a limited operation, not like an invasion, no, but tactical strikes and stuff, and yeah, I think we're probably going to be doing that. Point talk, literally, like you've been acting like you're a transvestite for the 10 months I've been on here. You're mentally ill, so don't even talk shit, Point.
I thought Point was Kitover. I'm confused.
No, Point is
No, that's me.
Cappuccino.
No, it's not. It's me,
Cappuccino.
stupid. You big stupid dummy. You're just angry that I'm a supermodel, and I'm on TV, and I'm the most famous person here in Clubhouse, and if you wanted me to come on stage under Point, it would cost you $150, you big stupid dummy.
I actually think she's funny. You think she's a troll? You don't think she's a
Of course
real
you think she's
fan?
funny, because it's me, you big stupid dummy. I'm a genius. I'm the smartest guy in Clubhouse. I'm a comedian. I'm a supermodel. I'm on TV. And everybody pays me $150 to come on their stages and tell everybody the truth, because most people are too stupid.
Oh, you don't think after all this time, like, for him to not break this stupid weirdo character, like, he's obviously a little mentally ill or something.
Anybody who thinks Point is a white guy pretending to be a black woman is stupid. And, of course, he's a gay white guy who's pretending to be a black woman, but that's secretly John Kitover, and he's not gay. But he's definitely pretending to be a black woman named Point. And anybody who thinks she's not a supermodel or on television, you're a big stupid dummy.
Wait. I feel like I'm going crazy. So wait, is Point equals Cappuccino equals John? Is this the...
No.
You made the connection correct, you big stupid dummy, but don't tell anybody, because I'm getting paid $150 to come up on every stage. Don't fuck up my gig. Because I'm a supermodel and I'm on TV.
Man, what you capping, nigga?
My jaw is literally wide open. Is this the truth? Someone please tell me.
No, it's not. I think they're all one. We should Point. You should come up so you can get off mic.
Please. Please. This will be the ultimate troll. I would have been completely...
Alright, I got the phone in my other room, so let me go get it. I'll be right back, you big stupid dummy.
It's stupid ass. They said stupid ass.
Stupid ass, stupid ass.
Yeah, he always says stupid ass.
Someone bring Point up, please.
I'm trying to. I think they just died.
Please, I'm begging you. Because I just feel like such a fool if that's John.
the right pronouns. Oh, wow.
It's just the invite, Holly. It's just not coming up. Which makes me suspect now.
It's gonna be absolutely amazing when I become congressperson in the 16th district. But everybody was such a stupid ass, that they thought that I was out here talking to the Democrats and telling them all the truth. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here recording everybody, and I'm a gay white guy in my mom's basement pretending to be a black woman here on this app. And you all know that I said a lot of crazy things on this app over the years. But what's important is that I'm a supermodel, I'm on TV, and y'all still just a bunch of dummies, you big stupid ass.
I wish you guys could see my face right now. I am literally frozen in shock. My mouth is not...
No, it's fucking not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I got about 10 accounts, you big stupid dummy. I've been doing Point for months now. Fooling everybody. Everybody in Patty's room, all those stupid asses. In the politically correct room, all those stupid asses. They all think that I'm a Democrat liberal. But I'm really John Kitover and I'm running for Congress, you big stupid asses.
No, it's fucking this. I'm telling you, folks, that it's different, man. Like, the voice is different. This is not the same voice, dude.
100% it's me.
Morgan's got it right.
I can
You
quit.
can put it through an AI analysis and just do a voice comparison.
God damn, that's ear piercing.
I'm blown away right now.
Oh, hi. Hi, everybody. My name's Paul, by the way. I'm new to
Hey,
Clubhouse.
Paul. Welcome.
Hello.
Damn, you got clicked again, you big dummy.
Hey, Paul.
What a stupid ass. How many accounts are you gonna create, you stupid ass? Just stop saying controversial things, dumbass. Big dummy.
Yeah, bro. Okay, Pepe, I know who the fuck you are, bro.
I don't know who that is. Just
I don't either. He tried to seduce me, no.
Steven, get up here.
Yeah, this is what happens when you go too long without tickling Elmo.
Hey, Steven.
There's more bass in that voice, buddy.
So,
Hey, Holly, very classy new photo.
Right.
Matt,
Thank you.
classy new profile as well as Pepe. Are you guys getting clipped about once a day now?
Well, there is a guy named Pepe who, on this app, he got Roger to leave the app, and then there was a guy named JB who I guess was saying some false stuff about him, and then this Pepe guy would open rooms at the same time as him, and then get a lot more people, and just I guess like say really mean things about him, and so he left. You know, they're basically they want to get this Pepe guy clipped all the time. I don't know. Maybe he's a really mean, awful guy. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
funny.
you wouldn't believe what happened like yesterday, 2 days ago when I was in his room. And he said, "Oh, I know who this guy is. Oh, you should probably go to Pepe's room," and he just kicked me out.
Yeah, they doing my boys bad, man. If we was in the streets, man, them niggas would been taken care of, bro. I don't like how they doing them.
JB is a bitch.
So anyway, Pepe, what I was going to follow up with you is I was actually just joking about you the other day in a positive way. I was telling some ex-spacers about what Clubhouse was like and some of like the really notable personalities and stuff. And I brought you up. I go, there's this guy Pepe who literally would get clipped in real time and reappear right in the room and just go right back to it. And he was just fearless humor. I mean, you would say things that like I would never. However, you always just sent me just dying laughing. You were at your peak when you used to have your soundboard and you would crack the whip and Matt Cool would do that famous whip gif. And oh my, you just made people so triggered and you get clipped and then you just come right back within seconds. And they're like, what are you talking about? I said, guys, this guy literally has probably been clipped hundreds of times. They go, how's that possible? He can never be removed for that app. He's in the code of Clubhouse that he cannot be permanently banned. And I go, and he would attack everybody, but like you'd have people come in that were like hardcore people that hated his guts, and he would just literally go heel, and he'd get clipped and just reappear right back in the room within seconds. And Matt would do that gif nonstop. So it was just so funny. I was literally explaining to them about some of the Clubhouse days to some ex-spacers.
Can I, Steven, man, can I say something mad about this? I'm reading here that Pepe had doxed Roger and shit. You know, here's the thing is, you know, people accused me of doxing Brad. You know, even though his information was linked to his ex account, I said his name in the chats and stuff. Here's the problem, man. There's if you're gonna say some shit, dude, that you think you're safe from the internet, from, you know, we go so far. And I've heard JB go pretty far. I've heard Roger go pretty far. If you're gonna say some shit like Brad, what he was saying for me, saying that, you know, that my daughter, you know, like I'd rape my daughter or something, you know, saying that like my, you know, basically talking about fucking my kids too. Yeah, I said it. That's what I'm saying. I said his first and last fucking name because if you're gonna be a punk and say that shit, if you're so safe from the internet, I don't think you're safe, man. Like, so you guys can call it doxing, but I think that people get too far on this app and then they are afraid of the consequences. So Holly, I don't have any sympathy for Roger or JB. I think they're both pieces of shit. And if you go so far to where you think you're safe on the internet, man, there is consequences, and so I don't give a fuck.
Well, I would say this regarding that JB guy, that Pepe guy got into an argument with. Well, apparently there was accusations that Pepe had done more than share his photo. That he might have even said his name or his children's names. Wow, but that sounds really mean. Or where he worked. Wow. Wow. Those, from what I've heard, those conversations, like you have John Kitover in here who loves streaming. He said he streamed that room. You guys went into Chillism to ask if Pepe did that. They said no. Where's the proof? You guys, what's really funny is you double down on a story, exaggerated story, where you don't have proof, and it's all bullshit. And so get the fucking proof. I've said it in front of everybody. $1,000. If you hear me name, or Pepe, I mean, not me. Sheesh. If he named one family member, gave his real name, named a place where he worked, or his address, any of the things that he said Pepe did, show one fucking clip. It's not gonna happen, because it never happened. I mean, and it's that simple. I've known about, or Pepe knew about that video for a couple of years now. So it was somebody else from Clubhouse, because I was in a room where a bunch of people knew what he looked like. And they said, oh, well, just look up this video. And it was with another person from Clubhouse. And I was like, oh, dude. Well, basically, Roger had a poll where he was like asking if there should be like a fat tax. And I was like, oh, shit, I remember that video. And then I went into his room with a normal PTR. I mean, Pepe did. My bad. And then used his regular PTR and then switched it while on stage while Roger was talking to a screenshot of Roger from the YouTube. Now, if you call that doxing when he came in here on his real name, with his real fucking photo in the beginning, okay.
You show up with
That's not doxing.
If you show up with a real photo of yourself, anyway, you're doxing your fucking self. If you show up with a real photo of yourself anyway. I don't know why people expect privacy or they're like it's bad, but all you gotta do, man, is fucking, you save someone's photo and you can go and type their shit in on Google and it'll find who they are.
I'll just say this. If you want to find a clip where this awful Pepe character says the N-word with a hard R, or he says something racist, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's clips of that, and I'm pretty sure Pepe never denied that, ever making such statements. He doesn't shy away from it. Sounds like an awfully bigoted piece of shit, if you ask me. But I don't know. Where are the clips? Where are the clips? You don't have them. If you don't have the clips, then shut your fucking mouth. There's no proof. It's all. Well, I got a I'm a reliable source. Okay, that means nothing. I can say that Jesus woke me up in the middle of the night and say, JB is a lying con man. Who gives a fuck? It's hearsay. The fuck are you gonna? I mean, you're just gonna take my word for it? No. Show the fucking proof. If you don't have the proof, does it never fucking happen? If you don't have the proof, shut your fucking mouth.
Especially
It's that simple. Here's the thing. Pepe was not gonna fuck with JB. He didn't like JB. All JB had to do, when he had to open a room and say that Pepe was a piece of shit, he said that, and warned others that he's gonna dox you someday too. Shouldn't go around that mean man. And then he wanted to, accuse Pepe of doing something he did not do. And then, Pepe did not like him beforehand. But then you want to go ahead and just insert yourself where you didn't belong. Where Roger was telling you to step the fuck back. We have that voice recording of him even admitting it on his own room. Roger said step back, but after tonight, they just went overboard. No, dude, when you run your mouth to somebody and then you get, and it's basically you're telling lies about them and then you're calling them names, And when you're a person with a very colorful past, both on this app and off this app, and you think that that's not going to be used against you. See, Pepe didn't have to lie about JB. I would just drop the audio clips. I would show the observations, like whatever. I could, or Pepe, could drop receipts. He couldn't. I don't know what to say. And he ended up acting a fool and lost his admin privileges on Healthy Debates. You know what? What happened to you, Pepe? What are you captain of? I got 46,000 people in my house. You got 20. No, bitch, it was never your house. That's why you got booted the fuck out. Now you don't have a house, bitch. Amazing. Where's your rooms? As the best moderator on the app. And this motherfucker makes rooms saying, I'm going to talk about Pepe, makes rooms about me. No, bullshit. You put a title up saying,
Pepe, you're doing it again. You're stirring the pot. The drama's already over, Pepe. You can go to YouTube and watch it all over again. Pepe, you're doing it again. There should be a rule in your house, Matt. No drama from old rooms. Don't let him stir the pot.
All right, thank you. And so, all I'll say is this. Dude, you would make rooms every day, and you'd have maybe something else in your title, and then there'd be like a poll in there. So you're like, oh yeah. Then you bring up something like, oh yeah, you got the mentally ill characters on this app. I think they're obsessed. Dude, you do that all the time. Then you would make your fucking response rooms. I personally have been entertained by this the whole time. I think watching Pepe do what he does, I thought was funny. I'm pretty sure he was just doing it for entertainment because he just didn't like you. And he just saw you for the weasel rat piece of shit you are. And why not? You're what you are is a manipulative bully, but you're just this little bitch. You can't actually prey on people. You try to do it to women, but you ended up getting locked down.
Because he signed the family
prison for it.
and made death threats to JB.
Where you deserved. After what you did, you fucking deserved it. I think you got off way too lightly, personally. But yeah, you're just a piece of shit. You're a rat piece of shit who, dude, nobody's gonna ever look at you the same as they should. They never should. You're a fucking loser. You don't get to say, oopsie, I fucked up. No, you don't do that to women and just say, oh, it's a lapse in judgment. No, you're a rat piece of shit. You're just morally repugnant, disgusting piece of shit. That's all it shows about you and your character. Normal people don't fall upon hard times and then, I just have a little opportunity to make some extra money. So I just, lock 2 women in a fucking hotel room and let, 50, 60 guys over the course of 2 days fucking, basically, is it even consensual at that point? Really, he wants to try to get bogged down in the details. How is that consensual sex if you were forced in those fucking rooms against your will under basically under threat? That if you leave and don't do what I'm telling you to do, to me that's like 60 counts of fucking rape. He's a fucking disgusting piece of shit. And so, yes, I'm the guy that says, the naughty words. Okay. So what? You guys have never heard me saying, I want to do this violent thing to X people or mistreat them somehow. But this guy is in a real life fucking low life piece of shit. I honestly think there's some things where I think China would have had a perfect solution for a person like JB. It would involve him never being able to victimize anybody again. A few kids would have probably got some new organs, and he'd be basically fertilizing some plants or poisoning them. I don't know which, but I don't know. But to watch the fake outrage and the dipshits that fall for it, you guys, so many of you are so fucking retarded. I do this for fun. or I had been doing this for fun. I don't monetize myself. You guys don't see me trying to link you to like my other social media or any of that shit. But like you do have a real life fucking predator. Somebody who's done disgusting things, and that pattern of behavior has continued since he's been on this fucking app. I mean, he's done it to men and to women. Look up Catcha, C-A-T-C-H-A, space, Khan. Look at the room history. Now, what you'll see is Million Marathon did some rooms. You have Ion. You have some other ones. You get to hear it, and you get to see it on your screen. These people who are pretty prominent on this app talk about, and of course there's the victims that he met in mental health rooms. And it's funny, when he makes his response rooms, he never discusses anything that was said here or debunks it because he can't. Because I'm directing you to the fucking replays. He won't address it. But he'll just double down on like, he's fucking with my family. I don't know your family, dude. And quite frankly, the people that you were friends with, like KK, Brad, they like question whether or not you even have fucking kids. They don't know. I don't know who your fucking kids are, Jay. Once again, I'm gonna ask him to double down. Every room that I've done, every spin-off, every room that I've done, you guys have been recording me. We've been watching and recording you. What's really ironic is he says, he immediately, when he goes into these rooms, he says, well, he's doxing my family. He's doxing, Roger's family. Show one fucking clip, over the course of the last 2 weeks where I have said anything. I have named one of your fucking family members, even one. That's Roger's or yours. You cannot find it. I talk about you and your history. Your history is all of the ammunition I need to drag you through the fucking mud. What the fuck does your family have to do with it? If anything, by bringing up your family, that's going to make me look like the bad guy. Why would I do that? Why would I give you that out? I want to talk about what a piece of shit you are. I mean, it's that fucking simple. And I'm going to see a defamation attorney. You don't have the 7 to 10 grand that you have to put down. You guys can Google this for a John Doe lawsuit on social media. 7 to 10 grand down for a retainer. Most lawsuits typically fall between $15,000 and $30,000. Amazing. What are your damages? Oh, that's right. There is none. Oh, I posted news articles on an app where you gave your real name. Oh, I played replays and accusations about you. Amazing. I called you things like rat piece of shit. Okay, that's an opinion. That's fine. I can see the president is a rat piece of shit. He can't really sue me now, can he? No. And what are the damages? That's right. You can't sue me for anything, dumbass. And you're broke. You don't have that kind of money. So, that was a way he tried to get me to shut up. And now, they want to clip my accounts and stuff. Whatever. I give a fuck. I mean, I can do this all day. But, anyways, that was pretty much all I had to say about this stupid fuck. Just, guys, when he makes an accusation, tell him to show the fucking clip. You guys know we've been clipping each other, or recording each other, for the last 2 weeks. All he has to do is show a clip where I mentioned anything about his fucking family, identified any of them. I threatened any of them. Any of this shit. He cannot find them. I mean, I provide receipts for my accusations. He doesn't do it. That's because he's a con man. It's just what he does. It's how his brain is wired. He's a rat piece of shit for life. But I'll land there.
Thank you, Paul. Beaver, where should we go? What do you want to do?
Well, I think sounds like that Pepe dude, whoever he won the war.
complete total victory. I don't care where we go now.
Do we allow? I'll let Paul make this decision though. Do we allow Kitover back up here to say something or no?
He can. I mean, I don't care. He's not interrupting me now.
He might play a clip. I don't know.
If he has clip, he can play whatever the fuck. See, this guy records every one of my fucking rooms, dude. He recorded all of them. Dude.
Yeah, everything is on YouTube. Like, this entire drama from start to finish, I'm not kidding you. I've spent weeks now recording this, and I'm really sick of it. Like, I am done filming it. And I hope tonight is the last night, Paul, that you stir the pot.
Well, I would say I made a good point here. They want to know, why did John and Jane do a big open room about Brad, talk about where he works?
Listen, I like the rule about not bringing drama in from other rooms, but as I put in the chat, I've been defamed, libeled, and slandered by Brad for a 72-hour period. At that point, I took legal steps to prevent him from continuing to do that on this app, and I posted the link for everybody to see. But the fact of the matter is, he's been making death threats to people on this app for years, and I'm not going to let that bullshit continue to fly. So I notified the FBI and the law enforcement in Houston where he lives. So I'm just saying it violates the law when you make death threats.
Okay, fine. Gene, okay, I'm not giving legal advice. So first of all, Abby is somebody that I did talk to about this. And, you know, it's a nothing burger. Yes, she would know a lot more than me, obviously. Then when it comes to just like you can use ChatGPT, you can use whatever you want. And she was the one who alerted me that when you file a lawsuit, the retainer is going to cost thousands and thousands of dollars. She also said that in discovery, that you get to, that if he was to do that, I get access to all of his information as well. That's going to be his emails. That's going to be his communications. I'm going to be able to access a lot of shit, a lot of personal shit that he would not probably want me to see. And so he opens himself up a lot to be, for me to basically be able to look at a lot of private information. And so that is what she was saying, and of course it's the cost. But what I ended up doing is verifying this, and I was looking up, using AI and other stuff. It costs, it says on average, it's between $7,000 to $10,000 is what the going rate is for just a retainer to do a John Doe.
Yeah, and you're not worried about it, Pepe, because you know that nobody has the money to sue your ass, and you don't even have enough money to make it worthwhile for a lawsuit.
Obviously. My dad, well, some of you know what my dad, basically, you know, he's an attorney to say the least, but, you know, kind of laughing, he's like, nobody would, it is possible if somebody had, like, I don't have shit to be sued for, so it's like,
it's a nothing burger. This is all just drama and gossip. This is a show for everybody's entertainment and your dopamine addiction.
But I was addressing Jane in the chat. This was not me giving legal advice. This was actually after getting legal advice.
So super quick, just a quick skim. None of the three links that were dropped is of Pepe and Chillism where said doxing took place, which I don't think you would even have, John, simply because it would.
No, I don't have the chillism. No, correct. I don't have that chillism.
Okay, because that's where everything was said, right? So that's where
okay, then I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it then. What I know is that Roger had a room open. I was in that room. I said, listen, Pepe's got a room about you. So we live streamed Pepe into Roger's room. And after that conversation, he was gone. Roger was gone. Everything was finished. So that's, you know, it's 2 weeks ago at this point. I have 13 years.
Oh, no. I got you. Here's the story that's
yeah, that was your room, Matt.
And I'll give it a quick overview. Was that at like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning? I don't know, because everyone's on like 3 different time zones here. Between 1 and 4 in the morning, depending on where you are in the world, Pepe happened to be in a room, in a Chillism room, where Eric was a mod. And I guess Pepe supposedly, not yet confirmed, but I guess Shai said she heard it. Shai says she heard it, but Pepe read Roger's LinkedIn employment.
No, I didn't. That's not how it happened. There's people in this room that know what happened. This is how we caught Adams lying. It was not. This did not happen.
Okay, just let me finish super quick. I'll let you do that. I just want to say this is the story. So this story is Shy heard you reading out Roger's employment and speaking of his mother and the caretaking and yada 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 yada. That's the story that's being told. So go ahead, Pepe.
Yeah, well, I've never said anything. I actually just learned a few days ago that I did not know that Adam's mother had passed away. You know, that's sad. I did not know about that. I've never talked about her. I literally just learned about this a few days ago. When it comes to, I went into chillism. When I went into Roger's room, that's where I first used his PTR, because I switched it out to his PTR on his stage. When I did that, I got kicked out from his room. It's fine. Then I went into chillism. And then I said, I pretty much volunteered, like, yeah, that's Roger in the PTR. I totally did that. And I did say, like, I did make generalizations, like, oh, here's the, Mr. 6'3", 175, or whatever stupid shit he said. He likes to fat shame people, and I did make references about, like, that's funny. I heard his job history. He doesn't sound like he's pulling into big bucks like he used to try to shame people on here because they were not. I guess they were not. I don't know, well off. And I said, like, yeah, I mean, this guy's full of fucking shit. And then other people were saying, from season 1, were like, yeah, we remember he was selling like Pokemon cards from his. He's been like living with his mom or some shit. And I was like, oh, amazing. That is like the extent of it. Like I never said anything, but was there a private room, and I mean a private, where it was not public facing, where there was somebody who I guess maybe was connected with him on LinkedIn, I don't know, and that had went over their job history. That's how I found out about it. And so they were like reading it out loud. That, once again, that's not doxing. He came on here with this public information. And the only comment I alluded to was like, yeah, dude, I heard about his job history. It's literally hearing it, the years, the times, all of that shit. It's like, yeah, how the fuck is this dude making good money? Like, what a load of shit. I basically said stuff along those lines. I never ever read out anywhere where he worked. And I don't even know if he has it. I don't recall a job being listed for like now. Maybe there is, I don't recall, but I definitely didn't say anything about a current employer, and I did not name the name of any past employer.
Well, the point is, what is all this about, Pepe? Like, what are you getting out of this by being the king of Clown House? Like, have you looked in the mirror and realized it's all pathetic and you just keep stirring the pot and it's stupid?
It says the guy with fucking skid marks in his underwear who has like 60 phones to film like every fucking room on Clubhouse and then troll Clubhouse in a very shitty manner. I mean, what do you get out of it?
Well, I get a free cast of characters. I get to create YouTube channels of random people playing a drama role on stage, and that's called drama. You guys are theater actors. I just think you're too stupid to even think you realize it. And I'm the only one monetizing and capturing your drama now, you schmuck.
Monetizing? Your videos have like barely any views, dude. I've seen them.
We have 25,000 videos up on YouTube across 30 accounts. We're going to make hundreds of thousands of dollars from your drama.
Monetize when they get like fucking 10 to 100 viewers each. Like that's what the fuck.
It's cumulative, schmuck. I got 60 phones.
We were all concerned about your mental health, John. That's how it all started.
Believe it or not, that is actually it didn't start with the fucking photo. It's true. We were saying that, like, why is, first of all, there's two people Roger has always fucking hated, and it was Monica and John, you obviously. Now, all of a sudden,
John
Well,
is like,
that's because I recorded the shit out of the Roger Mayhem experience. I made Roger Mayhem
okay,
the
let's talk
movie.
about
I tracked him. Everything he said, I put it on YouTube. You can go to YouTube right now, type in Roger Mayhem Clubhouse, and see all the classics.
Yeah, I remember when he was threatening to sue you before. I remember. Now, with Monica, for example, he totally disliked her. Then he started like moderating her. I think gave her an admin. And then he was like sitting there. He's obviously trolling. He's like, "See, listen to this. Like, wow, I think I'm in love with her. How can you not be attracted to this?" Like, basically playing in her face. Then he's doing it to you. And, you know, I've already told you how I feel. There's obviously some...
Yeah, I know you don't like me. You think I'm a schmuck. Why am I recording you even right now? Of course, I know. But now this is your 100th account, and you're saying I have mental health problems? You're a schmuck who keeps stirring a pot every single day with JB and Mojo and others. This show's over, stupid. I've already finished recording it. So just stop, schmuck.
Go ahead and go him. Go ahead and go him, because he should interrupt.
Why you gotta go like that, man? What's wrong with you, nigga?
I mean, it is kind of over with, you know? We don't need to keep hearing it, do we?
No, bro. If he want to talk about that shit, he gonna talk about that shit, nigga. Don't disrespect hey, nigga.
Some of the same.
You, nigga.
When I take a fucking week off, go ahead and suck his dick some more, Mike. Go ahead. I'm not going.
Why are you trying to get in on it and get a humper, bro?
Pepe, I like you, bro. I do, but come on, man. Let's move on a little bit, dude. Really, I'm just saying.
I too, Mountain, but don't disrespect Pepe, nigga.
I'm not trying to, bro. I'm just saying. Let's come on. It's a little selfish to just talk about the same thing about you, Pepe. I'm just saying, brother. You know what? Without me, I mean that with love, dude.
I know it, but here's the weird thing. And I made like a little political room last night. And over something I would find more interesting, and like people didn't even want to show up for that. Why? Because there's no drama, there's no chaos, there's no. If I start, I'm not even kidding. Let's just say I was in a fight with somebody else other than JB, and let's just say this person is Mr. X or something. We'll just call him Mr. X, and I was just saying like. And I was like, put a picture of his dead mom. Let's say it was in a traffic accident, and her pieces were all over the place, and she was decapitated during the accident. And I'm like, look, this is your mom, your dead mom. Fuck that bitch. She got a good death. Fuck you. She gave birth to you. And I was saying like the most horrible shit, and I was being like super fucking mean. Like I would have so many more people in this room because you fucking pieces of shit and assholes love to fucking see it. You guys love to fucking see it. Now I'm gonna point at the goo. You fucking pieces of shit that like to see, you know. You guys like to see this shit. That's why you guys are. Why are the biggest rooms the ones where people are getting exposed? Where people are, you know, doxing each other. We've seen this on Clubhouse. And we all know it, and those are the people that literally, why is it that on any given day, these drama rooms that involve some salacious details, because, do you know what Kira did? Kira was staying with me, but she needed a place to stay, and then she ended up getting like blackout drunk, and then she took a big diarrhea shit in the hallway, and then she ended up inviting this guy over, and I was like walking out to get something to eat, and then she was sucking dick, and all of a sudden I was like, "What are you doing?" And he skeeted all over her face. Oh my god! It was so that like this trashy shit. It's like you stupid motherfuckers are attracted to it. Like I'm just gonna be fair. Like I don't watch Jerry Springer. I don't watch reality TV. I don't watch any of this shit. I watch actually really boring shit. I actually like to listen to liberal pricks like Ezra Klein and see, like, what does the other side have to say? What are their opinions? You know, I kind of find that more interesting. But you people in the goo can all suck my fucking dick. Every fucking one of you, all of the people that want to judge me. You people are here because you're somehow entertained by it. Whether it's because you have a morbid curiosity, whether it is because you find it funny, it doesn't matter. You're entertained by it. So you can suck a fucking dick. Fuck all of you people. Literally, fuck every single one of you. In the goo, my middle finger's pointing at all of you. Suck a fucking dick, choke on it on cum, spit it out, and then fucking choke on it some more, and then just I don't know, go to bed. Thank you. Fuck all you people.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much. That was I can feel it. I can just feel it coming. You just got it off your chest. I'm so happy for you. That's excellent, Paul. Appreciate that. I think Brock wanted to just say something really quick. Brock, are you there on the stage or no?
Yeah, I'm here on the stage. I'm present, Matt. How have you been, brother?
I'm doing just fine, Brock. Thank you.
That's good. Hey, I just wanted to see if you were still. What realm are you in? Are you still with the girl who doesn't sleep?
Wait, what?
You know the girl who doesn't. You know Abby, a girl on the app named Abby.
I know many Abbies. Yeah.
Okay, well, Abby from Germany, like the
That's
Turkish
Diana.
girl.
Like Jesus Christ.
That's the girl. Yeah. So Matt Cole was part of that train. Matt, that's still you, right?
Nah, I don't hang out with them.
You don't claim that.
They all
all right, then I don't have no further questions. You're on.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you. Paul, do you want to continue or where do you want to go? I think Terrell came up too.
Yeah, I didn't actually have anything to say other than Pepe sucks.
Oh, that's not nice, Terrell.
But look at where this Canadian cocksucker is. He's on your stage because he is entertained by. He's called me racist, deplorable,
You are
all
racist.
kinds of names.
Everyone
Amazing.
knows it. What do you mean?
Amazing.
Okay.
Yes. Well, I'm waiting to call myself an official racist because I've been asking the KKK to make let me open up a Phoenix chapter of your organization. They're still not they're getting a little slow to respond. But then I want to be able to wear that white hood and burn a cross in the background in my PTR, and then be able to say, "Yep, I'm racist," and stand on my square.
Well, what it is, can I just say, John, man, how many fucking people are racist on this app, dude? Just because we're white doesn't mean we're racist. Like, the black people on here are openly fucking racist.
And those blacks are not even human. Those blacks aren't even human. Why do we have to listen to them?
I'm just saying, John, who gives a fuck if people are racist or say it's 2025, can't be for us dead. We're not in Canada. We don't care what Canada has to say, bro. I don't care what y'all say. People
But you live in Canada. You don't have to deal with these animals. The looting and stealing and the robberies. It's such nasty people.
Hey, Pepe, can we send you back to Mexico where you belong?
¿Por qué?
Great. Yeah, you can.
Válame, puta.
Yes,
¿Por qué
I'm
no
the
te
only
calles?
one apparently who doesn't get kicked off the app and has to get a party hat in order to get back on.
Why do you
I'll
want
say whatever?
Do you want to reverse? Do you want to reverse anchor, baby? What is it that what are you trying to get out of me?
Fuck, dude, this is
No, I actually just want you to disappear.
You want me to disappear, you stupid whore? Why don't you post a picture of your
So
face?
what do we think about Kim Jong-un meeting up with India, Russia, and China? What's the new defense sort of relationship that's going to emulate from that treaty?
Our friends, yeah, we know. I know that. It's called
Maybe-
like the China.
Maybe India's done with Trump.
Bro, yeah, we know that. We know that for a while. Right? I mean, that's not like a new development here, right? I mean, the North Korea has been like a proxy for China.
It is a new development. They have a brand new defense treaty that they've never had before. They extended their meeting to have Kim Jong-un join. It was supposed to be ended today. It's now been extended. So this is new breaking news. So I'm just curious what people think from I don't know if anyone's read their new alliance. It's brand new. Has anyone read it?
Well, it's not brand new. They've like I said.
This particular alliance it's for other nations to join. Unlike the UN, no nations would be kicked out or gone through an interview process. Like this just happened.
What do you call this to be? You're talking about bricks?
Hello? Do you know that Kim Jong-un doesn't have a butthole?
He doesn't have to poop, and he doesn't have. Neither did his dad or his grandpa.
You do realize, like, that most of those soldiers are full of parasites? Like that one who ran over and got shot, and ran over to South Korea. He had, he was full of fucking parasites.
Well, I mean, do we really care that they're full of parasites when they're, dying of starvation and being like put through the meat grinder by Russia to be slaughtered by Ukrainians. I mean, the parasite thing is kind of like I mean, I get it. If it's like parasites in your food in America, it's kind of a big deal. But like North Korea, that's kind of like the last thing you really worry about.
All I'm saying, Mrs. is saying that like she's afraid that this new alliance with Russia and China and North Korea is something to be worried about.
Didn't say I was afraid. I was trying to change the topic from drama. So this was new occurring event that took place. I'm not afraid of shit. Let's just make that very clear. Moving on to the subject of something new. Anybody else want a new topic?
Wait, the group. So, is there a name for this? I need to look it up. I haven't had a chance to even follow this. Is this what was
So
it?
Marshall and I were talking about this earlier. It's a new defense alliance that was just formed. I'll go ahead and find it. It was
A new defense alliance.
Into it.
Yeah, so like Modi, the fuck is this?
Hold on, I did not give you
The
the
president
floor.
in China.
I'd like to say hello to my love, Augustus. Thank you, Augustus. Hello, my.
So the president,
That's been dominating the news.
China, Modi from India, and Kim Jong, right?
Yep, they've been, you know, they had photo ops and everything.
I got myself Putin too. Is that up and up?
Yeah, Putin. It was Putin, Modi, and goddamn, Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah,
why am I?
You're talking about.
I don't know why I can't draw. Like I could normally just come up with his name.
Nobody knows. Jinping, yes.
Yeah.
It's all about the Indians, Prime Minister.
You don't have to focus on that.
No, China.
With all due respect.
And India's Prime Minister Modi, he was there too, which is kind of a weird alliance because he's kind of like a somewhat of a civic nationalist, but also like a Hindu nationalist. They, how do I put it? Kind of like a wouldn't say far right, but he's right wing and kind of controversial for India.
He is right wing. Yeah, he's right wing. Conservative.
I just wanted to worry.
What is China's end goal? Like they have a population that is like they've lied in their past census. They have their birth rate is like we think it's low in the West. It is abysmal in China. They have a very top-heavy population. I don't really see how.
If you're PLO, Islamic
What is
Jihad,
even their fucking future?
Tanzim, Hamas.
I don't
They're all
see
the
how
same.
they come.
The
I honestly see their power
we will destroy Israel.
continually going down as time goes on. And the one unique ability that we have, it's the only thing I will say is good about quote-unquote multiculturalism is that America does, even though I hate that we have like I do think we have an elite, wealthy class that is very antagonistic and even against the middle class in general. We do get to, I will say it is a good thing that we do get to tap the top talent from throughout the world. They do come to the United States and Western countries in general, and I don't really see how China is, and even Russia, that is one of their biggest problems, is all of their talented young adults end up leaving, to go to the West.
I just wanted to play for you one of the stupidest people on Clubhouse to a room full of some of the stupidest people on Clubhouse.
This is a scenario I was thinking that because the Chinese economy has organized religion and stuff. With
the communism is different today, though.
I know, but what I'm trying to get at here with their birth rate issues, couldn't they almost do a eugenics program where they would find kind of the more desirable, taller, physically attractive, physical people?
No, that's not their problem. No.
Let me finish, motherfucker. Have a big old sperm bank, and they could inseminate these women and fix their and in a short time they can maybe fix their birth rate.
No, it's not. No, because the reason you have to look at the reason why they have a low birth rate. And a lot of people cite the one-child policy, yeah, that played into it, but the same thing that's affecting birth rates globally, especially as countries become more industrialized. China had like a huge agrarian society where a lot of these people were rural. As they industrialized, everybody flocked to their cities. It's very when you're getting an education and then you're working, and you're living in an urban area, it becomes very hard to have children.
We know.
Yeah, sure, but hold on. So their birth rates tanked just like they have in East Asia. Okay, look, you don't have a communist country in South Korea or Japan. Once again, these are two countries, highly industrialized, highly urban. They have way lower birth rate, not way lower, but lower birth rates than Western countries that are highly industrialized. If you look at Latin America even, a lot of people don't understand this. And it is projected that what we've been seeing over the last few decades, where we've seen these brown Latin Americans trying to get into America, that is likely going to come to an end. Their birth rates are fucking tanking. Mexico's becoming much more industrialized.
Why do you want me to report this loser?
Country.
Because he's using my photo.
These people are not going to. We're not going to have the.
Yeah, how dare you? I'm gonna report your account right now.
The one exception being sub-Saharan Africa, which is obviously a lot less industrialized.
Post some more photos, Jacob. Let's see some other risky photos before you get clipped. Go ahead, Jacob.
Yes, but China.
Post more photos so
is
we can get you clipped quicker.
Low birth rates for the same reasons that Westerners are. You're not going to change it with eugenics. They simply having kids. It's actually having kids.
But look at the size of those honey knives. Holy cow.
Actually costs you money, it costs you time, it makes your life a whole lot harder. Whereas when you were rural people, right, it actually, economically, and of course, it made your whole life fucking easier.
What the fuck is going on here? If you kick John because he's talking a little bit, motherfucker, you selfish gay motherfucker. Like,
but you're fucking retarded. But you're bringing up eugenics. It has nothing to do with eugenics.
Dude, why don't you let people fucking talk instead of you just fucking blabbering off forever? That's the problem with you, Pepe. You gotta mute up here and let people talk, dude. It's not just the fucking Pepe shit.
But even if you're retarded, okay.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Let us speak.
No shit. Let other people speak. We don't want to just hear you blabber off, dude. For a fucking hour about.
Okay, tell me why the birth rate's low in China.
You interrupted him again, but I just had to point it out.
We don't care.
No, he's saying they can fix the birth rate. I'm asking why, if they can fix it, then what is the fucking cause? Because you obviously have to address the fucking cause of their low birth rate. What is the cause of the low birth rate in fucking China?
First of all, they had a one-child policy, which definitely caused a domino effect. But also just, less people having sex. I don't know. I mean,
that's not it. This is well documented.
No, it's the one-child policy that actually killed the whole.
No, the one-child policy started it. No, God damn it! If there's one thing that I'm autistic about, it is demographic fucking change. Okay, literally, what the fuck happened in South Korea and Japan? The same fucking thing. They became highly industrialized countries where they live in very expensive fucking cities. Where you have high levels of education, where they have their work culture is also, pretty strenuous, even in comparison to the West, and they stop having fucking kids. This is something that has been proven time and time and time again. You're seeing it happen in Latin America now. That is the fucking cause. You don't have people barefooted, your 10 fucking children and your wife picking corn or whatever fucking crops, milking cows, doing whatever fucking shit they used to do, okay? It's not, they don't have the same fucking lifestyles they had. They're not gonna have as many fucking kids. It's common fucking sense.
So if idiocracy is the truth, I mean, idiocracy is true, man,
So I'm just gonna bring it back here. So the reason I brought it up is that, and I could be wrong, wasn't it the Himalayan border? When was was that 2019, 2020, like China and India, like got into a damn, like close call for war. So the fact that, and I'm looking up a couple of notes here, the fact that the three of them met was quite impeccable. They stated that there could be alliances on a military basis between the three nations. That's not been confirmed. However, they all disclosed that they're deepening cooperations in trade, fertilizer, space security, and culture, military to be pending. So that's why I brought it up. The fact that India and China are in each other's presence is quite literally like just gobsmacking. I don't think anybody thought that was going to happen after the war that they almost entered just like 5 years ago. So
India was the first country to ban TikTok. Do you know that?
What does that have to do with what I just said?
No, the alliance part is I'm just making the correction. Whatever the alliance that so far that you recently talked about, like where North Korea and China and Russia are part of it, I think that's not going to work or in favor.
It just happened today, hun. Like they all met today and did a massive photo op.
I'm telling you, these guys have been kind of cozying up to each other for 4 years, actually. I'm telling you.
I'm just bringing a note to this.
Get off your butt plug, Pepe.
I'm bringing a note to it because it's interesting to see the new sort of like international relations that are being formed, right? So something to keep an eye on. Nothing I personally see as a big red flag, but you know, it is interesting to see how our adversaries are kind of formulating other alliances with nations that, you know, we too have political connects with, including India.
Have you heard of the Belt and Road Initiative?
Oh boy. I can't. Have I heard of the what? The what?
It's called the Belt and Road Initiative.
Oh, dear Lord.
Okay, can we stop? Like,
I'm not well grounded on that. No, does that have to do with like the trade with the Silk Road or something?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's so it's a big old trade. You know, it's basically a China. It's like a, you know, like the Silk Road economic belt. It's it's literally spans 150 countries.
You get all the ding dongs on time with the tip of the need to do. Thank you very much. On Chinese, we want.
I know you're autistic and you're so fucking gay that you have to have this all about you, and if it isn't, then you're gonna throw a tantrum. But could you please meet up for a little bit, bro? This is why this app is getting gay, because people like you run around on it, okay? So chill the fuck out.
You been a bad boy. Skip it to my Han Chinese song for 20 minutes. It's a gosh chamber, bad boy.
I would do a bit of reading on that mountain. I'm not well grounded.
Yeah. Anyway, this guy's 30 years old. It's a little strange, but
yo, mountain, stop being butthurt.
Anyway, so yeah. So a span like
Mountain, right? It's not Mountain being butthurt, Prince. I don't know if you just got here, but like other people are like trying to have discussions in this room, and it's impossible with.
Dude, literally, like you say that I'm getting. That's exactly what it is. Like Pepe wants it to only be about him. If it's not him talking about him and JB and their fucking gay relationship, it's Pepe talking about literally just Pepe blabbering. And if it's Pepe doesn't get the fucking floor, then Pepe's gonna literally have like a seizure on here like he's fucking 13.
Oh my god.
Kick John out of here because Don will try to say a few things. So then Pepe can speak. 2 hours of him fucking just him having the floor. Well, you guys wonder why I take breaks off this app, or probably, like why I'm disinterested. Because, like, what the fuck are we devolved?
Blame top left. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, don't look at me. Matt, I said everything wrong. Matt, are you gonna, since you kicked John so much for, Pepe Pepe's command, bro.
Give me that, you faggot. Yeah, me kick the ass. You fucking
Hello,
bitch.
First Lady.
Hey, beautiful. How are you?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. It's so good to
Good.
see you. God, I feel like I haven't spoken to you in I don't even know how long.
I know. We used to hang out so much. Life just
First
changed.
lady. Hello, First lady.
Hey.
Welcome. Good evening.
Hi, First Lady.
Hey, Hunky.
I need answers on some of that. Hi,
I'm
First
back.
Sorry, don't get me in trouble with Matt, y'all. Please, please, please. Y'all got Beaver on stage. I had to come on stage. Y'all got Beaver out the fucking goo.
Listen,
Alright.
girl. I literally told him privately, I was like, I almost cried because
You're fucking shit, dude.
it's
Seriously.
been 3 years since Beaver has come back on stage and unmiked.
Bro, good job.
Facts.
When the next tag in the wall. Thing, bro. Fucking douchebag.
I have a big mic or no? Alright, right now, how you been?
I can barely hear you, hon. Are you talking, Prince?
Really? You can't hear me?
Your mic is super low, dude.
Like it's
No, we
you're
can't.
muffling there.
What about now?
It's lower. Are you on your Are you using like headphones, or are you using your speaker?
I tried on these wireless ones that I found.
You're sounding better now. You're sounding better now.
Yeah.
We can hear you now. Well, hello there, Prince.
All right, how you been? Long
Good,
time
how
no
are
see.
you?
So, Mrs. Drew, can
Yes,
you talk a little bit more about the alliance and what the purpose is and how is that?
Why the hell are you in a
Yeah, guys, let Prince speak. You guys are just attacking him out the gate. Just let him speak.
Thank you, Mr. Pepe. We appreciate it.
My name is fucking Pete. It's Pete.
Pete. Right, Pete. So you know what? There's something. There's some sort of denial in the United States and people in the West at large when it comes to China, because the first thing you do when the China issue is brought up is you run to sort of trying to fetch the problems that the Chinese society and economy are suffering from, not realizing or acknowledging that you have those very same problems. If you want to talk about fertility rates, yes, they're pretty low in China. I think it's 1.2 in China, it's 1.5 in the US. But the reason why it's higher in the US, and it's higher, but it's not the number that you want it to be. You want it to be around 1.8. It's 1.5 in the US because of migration. But most of you in the room voted to end migration or mass migration to the United States, and the same is happening in European countries. So basically, you're on the same trajectory as China. That's what you need to realize. And this is going to take maybe a decade or 15 years to materialize, but it's coming. So how do you solve this? So if they have a birth rate issue, you have it too. They have economic issues, you have it too. They have high inflation, you have it too. And that's maybe what gets us closer to a major world war, so we can reshuffle wealth and resources around the world. And regarding India and China and their border dispute, there are also border disputes between Russia and India, and Pakistan and India, and they got into a clash a few months ago. But the common denominator between all these countries is that they want a piece of the cake, and the current balance of power in the world has expired a while ago. Why is France and the UK one of the top 5 nations in Security Council with veto powers? Well, that was as a result of World War II, because they were victorious, but that's over. They don't have the economic weight anymore. They don't have the military weight anymore. There are new players entering the game, and they want to redistribute the pie. Wait.
I agree 100%. That's what I was trying to I was not even trying to intervene in that conversation, but when it comes to the birth rate issue, I don't think he understands that like what's happened with countries as they become far more industrialized. The birth rate issue affects like literally every demographic the same fucking way as they go more rural to urban, and they become more educated, and cities are a lot more expensive. Kids get in the way of not only your education and your career, but they also they're extremely expensive to deal with. Like if you're living in an urban environment as opposed to like how a lot of them lived in the past in rural communities. Not only did it not necessarily was it a lot cheaper, but it often was advantageous to have a lot of kids. So
Pete, let me put a spin to this. Do you know what's the fertility rate for Islam religion? And so if that is a problem, how is people of a particular religion being able to excel in that space? And do you know how much yeah.
Sure. So I think that so when it comes there's so I have to break them down into many categories, which I don't want to do and take up much time. But if you talk about first generation immigrants, like what you see like in Europe, yeah, they're gonna have more kids. Just like Mexicans have more kids when the ones that first come into America, they have more kids than the native born Americans. But then that starts to grind to a halt for them as well after a generation or two. So I don't. When we look at Europe, a lot of them are basically first generation. Not all of them, depending on which country, but a lot of them are. So I don't really like to compare them to the native-born population. Now, when it comes to religiosity, I do think that is something that you should take into account. Like if we were to here in Arizona, we have a fairly large Mormon community. They are known for having a lot of kids, and
nobody cares.
Amazing. But I would say that if you look at different communities, we can look at the Mormons. We can look at Orthodox Jews are also.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Who is this? Who is that? But we can look at Orthodox Jews are known for having lots of kids. Mormons, people that are kind of in a lot more religious. I when it comes to the larger denominations of Christianity, which are obviously the majority of the country, I don't know if like how religious you are ties into that, but there's definitely religious communities that tend to have a lot more kids, which for cultural reasons.
But Pete, this I was literally in the room yesterday where the Indians had a topic that's very similar to this, as to how quickly India could actually be a Republic of Islam because of the alarming rate of how the Muslim population is growing.
No fucking way, dude.
Who is this asshole who just came on here and just
what are you talking about? Who's that?
So he's like fucking. You're noise trolling everybody that since you come on stage, dude. Shut the fuck up.
What my
No, what he just said though.
Art, just shut the fuck up and let the other guy speak.
Who was talking? Yeah, I don't hear talking.
Art started noise trolling when I was talking. Now he's noise trolling when this other dude's talking.
A bit earlier. Art, just be on mute. You'll have your turn if you want to talk. But who was talking before that? Was it Prince?
Hulky.
No, Hulky, go for it. You gotta do.
So what I was saying is like how they made it as an agenda, and that's part of one of the even in the United States we are kind of addressing that issue in a way when it comes to migration, and India has the same problem too, and a lot of other countries have the same type of like literally like Italy and France, all these countries are having this issue where the native population is not able to populate the country with their own, people, versus where migrants, especially from Islamic and Middle East and all other regions, where they're able to migrate and populate at a much better rate compared to what the native population is. And as a country, how do you address this problem? I mean, like,
you don't
yeah,
let Muslims into your country. That's like I've always been straightforward about that. That's one way. I don't think that's you think I'm saying
no, I get it.
I actually believe this.
And some see that this is where the thin line is, right? Now, how do you come into so like the United States allows freedom of religion just as much as freedom of speech, right? You just can't blindly say, oh, we can't allow you.
Yo, Howard, this is the Pepe house. I had to make a room dedicated to him because this fucking guy is unstoppable, unmatched. I don't think anybody has had more accounts than Pepe, other than me, probably. But this room is dedicated to Pepe's inability to ever shut the fuck up. He's gotta keep talking. Always Pepe, all the time. You'll see. This is the Pepe house. Welcome. This is Pepe never shuts up.
But they all move into one area of the United States, and then you saw this with European ethnic groups.
Howard, if you could go back to the other room and tell everybody that Mojo has a house called Pepe, and he has a room open called Pepe Never Shuts Up, and he's encouraging everybody to report his new Pete account to get him clipped again, so tomorrow he's got to get a new account. We'll just keep the game going. But make sure he knows that it was Mojo in the PP house. Thanks, Howard.
Is the question that, by the way, Arabs on average have higher income than white and black Americans. So is the question, Hulky, that are you afraid of Muslim replacement in America? Is that the question you're asking?
That's a good question, but I don't see Muslim replacing the American culture.
I mean, it's pretty much. Hold on, it's pretty much already been going on. I think when people think about Muslim, they only think about Sheikh or Shiite or whatever, Sunni Muslims that are connected with terrorism. But you got the Nation of Islam, they're Muslim. You have several subsets of Islam. Besides what you're thinking about.
Science is greater than ignorance.
Fascism.
Yeah, I agree though. It's definitely definitely in particular areas of the U.S. Such as Detroit. Yeah.
But I would say that I'm not scared. I would say that when it comes to I don't want to say Arabs. I would say Muslim. Shut the fuck up, R.
Everyone's tired of hearing
No, he's just he keeps a
15 fucking minutes. Let Pepe fucking speak.
We all know he speaks enough. We all know.
When it comes to
hoping that he stops.
Amazing. So
let Pepe fucking speak.
Thank you, your piece. I followed you.
Please unfollow him.
Okay. So when it comes to I would say people from the Middle East, not all Arabs. I would say Persians are an example. A lot of them, depending on which part of the U.S., of course. We generally brain drain those immigrants kind of similarly like we do to India. A lot of them tend to be legal immigrants, and the hurdle is very that they have to jump over is pretty high. And so, I would say on average, if I had to guess, they're going to outperform native-born Americans. I don't really care about, I'm guessing at most, maybe 1% of our population is Muslim. Okay, that's fine.
Pepe never shuts up. Pepe house.
It's so,
is it even 1%?
So, I don't have a problem with that. I would say, Europe, I think it's kind of... And as a lot of Gulf states have pointed out, you guys do, they would say, dude, you guys let in a lot of the trash from the Middle East into your countries, and you allow groups and organizations that we outlaw, Muslim Brotherhood, for example. We do not allow them in our countries, but yet you guys are, too afraid to seem to be racist, so you allow them. We can look at the grooming gang situation. I think... I'm actually going to lay most of the blame on white people in that example. These whites were too.
Grooming gang is not a Muslim
not saying. But hold on. What I'll say is that it was. You had a lot of Muslims doing it. I would say largely these Muslims were getting away with it. But hold on. And the reason why is because the police did not want to be seen as racist, so they would not fucking crack down on them. Where it's just like, if you would have basically not been scared to be called racist and just like literally applied the fucking law equally, it wouldn't have been a fucking problem. But these whites and their virtue as they are,
they're never gonna patrol your area like they patrol my area. Even if I stay in the upper middle class area, black area, they're not gonna patrol that shit the way a white man's area community. It's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be.
The white man's area is boring. Like, if you patrol a white area, they're gonna be like, "There's an armed robbery? What? Oh my god!
No,
sirens and lights!"
But that's the problem. You guys have crime over there. Your kids are bullying too. Your kids are taking pills too. Your kids are doing shit too over there. They're just not fucking reporting it. They only want to report what the black kids are doing.
Your piece, it's really interesting though, because it's my understanding, and I'm in the white area where there's plenty of police around here, and they are patrolling the shit out of this area. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about, because they just don't deal with shit. But the difference that I've understood is that in general, in the quote unquote white areas or affluent areas, we're more apt to report crime and wrongdoing than
they're not reporting it on the TV. And your kids are doing the same shit that our kids are doing.
They especially report it on the TV. Like, I would say, like, when you have like young black boys killing each other, that is like more than half of the homicides in the United States. So they don't. It's like, oh, okay, how is this news? This has been going on for decades. But when you get this like nice upper middle class white man, and he decides, you know what, I'm gonna cheat on my wife. You know what? Fuck that bitch. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna put her in a fucking suitcase. Oh, my little girls. Oh, I'm gonna drown them in a well. What ends up happening? They basically end up putting them. They make like Hallmark movies about these people, and they're like, oh my god. And the reason why it's so sensational with white people is because it's something relatable to them. They're like, you mean this nice white man did that? Oh my god. Whereas like, to be fair, in the white community, they're like, oh, some like young little, YNs ended up, gunning each other down. Amazing. They do that like every fucking weekend. Like, why? We don't need to sensationalize one of their cases.
Yeah, I think you were trying to make a point, but I feel like you missed it, Pepe.
Well, I think you're a dumb snow bunny, and so you're trying to be relevant. That's why you go into Bitcoin spaces, trying to go around all men and trying to get a lot of attention. Because you can't get attention in real life, and so you're done here.
Pepe,
you're out of your range. You're out of your range. You're not making any. You're not staying on topic.
Oh. Yeah, this is funny.
I don't go into all girls. I don't go into all women's rooms and try to center myself. Like I don't do that.
Yes. You just try and center yourself and never get the fucking.
Nothing of substance has come out of your mouth.
Ignorant. Or say something of substance. I want to hear this. You said say something of substance. I want everybody to feel your range. Go ahead, say something of substance.
All right. How about Australia about to select the young as the fucking main currency?
What the fuck does that got to do with America? We live in America, motherfucker.
I mean, try to say something of substance about the conversation we're having.
The impact on America when other countries choose Chinese currency over the U.S. dollars and then join BRICS. Do you understand what that means for your future?
Australia is not joining BRICS, you stupid fuck. Like, where do you get this dumb shit from?
Okay, cool. You think they're not? Watch what happens. You will be.
Okay, when do you think any of the Anglosphere countries, or especially one of the Five Eyes country, is going to join BRICS? Like, that is the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. Nobody has ever fucking speculated that.
If you think so.
So you said something of substance, but okay, based on what? On what, your fifis? On vibes? What is that based on?
Okay, how about right now you got China and Russia and India hanging out, and Kim is on the way in a train to hang out.
What does that have to do with one of the Anglosphere countries, you stupid motherfucker?
Yo, get him the fuck out of here.
No, y'all just don't want to hear factual.
No, you're fucking retarded. You have zero basis for making that kind of fucking opinion. You're a fucking idiot.
About how he thinks the Indian population is going to become Islam. Is he fucking stupid?
Oh my God. Right now, please moderate your.
That would never happen.
I'm actually half convinced at this point that Pepe is Matt Cool. And that
You don't even sound the same. Like, you're so.
No.
Okay, Matt, say something the same time as me. Matt, just say Matt. Pepe. Say, we're doing it at the same time.
Hello, why would you say that?
It's because you let Pepe go on and on and on and on.
He has a very much on how to speak on these things. A very good range, you know.
Kind of until he goes totally off the.
Okay, Bella, didn't you say something of substance? You stupid bitch. You never have anything to contribute.
How much research group would our
do you have anything to contribute? That's what
analyze and study? I'm going to repeat.
Even if somebody
poll at the top. What
she doesn't have shit to contribute. Do you have anything to contribute?
How the hell can I contribute whenever I'm getting muted? Like, how can I even possibly contribute?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr.
New poll. Vote.
Really right up.
This is the same poll I saw when I came in. I need to refresh.
It says, what research group would feel our stage is a wet dream to analyze and study?
Oh, okay, pick.
How the fuck do I get moved and Pepe never gets moved? Fuck all of you.
God.
Like, literally fuck all of
Fuck you, Bella. Suck a fucking dick, bitch.
He is such a.
Go suck some fucking crypto bro dick, you stupid bitch.
I say 2 words and you guys move me in the audience. You are the biggest chicken shit mods I've ever seen. I wasn't even doing bullshit. That's what they do to Pepe all the time. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. No, it's fucking ridiculous. He tells me to make.
Talking. You're doing it again. Just chill out. Just chill. You're good. Don't worry about it.
There's a lot of passion in here. There's a lot of passion.
I guess your piece got moved too.
Okay, alright, you know what, whenever you guys kick Pepe, then I'll shut up. Until you have fucking balls and kick Pepe off the stage, then you can keep
Matt, you're a fucking faggot. Miss, you're a fucking bitch. Fuck you, Beaver. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Fuck all of you. Fuck.
10 years, that is for sure. It is for sure that Matt has not had sex in 10 years.
You know,
there we have
going
it.
down too. Enjoy yourself. Anyways, where are we?
Nice.
Like, we literally can move any way we want. I don't know what everybody's talking about.
You know, the
very,
problem
very,
now-
very passionate
Yeah,
answer that he came up here with.
Well,
The beard.
It's just full of retarded people at this point. You know, if it were up to me, Matt, I would probably move 70% of the stage.
Yeah, I'd keep myself up here for sure.
Definitely not you.
I mean, this is why you don't open rooms trying to figure
Fuck you guys. How dare you kick me off the fucking stage?
So, I am trying to figure out what is these questions. I don't understand them. I'm so lost what they mean, you know? Like, what does all this mean? Like, what is psychic? What is
Okay, so
I just want to let her know that lady that was in here. Hold on, that lady that was in here, I want to let her. It's because I'm black and she's white.
Oh my God.
They only fuck with me and you guys are moving down
That's
because
it.
I'm black.
You nailed it.
You're not
That's not true, sister. I'm black.
Yeah, it's because I'm black.
Yeah,
Okay. You guys want to do this shit because I'm.
So there's too many black people on this stage, including myself, for it to be a because I'm
Me
black.
too.
So back to Matt's comment. So research groups we would be the wet dream of so many psychiatric behavioral research groups. It's not even funny. You have got a collection of strangers who have never met, covering all races, all economic, social categories, and we have people making noises, screaming, hyperventilating. We're covering race, we're covering politics, we're covering geopolitical, international.
The US dollar.
Oh my God, 100%. So I'm just curious. Do you think, like, whose wet dream, like, who would be wetter, right? Let's just call it for what it is.
Elon Musk.
Adversaries? Would adversaries? Would adversaries enjoy to see, majority Americans fighting and hating one another? Would the CIA and NSA really enjoy to see the level of intellect that its nation has? Or would the psychiatric community just enjoy watching the intense level of heightened stupidity with actual certain levels of, intellect? So, yeah, cast your vote.
It's pretty amazing. You can get all these people in one room, and to think that you can actually even hold a room. No, it is really true. Think about that.
Is this a safe space for black people too? Like, are we allowed to?
Oh my
I'm
God.
black.
Now, are we allowed to be in here?
Your piece, I think I'm
all the moms are black.
Whenever people say it's a safe space.
Psychological evaluations, I'm going to go with that one. Yeah, that sounds like a wonderful gift because there's a lot of people that there's like a big melting pot. Let's be honest.
Anyways, I thought it was
King.
change the topic a little bit
King
and
Trump is
see what you guys think.
I love King. King Trump. I'm bored.
We open the stage up again. Is it safe?
Rest in peace, King Trump. Rest in peace.
Trump is right here. He's on stage. We're good. We're all good. We're safe.
I thought he died.
Well, hello there. Look at all these wonderful looking people. This is amazing. Oh my God. You know, I've been terrifying my ass off all day. I thought I'd come in here and listen to you guys. Hey, happy Labor Day.
Happy Labor Day, King Trump.
Thank you, Donald.
Fascinating.
Donald, are you excited that Europe has invited you back for a second visit already?
I'm always excited. I tell you, I like to go to a lot of places, do a lot of things. But I assure you, when we're going over there's a lot of things we're going to talk about. And there's probably a lot of things that's going to talk about, but there's probably going to be a lot of things that don't happen. Let's be honest, okay?
If you ever want to come down to the Gulf of America, I'll take you.
You know what I say? I love the Gulf of America. It's had a wonderful ring up its tongue. And I like to tell people, too, that Florida has to be my favorite state of any state in America. And I'll tell you why. Because it's kind of like Florida is shaped like... Excuse me, I'm talking. Excuse me. Okay.
Oh my goodness, is that Trump?
So what it is, it feels like Florida is America's penis, and we're pissing on Cuba. Okay. It's a big red, white, and blue penis, and it's pissing right all of Cuba. Go ahead.
What are we going to do about Venezuela, Donald?
RB, shut the fuck up.
No, fuck you. Little Pepe. Little PP. Little PP Pepe.
You're just the shittiest troll that, like, talks over everybody. It's just fucking annoying.
I only talk over you, dog.
No, you're doing it to a bunch of people, like, this whole fucking time, including him.
I don't get some people.
No, you never get me, that's for...
I hope not.
I tell people all the time, you can love me, you can hate me, okay? But at the end of the day, you're gonna remember me and talk about me.
Drink some water, Donald.
Oh, that's good.
You got something for Gavin Newsom?
Of course. Well, I've got a lot of big surprise for Gavin, okay? He's a bully. He's a big bully, let's be honest. But I always say, you bully me, I'll bully you back.
Yeah, he's even writing like you, Donald. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, he wants to be like me. I'm very inspiring, you know. A lot of people want to be me. There's a lot of cosplayers out there that want to be me. It's quite inspiring. It's amazing.
I agree with that. By the way, do you think Clubhouse is dying? That's the new title right now. I think we need to have this.
Yeah, the fucking Democrats are killing it for sure.
Yeah, they are, right, Hokie? Trash in our great Clubhouse. Unfortunate.
I would say that like Democrats, I don't think are like the ones killing it. It's like the Democrats.
Now, the topics they bring is what's killing Clubhouse.
I'll tell you what's killing it. I'll tell you what's killing everything. It's a very simple answer, and I'm so glad you guys brought it up. I'll tell you, I come in here and I try to peace and love, okay? And I think I'm very misunderstood, but when I come in here, a lot of people will shut me down before I even open my mouth. And it says right there in the good book, you know, before you cast stones, you might want to look at yourself, okay?
Well, Donald, why haven't you deported more beaners at a higher rate? I'm just curious about that.
Well, you know, this is the thing that we got to protect our borders, okay? They've been ripping us off. They're bringing their leprosy. They're bringing their
no, I asked you why haven't you done it at a faster rate? But why haven't you done it at a faster rate? No, fuck you, Donald Trump, suck my dick. I'm asking you why you did not do it at a faster rate.
You're being very rude. Okay?
I voted for you, so I'm making you answer for my vote.
I know, but you're being very rude, okay? You're getting your blood pressure up for no reason. Let's calm down. I remember my first beer, too.
That's amazing.
Now, one at a time. What was the question again?
Why aren't you deporting more beaners at a higher rate? I mean, I think even Obama was.
Well, let's be honest. That's an ugly word to call them, okay?
You called them murderers and rapists and said they were not.
Excuse me. I'm talking. You're interrupting again. That shows your intelligence, okay? I'm being calm and cool and collect, and you're being off the chain. Sir, did you get your Xanaxes filled this month? Is that what the problem is? Go ahead.
You didn't answer the question, you fuckface. So.
Well, every time I try to answer it, you try to interrupt me.
What is your plan for deporting more beaners next month?
Well, like I said earlier, that's an awful, ugly word to call them, okay? I call them Mexicans. Okay, that sounds a lot better than beaners. Okay?
Mason.
Hey, what do you say to the losers that are scared of 1% Muslim in their city?
Well, I'll tell you this, R, if that's your name. I think, you know, a lot of people say the Muslim people are not peaceful people, okay? And that's not true at all. That's not true at all. There's a piece of them there, there's a piece of them here, and there's a piece of them everywhere.
They blow themselves up. So, I didn't get an answer. Like,
Or they can marry more than one. They can have 4 wives.
Or they can go to India where everybody's gonna be Muslim soon.
Alright, what do you think Clubhouse is? Clubhouse dying or no?
No, it's not dying. You got.
Well, I don't know. I think what they need to do is they need to take frame like the Tic Tac. You know, the Tic Tac's gonna die too, and we'll see what happens though. But I'm thinking about investing in it. I've got a lot of people looking at a lot of things, but we'll see what happens. Go ahead.
Is it YouTube?
Excuse me?
Is it YouTube that you're talking to about Tic Tac?
Ours is a retarded person. Ours is a retarded person, President. Like you have to talk to him like a retard.
Is he talking about TikTok?
Yeah, that's what Trump calls TikTok.
Y'all saying TikTok? I'm like, y'all got me so fucking confused.
You don't watch the news, do you?
It's just a tool by China.
I'm trying to stay away from the news.
Well, Tic Tac is just a tool by China to spy on us as Americans. Let's be honest.
China. Not China.
The virus comes from China.
Hey,
China.
didn't you ask the CDC to prove the vaccines today? What do you think they're gonna do?
I told JD Vance the other day, I said, go to Home Depot and buy a shovel. We're gonna dig a hole to China and we're gonna solve this and make it great again. Okay?
Why do you want to make those chinks greater than us? Like, what the fuck?
Well, that's an awful word to call them. You like to call people by names. You're such a dirty guy. It's a little bit admiral, but let's be honest, we don't need to work blue, okay? Let's call them what they are. They call them the Chinamen, okay, and the China womans.
Amazing.
Oh, wow. Chinamen. Okay.
It's a wee wonk ding dong, they walk around.
That's too soon. That's too soon. Too soon. I'm not gonna laugh at that.
Hey, Donald, why didn't you just arrest Putin when he came the other week? Why didn't you just put him in handcuffs while you had a chance?
Well, I'm a firm believer that you give somebody enough rope and they'll hang themselves, okay?
I don't think that's what you believe. I think you really just don't want to do shit to Putin because you're in bed with him. Not literally, but that's your homeboy. You fuck with him.
He was. He
likes
Putin. You know, that's what a lot of people think, you know, but there's a lot of fake news out there. And let me tell you this.
That ain't fake news. You like hanging out with Putin.
Excuse me.
You like hanging out with Putin. You do.
Excuse me.
No, just say you like hanging out with Putin.
He wishes he could hang out.
Are you finished? All right, so anyway, I talked to Vladimir. I call him Vlad. I said, look at here, Vlad. I said, let's cut to the chase, okay? You've been pussyfooting around. You've been bullying other countries. I've got a deal for you, and I put it on the table. If you don't make it, it's going to be consequences, okay? I even told him, I said, look at here. Let me just give you Alaska. How about that? Go ahead and think about that.
Tell us about the deal.
Yeah, give him a look.
Well, it's very complicated, okay? It's a lot of things. There's a lot of stuff going on, and there's a lot of people involved. And quite frankly, I shouldn't be talking about it, and I've said too much.
Well, I know some people that came over for a little while. They were from Poland, white and black. The blacks were on visa, but the white was, it was like they're going back.
Trump doesn't care about Poland.
I tell you,
we should only invite the whites.
What's so great about Poland? Poland's not that fucking great.
It's actually one of the. If you look at it now, actually Poland. They actually, you know, it was a horrible place to very, very underdeveloped after they were. The dissolution of the Soviet Union, Poles were known for like immigrating throughout Western Europe, but they're now actually their economy is really good.
Black people, when Ukraine war started, and they were trying to get help in Poland, they were not.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. So
and a lot of those people were kids, like 19, 20 years old. They're on visas. They're at the university.
But those.
And you're not gonna fucking help them.
No, but what you were saying. No. What you were saying.
After I saw that, my sentiment is fuck Poland.
No, what you're not seeing is this. So there were orders. So even whether or not you were a citizen or not, the priority was women and children. They got to dock the trains first. Now, when it came to the foreigners,
a 19-year-old girl, a 20-year-old boy that's in college, and you're denying them.
Yes.
That is bullshit.
If you're a fighting age male, you were going to be one of the last. Absolutely.
I mean, it's just like a kid that's 20 years old, the University of whatever, Penn State, whatever.
Sure, but you have to.
You know damn well.
Okay, but you have to. No. Hold on. Your piece.
A 20-year-old boy.
Your piece.
A 20-year-old boy.
Your piece. You're not understanding something. So if you were your piece, 18-year-old. If you were 18 to like 40 something, you were a male, you were not permitted to leave. Period.
Well, are they ready?
Wait, stop. You were not allowed to leave. Would they hold on.
For that? Are they ready for that?
They're
damn well.
They're every bit as ready. They're every bit as ready as the Ukrainian boys would have been. I'll just put it like that.
They're not ready for that shit.
Okay, so are Ukrainian boys that are 18 or 20 weren't ready for war?
Kids, they're making them do that, drafting them. They're not ready for that shit.
Okay. What age? Hold on a second. This is where this is becoming retarded. At what age do you think they draft people?
You're the one that led it to this point.
I'm realize that. I think they should.
Alright, shut the fuck up.
25.
No.
25.
That's
18,
old.
19-year-old boys are not ready for war.
Okay, that's not. Yeah, but that's not throughout history, everywhere on this planet. Shut the fuck up, you goddamn ankle biter, dude. You're so fucking annoying. When it comes to people who get drafted in wars, it does not or even participate in war. It actually, the age will go quite a bit younger than 18 even, depending on where you are in the world. But in the quote unquote modern world, whether it's East Asia, whether it's Europe, whether it's America, 18 years of age, you are definitely considered old enough to go into war. Now, when it comes to who are they going to prioritize, first of all, if you were a Ukrainian white male, they were not going to let you fucking leave. Now, if you're a white male that was trying to leave because you were a foreigner, you still did not get priority over the women and children. The women and children got to leave first. Then your 18, 19, 20-year-old student, he could once there was a spot available, they could go last. That's just how it was done.
Didn't even get a chance. It was like you forced them into the war. That's all they did, and a lot of those kids. They did not force foreigners into the war. A lot of those kids. I understand we've had drafts in the United States, but I don't give a damn about that. You know, at 18 years old, 19 years old, you're not ready for a fucking war.
Yeah, you are actually.
No, you're not.
No, and here's the reason why you are. So, the fact that the older you get, the less you're likely to participate in a war. So, from the Army's perspective, get them young and you can program them. Everybody else is resistant to programming. So to think that, oh my goodness, they're not ready for war, that's not the fucking question. Are they good soldiers? Yes or no?
That's part of it too, but when it comes to your physical ability,
okay? To be an adult and kill people, that's what the weapons are for.
They're not ready.
Okay, no, they are ready. Here's what I don't think you understand. Okay, so when it comes to these,
everybody from the room, people are leaving.
No, will you guys kick R? Like, I'm being dead serious. If you guys kicked R, like literally, this room would have been going differently for a while ago. Like, I would have kicked this piece of shit a while ago.
Don't interrupt R. Just let people talk. It's good.
So when it comes to first of all, there is a huge difference between an 18-year-old and a 25-year-old. Not only cognitively, because yes, 25-year-old male is going to be likely fully cognitively developed as opposed to an 18-year-old male who is not. When it comes to, in a way, shaping an 18-year-old male versus a 25-year-old male, that's a completely different story. It's going to be much harder to do to a 25-year-old versus an 18-year-old. But then you have the most obvious. An 18-year-old male is far more resistant to stress injuries or injuries in general. They can do the rough marches. They can parachute, have rough landings. Far less likely to be injured. They are literally, as physical specimens, superior to other age groups. That is why, like, they are prime candidates to fight in wars. But I'll just land with this. Ukraine did not make anybody, literally nobody, whether you were a student, any foreigner, fight on their behalf. They did not do that. They expedited the movement of women and children first, whether or not they were foreign. And yes, some of them are black. Amazing. But you did not see, and what I find like really fucking obnoxious about this is you did not see them prioritizing white men over, anybody, over these women and children either.
What does Donald have to say about it?
Nothing. Why did you interrupt with that? You're a fucking retard.
When do you ever stop and land something?
What the fuck do you have to say that's so bright? You literally are an ankle biter who says nothing. No, you literally say nothing. You just ankle bite. Like a fucking retard. Say something entirely. Go ahead. The floor is yours. Say something.
Excuse me. Let's be honest. Retards out in New York. Because that actually means double retardation. You should be tired. It's retard. It's too retarded. That's what happens. So I think we're going to leave it up here, guys, and I think the numbers are going straight to the certain people are leaving. But I want to say this, okay? You guys are very passionate. I love that. I love your passion. But let's think of the end game of all of this. It's love, okay? Without love, none of this happens. Okay? Let's be honest. We all have to be here. We all have a lot of things to do. And I'm not trying to sound like Jerry Springer, but I am. We all gotta get along with one another and each other. And I think that's when you start small. We should things at home and values at home. And then we can worry about the big problems. Okay. With that being said, thank you guys for bringing me up. I love you all. Happy Labor Day. Let's make this clubhouse great again. God bless everyone. God bless the USA. Zooey.
My joy is to see your joy of the gender soul is the naked splendor of beauty. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of Hades, the winged glow, the starry blue, a mind all unconsumed. Elisha, the chosen priest and apostle of infinite space, the prince, priest, the beast. And in this woman called the Scarlet Woman, they shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. For he is ever a sun and shield. To him is the winged secret flame. To her the streaming starlight. But ye are not so chosen.
I don't give a fuck about entertaining you. You're just a butthurt little bitch who's scared about you this whole time. Dude, I mean, Matt, seriously, you have to kick stupid faggots like this out. Like, he's not contributing to the conversations. He literally just wants to fucking be right. He has a bone to pick with believe in the same shit as him. There is no other God than me. Okay, then say something, entertain us. Okay, let's get Matt, like a minute. Let's see the thought-provoking things that you'll have to say, and say something that's funny. 1 minute.
I am infinite space, the infinite stars there. Do ye also thus?
I'm giving you
nothing. Let there be no difference made among you between any one thing and
I said,
also take your fill and will of love as ye will.
You think Donald Trump has a
Why and where and with whom ye will, but always unto me.
Not that I'm on.
If this be not a right, if he confound the space mark, saying they are one, saying they are
he could be RIP.
I highly doubt it.
But okay. See, you're just the most boring person I've ever encountered on. Literally, you have absolutely nothing to say.
No, I'm asking you to entertain the room. I'm not asking you to entertain me. I'm asking you to entertain the room. No, you fucking retard. I was asking you to entertain the fucking room. Okay, no, people are not here to watch me be entertained. They're here to be entertained. I'm asking you to entertain the fucking room. You're not doing that right now. So entertain the fucking room.
All you said was not to my knowledge.
But you said all I've been doing is talking. So go ahead and do nothing but. Okay, literally. Driest answer. How the fuck would I know that? Do I have access to their classified information? How the fuck would I fucking know this shit? So literally, entertain the room for a minute fucking straight. Hold on. You said I do too much talking. Hold on. I want you to spend a minute talking, not asking me a question. But literally, it can be bashing me, and I will not get off mic.
Shit.
Okay. Spend a minute talking about how stupid I am. Then, okay, because obviously I say stupid shit. You've observed that. Spend a minute talking about how stupid I am, how I ramble on about stupid shit, and literally. Do it for a minute. I will not interrupt. And mods, you know what? You guys kick me to the game.
You with that.
But you're saying that people.
It has no.
But your original claim.
Valid point.
Your original claim was that people were leaving
because the stage is gone because you told.
Yes. Okay. Obviously. And you're obviously seeing there's a correlation, assuming causation.
You kept ranting your yap or you kept running your mouth.
No, the room was literally at its biggest when I was running my fucking mouth, to be fair.
No.
Okay, no, actually, no. When I was running my mouth about the drama between the JB shit, that was when it was at its peak. I was watching the fucking room. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But you see, you're a nobody. People don't care to watch me fight with you. You're boring. Alright, thank you. You're somebody who's boring. Nobody cares about you. They see us fighting. Nobody cares. You're not entertaining. You don't. You see, at least this jerk off that I would fight with publicly on the app will make like salacious lies and cause drama because of his cluster B
join the house, cash in that pink
traits.
ticket. This is the Pepe
But
house.
you're just
Cool
a fucking retard who's not funny. You just not know how to troll. You just not how to do anything.
I asked you two valuable questions and you barely gave an answer. Like you didn't even try.
But those questions were absolutely fucking retarded.
No, when you weren't here earlier,
they're not relevant.
No, we had more people on stage than
no, you didn't. I've been watching.
You weren't here.
I know, but you act like I cannot see who's. You act like in the hallway I cannot see how many people are in the fucking room. I know, before I was in the room, you're acting like I cannot see who's in the fucking audience. And what the room number. Yes, before I was in the room, because I see the room in my hallway before I join it, you fucking retard.
Right, and I was in here, and we were all having a...
And the room got bigger after I started talking my shit. That is a fact. That is a fact, you fucking retard. You're trying to lie to me and spin some stupid shit.
Punk ass bitch who doesn't.
You're fucking.
You don't know how to land it. You don't know how to allow.
You don't know how to land anything. I gave you a fucking minute.
I didn't
a
want
minute.
A minute.
Okay.
Interesting.
But you're calling me out. So I like literally, guys. I literally am telling the mods.
How many times are you gonna say?
Put me in the mood. Put me in the goo for 1 minute. This motherfucker cannot, because I'm in the goo, shut up. Because I'm in the goo for 1 minute.
Go eat your DoorDash.
I cannot rebut, I cannot interrupt, I cannot do any of this stuff. He gets to entertain the room. No, obviously, hold on a second. He obviously has a better strategy. He feels like he knows what everybody wants to hear. I'm a dumbass, I'm all of this stuff. He gets to call me out, make fun of me, do whatever he wants. He can call me anything. You can call me the worst things in the world. You can call me a rapist, a pedophile, a mass serial killer, whatever. You can do whatever you want. But what I want to see, and I want them to throw him, in fact, I will move myself down. You know, in fact, give him 2 minutes.
Your sandwich.
Okay, but no, entertain the room.
You
I
know
want to
the
see
only
you do it.
thing in between me and UP?
This is the funny thing. I'm asking. I'm telling you. Okay, will you do it? No, I asked you. It's a yes or no question. Will you do it? Yes or no? Will you do it?
I already told you. No.
Okay, because you know you can't entertain the room. Amazing. It's exactly what I thought you would do.
Fucking sandwich.
So he, in other words, he's bitching because he knows he can't.
I've tried to
fucking
say a
audience.
number of things. You keep interrupting me before I can even fucking.
Okay. Can you make observations without asking me questions? See, he won't go through with it because he knows he can't do it. You're a fucking pathetic piece of shit, dude. You're an ankle-biting fucking prick. Like, that's like somebody saying a musician sucks, but you've never played a fucking instrument or made music in your life. Like, you're just like, this is like, people like you are fucking pathetic. Yeah, I mean, you're literally making comment. You know, you're making comments. You want to ankle bite because you feel a certain way.
I haven't.
But you literally have nothing. You do have zero retort to anything I fucking said.
How long has it been since you had your food in front of you? You decided to just keep running your mouth.
You're not.
You don't even
responding to anything I've said.
How long it has.
You're not responding to anything I've said.
You don't even know how long it's been.
That's a non sequitur. Because I've literally called you out for very specific things, and you've not done it. Okay, dude, are you gonna take the fucking challenge or not?
I think retrospectively, I've done it for the last 10 or 15 years.
No, you haven't. You've literally made yourself look like the fucking dumbass.
No.
Okay, name one point. And you say, well, you haven't ate yet. I get it. Which nobody cares about because it's irrelevant to everybody. What? Name, if you're going to say one scathing critique about me, just please go ahead and air it. Make the scathing critique. You literally can't do it. So you're fucking shuffling.
Well, I was about to speak and you fucking did it again.
I'm done. Okay, I asked you a yes or no question. Can you? And if the answer is yes, I'll move myself to the goo and let you do your thing. Why are you so scared to commit?
It's not scared. It's the fact that you're asking me to do something that I'm not interested in doing at the present moment.
Okay, what are you interested in doing? What are you interested in doing?
Well,
you're on the same. You're obviously that you're interested because you're in this conversation. So what is it that you're interested in doing?
I really don't know how to shut.
What are you interested in?
How old are you?
What are you interested in doing?
How old are you?
I'm in the 40s. What are you interested in doing?
In your 40s? How tall are
you? Irrelevant. Why are you interested? See, like you just diverted to some juvenile tactic asking how tall I am. I'm 5'11". Like, I'm taller than average. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Once again, what is your objective? You can't answer simple fucking questions. That's being no.
When there were 15 people on stage, I was interested in hearing more people talk than just yourself. And maybe actually have something factual and relatable to talk about. Besides how 1% of Islam now has 9 mosques. Oh my God, what are we gonna do? The Muslims are taking over Detroit. Dude, shut the fuck up.
When did I say that about Dearborn, Michigan?
I thought if I started talking, you were going to go to the gulag.
Oh yeah, no, you're correct. Go ahead.
You refused to do it. This
Okay,
is my point.
Okay, 1 minute. No, my bad. I didn't think you would.
No,
You didn't say yes or no. You didn't say yes or. Hold on. You didn't say yes or no, so I did not know.
I asked you two very personal questions because that is a way to get someone to shut the fuck up. You give them a chance to answer a couple questions about themselves when they don't expect it, and they will shut the fuck up more than they were before. That's what I did to you. That's why.
No, that's not what happened.
How tall are you?
I said, yeah, amazing. Yeah, but I'm 5'11". I'm not.
It worked.
No, because I did. No, it didn't work. It didn't work because I've said I've given the same answer.
More chance to talk.
No, because I've given the same answer. I've given the same answer. Yeah, amazing.
Honestly, because it's fucking fun.
No, well, what's funny is that if you didn't say yes, so if you want to do your thing,
I don't want to do your fucking thing. That's what I told you.
Not funny.
I've already answered. I said no multiple times.
Yeah, amazing. You're the
You want me
shittiest troll.
to say yes. I know
You're the shittiest troll.
You and I are fighting. And I've been trying to say the
why do you ankle bite? Why do you have to ankle bite on stages? I understand, like, when you're in other spaces, you're somebody who ends up getting, no, you can shut your fucking mouth, you dirty little bitch. You zesty little fucking, no, you zesty little, no, it's not that I'm upset or sad, but you're a zesty little bitch, no. No, it's just that, like, if we were standing in front of each other, like, you would not run your fucking mouth like this, and then you are literally, I know, you have to divert to something that's irrelevant. But the reason being is that in real life, you run your fucking mouth, and you would not talk to me like this in real life, and you're just an obnoxious bitch. Oh, you would, amazing.
Guaranteed.
Oh, sure. I would love to have seen that happen.
About beaners and the way you said shit about chunk.
Beaners? I'm fucking trolling, you stupid bitch. I am literally fucking trolling, you stupid bitch. Are you a beaner? Are you a beaner or are you a Muslim? Which one are you? By the way, I'm in Arizona. I grew up around Mexicans primarily. They don't get offended. They don't get offended by the term fucking beaner. It's like literally it's a fucking joke.
You said so much. Trust me, we've heard all of what you.
Okay, so you didn't lie. No, you're a little social justice warrior. But that literally ankle bites while other people were having conversations on stage because you do not have the range to debate anybody at all. And so that is literally your fucking problem. You have to fucking ankle bite while other people are on stage because you're a fucking retard. Nobody wants to listen to you. Who the fuck has ever heard of you? I've never heard of you. Nobody's ever fucking heard of you. You're a fucking nobody. But you ankle bite on stage. Let me guess, you're a fucking convert that ended up, converting to Islam, let me guess, in prison or jail or some shit.
No, dude, you don't want to give up, do you?
But no, I know, because I'm hitting a nerve. I get it. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna give up. You're a fucking loser.
I've been trying to say.
You're a fucking low IQ piece of shit that ankle bites. I've literally told the mods that they can move me to the fucking audience. They can, and yeah, so why? Yeah, I see it, you stupid fuck. But you literally wanted to make the debate about me. You wanted to make it about me.
Ruin the room right now for them, according to their title, if they put you in the gulag.
The propaganda is
in the gulag. It's the room title.
Well, I know. Well, because you are the content now, you dipshit. Like, what the fuck are you, like, can you see anything funny? There are actually people, Kim Cutts, for example, is a woman that if I was to say some nasty shit about her, she would drag my ass, she'd bring in larger numbers than me, and I'm not going to say it, she would say some really mean shit. But I will admit, I would laugh while she was saying it because she is funny. I can't hate on her ability. Like, she can trash people. There's a comedic value.
Land it.
But okay, then what do you have to say that is so fucking entertaining, you stupid piece of shit? You're an ankle biter. Say something funny. Say something original. Can you literally, for 1 minute, say anything? Where it's just like you think you can captivate an audience.
I interrupted you.
Being an ankle biter, being an annoying ankle biter like you, does not capture an audience. Nobody joins people's rooms like you. You're a stupid little bitch. You cannot come up with anything fucking original. You just end up getting angry. You know, you get angry and you disrupt stages. You noise troll changes. You noise troll stages, and that is literally your fucking MO. Now, can you actually fucking entertain? Okay, give a guy because I'm listening to your dumb ass. You've not said anything. Okay, there are people where right off the fucking bat I realize, wow, this person is like kind of a force to reckon with. You know, I have to choose my words carefully around it. You are not one of these fucking people. You're literally a fucking retard. Okay, say something.
Cool story, bro.
Amazing. He has nothing to say. This is abuse.
You landed it. You called me what you wanted to. You landed it. Good.
Yep, I did. Thank you.
That's what I was trying to say the first time I interrupted you when I came into the room. You were rambling. You were repeating yourself. You were saying literally like every other fucking sentence. You made no sense to what you said, and you allowed another guy to say that India is going to be completely Islam in the next 5 years. Motherfucker, that was the dumbest comment I've heard all day. Okay? And when I try to interrupt, you continue to talk. Then you continue to talk. Then Donald come into the room. You continue to talk. Then he was being funny. We all enjoyed it for a second. Next thing you know, you're running your fucking mouth again, and here you are, your food's cold. How's your cold sandwich? How are your cold french fries? How is the food? Don't choke on it. You fucking dipshit. I've been trying to say the whole time, the only thing between me and you know what it is? Q.
I'm sorry you're a butthurt little Muslim bitch that, converted to Islam.
I appreciate you ending it with the retard thing. That was good. That was a good one.
Well, no,
you gave me a chance to talk without forcing me to tell you yes or no first.
I know, because if I did the Socratic method with you, you would obviously fail. But, even when I don't, I just like... I won't even ask you yes or no questions because you obviously are not capable of doing it.
You're sipping on a Willie Nelson's remedy.
But what's really funny is that when I would be put on the hot seat on other platforms, even on here, some of these people weren't actual fucking attorneys. And they would do the Socratic method with me. And I thought it was an No, you fucked up the room, you stupid bitch.
This is way before I...
It was big. Okay, what happened once you came into the room, you stupid fuck? You literally, since you came in, the numbers went fucking down. The numbers were peaking when I was in here, you stupid fuck. You wanted to censor yourself. And I've literally been fucking embarrassing you. What fucking dumb shit you are.
I'm enjoying.
I know. Maybe you're not embarrassed because you're fucking retarded.
I've been gaslighting you for the last...
You've been gaslighting me. Okay, because I mean, obviously, you're fucking mentally in that piece of shit. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Well, I wasn't at first. At first, I was trying to get you to shut up so other people could talk.
No, but nobody cares what you have to fucking say, you fucking retard.
Come on, man.
Brotherly love.
What did you say?
I said this is like brotherly love, what you guys are doing.
I mean, it's P and R. All we got is Q in between us, you know?
Well, no, I mean, I would say in real life, if I had my weed, there'd be a wood chipper in between us.
He's got element and O. And I got nothing else. I got myself. I got R. I have to start every fucking word there is. I have to be at the end of every fucking word there is. Sucks to be me.
It sucks being the younger brother.
Especially when with art, when it's the only way you can get laid, because you're a fucking ugly piece of shit. I don't know. Amazing. See, I just took a cheap shot at you that it's unfounded. Yeah, exactly. Amazing. See, you see how annoying those are to deal with, and like generally, people that are at least intelligent enough, just like, dude, no, you can't do that. Like, it's unfounded. You're just taking a cheap shot. It's not conducive to any kind of real conversation. But you've been basically making these stupid fucking claims like, oh, you're this, you're that, and I can take these stabs at you.
No, I didn't call you anything until you started really attacking me. Earlier, all I was saying was that was a dumb comment. That made no sense. You got triggered when I.
Okay, tell me how it was a dumb comment. Tell me what the comment was that was so stupid.
I told you a number of them. I told you when you were saying them. I'm not going to repeat them. They make no sense to me to repeat to you. Pete, you
already forgot about it.
Amazing.
You forgot about it already. You forget about it.
Yeah, he already forgot about it. That's why he can't repeat it. That's why
I just told you one like 10 minutes ago.
Just forget about it, guys.
That's a good point. AK's got a good point. I've just been trying to get Pete to just eat a sandwich.
But I would say this. So, Matt, I would say this. So, and the other mods listening. Now, you have somebody who wanted to center the conversation because they felt somehow offended a certain way, and you start getting these little pedantic arguments. Now, what I would say is if you want to keep a room amazing. If you want to keep a room going, you cannot allow the people. Now, I don't know.
Tell them how to run their room.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I have a lot more experience.
It's a work, bro.
But I have a lot more experience running.
Do you just live for?
Okay, you stupid
fuck. You're the type that lives.
I see. Here he goes. He's interrupting once again. But no, I don't think you understand. When I would have like my big rooms years ago. I modded them up.
Why aren't you having big rooms now?
On this app, which content creators that made big rooms back then are still around? Nobody does that anymore.
What happened? That's what happened.
Realize that, this app, if you want to work and effort you'd have to put into making big rooms, it's not going to get you anywhere, at least here on this app. So a lot of people left to TikTok, X, and other platforms that wanted to make a name for themselves. But when it comes to it's not. Okay, see, once again, this retard is proving my point. You can't let people just derail the fucking conversation completely. Now, I was obviously doing a lot of talking.
So that would have been
tonight. But when it comes to shit like this, so if you have a topic, see, this guy is trying to nitpick and pick fights with me that do not have to do. Shut the fuck up, you whiny bitch. But when it comes to shut up. When it comes to having, let's just say you have a room title. You get someone like this, he ends up automatically making it about him and whatever grievance he has with an individual, and it's this pedantic bullshit.
Nope.
What you need to do is you literally need to, when you get people like him, you have to just fucking kick them to the goat. Yeah, absolutely.
Sarah, who's winning this fight? Do you know? I just got back.
I don't even know what's going on. I was on that phone. I just saw back too. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't. I just had to.
Nobody wants to listen to this shit. That's why everybody left. Once this faggot ended up coming up on stage.
I am biased toward R, so it's hard for me to tell. But he sounds like a dumbass. So
is he a Muslim? Do we know, or I don't know?
Yeah, but he has the TD. He's part of the TDS crew.
A Muslim from what country?
makes you think I'm Muslim?
She just said you were Muslim.
Right. What makes you both think that I'm Muslim? Both of you speak.
I can't because she's called you that.
No, you
I don't know
called
that.
me.
But in the Quran it says all like.
Said he's Muslim. I don't think he's Muslim. Are you Muslim, Mar?
No.
I'd say everyone's Muslim because the Quran says that we're all Muslim.
Are you Muslim?
No.
I don't think. No, he's not. I think he's Muslim.
Please.
Stop down.
Stop it.
What the fuck?
Enough. Hold up.
Fuck is that? Who is that?
He's eating chips.
I don't know who it is. All you
Oh, my bad. I'm off.
Oh, it's Peppy.
Shit like that is what I'm talking about.
Shut the fuck up, Ar. Shut the fuck up. Like, you gave us enough headache today for one day. Wait, is R the same R I think it is? He was with the C's crew earlier, Matt.
No.
Pete, please, no?
No.
Wait.
I mean, Art killed this fucking room. He made this shit about his, like, butthurt feelings. Like, when we were talking about topics.
When everybody left. You were the one.
No, you were literally fucking interrupting everybody while they talked. You were ankle biting every goddamn speaker while they talked. Yes, you were, you piece of fucking shit. Like, you're such a goddamn lowlife.
Y'all see what I do when he lands it that way. He lands it with insults. And you see what I do? I don't speak back. I let the silence win. Because
You want
then
a
he has
medal?
to read. No, I don't. I'm just letting the audience know what I was going through when I.
Your reaction doesn't matter. What I stated was like a literal fucking fact. Is what matters. You can't rebuttal
When
it.
you called me
And
a
so,
faggot or a retard?
no, when I said that when you came
Which
to
one
this
was
room
that?
and you centered it, you centered yourself. When you centered yourself, that is when the room started dying. Literally.
Well, anyways, I've finished what I've done here. I hope you choke on your chips. And have a good one.
Dude, seriously, Matt, dude, I understand content, but, like, people like him, he's only going to come into the room to try to, like, in a weird way, center himself in a way that is super boring and nobody's going to want to fucking hear it. Like, when Dr. Articulate would come into my rooms, sometimes it was advantageous to, like platform him. But he would also, like, be the worst person you can have on your stage at certain times. This guy, he didn't say anything that was, like, a value. He just ankle bit the whole fucking time. Like, you cannot allow people like him to be on your fucking stage.
Alright. I got a confession. We kind of let that go. I agree. I could have done something about it. I was just having some fun with that.
A bad man laughed at you like a
Are you there? She's in Matrix. I don't know if this is me.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, try again. Yeah.
Better?
Try again. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I was just saying, Pepe, Matt and I were literally kicking our feet, laughing and screaming.
We just let that go. I know exactly what's going on.
Like psychopaths. We were...
We're going to lose you on mine.
So I know, Pepe, you don't spend a whole lot of time in Matt's like late rooms, but basically Matt has like mastered having the most crazy, hilarious crash outs with the most random people you could possibly think of. It's the greatest thing in the world. It's just basic conversation that
it is, because I don't do much. If you think about it, I just let the conversate, and then like if people want to talk serious, they just talk serious, right? We have a good time doing that, and then you'll just like I think all the characters find themselves, and then they just all go crazy on each other, you know. It's like a very interesting formula, I have to admit. And like what's going on around here, but yeah, no, we were Pepe is aware of it. By the way, that guy had been ankle biting literally since I opened the room, so I knew that he would find someone to tango with eventually. It was only a matter of time. So I already knew this was going to happen. So I already knew.
It was glorious, Pepe. It was glorious. We enjoyed it.
He did try with me. He did try with me.
Yeah, I remember that earlier. He literally like was doing that every like coming off the mic and doing that little snickering stuff literally the whole time, the first hour or two of the room. Do you guys remember that? I know Hulky does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's like another mountain. Like he you know how mountain me and Mountain, is it Mountain?
Yeah.
He's had like 100 names, man. Every time I speak, he just wants to fucking there's always contention.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, he just like it's like a magnet. He just gets like he just finds the people that like honestly he doesn't do much. He just does his little like that little lumbering talking, but like for some reason he's able to get under people like very quickly. I've never seen anything like it. I don't know how to explain it.
It's just always contention. Like he's always like no, and you're just like.
But he's not yelling really though, right? Like he's like that lumbering like. It's not like just screaming at the person. It's just like the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
But Matt, like in reality, like if you really talk truth about Islam and the hidden agenda and the like, they have other motives as to like how they move things in general. Like when you talk about it and you voice it, they don't like it. So that kind of makes me believe that he's probably a Muslim, but I don't know. I don't know, Arnett. This is the first time I'm actually even engaging in a conversation with him on this room, and I can't tell what he is, but.
Yeah, he was definitely hesitant on telling us. What's that, Digger?
I was just gonna say, Marshall, you missed an epic ankle biting smackdown between Pepe or PNR. It was great.
Oh damn! All right.
It was great. It was. I want you to imagine two grown men embodying two 5-year-old boys having a pissing match over nap time.
Well, there you go.
It was so good. Pepe is so good. And I love the part where he was at looks like it was like the grocery store or something. You hear the little thing dingling as he's fighting.
Somebody's serving him something to eat.
Yeah, somebody's serving him something.
And he's like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, that was me getting my Uber Eats, and I was just like, you knocked on the door, and I was just like, okay, thank you. Yeah, because I'm a nice person. I'm not a mean person.
But you're saying like thank yous, or saying like fuck off. Like
absolutely. But I'm talking to a guy that's like delivering food. He's a worker. He's delivering something to my door. I'm being hospitable. I'm saying thank you. And at the same time, I'm listening to this degenerate piece of shit. And I'm like, no, fuck you, asshole. Like, what's weird is, like, he rang it, like, or knocked on my door right before I, while I was talking loudly, and I'm just like, holy shit, dude, I hope you didn't, like, hear all of what I was fucking saying. But, yeah, I mean, I'm not a mean person. Like, I don't fuck with people in real life, but people are such assholes online, I don't know. I doubt Mon he was the person I was closest to on this app. The one person who knows my real identity. She would tell me, like, before I came, she was here from since season 1. I came in like season 2 or 3. She was saying how she like met some of these people in real life, and some of these guys were like super aggressive. They had large spaces, but when her experience meeting them in real life, they were like super polite. Definitely did not carry themselves nearly in the same way. Excuse me, I was eating Chipotle. I ate my food like the guy was asking.
Well, you need Chipotle away, as advertised on South Park.
But like in real life, do I like go out of my way to insult people? No. Am I nice to people? Do I think you should be mean to people? Because I subjectively find them unattractive, because they're overweight, because they have like whatever. Like, no. In fact, I think you're just like unnecessarily taunting people. I'm somebody who, in real life, I don't like. I actually want people to be my friend. Like, I'm not a mean person, at least in my opinion. Online, well, let me backtrack a bit. I've been considered like a shit.
That asshole. You keep telling yourself that.
Amazing. I am somebody who's kind of been like, the class clown and a big mouth my whole life. So I'll say that. Like, that is a personality trait of mine. But I don't go up to people and try to like be mean to them. That's not like my nature is to try to be nice to people, and like I just want to. At the end of the day, I kind of want people to like me, and I think that's kind of how most people.
Why are all of you sitting here listening to this fucking retard?
Okay, here's this piece of shit.
Y'all are all just sitting here listening to this guy. Tell y'all that he's not mean to people. He said it like 7 times in the last 5 or 10 minutes. I've been listening to you. There's a whole nother room that actually has this room streaming in it, and there's other people who don't want to be in here, in that room, listening to you and chatting about how fucking...
Okay, just go in there. Okay, just go ahead and go in there. Just go ahead and go in there.
Honestly, I wanted to come back and tell you, you're a fucking loser.
What makes you a winner?
I don't know. How about this? We don't engage in personal petty bullshit. We just talk about something else.
Well, no, I get it. But he called me a loser. But I want to ask him. But I want to ask him.
He's treating you.
What makes you? Okay, bitch. Bitch, what makes you a winner?
But wouldn't you need to know that? Because you're.
Yeah, you called me a loser. So in other words, you are somehow better off than me. What makes you a winner?
Right. How many times have you used that comeback on Clubhouse in the last 5 years?
I've literally never used it before.
Right. Sure.
Okay, go ahead and click $1,000 if you can find that comeback. Dude, I've had a few drinks tonight, and I'm like literally just came up with that.
Fire, bro. You're being mean as fuck, and here you are telling people that you're not normally a mean person. You're being rude as fuck.
To you, yeah. I mean, you're a piece of shit.
No, to all these people. You're sitting here just running your mouth about yourself. Who gives a fuck?
Wait, what? That makes me a mean, horrible... What?
No, you sound like a loser. You're like, I'm not normally that mean, but people on the internet, gosh, you're so mean.
Okay, what does a loser have to do with being mean? You're conflating two things. Like... God damn, are you really fucking retarded?
Just run circles.
I mean, do you understand that there are people that are, like, literally, my first job out of college.
Literally. How many times?
Literally, yeah, amazing. Working, okay, see how he's picking fights? This is so weird. But my first job out of college, working with seriously mentally ill adults, some of them were cognitively challenged, and they were and I'm going to use the term.
Why don't you tell us
It's
what
perfect
makes you a
because it's perfect. But when it comes to literally mentally retarded, they some of the nicest, most gentle people.
I'm sorry, I can't handle.
Yeah, I know you can't because you're fucking retarded.
Right. Sure.
And like, what can you do? You stupid piece of shit.
I don't have any reason to try to.
You're a low IQ fucking. No, you're a low IQ ankle biter that as soon as you're pressed by somebody like me, you do not know what to do. And so what do? You end up having to fucking, run off. I mean, you are seriously a piece of fucking shit. Like you start shit, but you can't finish it. And it's just like, please, mod, save me. Please, mod, save me. Okay, and then you're upset, and you're gonna call the fucking mod. You're gonna call the fucking mods racist. You're gonna call the fucking mods racist because they didn't save your worthless ass when you ended up getting fucking defeated. Like, you are a worthless piece of fucking shit. You are the annoying, goddamn ankle-biting piece of shit that ended up basically destroying their fucking room. When I was talking about the drama on this app, literally,
You sound drunk.
literally the audience was 3 times as fucking large as when you came on here, you low-class piece of shit. You're irrelevant, you're mad. Besides said, a camel fucking... Yeah, okay, there's a camel fucking...
I have a low IQ.
Okay, because when you end up worshipping a camel fucking piece of shit that raped a goddamn 6-year-old, you fucking faggot, you fucking worthless piece of shit.
I don't even know who I am. You say...
I know, okay, you're offended. You're offended because of what I said. My name is Pepe on this app, you stupid fuck. That's who I am.
Right.
Who the fuck are you? Nobody's heard of you, you stupid fuck. You're not even making rebuttals against my argument. You're literally, no, you stupid fuck. You're literally having to come up with stupid bullshit. You have never even, any question I've asked you.
You don't have anything good.
Okay, you have not been able to come up with a good argument. You know what I really liked? Is when intelligent people would put me in the hot seat, okay, on social media, and they'd go down the Socratic method, where they would try to lead me into incriminating myself and to making myself look bad. And they couldn't do it, you stupid fuck. But you literally cannot do it. You are a low IQ fucking monkey piece of shit.
No.
That is all you are. Yes, you have a fucking primate brain. You're so stupid.
It's fascinating how many you have for me. How many names you have for me. It's great.
Okay, what else, like, I mean, do you want me to call you, like...
I mean, I told you.
I mean, you obviously have borderline intellectual functioning. Like, you're that fucking stupid.
If you're gonna keep doing it for no reason and keep insulting me the way you are...
Why did you come on the stage to interact with me, you stupid fuck?
Because you sounded so lonely the way you were talking to me.
Oh, okay, so in other words, I sounded lonely, therefore you wanted to antagonize me, and therefore I ended up insulting you. Amazing. Why did you come up on stage?
I did come on
stage.
I joined the room, I was already automatically on stage.
Amazing. So you're literally too low IQ.
When I came
You're literally too low IQ to understand why I'm putting out this shit. It's going above your fucking head. And that's, I get it.
You're the one who's 5'11", I'm 6'4".
I don't give a fuck. That does not change your fucking IQ, you fucking dumbass.
You don't sound like you're a 6'4" guy, dude.
Bro, I was just making... Oh, I don't sound like I'm 6'4"? How the fuck does someone sound 6'4"?
Because you sound like you have some tiny penis.
No, hold on. Will someone please tell me how the height of someone sounds? Please. Someone tell me how the height of someone sounds.
Sounding like you have a small penis.
Yeah, the acoustics.
Right. And that's...
The bigger you are, generally you sound larger. You stupid fuck. How the reverberation between your nasal and sinus cavities, generally, it's going to show if you're a large individual. That's why large individuals generally...
We can hear the pickles in the back.
Yeah, they generally...
Fucking food.
Amazing. They generally sound bigger for that reason. No. Once again, you're not answering any fucking questions.
He's gonna say literally, and then he's gonna call me a retard.
Say something intelligent. Ask one intelligent question. I've never seen like a more flummoxed retard like this. Like, he's so goddamn stupid that this is the Dunning-Kruger effect in action. Like, this stupid motherfucker literally thinks he's like, I can body this guy. I can I can go out there and out-debate him or make him look stupid. But this is a low IQ chimp who actually thinks he's fucking smart and he can out-debate people. Like, you are fucking retarded. You're not Clarence Thomas. You're not Condoleezza Rice. You're not any of the... hold on. You're literally not any of the smart... You're not smart, bro. Just shut your goddamn mouth. You're too stupid to even realize when you're being picked apart.
I'm not.
This is the embarrassing part. You're too stupid to even recognize it.
Alright, I have a question for you. So what do you know about Islam religion, bro? Let's start from there. You had some concerns about some of the stuff that I said, right?
Talking about Islam religion, which is kind of
like why? Because you had some concerns. You shared opinions.
You're gonna say some stupid ass shit that you've been saying all day.
Yeah, let's talk about it, bro. Let's sound how I sounded stupid. Let's hear how intelligent you are. So share what knowledge you have.
India.
No, share what knowledge you have.
You really think India? 80%.
Dude, you share, dude.
One of the
fine. Whatever I stated was wrong. You tell me, what do you know about Islam?
No, hold on. There's 3% Islam in India. It's 80% Hindu, and you're gonna tell me that you think in the next 5 to 10 years.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
So
What I'm trying to tell you.
In the next 5 to 10 years, you think?
No. In 5 years? 5 to 10 years? Seriously? 5 to 10 years? When did I say that? I never said that in 5 to 10 years. No, I said 5 generations, you bitch.
When you
5
said
generations.
that was the first time I said you guys are idiots.
I never said 5 years. Okay, so let's hear how intelligent you want to sound. So I'm asking you a question. What do you know about Islam religion, and what is your opinion about it?
I have to prove to you what I know about
No, you don't have to prove. I'm asking you a question, bro. I want to learn from you.
But hold on, why do I have to prove to you what I know about Islam?
No, you don't have to prove me anything. I'm just asking you. I just want to learn from you.
But why would you just ask such a vague question?
I'm stupid, bro. I'm just trying to help.
Why would you ask such a vague question to just spark a conversation with me?
No. It's not a vague question. It's a very important question,
How about something a little more direct? How about you ask me something a little more direct where the conversation might actually be interesting for me to carry with you?
I just asked you a direct question.
I don't
What is your opinion about Islam?
I'm not going to sit here and tell you everything I know about.
Like this, shut the fuck up, R. Have the conversation been like this the whole time this R is arguing? This is the level of his argument?
No.
No, he was saying that.
It just changed.
But it's like, why do you argue with people if you just want to say, oh no, I'm
That's not where I'm at. That's not where I'm at. Did I do that to y'all earlier when I came in the room? We had like a half
You
an hour
kind of
conversation.
did though. That's why I said I'm biased towards you. Yeah, you were being stupid as fuck.
No, we
Especially
had a,
when
we had an
girl
actual
that had high
conversation. You
blood
even changed
pressure.
your PTR to continue the conversation. You took the time to go screenshot your Twitter and change your picture because of the conversation I brought up. You spent
No.
your time.
It was not your conversation, you fucking moron.
What are you talking about? I came in and asked you a question.
No. This
No,
has
yes,
nothing
when
to do
you were
with
in the
you.
room before Beth was here, before P was here.
It has
before
nothing to do with you. What is wrong with you?
Go ahead.
Loki, sorry for interrupting you. No, we'll just answer their fucking question. I wasn't in the room, but it looks like you've had opinion about Islam. Why don't you answer his question then?
Is I haven't had an opinion about Islam. They're the ones talking about Islam. And they've said some things that are incorrect about Islam. And when
why don't you fucking tell
when
them?
I interject, I say
You have an opportunity to correct me, so just fucking correct me right now.
I just told you.
Okay, what did we say wrong about Islam? Just point it out.
Said something about how that India is going to turn completely Islam in the future.
That was the topic of the room that I was in.
Jesus Christ, how is that a lie about Islam? I thought you were going to say that somebody cited something about Islam that was factual. Factual. And so, amazing. But if we were
around one
amazing.
But I don't know.
I said in the United States, the only claim I said around 100%, or 1%, excuse me, was that would maybe be approximately the Muslim population in the United States. That's all I said.
The things you were saying and talking about were so loose. It was like, it's not even right. It was incorrect.
What did I say that was incorrect?
Look, I'm not now going to...
Okay, what did I say that was incorrect?
I'm not going to now let you gaslight me, because my point...
No, what did I say? No, you made the claim. I'm not gaslighting you. In order to gaslight you, that would involve me saying something that was factually not true in the past and trying to basically say your memory was not correct. Where did I okay, you said I just did that. Where did I gaslight you?
The point I interrupted you guys.
Okay, no, I asked you a fucking question. When did I gaslight you? You just made a claim. I'm offering a rebuttal. When did I gaslight you?
You're flipping the conversation onto...
I didn't ask you whether or not I flipped the conversation. You made the claim. I gaslit you. Tell me where I gaslit you. You just made the claim a couple seconds ago. Why can you not offer me the example where I gaslit you? Yeah, I have to call you out for claims that you're making right now.
You called me.
I did not ask you that question. When did I gaslight? No, you made the claim. You made the claim. Irrelevant.
Was that gaslighting me?
No. When did I gaslight you? What is the definition of gaslighting? What it's going to take? Okay. Well, here's why. And I'll tell you what I'm trying to prove.
That's my point.
You see, I'm going to tell you. Okay, this is what I'm trying to prove. Okay, watch. He's not going to answer it immediately. Watch. It's going to be a 10-second delay because he has to look it up. What is the definition of gaslighting? This motherfucker doesn't know the definition of gaslighting. Is it like this is how dumb this piece of shit is?
Okay, so the topic after we were talking about Trump's health and body double and all that, we were talking about birth rates, and that eventually led to the topic of fertility and why so many women or people choose not to have kids, and then that slowly segued into this topic of Islam, right? And like where we were sharing about information as to how certain cultures are still able to produce kids in mass numbers while others are not, where Pepe was sharing some information about, the stress level and your personal habits like drinking, smoking, and whatnot that contributes to low fertility and all that, right? So that's when we changed some facts about Islamic religion. And then you had a problem with it because you called me bullshit or you called me inaccurate. So we're asking you what it is. So go ahead and tell what it is.
amazing. I love how this retard is not saying anything now.
Is dink a normalcy for dating culture these days in modern dating?
Is what?
Dink. Like,
what does that mean?
Dual income, no kids. Because I see people literally having that on their profile, stating that they just want to be dink and want to travel and this and that. They just don't want any responsibility of having kids or anything to do with kids. Is that somehow changing the dynamics of the population?
I would. This is a weird question where I think on let's just imagine you have a stable country where, let's just say it's the only country in the world, and that's what they do. Okay, fine. And of course, it's going to depend on the age of the existing population. You obviously, let's just imagine there's one country, it's the whole world, and the population was that of South Korea. You would have to look at how it would affect the older population.
No. So the question is more based around, is it a personal choice or decision simply because of the facts around how things in life change? Because once you're involved in kids, and then eventually when you have to break up, then you have this alimony support and child support. Is law is kind of a problem where it's forcing the generations to not have kids because it complicates the living situation and their finances? Or is it something to do with morality and just the way, or they are supposed to be thinking only about themselves? And is it more towards a personality being selfish? That's my.
I'm going to be honest. I haven't heard the studies. When it comes to the more urbanized societies that become, which happens with industrialization. You're seeing, it doesn't matter which demographic you are. Globally, you see a lowering birth rates. Do I think that there's some selfishness involved? Sure. But a lot of people have to realize this, the real birth control did not exist until very recently. And at least with Homo sapiens, what it would mean oftentimes, up until in the 70s even, for most girls, or I shouldn't say girls, but women, getting sexually involved with somebody meant a high likelihood of getting pregnant. In the 70s, you had slightly higher social pressures, to convince, somebody, a man and a woman, those, in that kind of a circumstance, to get married. And stay together, of course, too. But it's now it is so easy to avoid getting pregnant and getting married.
Birth withdrawals were written about in Genesis, and you say that birth control is a recent thing?
Yeah, modern birth control is absolutely a recent thing.
Oh, modern birth control.
Contraceptives, and of course, birth control pills, basically. A lot of girls, in other words, people under 18, and then women over 18, they'll take it to treat symptoms of, hormonal changes and so forth. Yeah, it's absolutely a modern invention.
Well, thanks. That's what I was trying to get from you. Well, what's your point? Did I stop your point? Are you gonna end it?
Well, I did land. I mean, I was asked a few questions and I don't remember what the fuck I was talking about, so I landed.
No, but the question was like, is that something to do, like how we can change that to actually reinforce the values of having a family, to maintain a certain number of relation and
there's basically there's two ways I can answer this. On a national level, there has been, we can look at countries like have really tried hard, such as Hungary. They've offered a lot of financial incentives, still not really doing much. So at a national level, I don't really know. At least to date, there's been no proven effective method to increase birth rates. What I say on a religious level, Mormons, Orthodox Jews, and even in the larger denominations, those that are more religious tend to have more kids. But I'm pointing out those two communities because these are people that, whether it's Mormons, it doesn't matter which country they live in, and with Orthodox Jews, it really doesn't matter what country they live in. They have a lot more kids than other populations. So I would say it's not a government policy for Orthodox Jews or Mormons in any country to have more kids, but they kind of just do it wherever they are. When it comes to national policies, there's been nothing that has been shown to actually improve birth rates.
So there was a room at one point which was talking about somehow to maintain this population. America at one point actually wanted immigrants to come to sustain the population. So do you think that information is accurate?
So it's the really ugly thing about mass migration that a lot of people don't consider. I've been looking at this for a long time, but if you're looking at mass waves of immigration that started occurring in the 1800s, very late 1700s, and then the 1800s up until the very early 1900s. The northern industrialists, which of course the South was, very poor, they ended up advertising basically far and wide, like, hey, come to America. And at the time, there was tension amongst those from northwestern Europe. And they did not see each other as equals, did not necessarily like each other. I wouldn't say, I'll take back the part about them not seeing each other as equals, but they ended up, the northern industrialists ended up advertising, in southern and eastern Europe and parts of Western Asia, like, hey, come to America, live the West, the American dream. You had large influx of people from these regions of the world, which at the time, obviously there was culture shock. I would say Southern Europeans versus Northwestern Europeans are very different, as well as Eastern Europeans. And there's a lot of conspiracy theories that are out there, but if you were to just look at like the foundational Anglo-Protestant stock of America, or even England today, they are so classist. They've always been more than willing, to undermine their own people to maintain their status at the top. At the end of the day, it's greed. I don't really see. There's so many like crazy conspiracy theories regarding a lot of this. A lot of it, we've heard a lot of them here. The Jews, the Illuminati, whatever. Why do they do it? It's to maintain power. Like, these people England never cared about their middle class. Like, England, they were pieces of shit. Like, I actually despise Anglo culture. I respect it as being like kind of superior to a lot of cultures in most ways, but there's aspects of it where I think it's absolutely trash. Go ahead.
This room is fake.
Amazing.
It is. It is completely bullshit. Like, you hardly made any bit of sense. You said a lot of intelligent things, don't get me wrong. But one, you sound just like at least 4 or 5 drinks deep. And then 2, like, you didn't really answer his question with like a nice pursuant to allow him to respond back, and then you respond back. You just kept going. And then you would like, you just leave this out there, and then, you find something to point out, and then you want to add a few more tangents to that. And then you don't even know what you're talking about by the time you're done. And that's what has frustrated me this whole time. When I interjected, that's what I heard. That's what I heard going on. It threw me for a loop. When the whole key came in and said, "Hey man, this is what we were talking about. This is what we were talking about," I shut up. Because honestly, that's all I wanted. That's all I really wanted. I wanted to be like, "Oh, well, look, man, we're talking about this, so hold on a second." But no, Pepe had to fucking immediately be like, "Hey, why is this guy interrupting me? Hey, why is this guy fucking interrupting me?" And then you started a fight. Then you called me a faggot. Then you called me a retard. Then you called me an idiot. I don't know what else you called me, but you gaslit me.
What does gaslight mean?
I'm none of those things.
What does gaslight mean? You don't even know the fucking term.
I was none of those things, and you told me I was those things.
But you're using the term gaslight. What does the term gaslight mean?
Pepe, what are you bitching about?
I just think the
I want to
conversation.
know, what are you bitching about?
I think the conversation could be way better if P didn't fucking talk so goddamn long.
What does gaslight mean? You're like using this goddamn term.
You keep telling me I'm shit that I'm not.
Okay, what?
Calling me a retard.
That's not gaslight. That's not gaslighting. That's not what gaslighting is.
Yeah, it is. It's when you tell somebody that they're doing something wrong, or that they're this.
No.
You know, riled up.
Okay. No.
You want your way.
No, that's not what gaslighting is. When let's just say like.
No. Give me a definition like I gave you one.
Sure. Gaslighting is when you have 2 people who experience something together. Shut up! When you have 2 people,
obviously,
amazing, and so something happened in reality between those 2 people, like an event.
Right, like you calling me a faggot. Okay.
No. Dude, are you really this low IQ? That's not that you're not even. You're not even helping build the argument.
Terrible.
You're fucking stupid.
Just throw up the definition.
Okay, you stupid goddamn chimp. It is literally when 2 people experience something And with the gaslighting part would be you end up saying, no, it did not happen that way. This is how it actually happened. In other words, you try to rewrite the history of the fucking event. Like, Jesus Christ, this is so fucking stupid. Gaslighting is you literally trying to rewrite the history of actual events that ended up happening between you and another person. This is why, like, I have to listen to you. You're using words you do not fucking understand. Like, I've listened. Jesus Christ, I don't even know why. And maybe it was entertaining for some, because I'm gonna go to bed. But listening to a fucking low IQ chimp like you sit here and you're not even using the goddamn word correctly. Like, Jesus Christ. And I'm supposed to take you seriously? Like, I sometimes misuse words too. But I will, like, what I do is I don't double down. It's like, what do you mean? How did I use it incorrectly? I've been corrected on Clubhouse for using words incorrectly. And I've made fun of myself for, like, doing it. But for whatever reason, you just, like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're an ankle-biting faggot. Like, it's so fucking pathetic. I mean, you're a low IQ dipshit. He said that I was killing the room. Literally, when I was the one that fucking talking that came in here, that was the peak of the fucking room. And then we have to have a pedantic argument against a fucking low IQ dipshit like him. And who's going to be entertained by that? Nobody. Like, you stupid motherfucker. Like, I can really care less about what he has to say. But I don't know. Do they want me to end this room? I don't know what the fuck's happening. I'm the only mod on here. I'm going to bed. I woke up at 2 o'clock. And so I've been up for, I don't know, a lot of hours. I even have to ask myself, like, why am I wasting my time doing this stupid shit? Like, I ask myself all the time, like, why am I wasting my time doing this? Having to talk to, like, not only am I, like, saying stuff that doesn't make me look good in person, but then I, like, debating with fucking retards like him. Like, how is that futile? Like, what do you actually get out of that? Like, nothing. It's so fucking stupid. I literally think that, like, I'm a dumbass for staying on this app. There's nothing useful that comes out of me spending my time on this app. Except for that there's a few people that I appreciate, maybe can offer me good advice or some shit like that. But, you know, this is, I don't know. The one thing I will say is that you guys never hear me claim to be an expert at anything, but you get these assholes like him. He thinks he's like smarter than everybody. I know I'm not smarter than everybody. I'm like, you know, more intelligent than average, which is like amazing on a bell curve. You're smarter than maybe most people, but you're not a fucking genius. I'm not a fucking person that can somehow throw my weight around and seem like I'm like more like I'm brilliant, because I'm not a brilliant person. But it's amazing, you know, the Dunning-Kruger effect on this app. How many retards think they're smart? You know, I would say part of being at least somewhat intelligent is you kind of realize, like, yeah, there's like people like way more intelligent than you, and I don't know. Fuck these people. I'm gonna end the room because there's no mods, and you know, everybody can suck it.
Yeah, everybody can suck a dick.
Oh, Matt's here, so Matt, he can,
What's going on?
Nothing, I was just talking my shit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably close the room. I'm being pinged into a Democrat room to talk about Trump, so might as well start some shit over there a little bit.
Which room was that?
That's the Misa 420.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, they actually got.
Let's go there.
I'm gonna go fuck some shit up again. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, see you there. Bye.
See you, Pepe.
See you.
So, if we fight, for instance, in Malakal there, we have this now missionaries, a lot of missionaries now in South Sudan. We have this airstrike. The government can use very easily. Government can use, bombarding people with airstrike. They don't care because they are not there. They don't care about who's dying there. Like, will they do it if they attack in Juba? No, they will not do it. Finance people, they are own people in the town. They cannot do it. So we don't have to give them a chance to kill our own. They are not saying correctly that this government is using this tactic of creating wars so that you keep it engaged in fighting, so you kill yourself, start hating yourself. That's what they are doing. But if we don't give them such option, or such choice for them to do, then they will have no chance to lead. And I'm very sure if we have such army, who can really storm Juba in one day, I believe there's so many, as I said, there are so many people can join this fight. So many people. And some of you can see a lot of in Syria. Why they succeeded in just short period of time. Led a coalition that Syria succeeded in just short period of time. Because a lot of people were not happy with the government. A lot of army, Nas Qatar, they were not happy with the government. So once this opposition moving, they're just surrendering their gun. No, we are not going to fight. Even, people have been given support. Let us go. We put in this car. 2 weeks. Bashar al-Assad go. That's how this situation is going to happen in South Sudan. All these few generals who are benefiting. Otherwise, the majority of citizens, the masses are not happy. Once such opportunity comes for them, they can do it. And particularly it's me, I feel I'm Fijuba. I'm just a citizen. Let's give me a gun, I'll go and attack those who rob my land. I'll never go and attack someone else. I'm going to take my revenge from someone who took my land. I'm going to take a revenge from someone who robbed me. That's what I will do. I'll never go and fight anyone else, no. Just go and take a revenge from someone who took your land. Yes. That's it. And that's it. It will help you a lot in warfare. So the urban welfare for me, I really support it. And I said it many years ago. I wouldn't like urban welfare. Now they will not be able to fight back. Now men just women when Baragazak, what kind of army will help Baragazak? They could militia. What kind of army can come from Upper Nile? Upper Nile, they could rebel. If you go to anywhere, if you ain't Mafijesh, they raise town, if you are here, Mafijesh now. The line of Mafijesh. What kind of rescue they will come from? So we need to take a fight on them. Now it's not even shut off Vietnam. Because once we are fighting in our places, they'll be killing us a lot. They'll go back then, with these missionaries will come and kill us. They use all their tools to kill us. Take the fight to them. Yeah, take the fight to them. So that they can feel it, how the fight is. Thank you.
Thank you, Clemens. Kita ما بتقول قاعدين ما بنقول بيجيبوا له مشاكل في بيته كنا قاعدين نايمين ما عندنا أي مشكلة الحكومة يا بتجيب بتجي في مكان الناس ما بتخليكم تقعدوا ساكت. طالما عندكم واحد انسان في حكومه من قبيلتكم بيجيب لكم مشاكل في بيوتكم. يعني مهما عملت they still gonna go after you. After Nile they have a lot of opposition because people just don't agree with the government, you know. And that's why you see a lot of people rebellion. It's not a lot of people, it's most of them they're Nuer, because Nuer, when you mistreat people, we don't play around. We tell you what time it is, so we're gonna tell you we don't like what you do. So that's why you see us. We always disagree with the government. And it's gonna be always. It doesn't matter, even if it's a Nuer today, it's in the government, it's treating people badly, we're gonna be rebel against him. So I'm just gonna move the line to the next person. King David, if you are available, you wanna go ahead, or I'm gonna give it to CPI. Is that CPI or CP? He always busy too.
Yeah, give it to CPI. Give it to CPI. I will come after him.
Okay.
Go ahead, get down. No. I will take a bill. I will bring and I will speak after the next person. If he's busy, drop him down.
Go away.
Go away.
Hey, David, hold on. I'm not gonna entertain your attitude early. You change it, or we're gonna trap you too. This time I'm gonna trap. So don't.
How can you drop him when
you both are busy. You both are busy. You both are busy. CPI is busy. You're busy. We're gonna.
I will close the room if you want. CPI.
Okay.
Okay, let me talk.
Oh, good. Let me say something, Lorit. Let me say something. I give it to you, CPI. Lorit is like you say, like John Larkin. He's opposition. You see, and he has the idea. Why then he just make his own group and take the idea that he have very good idea, and then when you ask him, he say, oh, it's very simple. If it's not simple, why then he just go ahead and show us how he can do it, how it's gonna be done. You know what I mean? He just run his mouth everywhere. So
exactly.
CPI, sorry, go ahead.
طبعا بيت الملك بودي له فرصة بس طبعا special.
Is they running the room, yeah, CPI, respect the order, yeah?
Yeah, كيف يا لوريت يا بيتنا يا أخي.
Yeah, you just respect the order. Someone who's there.
Yeah, okute mala kaman mala tasukun zere.
Malawi is running right away.
Maeda kinaza jireni jambo kiasi. Salam tag Sultan pita Bolmel and Peter Maluk and then General Dominic Akwe, Sister Lurit, and then Yaba Cheddar, brother Clement, or Dominic the propaganda. Tongjang isn't a Dominic, that isn't Tongjang. Also, Tongjang is the one moderating the room. The topic don't be just Peter Dominic. SPLMIO, National Salvation Front, White Army, attack IG. Dominic, where did they attack the IG?
Tunja.
No, gala IG ke. Makatibu na kera gibeno. Tunja mave.
And for SSDF, Tunja. That's what happened.
There is war in Vishuga and other places.
Yeah, other places as well. My IG, my SSDF.
But the IO and National Salvation did not attack. You know, when Kanzol heard you meet if they attack you, are you the attacker? It is the IG that attacked the IO and National Salvation Front. So the question will be, or the topic would be, National Salvation Front and IO have been attacked by IG. That's the right statement.
But CPI, you know Dominic, so he's of course he's gonna write something else. Not gonna write the.
No, it's Tongjang. That's not Dominic. Dominic has been driven by Tongjang. Tongjang is the driver. We saw good Dominic there like the way he wants.
Very unfortunate, General. It's very unfortunate that Dominic is in charge, so we can't do anything about it. No, I know. Yes, General, there are things that Tongjang will try things like that. The comma, the shuru, the slash, just mixing. You will never understand what it doesn't mean.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So Dominic is too deformed to be reformed. So that's another problem. Now, anyway, he come with a topic, but let him prove. What we know that is the government that attack. It has been attacking, and it has started attacking. So Gary, this propaganda by Tongjang cannot help you. Jinweru, right? Dominic. So this propaganda, when you say room there, you come and open opposite. When you do this, you come and do propaganda. Tongjang will tell you, hey, go and write like this, and then you run and write it. Tongjang write for you, and then you paste and copy and paste. It's not gonna help you. Jinweru, Gigi Jang, right? So
CPI, I think you're ready to marry to a newer woman, like you say you want one from Miami. We got you one. Now he learning newer language. Go ahead.
Give me a Kelke. That's good. That's good news. Okay?
But so, the Africa is deformed to be reformed. Or Nasibutana is deformed to be reformed.
Yeah, so he's just like Salva Kiir. He's too deformed to be reformed, right? So very arrogant. Dominic then, very dangerous.
I'm talking about you because we want to give you a girl and you are already deformed. So why should the girl go and do for? So that's what I'm saying.
Because the girl is also deformed like me. We are deformed against Salva Kiir. And Bolmel plus Sultan and Dominic and Tongjang. So we'll be too deformed to be reformed by you. So that's correct. Okay? Now, propaganda, yes, we are at war. I don't disagree with Dominic, but the problem that Dominic will go and am I react supporter. And I gotta react again if he's again. Jin, Gare, it in the book say, he said Dr. Rek will remain the second. This is your chairman and commander-in-chief. For some of us, we are not IAU. I'm from Equatorial Bloc for Equality and Justice movement, a separatist movement. We just have alliance with the Rollers, citizens, like in Bitimolo.
No,
okay?
Don't put me, I'm not a separatist.
You know what, Chan? You are not a separatist, I think I will kill you, okay? Don't worry. For us, if you are not a separatist, young or lie, be telling that. So what unity are you? What make you even a citizen? The problem with you Equatorians and you Nueru, Algal, we are not separatists, we are unionists. What makes you to be proud as a South Sudanese? When you cannot even visit your village, you cannot talk to your people, you cannot be proud of South Sudan, you cannot celebrate independence, you cannot celebrate whatever, blah, blah, blah. What make you a citizen?
CPI, just go to the topic, because if we're going to go back and forth, what do you do so far?
Yeah? So now this topic, the IO, the National Salvation Front, is of course, Tongjang is panicking. He is panicking because of the alliance between the IO and the National Salvation Front. These are Sheikh Sultan, has Sheikh David, Chadar, Yaba Juza, Kulu Dinkat, Wadikawat, Fishuno, Fi Clubhouse, or Fi J1. That's what the Homo BTA propaganda. And when they get a soft target, we say like Dominic,
He says طبعا they target lay. They can rastore bidusu zere or beliefo. Can lifu zere or beliefo. Kurata de dugu zere bakutena. So that's what Dominic is doing. So the Morogots and the other people that are against the freedom of every citizen, now they are using people like this to do the propaganda. So there's nothing, there's no evidence, even by the United Nations, by the IAU.
You see the language I've been committing and you are silent.
You are busy. Can you talk?
He's saying more good. I'm listening.
Can you shut up? Okay? African Union, East African Community, RGMEC, all these institutions, okay, did not prove that IO and National Salvation studied the attack on the IG. I Nasser Salva Kulu remove all the governance. Alcan access. Taman Dominic Mabagara Kitab the revitalized agreements, the resolution of the conflict in the Republic of South Sudan. Tomajang Yagiju Rasto. They have been all taken from IO. Which implementation do you want? Which piece are you talking about? Yeah, King David ma Sultan. Taban Mokta Ulisa Makarabo. Which answers are you implementing? Please. Each of them, stop being proud. Your proudness will put you in hell. And soon, you'll go to hell. Shukran.
Yeah, I want to just say age discrimination is not allowed. Whatever the person age is not something that you should bully him about.
No, sorry.
I don't see that there is anything is playing as a genocide. You just highlight that without any reason. So he was here, he was quiet, and he's on turn. So just sometimes you don't have to use that as a bully. That's not a good thing. So he was here, he was listening, and he didn't act as a child. Thank you. Let's go to the next person.
Addiction
ممكن ناخد فرصة بتاعتها.
Yeah, you're gonna
busy.
CPI, you done.
كلام نتكلم خلاص.
Okay, yeah. David, you say something early because he said Bergud. I mean, you're not a Bergud, are you? When I call you, you're talking about women. No, I'm just asking you. Don't laugh about it. He said Bergud. Are you Bergud? You're not Bergud. So don't. CPI, you guys know him. He going around so Bergud, but you're not Bergud. You don't have to worry about what he said. But at the same time, early when I call you out, you just specifically talking about woman. Am I a woman? Yes, I'm a woman. But if you say something about a woman, I'm going to call you out about it because I am a woman.
I did not talk about women.
Early you said something, and that's why you told me why you didn't call CPI out. So.
No, I didn't mention women or anything.
He did something early when Mr. President was.
This room is recorded, okay?
Okay.
No.
We can go back. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. No, it's the same theme that I was talking about. Because now people are talking out of the topic. Like the person who is talking about the plan to overthrow the government. It is absolutely out of the topic. It's something that you need to open a room for as opposition and yet discuss it. But this is about the chaos and the confusion of the opposition, especially the IO. And that's what I was talking about. They signed an agreement and they still call themselves opposition. And you cannot, the real description of the...
Let me ask you before you go. You say that...
Again, okay.
Yes, yeah. Again and again. Of course, if you say something that I want to ask you, I'm going to ask you. You say they call themselves opposition. Are they two, both of them, are they the same party or they're different parties? If they're different parties, I mean they're different. They are opposition to each other. So I don't know what what do you mean by they're out? Why they call themselves an opposition? Go explain it. Are they the same party or they're different?
They are different government parties because the parties are two types. When there is a government, there are opposition parties and there are government parties, coalition. The kind of government that is there, the government of national unity, all the parties that are participating in the government, they are called government parties or movements. That is the way I understand it. You have the right to keep your wrong understanding. It's up to you. But anywhere in the world,
if United States we have Republican, Democrat, they don't have the same idea, but then there's different. There's two different things. So we cannot just as one.
The issue here, they are oppositions, but the difference is they are in coalition in the government, but still they remain opposition. There are so many parties that signed that revitalized peace agreement, and they maintain their oppositions as opposition, but they are working hand in hand in government of national unity. That is what it is. They come together in the government of national unity, but they still maintain their being opposition. They are opposition.
And that is the abnormality. That doesn't exist anywhere in the world. For example, I was saying earlier, the supporters of this opposition government, whatever so-called government opposition, they don't gang up in media and in political debate. They don't gang up with the government supporters. They gang up with the rebels, even rebels that are fighting the government. What is the logical reasoning here? Can you be the government and someone who is fighting the government will want to overthrow the government in which you are a second man? Is it logical for you to gang out with them? That is treason, Yajama. That is treason.
It is.
That qualifies as a treason.
David, you bring some stuff like we are stupid. It is a logic. You have United States when they have Republican and Democrat, when they want to throw out, the government when they trying to take Donald Trump and they impeach him at the time, they're two different parties. They did it. I don't know what is so surprising for.
Let me explain this. Okay.
Where is reaction?
Let me explain the American thing side you keep bringing.
Yeah, King. ما أخذنا فرصة تاني برضه أنا كده خلينا ناخذ فرصة.
I am not being allowed to finish. I am being asked from the first 20 seconds. I'm being asked questions. I am being asked questions from my first 20 seconds.
Yeah, because you bring stuff that it doesn't make sense. Hold on.
So you don't blame me. Don't blame me because I am being asked and I'm answering the questions.
Okay, that's why you've been asked because we want to know what are you trying to say.
Yeah, so let me explain the American situation. The American situation.
Do not go to American because you're not going to explain it. Because
you asked me about it.
Okay.
You asked me about it.
No. We are
don't go to American.
We are South Sudanese.
You brought the American as your example, and I will answer that. Okay, you actually don't want me to talk. Actually, you guys, you don't want me to talk. You are using the green power. You are using the green power to gag me, to stop me talking. So no, go ahead with your room. Listen to yourself. Listen to your own selves.
Yeah.
Listen to your own self.
What is the difference here?
Yeah. So then go ahead. Listen to your own self. I'm going to get silent.
Okay, you don't have to go silent. Let's go. We want to hear your nonsense. At the same time, nobody have time to listen to your nonsense.
You cannot hear because it's too much for you.
David, you coming for something. You already called those people why they are in a position. You know them right. They are in a position, and you're trying to deny just to fit your agenda, and we try to cut you out, and that's why you get mad. So if you want to continue, go ahead, finish. We want to hear you, but you have to stay here. We're going to ask you a question, too. Go ahead.
Okay, give me 3 minutes without interruption, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Give me 3 minutes without interruption. Okay, 3 minutes. Yeah. So I'm
in elections, one party wins.
Can I talk about South Sudan?
You are interrupting me again. You are interrupting me. Give me my 3 minutes. Let me say whatever I want to say in my 3 minutes, and then you can come after.
Talk about South Sudan.
No, because it has been raised here. It has been raised.
Who raising? We are South Sudanese.
It has been raised. It has been brought here. Can I close your mic, please? Close your mic. Close your mic. Close your mic.
David, okay, if you want to go ahead and do yours, but you can tell people to close their mic, they ask you questions. So, what is, I mean, seriously, David, King David, I don't get you. Because on your room, you won't even let people to talk.
I asked for 3 minutes and interrupted. And then this guy is interrupting me.
Okay, Ustaz Garkon, let him finish.
What made you speak in English in American, about the American situation here?
Yeah, because he doesn't like the way that he's trying to bring something that, and I told him, how come, why is the difference in South Sudan? You guys have a hard time to believe there is a position and two governments. They have two parties.
You want to waste your time. You want to waste of your time because this
let him watch his three minutes.
What make him speaking about the American situation?
Leave him to finish, please.
Let him have his 3 minutes. Let him waste his 3 minutes. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes left. Go.
Yeah. So what I call it before our chaos, political chaos, is I don't believe that you can be a partner in the government and opposition at the same time. Another thing, you cannot be in government in peace agreement, and you have an army that is fighting the government itself. It is either peace or war. You cannot endorse someone to jump in the bush and go and gang up with the rebels, and you are still the vice president of the country. You still have members in the parliament. You still have members in the executive, and you call yourself you are being mistreated. That is the further here. They are for the Batanak, but as yesterday. Hassa, this guy called this new vice president of the IO who ran in the bush and gang up with the rebels, he has implicated Riek even more. Because now the options for Riek to be released, he has to denounce this person. Because this person has gang up with the rebels, and they have killed the government soldiers. So that is another crime. Riek Machar, in order to be released,
which is what is name?
Uyat. His name is Uyat. Oyat. This so.
You mean we
the condition?
Parkol.
No, Oyat. Parkol is for peace. No. There is two deputies of Riek Machar. You know, and there is two IOs now. Riek will have to choose whether it is a war IO that he is going to support, the war deputy or the peace deputy. And if he chooses the war deputy, then he will not be released. He will stay in detention. But if he chooses the peace deputy...
You have 3 minutes, finish.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, your time is done. If you wanted to come later, we can...
Enjoy. Okay, enjoy your ego. Enjoy your own ego now.
You see, David, when you backstabber just like everybody else in the government. So let me tell you something. You said that the folder. I'm telling you, the folder that you're talking about, look at how you guys, the government do. You guys, government, الإرهاب اللي عندكم اللي عملتوه, you terrorist everything in South Sudan. يعني حتى ايوه اللي انت قاعد تناديه why they are position, they are in a position. If you don't know, there's two parties, like they're not the same. So I don't know why you don't get it. You think that because they have to be an Iowa, they have to be the same line of they have to be a government. No, it's not. They're two. And then شوف الارهاب اللي انتوا بتعملوه تسمين قال هم فوضيين. الارهاب اللي عندكم اللي عملتوا كله في every position that Iowa have, you got irhab and you took it. So I don't know when somebody from the Iowa they wanted to make an ally with somebody else, you get mad. Why you get mad and you started it? I mean, if you don't want none, don't start none. You start something and you cry about it. You guys continue to cry about it. I'll give the mic to somebody else. Ustaz Garkos, go ahead. It's you.
I want to give my boss Dominic maybe want to say something.
Dominic, General Dominic, did you open your mic? Go ahead. My bad, I didn't see it.
Which Dominic is your boss, Ustaz?
This Dominic, you see it.
There is two Dominic here.
Dominic Akoch.
No, he's not. There is no Dominic Akoch here.
It's my boss. You have to come.
You don't even know his name.
Please, King David, behave yourself. He said his men are different.
CPI talk?
Yeah, he talked already, yeah.
No, this...
It's a time for Usaz, and Usaz is giving it to you, and they have not spoken.
Say something, interact with this guy, King David, and then I will come after.
Okay, why don't you go ahead, then I will come after you.
That is great.
Yeah, since you have not talked.
That is great. Thank you very much. أنا داير أقول إنه يا جماعة أنا مبسوط عشان أنا نسمع في أحوال بتاع أخواننا بتاع الحكومة ديل. ده كويس ذاته في حد ذاته تاني نحافظ على diversity في الجنوبين. That is very great for us. عشان الجنوبين كله يكونوا موجودين في محل واحد. ده حاجة لابد إنه إحنا كجنوبين نحافظ على ذلك الروح. ده روح كويس كده من أخواننا ومنكم. أنتم كمودريترز الأول منه. عشان الجنوبين يكونوا قاعدين في مكان واحد. أنا داير أقول إنه يا جماعة يا أخواننا جنوب السودان مشاكل بتاعه كتير. لو أنا ما بننظر بالصورة بيكون فيه بذكاء أو the wise thinking. If you are not thinking in wide thinking, this South Sudan will be destroyed. South Sudan بمشي بمحل تاني. لأنه الناس كلهم زعلانين والجنوبيين كلهم مسلمين في الجنوب ده. وحصل إن إحنا قاعد نقول إنه الناس معينين هم مسلمين لكن في ناس معينين قتلهم دار في دار. ده موجود. في ناس معينين قاصدينهم في جنوب السودان. ده موجود. لو بقى النوير هم المقصودين لا النوير قصدهم. ما في غنى ممكن ممكن ندسه. ده موارد بتاع النوير بقر بتاع النوير إذا بيجي دار ياكل بقر بتاع النوير لو ده مويه بتاع النوير إذا لا ريش يشرب منه لو ده زراعة بتاع النوير إذا لا ريش ياكل. واي النوير عمل شنو للجنوبيين؟ ما في حاجة غلط. إنما النوير يشاكلوا لأجل بتاع جنوب السودان الناس كلهم يتمتعوا بهم على أساس إنه يكون في جنوب السودان. أنا مبسوط من الحركتين. حركة بتاع أيو أنا قاعد بقول إن أيو بيبا ناس وو دير نازل شفته نازل شكل لنا حاجة ممكن لنا نرتاح منه. جنوب السودان يكون مرتاح وده حل بتاع جنوب السودان. ناس الدم الدين نحن نقول إن ده الحل ما نكبكب نقول نحن عندنا ناس نعمل دولة بتاع اسمه شنو بتاع النوير وده نعمل دولة بتاع ناس بتاع السوايع ده الكلام ده ما فتحنا ما حس السلطة ده شنو؟ السلطة ده نحن محتاجين إنه نازل يطلعون برا يا جماعة نازل فسدوا يا أخي فساد أكتر من كده ده شنو؟ زول يجيب بيته جاب راجل بيته وجاب بيته أكتر من كده ده شنو يا وين جاب أهله كله دون هنا هسه والله لو أنا صارت نازل بتاع غوريان بتاع بين سلفا حوالي تبع 47 بالكشف 47 ولا 50 في جنوبنا بالكشف يا ده شنو ده 47 ولا 50 من السلفا من أسر بتاع سلفا من غوريان برا وهنا بقى جنوبي يا أخي أمسكوا بس من الوراء بتاعكم يا جنرال ولا اسمه يا سلطان أمسكوا من الوراء بتاعكم ده أنتم مسلمين ولا ما مسلمين؟ أنتم مسلمين زول اسمه مسلم كل كورة سجنوا عشان شنو؟ عشان عنده راي في البلد بتاعه دار حقوق بتاع البلد رغم شاف في السجن عشان شنو؟ دار عشان دار حقوق بتاع الجنوبيين يا جماعة حاجة ده ما في حاجة اسمه سلام تاني ما في حاجة اسمه سلام تاني في حاجة اسمها الذخيرة جنوبيين دي تشوف الناس تدور الذخيرة بس ما عندنا حاجة غير الذخيرة ناس تضرب بعض والله لو أنا قلبتك تتصدم تقعد في الغريب بتاعك يا أخي محترم معزز من كرم لكن ناس سلفوا كده أنا بوديهم سجن ما تتكلم فيه أنا بودي بيتو أدود بودي راجل بيتو بولميل أنا كل ده بوديهم سجن عندنا مجرمين قتلوا الجنوبيين لازم يخش في السجون أنا بمسك بلد بكرة العيال ديل كله يمشي السجن مع أبوهم ولا ما تقول لي نصيب سلفة ذاته حابة إنه يدمر الأسرة بتاعه ليش زول فاهم يدمر الأسرة بتاعه ليش عشان يجيب جنة صغير يخطب في حاجات ده حاجات الجنوبيين الحكومة ده لابد إنه ينهاروا ونكملوا وننتهي منه والناس سلفة ديل كله يمشي السجون مع وان بتاعه ناس بتاع ربين ناس بتاع قتل ناس كل زي يخش في السجون محاكم بتاع ما بودي برا أنا سميت زول وبعرف كل يوم في ICC محاكم بتاع جلا بتاع الإنجليز ما شغال معنا يحكمون هناك يجيب محاكم بتاعنا أبناء بتاعنا اللي هم درسوا قانون يحكموا ناس جو يكون في عدالة عادلة يكون في عدالة ولازم كله يخش في المحاكم يتحكم من كان بكرة يكون برا ناس برا جيبوا برا أصل هنا ده كله برا كل البلد ده كله هيتم سيطرة بتاع من أمناء بتاع جنوب السودان اللي هم قرروا إنه يجيبوا حقوق بتاع الجنوبيين هيكون في مستشفى نظيف هيكون في مويه نظيف هيكون في شارع هيكون في كل حاجة هنا يا أخي لا تتعب ليه شنو؟ ليه الجنوب ده يتعب دايما جيب العاصمة أنا رأيله نعمل لهم مطار كبير تمرق بمطار زي راجل مؤسس مكرم يا أخي الجنوب عندك قروش عندك إيه موارد عندك يا أخي لو لا تلمس حاجة صغير كده بتجيب تحت يا أخي ده بلد بتاعك أنت جنوبي أنت زول مؤسس مكرم شخصيتك أقوى من البرازيل شخصيتك أقوى من الكويتي شخصيتك أقوى من السعودي شخصيتك أقوى من الإمارات الجماعة دي بيبيعوا نفسهم فيو الناس بيبيعوا نفوسهم لين نبيع نفوسنا شنو؟ يا أخي الناس كله بيكسب في الشهر $1,000,000. أنت بتكسب في الشهر $1,000,000. زول غالي. جنوب ده زول غالي دمه أسود. أسود ده ما يعرفش أنت زول أسود. عندك حق إنك تقبل بنفسك. تقبل بجنوب السودان حقوق بتاعك. أنت كزول الجنوب. وياك وكومريد توماس قالوا لنا هنا يا جماعة الكلام ده غلط ما جاي ونحن وراهم والله العظيم نحن وراهم والله العظيم ونقبل بالكلام بتاع الناس زين إن جنوب السودان لابد يحرروا لابد نحرر الشعب الجنوب الشعب الجنوب تعبان برا 7 مليون القاعد في جنوب السودان ده هسه 2 مليون وشوية بس الباقيين ده كلهم في خيمات داخل الدولة ده ما بيشرفنا ما بيشرفنا شعبنا يكونوا قاعدين داخل الدولة شعبنا يكونوا قاعدين برا بوضع بتاعهم اللي فوق اللي أنا قاعد نشوفه شعب ده ما بيشرفنا نحن جنوبيين ده قاعدين شعب الجنوبي يكون قاعد في بلده معزز ومكرم سلف كده يمر برا الليلة قبل بكرة الحكاية الماشي فيه توماس والله بنعايده 100% والحكاية الماشي فيه أخونا وياد والله ما شاء الله شكرا لكم يا جماعة شكرا نكمل الثنائي
بنتي you move the line
لا يتم ده هنا
انت نايم ولا شو؟
كلمن
كلمن خلاص كلمن go ahead بنتي maybe because she's taking a nap
be able to Carmen
you can take on Usas take moderatings and just
no you take it you
no I'm good
the bottom of that
conversation, but you don't want to have a conversation.
You were the one in the chat acting like a little bitch.
Nigga, degenerate ass nigga.
I would never have you up, girl.
You're the reason. One mic on the degenerate. One mic on the degenerate.
Yeah, so me, I'm the degenerate that would have you robbed.
What'd you say, Lisa?
I said, Small's trying to speak because I see you off of mic.
Oh, I'm just saying these people are
I
either
get so
without
sick
their
of these
medicine
dusty
or
motherfuckers.
You were sick of being beat up in moderators. I didn't know
You literally sound like you live in underdeveloped housing, nigga.
Okay.
Stop fucking talking
Don't
to
come
me,
over here
nigga.
then. Because we're gonna underdevelop
Go
that.
reclaim your $200 GR money, nigga.
Okay, there we go. Go ahead, Sloan. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying that's just serious mental health issues to be at that level. That there's some you either need medicine or you're on something. That's clear.
And then the thing about it, Sloan, is like every community you go into, there's crime, and people like to put black on black crime, this is whatever.
Yeah.
If I go to Chinatown, trust and believe there's some fucking crime going on in Chinatown. People are killing each other. There's not a 0 murder rate in Chinatown. If you go up to Washington Heights, I don't care where the fuck you go, there's murders. And I don't understand why we're hyper-focused on only one group of people. If you want to solve crimes in this country, like you say you do, you want to reduce murders, then evenly distribute this shit. Because you're playing into stereotypes.
But statistically, the numbers show 50% because there's more whites in this country. 50% of crime is done by whites. Like, he's just ignorant. That's just it.
A self-hating black man.
And that's just the truth of it. If you go in neighborhoods and wait a minute, do you guys watch the ID channel at all? All them crimes are being
Colorado.
They don't watch
Snap. They be in Colorado.
That's one of my favorite ones. I won't know.
You know the man who be in Colorado Springs?
Nothing but white people killing.
I know my crime is real.
if they're not killing their own fucking family, see, they like theirs tight. They like to kill their whole fucking families, and they like to kill their grandmas after they sleeping with their daughters, who they have abortions by, or either putting somebody in the basement for 6 months and have 12 kids with that person that's part of the family. Just all kind of. Then they go to the school. When they get too fucked up, they go to the school and they do a mass shooting. So you guys forget about all that stuff because it's not in your face the way it should be. And I'm telling you, white men, we can sit up and watch the ID channel from sun up to sundown, and there's some white men killing up each other. If they're not killing their boss, they're killing their whole entire family. They don't even leave a dog alive. So y'all want to sit up here and talk about what's going on in the inner city? Yeah, you're right. There are murders that don't need to be going on. I'm not going to sit up here and lie and try to make it seem like everything is hunky-dory. And I would love for us to stop doing that. But let's not forget, in Chinatown, let's see how many murders happened today or yesterday or for the weekend. In Little Italy, all the fuck over. You're not even talking about the Italians killing each other one at a time secretly. Is because they put the bodies in cement. Do you feel more comfortable with that? Or put them in the East River or the Harlem River? You feel more comfortable?
But they don't even talk about the unwarranted crimes that white people are almost exclusively do, like serial killing. Like shit that there's no reason to do. There's shit, excuse me, I'm talking. There's like shit that, can somebody mute this bitch? Like shit that there's no reason to do. The thing is, black people and other people, there's a rhyme to the reason. You can look at evidence of why crime exists. White people have 7 times our wealth, and they have pretty much the lay of the land, and they're still committing crimes. When you see molestations, unwarranted, people killing their parents, unwarranted, those are the type of crimes that white people almost only exist in when you look at FBI data. So when you like, I wish that I could poof and make you niggas not black so y'all can go be white. Please go be white. So they can do something to your stupid ass. I'm not talking to you, bitch. I'm not talking to you, bitch. I'm not talking to you, Dr. Adam. I'm not talking to you, my girl. Can you relax? Can you relax, you bitch?
And y'all literally just sat there on y'all motherfucking horizon and whatever Wi-Fi. Oh my God.
You know what's the sad part culturally? You know what's the sad part culturally? Crime is based on proximity. So people commit crimes based on proximity. Anytime you look at proximity, people will literally commit crimes. So yes, you're going to commit a crime based on your proximity. So of course, in an urban neighborhood, you're going to see crime, black on black crime, because guess what? Black people are in proximity. Chinese people are in proximity. Guess what? White people are in proximity. So you're going to see crime in proximity. It is weird to me. And literally, if you take a criminology class, like I did in college, they teach you that. Duh.
Anthropology,
That
Can
part.
I add this
Right.
real quick too?
Super weird.
And so at the crux of this is always like that black people have a moral failing, right? That's like it's a white supremacist talking point that people like to say like, oh, there's crime in the black community or there's poverty because it's a moral failing. What we see in Baltimore right now is evidence that it is not a moral failing. Like you saw a black mayor that like specifically and intentionally infused programs into his city, and crime went down in a matter of years. They have the lowest crime rate. It's ever, like 78%. And it didn't happen like when they didn't sit down and teach the people different morals. They just gave the people more resources. Anytime you have a community that is economically depressed, that they're in a food apartheid area, that they have like little to no chances of upward mobility or career or whatever, you'll see an increase in crime. That's what happened in Germany right before World War II. That's where we get hoodlums from, right? These hoods, they were white German males in their 20s that didn't have anything to do and they were committing vagrant see crimes. They're bashing windows and all this kind of stuff because they didn't have a upwardly mobile. It's not about a race thing. It's about when you take a population and impoverish them and over police them, they are going to tend to rebel in ways and try to seek their best end. Period. That's for every race, culture, class, and creed.
Totally agree.
Matt or whatever, Liddy, you got a response to that?
No, I just find it weird that they equate. They think just because you're broke and you're outside dusty that requires you to go pick up a gun and shoot somebody.
Who is
Like,
they?
No. You can stab somebody.
Hold on, excuse me, because we're gonna bring it back, right? When these dusties are going out here and these demons are going out here doing these hits, right?
Somebody beat this bitch up.
Are they robbing the individuals that they're fucking shooting after they're done going out there shooting them? No. These are personal incidents because of street beef that's happening. Has nothing to do with poverty at all. These niggas are doing drills in $2,000 fucking shoes.
What?
Denim of teeth.
Where's your evidence?
All different
Where's
types of
your
things.
evidence?
These are fucking impoverished. These niggas are demons, uncontrolled, unhoused fucking fools. That's what they are.
No, you just hate yourself. You just hate yourself. No, the thing is, you just hate yourself, and that's okay. But we don't. We don't hate ourselves. We don't hate ourselves. You just hate yourself. You should see a therapist. You should see a therapist.
Telling them to do these fucking murders.
Right.
They are physically doing
And it's not happening in white
going out to their homes themselves and committing these fucking
And it's
crimes.
not happening in white communities.
They had a whole mafia,
fucking
but
crimes.
for
They
some
are
reason they
themselves doing
And
it.
this is
And
not
you have
happening.
dusty niggas like you who are always gonna do this. And you know what? I'm tired of it. Because y'all are
Get tired. What you gonna do when you
And
get
this is
tired?
not happening
gonna
in
do?
white communities.
And so now you tired. What you gonna do?
tired of it.
What you
You
gonna
know
do?
why?
What you
Because
gonna do,
learned
bitch?
behavior,
What you gonna do? Do something about it.
Did you put
an
nigga? They
Do something about it, big bitch. You bad. So you tired. So now make something happen.
Look,
It
we
was
need
probably
therapy,
a dusty
baby.
nigga that probably
Oh,
did
ass
some
nigga.
fucking hard.
Somebody beat you the fuck up and stole your PlayStation
So
after
learn
they fucked you,
behavior, right?
and you
If I
still
got a
mad
husband,
about it,
dusty
homegirl.
nigga coming in
That's
my
what
house
happened.
stealing.
You let that man come to your house and fuck you, and he stole your PlayStation, and you're still mad, bitch.
Motherfucking steal, you dusty
Suck my
ass
dick,
nigga.
bitch.
So it's not my problem.
Elijah,
What you need to do is gather a meeting with you and the rest of you fucking degenerates
Gotcha.
and figure
Stop
out
letting niggas come fuck you on the first night, and they want to steal your shit.
individuals are
Somebody
doing
want
just
to
fine.
ask
You know?
Liddy.
And Black Beverly Hills,
Yeah, this definitely Dr. Adams. This is definitely Dr. Adams.
Hold on, y'all.
This that sissy. This that sissy.
But the other
This is sissy with the nose job.
they're the only
She
ones.
really hates herself.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
got caught sneaking out of a white man's house.
Okay, hold on, y'all. We're not having a conversation.
Not the ones that Howard They're not complaining.
Okay, hold on, y'all, please. Let's have the conversation. Is your name Elisha A. Liddy? Is he talking to you?
That's Dr. Adams.
Ask you.
Yeah, I was trying to ask him a question, 2 questions.
Go ahead, Blue. I don't know. I didn't know his name was Elisha.
Yeah, may I ask you 2 questions? Is that okay? Ely, is it okay?
He's asking you if he can ask you a question.
He knows that. He doesn't want to.
Don't ask me no stupid ass question if I'm on.
She's distraught. That's Dr. Adams.
I don't know who Dr. Adams
I'm
is.
literally
I don't
trying to
know
deal
who
with you,
Dr.
bro.
Adams is. Okay, go ahead, Blue.
Can I ask you the question? Nigga, like, ask the
Yeah.
question.
Okay, that was the first question. The second question, have you
You're a grown
been a
ass
bit?
man, bro. Like, let's be real, bro.
Shut your bitch ass up, Dr. Adams.
I'm not talking to you,
I'm
faggot.
telling y'all.
Stay on mute. That's what you
Mental
need.
health issues.
I told you, I call these bitches out. That's Dr. Adams, Lisa.
You're gonna be
I have no idea.
Yeah, she mad. I always get high on her body.
Answer your question, sir. I'm listening.
All right. So I understand we might come to different conclusions about the nature of crime or why or whatever. What is your proposed solution?
To put all of you niggas under the jail that are committing the crime. That's my proposed solution.
Okay. All right. Cool.
100%.
All right. Cool. Has that worked?
It hasn't
We've
happened
seen that.
yet. The way it needs
No,
to
it has.
happen.
Wait. It has happened. We have a
Oh,
whole
no, it hasn't.
industrial
Not the way I
complex.
think it needs to happen.
Hold on.
No, it
Hold on a
hasn't.
second. all right, listen. We got to be intellectually honest. If we're going to really have a conversation,
go ahead and have a conversation. But I mean, these are conversations that have been had 15, 16 years since before I was born. It's like, how long are we going to continue to have these conversations?
As long as people don't listen, apparently.
Yeah, no.
So listen.
Needs to happen.
So, Blue is useless. This is a woman that hates herself.
Elijah.
Mandatory minimums need to be given out. These are solutions that I'm giving right now.
Elijah.
These are the solutions.
Elijah.
Yeah. No, I really don't want to fucking be.
This girl is scared of her shadow, baby. You can scared. She'll shit on herself if a raindrop top on her head.
Blah blah blah. We've been doing the same fucking.
I would definitely get your bitch ass robbed.
So Elijah.
If I sound ignorant and immature,
no, you don't sound ignorant and immature.
You sound like you don't
sound immature.
I don't care. My solution is to continue to lock you niggas up.
I got you. You said tough on crime. I heard you.
Yeah, that's my solution. And black men who continue to leave the homes fractured, you niggas need to be dealt with as well. That's my motherfucking solution.
That's not against the law.
Dealt with, like real deal.
Hold on, bro. Let him talk.
Right? Because I spent so much time talking about the women, right? But now when we start talking about niggas, you niggas start acting like bitches and start getting
No. Can we
right?
You
are angry about
baby.
women out there, right? But it's you bitch ass niggas that's making them think. So when I start addressing the bitch ass niggas, now you niggas get fucked.
Shut up. Come from behind that screen. Come from behind that screen, little nigga. That's what you do. Come from behind that picture.
But I've only heard you talk about being tough. I've only heard you. Hold on. But let me ask you a question. Hold on. No. I want to ask you a question.
Hold on. I'm trying to build with this.
I don't want to build.
Your solution is tough on crime,
right?
right?
The same. I got you. I don't care. Like 6 years of this.
Thank you.
All right.
I hear tough on crime. Oh my bad. I hear tough on crime. But the fact of the matter is that's not a solution because it has happened before.
No,
in the 90s were when the Democrats were tough on crime. We got policing, right? We got tougher mandatory minimums. That's when we got the 100-to-1 policy for crack versus cocaine, and it actually didn't work. Like if you're talking about a community like it, as in like it has an illness, right? If it's an organism that has an illness and we're trying to diagnose the illness and come up with like solutions for this illness, at this point the illness would be like you said, criminality or whatever you call them, demons or whatever.
Let me ask you a question.
No, you can't fucking ask me a question because I ain't done fucking speaking.
Bro,
nigga, what the fuck?
I know where you're going.
You are a child of the crack baby. I swear to God, because you don't have any impulse control. I deal with children that are crack addicted, and you are acting like them, bro. I'm the fuck damn. That's what I'm asking. You said that these are your solutions. What I'm telling you is they were enacted in the 90s and they didn't fucking work. As a matter of fact, they achieved the opposite effect. 2 to 2.5 generations, 2 to 3 generations of black men were taken out the home. It's the same fucking thing that you are vilifying people for. So you say your solution is to be tough on crime. Well, we did that shit. And that's what the fuck got the 2 to 3 generations of black men out the motherfucking home.
He left.
Of course he did. You don't want to hear that shit.
He doesn't.
Ooh. Bottom line is there is.
Somebody got some bad reverb.
That was awesome, man. Bad alert.
He's in the chat. Did somebody throw him down?
I threw him down so he could someone walkie talkie. Yeah. All I'm asking you is if what you're asking for is to heal the community, is to stop some of these crimes, why wouldn't you be for these community projects? Why wouldn't you be for proven methods that actually work? Providing clinical services and free healthcare in the community. Providing like evening and overnight programs for teens so that they don't have to be in the streets and commit crimes. Like, why wouldn't you be for that shit? That's my only thing. Because that's the only thing we actually see that actually works, and we seeing it that it's working right now. So That was just my question. It sounds like you just want to be angry and you just want to punish somebody for hurting you. That's what it sounds like.
Well, y'all are trying to reason with a gay Republican. I don't really.
Oh, you should have said that in the fucking beginning.
I don't even think it's a gay Republican. I think he really has some serious underlining deeper rooted issues, and that's sad because
I have deeper rooted issues because I want crime out of the community.
Okay, but Liddy, here's the thing. Listen, but hold on, but here's the problem. Your target audience doesn't make sense because crime.
Respectfully,
I need Liddy, I'm not Liddy,
and I'm not going to
Liddy, your target audience is wrong because here's the problem. I'm getting ready to tell you. Because here's the problem. The last mass shootings that have happened in the United States of America have been all white men under the age of 25. And they have killed more people in the United States of America, mass shootings, okay, than any black men have killed in the last 30 years.
Let me
hold on.
54 shot in Chicago. You don't think that's a mass shooting?
Sir, 54 shot. They haven't. Seven more killed. Sir, seven were killed. 54 were shot, 7 were killed. And I don't know the ratio and how all of it happened, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I know all of what...
So 50%...
Sir, I'm not going to sit here and pretend. What I am discussing with you is that mass shootings in this country by white men in this country has disproportionately outnumbered any shootings of any black men in this country and have killed more people in this country. Period, point, fucking blank. And you are sitting here, sir, you are sitting here and your response, sir, you sat here and your first thing that you said is that there were Latin men, and you sat here and you said black men and Latin men were your target audience. But the problem with your argument was that they were not the ones that are committing murder at the highest level. It's white men. And that's the problem. So what I'm trying to tell you is that if what you're trying to do is to reduce crime, the people that you need to be targeting, love, is white men.
That's not landing, man. So
it definitely is. You just don't want to. You just don't want to hear it. You just don't want to hear it, sweetheart. You just don't want to hear it. But the numbers are the numbers. The data is the data. The data is the data, love. The data is the data. And I know you don't want to hear the truth. You can't handle the truth. But that's the truth. But
wrong with me.
I know you don't want to hear the truth, but that's the truth. And you can't handle the truth.
But can I address what the gentleman said?
You're not black. We talking about black people.
Yeah, cool. So what he said about the 90s, he said we tried this hard-on crime tactic like in the 90s and it hasn't worked. So we were to say we agree with you. What have we been doing since the 90s?
You're not black. Y'all be letting everybody comment on our business. You're not black.
You're not even in this fight.
You're not even
this ain't your fight.
Stop. Because Matt's not black either. I'm not having a black and white conversation at almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm just basically trying to have a conversation with these guys.
Thank you.
You know, these are the routine stuff. This is not new. We're here to have the conversation. I'm not really here to fight with them. So, you know, we got a whole bunch of people on our stage who are not black. And I'm not agreeing with what's being said. We're here to have a conversation. As a matter of fact, Patty twisted my arm to open up this room, so please don't let me regret it. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Can I get in at some point?
Yeah, okay, you're next
Yeah.
after Samoa Dart.
So the gentleman said that the tough on crime tactic was tried back in the 90s and it didn't work. That it led to, I think he said, 2 to 3 generations of the prison pipeline, you know, the whole narrative, right? So what have we been doing since then?
I just said Baltimore has seen the lowest crime. I said Baltimore has seen the lowest crime rate in 50 years, 78% down. There are other black cities where these mayors are putting in innovative strategies to actually lower crime. But,
all right, so
I'm sorry, I'm telling you your answer. But we don't see that because in the midst of what they're doing, right? You have a president that is literally lying to the public and telling them that crime is up when these places are receiving the.
So you're not answering my question.
In 50 years, like I said, look at what they're doing.
Yeah, but you're not answering my question. So my question was,
oh my God,
at the point of the tough on crime tactic that you were talking about earlier in the 90s, what have we been doing in Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, Baltimore, and all these places?
Oh, gentrification and oppression of people.
No. What have we been doing since then?
Gentrification and the oppression of people.
All right, hold on. So you went back to the 90s.
That's what we have been doing.
Hold on. So you went back to the 90s.
And also we've been dropping drugs and guns. I'm answering your direct question. I'm answering your direct question. We have also been we also are been dropping loads of guns and drugs into Chicago. Literally train loads.
All right. So you said
tough on crime. Full of guns.
All right, so you said tough on crime back in the 90s. You had to go back 30 years, right? You had to go back to 30 to 40 years to say, hey, that over there didn't work. Something hasn't been working for the past 40 years, and I'm asking you, what is it? What have we been doing for the past 40 years? You say, no, it's actually capitalism, and it's all these other things that are happening. It's not the actual policies that are being implemented. That is the opposite of tough on crime. Right? I just want to make sure that I hear you clearly.
No, I don't know what you're saying. You're speaking gibberish. What are you talking
about? I don't understand the question either, Samoa.
All right, Lisa.
Can you break it down to where the ghost can get it, please?
All right, so he pointed out to the gentleman earlier, he said, the tough on crime tactic did not work.
By the way.
And he had to go all the way back to the 90s and 80s. So I asked him, well, if it didn't work back then, what have we been doing since then? Because there had to be a point in time where we stopped it because it led to all these things. The whole 2 to 3 generations of people being locked up, right?
We still haven't stopped it. What are you talking about?
What?
So stop and frisk. That is a policy that was born out of the.
So why did you go back to the 90s?
He's explaining to you what they do.
Are you stupid? Wait, are you?
Yes, he's stupid. Yes, he's
explaining to you.
No, seriously, do you have a processing disorder? Do you not understand what I'm saying?
Yes. So hold on.
No, seriously. Are you comprehending
the words I'm saying that you went all the way back to the 80s and 90s.
No, I'm asking you a very direct question. Listen to me.
Yeah,
are you comprehending the words that I'm speaking?
What is going on? Why did you go all the way back to the 80s and 90s to point out a
because
period
that's
of time
how policies affect communities. What are you talking about?
Right, and then we changed them because they led to...
We didn't change the policies. What are you talking about?
This is crazy.
The policies never changed.
Those policies have jump-started the prison industrial complex that is still going in this country. What are you talking about? We actually have bolstered those policies since they enacted. I'm really kind of get concerned because it sounds like you don't have a basic understanding of history, a basic understanding of civics, a basic understanding of policy, a basic understanding of like anything of how a city or like a country or state would move. So I'm trying to understand, do you have a processing disorder, or are you just ignorant of all the policies and structures that have happened since the tough on crime bill? And all the things that it enacted. Now, if you want me to go through that, I can. We can't do this on this page. But if you DM me, I will teach you. You're gonna have to pay me for it, but I will teach you that shit. I guarantee you. And I'm not. And for real, I'm really not being facetious or anything. This is shit I do. I just don't do it for free. Real talk.
What he's saying basically, Samoa, is this. Nothing about those crime bills or anything has changed. What has happened is there's community activism. What has happened is nonprofits have stepped in. What has happened is that people have, grassroots organizations have jumped in now and done things to lower the crime rates. So they have gone in and done, like, they've gone in and done community things, and they've gone in and created community programs to lower the crime rates
So
in those communities.
Barack Obama and Donald Trump did not offer reforms to the crime bills that
Barack Obama absolutely did. Trump did not.
Trump did not.
Trump did.
Hold on, man.
Oh,
what are you doing? Bro, we know that this dude signed the First Step Act. We know that he signed the reforms. We know that
That's not a reform.
That's not a reform.
That's not a reform. Yes, I'm fucking serious. Yes.
It's not
Before
a
you ask that
reform.
stupid ass question.
It's not a reform. It's not a reform.
It's not a reform to let people out of
Thank you, Sloan.
Like what? It doesn't address it.
Thank you, Sloan. Can you explain it, please, Sloan? Please.
So I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Sloan, can you please explain this to him? Because he does not understand this.
Did they change the sentencing guidelines for nonviolent crimes, yes or no?
Yes, in 2018.
But that's not a reform.
That's not a reform. That's not a reform.
It's not a definition of a reform. Do you know what a reform is? All he did was try to give people less time. That's not a reform. And then on top of that, son, just on top of that, the people, we had this conversation in this room a million times, and out of the 30,000, I think it was, who got released, the step back, first step back was not even implemented to its full extent in the first place. So you're letting people out with criminal records, with felonies, who can't survive. And I played tapes, clips of men who were released on the First Step Act, the ones who didn't recidivize back in because they could not find work. When you're out, it doesn't matter that you're out, regardless if you have a felony on your record or not. If you can't get work, if you cannot find work, how do you think that people are going to sustain themselves? Just show me how. And then you add a felony onto that. What do you think is going to happen? They recidivate back in. So where is the reform?
Well, I will say the reduction there. Yes, Obama had a reduction in the 20 to 1, the crack versus cocaine disparity from 100 to 1 to 21. We did see a change under Trump and the First Step Act.
I know what the First Step Act is. I don't know why you do that. No, that's Samoa. He threw with the First Step. He did a Wikipedia of the First Step Act. We know what that is.
I understand what you're saying, and I agree.
Read the citations at the bottom. This is the reform, a bipartisan reform bill that redrew the lines of sentencing for nonviolent crimes. It did not focus on
it didn't do anything.
Oh my God, reform in the community has nothing with whether you're going to give me more time.
You said it wasn't a reform.
It's not reforming anything. It's reforming that particular.
Read the link.
I did. I'm reading your thing right. Boy, you can't sit
Listen, Samoa. Listen.
Well, what is your point?
Right now.
My point was that
she said that and you said it too, the First Step Act was not a criminal justice reform bill that was signed into law by Donald Trump.
That's not what she said.
What we end up doing, this is the purpose. What we end up doing is arguing over minutia. When we should be talking about what actually took place from the act. So now we arguing like points. So the actionable things.
You're trying to get us into the weeds. Listen, cool.
I'm not.
Great.
Okay, great. We'll agree that it's a reform. Now, what did it do?
So now what?
All right, thank you.
Okay, yeah, that's a good solution. That's a good solution. And okay, go. And now what? I like that part.
Yes. So a reform bill means that the 19th.
No, we know what a reform bill. What did it do? What action did it take?
Right. The reason why we brought this up was because we
we want to know what action it took. See, you always do this, bro. Just answer the fucking question.
It changed the 1994 crime.
So show us the data.
So then that means that we're not
the outcome? What was the outcome?
So when somebody made the comment that the laws from 1994...
But what's the outcome? We already addressed that. We agree with you.
So that was
what's the outcome? What were the outcomes?
Thank you. Over 11,000 of us was released from prison for nonviolent crime.
That's not. What were the outcomes? If it's reform, then we should see future outcomes.
Wait. We agree.
Everybody from this point forward gets sentenced in this context as far as nonviolent crimes, marijuana laws, all these things.
11,000 people you said were released, right?
And what were these?
You said 11,000 people were released because of that reduction, correct?
30,000.
30,000? Okay, you said 30,000, correct?
Well, tell her 30,000. I don't care. Shit.
Okay, cool. What I'm saying is, we have 5% of the world's population and 25% of the world's prison population. We have the carcerals. The Carceral Corporation of America, the CCA, is one of the biggest lobbying firms, and they're lobbying for private prisons. They're lobbying states and have passed major legislation in multiple states that they have their private prisons in to make sure that their prisons are 80% full. They've actually lobbied for harsher crimes, and they've lobbied for additional crimes to be charged for inmates that are inside. They've lobbied for inhumane conditions, all of this shit. So my question to you, when you say these 30,000 people were let go, what is that to do in the amorphous blob of the huge prison industrial complex that, like I said, when we have 1/4 of the world's prison population?
And hold on, Blue, can I just put something there? What 30,000 people is literally 1% of the was 1% of the prison population that was let go. So that's not sir. 1% of reform.
To answer your
No.
From this point forward,
Sir.
nobody else will be going into prisons
Sir.
if committing the same bottom line
Sir.
crime.
That's
So
not,
instead of filling up the prisons with marijuana,
no, sir,
that's really not true.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
What is your overall point? Because what you came off, Samoa, what you came off the mic to do was to argue with me and argue with somebody else.
Oh my gosh,
you said, what do we do now?
You're incorrect in your summation.
So you're saying that anybody who commits the same crimes as before are going to be sentenced differently than these people that are now being released from prison?
This is what narcissists do.
Oh my
God. What they try to do is they try to use a conversation into something else that they like. Don't let them do that. You got to keep them whole to the point. So the point when you came off Samoa,
I just killed all of
you. You didn't kill anything.
You did kill shit. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. The issue is not federal prison. The issue is actually state prison. So what you're saying, and that's where the majority of black people, the people that we're concerned about, are housed. Is in state prisons. So those laws didn't change. Sir, let me finish. Let me finish. And this is why I said when you initially started talking, this is why I mentioned who is we and you're not black, because this is what non-black people try to do and make black people look bad. The actual issue, you can look this up, the problem, the school to prison pipeline, it's about state prison. It's not about federal prison. So when you say, no, this can't happen, yes, it can. In many states, it has. And it continues to happen. Because if you're not prosecuted on federal terms, then this does not apply to you. So no, the outcomes did not really change that much.
Yes, we do, because this does not apply to
marijuana laws.
No, sir, stop. Samoa, stop. This does not apply. Samoa, stop. This does not apply to state charges. Sir, stop. This only applies to federal law, the one step back. So only 1% of the population of federal prisoners were released. And under that reform, it does not actually even make a smidgen of the actual percentage of people in the prison population. Sir, I don't, sir, you're not even listening. Sir, you're not even, you want to overtalk me so badly. Sir, you want to overtalk me so badly. Sir, you want to overtalk me so badly.
No, you don't want to talk.
No, we don't want to hear you overtalk me so badly. Because what you want to do is be right instead of understand the truth.
I am black, you weird ass nigga. What's wrong with you?
Sir,
Kinfolk ain't your kinfolk.
the One Step Act only reforms federal. Sir, because you won't shut the fuck up and let me finish. So I have to keep restarting to try to finish my point.
His blackness, this is wrong. Like this
I've never even believed that. Anyway, thank you.
Go to hell, ho.
Anyway,
His blackness, that bitch ain't black. And
anyway, the bottom line of it is this. It doesn't even make a smidgen to the reform. So it makes no damn difference the bullshit that you're talking. At the end of the day, it doesn't make a difference.
Well, I got one question for you.
You keep fucking cutting me off. He has cut me the fuck off for the third fucking time.
Yeah, we ain't listening to no questions from you, bro.
Yeah, they relax on crime, right? They decriminalize marijuana.
All right, so listen. No, what's your point? Because you done asked questions that have been contrary. What's your point?
My point is every nigga doesn't deserve grace.
I ain't asked you.
Every nigga doesn't deserve.
All right, my point
what is your point?
Over the last 30 years, decriminalizing of marijuana.
What I got to do with this conversation?
Hold on, let her finish. Go ahead.
Right.
We finished.
I'm pointing out in California and in all the biggest blue states, decriminalizing of misdemeanors, of gross misdemeanors down to misdemeanors has been a thing for the past 30 years. From marijuana to theft to shoplifting to motor vehicles. They've been doing this in states for the past 30 years. And the reason why I brought that up...
Doing what in states for the past 30 years?
Hold on, I'm talking about the blue states. They've been decriminalizing, quote-unquote, obscurities within society that oppress minorities.
Which one? Which ones?
Like marijuana, like automotive theft, shoplifting.
That's not true.
That's definitely not true. And it depends on the amount. It depends on the amount of marijuana. So go ahead, because you're coming with this bullshit.
Hold on.
You're coming with the bullshit. It depends on the amount of marijuana.
This is crazy. What is you
said you said auto theft. What else? You said
true.
That's
shoplifting.
That's okay. Is that decriminalized?
Yeah, no.
Okay, so what are you talking about?
Marijuana was decriminalized.
No, it's not. I can tell you 7 states where it's criminalized.
Still criminalized.
So one is very criminalized on a federal level, which still affects growers, it still affects distributors, and they still come into states and they round people up. I can tell you because I live in a recreational state where it happened. So okay, but it has been decriminalized so that white men can get a profit while people who are literally still sitting in prison for marijuana charges. So,
but hold on, you have to even classify for that federal statute, you have to have so much weed. So the majority of people that are getting hit with that, even in my state, Georgia, where it's still criminalized, you can still go to jail for a blunt. You can still go to jail for a nick bag or a dime bag. So it's still criminalized.
And if you have more than a pound of weed in certain counties in Georgia, they will block your motherfucking ass up. Period. Point fucking blank. I'm not missing shit. Oh, here we go. They have it.
Yeah, like as far as if you're looking at like the super lefties like Portland, Seattle, San Francisco, New York, they've been decriminalizing even hard drugs, even methamphetamines. And if you get
that's not true.
No, yes, meth is definitely
right now. What do you mean it's not true?
drug.
We literally have a
In
needle
certain
drop in
places.
Yeah,
in
not
certain
they
places.
trigger drugs.
There's been a clean needle program for a long time.
Yeah, but only in red states.
Wait, this is a great example. This is a great example. Thank you for bringing this
In red states.
Samoa.
No, this is in here in Los Angeles.
Yeah. So wait, hold on. But you're right. They did go a public health route rather than a criminal route for methamphetamine.
For white people.
But why is that?
For white people.
Hold on, Samoa. Why was that?
They gonna answer
I
it.
can only speak about
For white people.
right now.
You've been speaking about the whole country. Why?
For white people.
Why did they go a medical? Hold on. Why did they go to a public health method instead of a criminal method for fentanyl? We know that they have a criminal method for cocaine and crack because that's what they use. So why did they not do that for fentanyl?
Because they did exactly what
For white people.
Open up these communities.
Why?
For white people.
Because they're changing.
No, what was
For
the different
white
factor?
people. Because of the demographic. For white people. For white people.
What were the two different factors? Two different factors that it was a different drug, right? So it wasn't crack cocaine, it was fentanyl. And there was the other factor. The main users of fentanyl.
Yeah, I mean,
white people. Say it. Say it. White people.
Who were the main people who used fentanyl?
I don't know, bro. I mean, it's
You just don't listen.
Wait. No, Red.
It's used in everyday medication, bro.
No, got you. Google it right now. We'll wait.
While he Googles,
Just say white people.
Okay, thank you.
While he Googles,
So do you think that was a factor?
No, but you're making my point.
Wait, question. Do you think that was a factor?
That about white people? No.
Do you think the fact you think that there's no incident having to do with the race of people that were drug addicted and the way that the government?
No, I think that they're using the exact same narrative that Blue was describing earlier. When
Who the fuck is Blue?
Or whatever the dude's name was that was talking earlier.
Are you talking to me?
Hold on, let me see.
Are you looking at your
Yes.
Bro.
So when you were talking about earlier, you said 30 years ago there was stuff on crime. That's when they had the cocaine. That's the reason why it carried a different sentence guideline than methamphetamine. You're trying to say that
No, I said a different sentence. No, I said crack cocaine had a different.
And powder.
I said crack cocaine had a different federal sentencing guideline than powder cocaine. 100 to 1, right? Okay, what was the difference between cocaine and crack?
White people and black.
The accessibility of it, how it was packaged.
White people and black people.
We know one was more expensive than the other.
No. Why?
No, he didn't say how it was packaged.
Who used powder cocaine? Who used powder cocaine? Majority.
White people use.
Okay, so who used crack cocaine?
Black people.
But you're making my point. Tough on crime 30 years ago.
No, you've been disingenuous with everything you say.
Disingenuous as a mother, Greg.
Wait, what do
You know what the difference in the uses between powder cocaine and crack cocaine was.
It's clearly said white people.
No, you didn't say it, motherfucker. Everybody else said it. No, you didn't.
No, you said it. So what's your point?
Yeah, so if you look at tough on crime, and then you're looking at people that are now empathetic about crime, you can say, hey, over the last 30 years, the liberals or the progressives have now taken the narrative that we need to put people in these rehabilitation centers where they need therapy and they need Narcan and all these other therapeutic drugs.
Narcan is not therapeutic.
Narcan is for overdoses.
There's a lot.
He said therapeutic.
I got what you're trying to say. You're trying to say methadone.
Getting your license is therapy.
I got you, but I hear what you're saying. But here's the thing.
Yeah, you stupid.
We still have marijuana laws that are oppressive for black people. So why does like I said, they are at the same time persecuting other drug laws criminally. Why are they doing this drug law? The same policy makers, because you're saying it's blue. Cool, fine. We'll say it's the Democrats, fine. But then, why are they at the same time enforcing public health policies on fentanyl that they're not doing public health policies on marijuana? is that, oh, well, then I guess that they felt empathetic and they found out that, hey, the war on crime really is not working. And
Yeah, because they're trying to deal with the acute issues and not the chronic issues.
Yeah, I got you. But so you said that now they're more empathetic for methamphetamines, right?
Well, that's what they say, right? Like they say, hey, we need to save everybody.
I'm asking what you say.
Yeah,
so that is your point, correct?
No, that's not my. No, I was.
What the fuck is your point, bro?
Yeah,
in the
my
next
point,
10 seconds, what is your point?
My point is the ideology that everybody that can be saved, we're going to decriminalize because these drugs have put people into prison disproportionately. That's the talking point from the left. So they relaxed all these things and say, hey, man, just let them do what they want to do. And as long as they're not bothering you, just leave them alone.
Talking point? Are you delusional?
That's exactly what
Wait.
it is.
What is your
That's the talking point.
So say your point again in 5 seconds.
Yeah, the talking point is that tough on crime led to massive incarceration, and that these people need to be rehabilitated by going to counseling and social working and all these cool little things that we're going to pay for, and the taxpayers are going to do it, and we're going to decriminalize things to not put them in prison, but put them in hospitals. That's their narrative. That's their just. Like, the left.
Who's the left?
Can I just jump in real quick?
Please let Aaron say something. He's been trying to say something for a long time.
Another thing, this will go nowhere. People like Samoa, people like Matt Elity, they do not care about solutions. They do not care. They never will care. It is not their job to care. These are people who only rail against a system and react to a system which they feel impotent and powerless to actually affect in any way. So their only way to cope with this is to be contrarians and get hard, literally, by being contrarians to people they will never meet. This is the only way in which they can go and horrible. Shut the fuck up! I didn't interrupt. Okay, like this is the only way. Rez, Blue, you guys are doing the Lord's work, but you must know that these people are inconsequential. They do nothing to benefit their own communities. They do nothing to impact any of the issues they claim to care about. Which is why, for example, they didn't have an answer for you guys when you mentioned about how ridiculous it is that we have to pull the National Guard away from the border, make our borders less safe, so that they can go and pick up trash and wash paint off of walls in Washington, D.C.
Who the hell was talking about that?
Shut the fuck up, you
Who was talking about that?
Shut the fuck up. I did not interrupt you. I did not interrupt you.
We were talking about that, bro.
Yeah, good.
He said he did. Right?
All right. The point is, they don't have an answer for this. They don't have an answer for anything. These are impotent individuals who will never amount to anything in their lives. And so, and I will end with this, that they will feel any degree, all of it. The only way that they will feel any degree of relevance is by arguing with good people like yourselves. Don't let your heart rate go up for these people. They are smiling. They are smiling. You're on the Shut the fuck up, you fucking fucking. No. Enough. You're literally on the side of the general. Let me land. Just let me land. Yeah, let Mike one of this fucking weirdo. The one on the side of the general.
Okay, so, and I'm trying to figure out Samoa and E-Liddy, because it was E-Liddy who said it. So,
On the side of the degeneracy. Lies, boy.
Shut up, Shitty. I just want to talk.
I just want to
Oh my God.
I guarantee you, I could buy your family's life, your
beneficial to be in these cities. Number one. Number two, if they really wanted to solve the problems, you said, oh, what does it hurt? Them cleaning up trash and whatever. That's not in their job description. There's a lot of things that are not in my job description and I'm not going to do them. And cleaning up is one of them. And, and washing walls is the second one. So if they want to solve some problems with the quote unquote youth that they're calling gang members and animals, they could have offered a nice summer program and paid them a legitimate wage and offered them like $20 an hour to just come and clean up their little parks, clean up graffiti. They feel like they're involved in their communities, and plus they're earning money. No one's trying to solve these problems at all. They just want to put a band-aid on the carotid artery and let it bleed around the edges. So how long will the National Guard be in place in these cities? Do you know?
Well, in DC, it's like 13 more days, but Mayor Bowser's pretty appreciative.
I saw that. I was going to play one of her clips, but you guys are arguing. Now, all of a sudden, she's like, ooh, look what happens since Trump's been here. Crime has gone down like 89%, 90%. And wow, she's been kind of rah-rah for him, which is a big
so
deal.
she agrees with people like me, huh?
She's a political hack.
Oh, okay.
Now she's a political hacker. When she was out there dancing on the streets during COVID, y'all loved the hell out of her.
Well, let me, I don't have to speak about Mayor Bowser.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's your,
Just really quickly, like, I mean, I don't think she's a hack. I really don't. I think what happened is he's got to protect those people. He loves DCers, and I'm not DC. He loves them. So if this fool comes out saying we're putting the National Guard in DC, he has to keep her people calm and safe. And if she shows up at a press conference ready to fight, let me tell you, those people gonna be behind her ready to fight. And so he had to set the tone like, thank you, we're gonna work with the president. It's political bullshit, but she's gotta do that because she's responsible for those people's safety. She doesn't want our people going out there angry, going out there, because at the time, I don't even think we knew if they were gonna be armed or not.
I get it, I get it.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out.
You're trying to keep the peace, so I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, and also, like, we can't ignore the fact that we have a president that was actively calling certain cities crime-ridden neighborhoods when the same cities were simultaneously having the lowest crime rates in 50 years. So, like, this is textbook fascism.
After being massively high
in Italy, I'm so sorry. Nobody spoke to you. This is textbook fascism. This is exactly what Mussolini did in Italy. The trains were notoriously late in Italy, and when Mussolini came into power, first as a president and then as a dictator because he abolished elections, he said the trains now run on time. Well, the only problem is the trains never ran on time. It's just the fact that he said they did, and so now everybody has to say they do. This is the same thing that when Trump is saying Baltimore is a cesspool of violence, when Baltimore is actually 78% down in crime and is having the lowest crime rate in 50 years because the black mayor decided to inject resources and capital campaigns into resources for his black constituents. DC is an anomaly because that place is actually cheap. They don't have a governor, right? They're not a state, and so they have to function a little differently. But we do see other governors vehemently, rampantly disagreeing with the president and saying what he's doing is actually tyranny.
Baltimore is third in homicides. Blue. I don't know if you knew that.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
So are they not? So are you saying that they're not seeing a reduction in crime?
They're not. Being third in homicides, I don't think that's a.
They're not.
Not what you think.
So
We're doing math.
Yeah, bro. Look it up, bro.
Hold on a second. I got you right now. I just did it. I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna do it for you because you're too lazy apparently.
feel like, do you engage in kink? Is this BDSM? Because you're sounding a little real
She's
bratty.
crazy. This girl is crazy. I keep telling y'all think I'm crazy. This girl is crazy. He tried to say what is that? Doxed him. He said he had a Rolls Royce. This child is crazy. He's crazy.
Well, I think you have a kink, bro. You need to work that out in a sex dungeon somewhere. But
I think, like, when they cash out you $500 right now, if you can tell me when I ever said I had a Rolls Royce. Okay, yeah. No. I want this grown man to do this in front of everybody right now.
I don't do what you tell me to do. I've been saying this. Bitch, I don't do what you tell me to do. I don't do what you tell me to do, ho. I don't need your 500. I just told you.
$500 right now.
I just told you. I don't need your $500.
When did you ever hear me say that?
Whoever was right where you were.
No. When did you ever hear me say that?
No. What? What? Y'all think y'all run shit? I'll slap your teeth out your mouth, ho. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I did. It's number.
Yeah, but you did. You did.
No. I need you to.
And that's why you got another name. Because I be beating your ass verbally over this app. Yes, a faggot that's proud. Bitch, you're an undercover faggot. You're an undercover Republican faggot. Yes, bitch. I'm a faggot that beats my chest. Bitch, you're a faggot that hides. And we can hear it in your voice, ma'am. We can hear it. Do you think you sound straight? Do you think you sound straight, girl? Do you think that you sound anything straight? You sound like a punk, a faggot, a Subaru. You sound like a fucking fairy, bitch.
I'm addressing grown man business right now.
Do you understand that? I just want you to know that you sound sweet as a motherfucking honey bun, ho. You sound sassy as fuck. Do you think you're straight? Do you think you sound straight?
Are you gonna address my people?
Yeah, I'll take the $500 when you tell me if you think you sound straight. Because you keep throwing the faggot word around. Because that's me and you, girl. Me and you is faggots.
Yeah. But I know.
I'm a faggot, one fag, two fag, red fag, blue fag.
Black women, right? And notice this.
Because bitch, you be trying to act like you was a big sissy. I know you got your master Matt who pokes you in your butt at night, but I don't play with you bitches like that.
That's why.
Bitch, I'll wring your motherfucking neck,
guess
ho.
what? My mind is somehow.
Yeah, bitch, your mind is deranged. You are caught out there.
But somehow you niggas are on the right side of this because you're here.
Are you straight? That's the question of the day, E-Lady. Are you straight? Are you straight?
You niggas have problems.
Sit your bitch ass down, ho.
And you know what? It's okay.
I got your eye, cross your teeth,
So
bitch.
I understand. The rhetoric coming from a I understand.
Undercover Republican sissy.
I sympathize with
Ray, stop singing.
I really do.
Okay. Ray.
I sympathize. I do. I sympathize for young men like you. I catch y'all sandwiches, J's,
She's on crack.
impoverished niggas like you.
She got a gerbil up her ass as we speak.
It's okay. Calm down.
It's a gerbil in her butt.
1 o'clock in the morning. Calm down.
I'm gonna break you.
That nigga started talking.
No. I don't want to.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Address my PCR. You notice I just went on mic, right? And just ran. You said it was a reduction in crime. Well, address my PCR. You said look it up. I definitely did. So I need you to stand on what you said. But you're going to use these women to evade the conversation, the real conversation. You have no actual facts.
Okay, I don't know what I was going to say.
You're protecting a bunch of degenerates, and people like me in 2025 are tired of people like you.
Liddy, you got red states in your answer.
You can mute me.
No, I'm just saying, you have
Okay, well, I'm going to
red
keep talking
states
until
in
I'm
your...
thrown or
Liddy,
These niggas are weird.
you have red states in your city. You have red states in your PTRs.
What does that matter?
It matters a lot.
What does it matter?
So send the troops there too.
I have red states, but these are cities, right?
Well, I get you.
But the cities are governed by the
Weird to me.
state.
This is what I'm talking
But
about.
why
This is what I'm
is it
talking
weird
about.
to you that
Governed by the state.
President Trump didn't send
Oh my God.
troops to those other cities? Is that weird to you as well?
You don't think that that's going to happen?
Like Alabama?
See?
Like why didn't you go there?
Number one, why start at the bottom and work your way
Yeah.
up? Why you start at the
Why
top?
not St.
Top
Louis?
city? Why they not there in Tennessee? Why they not there in St. Louis?
Why not
Why they
Alabama?
not in Birmingham, Alabama?
Right. That's weird.
PTR, but can you adjust mine first?
No, I put
Especially since St. Louis was number 2, which is super weird.
500, right?
I was next.
Go ahead.
Alright. That's my evidence.
Motherfucker. That's definitely. What the fuck? That's some weird ass shit.
Hey. 500. You said.
Yeah, anyways, you're a fucking edited ass PTR. You're a weirdo.
You said 500.
That's
what
you're
weirdo.
That's
funny.
Anyways, these are blue cities and motherfucking red states. Yes, I said that.
Wait,
You
what
said
the
why
fuck?
did
Wait, what is this?
Blue cities.
What?
Those are not blue cities.
What?
St. Louis is not a blue city. What are you talking about? Are you weird? Are you dumb?
And Memphis, Tennessee either.
Established that he is.
Are you dumb?
I'm gonna put the link in the fucking chat.
You dumb?
Thank you. You don't have to put it in the fucking chat.
And you know a reduction of, ma'am, I have smoked you like a pack of coolers. You would want to leave me alone, girl. Like I get tired of doing y'all like this. I'm like y'all gay savior. Like, bro, you need to come out the closet. Like, you doing all of this other talking about fighting. I'm gonna protect myself. Girl, just because you took somebody home and they fucked you and stole your PlayStation and your Jordans, girl, you gotta. Oh, it's been years. You see how I made you girls tell on yourself? I thought you didn't know me. I thought you didn't know me. Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
I know it's hurting, but I got you, bro.
Meet me outside. How about that?
I'm here to feed the needy.
How about that?
So Sloan, this is what I read on True Social, and I don't know if this was a good move for her, but maybe it will pay out towards the end. But he truthed about her. He said, "Wow, Mayor Muriel Bowser of DC has become very popular because she worked with me and my great people in bringing crime down to virtually nothing." And he capitalized the words that he wanted to. So this is definitely him. To nothing in DC. Her statements and actions were positive instead of others like Pritzker, Westmore, he said Newsom, but he meant handsome. And 5%, and the 5% approval rating. Mayor of Chicago. Wait a minute. The mayor of Chicago has a 5% approval rating?
That's bull crap.
A 5% and the 5% approval rated mayor of Chicago.
Life is not the mayor anymore.
No, Life is not the mayor, who spent all of their time trying to justify violent crime instead of working with us to completely eliminate it. Of course, in capital letters. Which we have done in Washington, D.C., but there was somebody murdered in that same time period. But anywho, now a crime-free zone, would it be nice to say that about Chicago, Los Angeles, New York, and even the crime-drenched city of Baltimore? I see Baltimore on your list, by the way. And it can happen, and it can happen fast in capital letters. Work with us. Mayor Bowser's rating has gone up in a short period of time, 25%. We need to check the accuracy of this. And people of DC are thanking her for stopping crime wherever she goes. And it's not a miracle, it's hard work, courage, and being smart. Okay, so that's something that he's talking about. Mayor Bowser's popularity has gone up.
She's always
and
been
people
popular.
are stopping her wherever she goes and saying, "Thank you for a committee working with Donald Trump to reduce crime." I don't believe any of it, but that's what it is.
Thank you.
It goes on
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, and so
She's working with him for her.
Baltimore. Going on back to what I said with Baltimore, real quick. I posted in the chat from a credible source, Washington Informer. There's also the black mayor in Baltimore and Birmingham dropped historic drops in crime.
Wait a second.
So
I
when
wanted to
there's
just
specific-
make my comment about Bowser. We were talking about Bowser.
Oh.
Yeah, real quick. No, she's working with him, but she does it because she loves the people. She's working with him for his ass. Yeah.
So Baltimore, long reigning America's most dangerous city, released mid-year crime data showing a 22% drop in homicides compared victims have declined by an astonishing 71%. Police are solving more crimes with a homicide clearance of 64% and a non-fatal shooting clearance rate of 20%, 20% percentage points above the 10-year average. And so they're seeing a historic low in crime literally at the same time that the sitting president is telling us that they're receiving a historic high. So you were saying?
The reason that the DC mayor is working with Trump is because DC is a federally controlled city, and she wants him with his nose out of city business as much as possible. Simple solution. Simple answer to the question.
That too.
Kissing his ass, because everybody knows that's all you have to do is say something nice about him to get in his good graces.
Well, I think she also wants him to get the DC guard the hell up out of there. So the quicker she can patsy him, the quicker she can get him the hell up.
Why are y'all discrediting?
And she doesn't have the power of a governor. She doesn't
Correct.
have the power of a governor.
Correct.
No, don't go there real quick. Don't go there. Stay right where we are.
I'm literally right on target.
So
you're minimizing what that lady is doing.
So my PTR, did you read my article? Did you read my article that I posted? Did you read my article that I posted?
I don't know why y'all keep arguing with this delirious shit.
My article that I posted.
Instead, you're like,
I love you, Blue. I love you, Blue. I'm buying you dinner, I swear.
I hope Mayor Bowser.
Did you read the article?
It is so wrong. I applaud Mayor Bowser for finally taking a stand.
But Blue, the problem is he doesn't understand what reduction means. He thinks that a placement means, like, he doesn't understand that it could have been first and then it went to third, so that means reduction. He doesn't understand math and percentages and things like that. This is a very, very slow woman with a very, he has like some type of brain.
You don't want to listen to
I'm
I'm
about to stop. I agree with you. He living good.
Listen,
Cool.
and
He's
that's
standing on business.
exactly what's happening right now.
Yes, Mayor Bowser standing on business. I agree with you. The bigger and better things. I got
That's what happened.
That is what happened.
Motherfuckers is in here minimizing.
I agree with you. No.
She's not scared of
They
the
were
motherfucking
minimizing.
thing. She's standing on fucking business.
She
And I
was standing on fucking business. I
align
agree
with
with you.
politics, but I align with
Yes.
this one. Yeah, I align with this one. She's dealing with you niggas the way she needs to be dealing with you niggas. She don't want to get. She's literally wiping her hands with you.
Yeah, she's literally wiping her hands.
The one mic on the camera. That's what she's doing. So
Yes,
shout out
she's
to
doing that.
fucking Bowser.
Great.
She's not scared
So
of
next
fucking
point.
Trump.
Yes,
She's not scared of Trump at
yes,
all.
she's not.
She's scared of you fucking
She's not.
niggas. That's
Yes,
what
she
she's
is.
scared
Yes.
of.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
some
yeah,
short.
None of us niggas. Wow.
Yes. All right, so listen. Great. Got that point. Can we go back to the point that you mentioned about like the crime and how it's high? And when I actually brought up the article that says it's low, it brought down the percentages and things, and how your Google slide is wrong. Can we talk about that? No.
Ask the question again. I didn't hear you.
So what you asked me, how can crime be down in Baltimore, right? When it's the third most crime rated city, and then you put up your PCR, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So did you read the article or listen as I specifically quoted from the article? How I explained to you exactly how crime is down?
Yeah, and I said by your logic, me and Trump were lying. That's what I said.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There
That's by your
you
logic.
go.
Remember, highlight that point right there.
Or by math.
Me and
right?
Trump were lying.
Or math. Or we can say my logic.
Yeah, and as a
also
man,
is
I'm
based
saying
in
by your logic, me and Trump are lying. Do I need to speak like, are you not like catching it?
Right.
It's not listening to you. Right?
So you just said you are lying.
According to you, yeah. Right.
What
I
about
don't see
according to you,
I mean,
though?
last time I checked, I'm looking right now. Baltimore is number 3, right?
Well, do you understand what reduction means?
Right. I listen. When Baltimore is no longer on
No,
that list,
he doesn't. I told you that. He doesn't understand what reduction means.
Hold on. We can talk about
This is
That's why I asked your friend.
This boy is stupid. This is a delirious sissy.
These niggas get scared for
This nigga's brain has been destroyed by syphilis. Please take this nigga down.
When you stay in the closet too long, this what happens.
Fuck out
pause it.
No,
When you get your foot stuck in that corner, this what happened, y'all. Let people be gay, y'all.
We're not doing that. Let's talk about that. They're bringing it right.
This man wants to be gay.
This is crazy. Right? But when I was talking about black women and talking about how they've aborted 20 million of us, y'all was just making shit up, right? But now when I turn the fucking gun on you niggas, it's a fucking problem.
a really good case study.
It's a real big problem, right? When the gun is turned on you niggas,
It's
y'all
really not even about me. It's about the
y'all don't like to take a fucking accountability,
in
right?
the fucking audience.
Why do you care about what a woman does with her Gucci and her kids? Like,
why are you addressing women right now?
Stay
Stay on the point, right? I just use them as a reference, right? I'm not on the women right now. I'm on you, nigga. Stay on the black men right now. Stay on the niggas right now. I don't want to hear nothing about no women. We're talking about women. They're the ones doing it, not the women, right? They're doing what they got to do right now. We're not. Right? So let's figure it out. Why is that happening? How are we going to change that?
Can you let somebody else jump in for a minute? Thank you.
Well, tell them to stop addressing me.
All right, stop addressing Elijah.
Okay, Elijah, I'm sorry, buddy. I love you, buddy.
I feel like I just got sexually harassed. I don't feel safe in this space anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to create a safe space. It's like, what is it now? Almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Go ahead.
Speaking of safe spaces, how many of you MAGA adjacent or MAGA people actually live under blue governance?
You know you do.
I was curious to hear that because there's a lot of people that actually do that. Well, there's quite a few people, but
City definitely does.
they live under blue governance, they benefit from it, but they still reject it. I'm curious.
What city do you live in? You don't mind me asking?
He lives in California because he mentioned San Pedro.
Wait, you said what?
He mentioned San Pedro, and I picked up on it. I didn't know where he was.
Never. I don't live in San Pedro.
He said my city, LA. He said right now.
Yeah, I go back and forth from LA to Florida.
So a Democratic city?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that live in Democrat, Republican cities, and they don't like certain things. I like certain things.
Democrat, Republican, or just Democrat? I don't understand.
Am I talking to a grown
Democrat,
man right now?
Republican.
Am I talking to a nigga that, like, just doesn't have any
Bro,
responsibility?
shut up. Did you say Democrat or Republican? You keep messing it up. Y'all she's slow. If y'all want to play with y'all food, I'm telling y'all she's slow.
Y'all have no life.
Well, here's the question: Why do you entertain?
No. Because this is the thing. You're a narcissist. This is what I tell you. I deal with narcissist personalities, but I also deal with children with disabilities and like behavioral issues. What you're exhibiting right now is like classic narcissism. Because I'm hitting you. Wait, listen. You asked me a specific.
Let me know why I
question.
need to send you the money for your for my copay.
Ooh, cash app.
Don't you need insurance?
Hold on. It's gonna be $500. Hold on.
You need a
Cash app.
stop
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
right now.
I'm gonna put it in the
You
chat.
need my
$500
medical
for my copay.
insurance right now or what? Because you
Absolutely,
can ask me that
$500.
decided to diagnose people what I have.
Hold on.
So let me know. I can send you my medical insurance and we can.
Where do you? No, not medical insurance. Just straight cash.
Just let me know and I'll hook it up for you.
But where do you spend most of your time? Florida and California. Where's your primary residence?
Diagnosing you.
Right. So when you deal with that first, you can diagnose me.
So
after that, when we see the principles of you,
y'all understand?
being able to do what you do, you can diagnose.
This is what
Until then, I don't hear nothing from you.
What they do
Because you're telling me that I have
they want to bloviate.
and
What they want to do is they want to
you're not a therapist.
take the information that you're doing.
I
They
can
will
guarantee
never.
that you're not a fucking therapist.
They will never admit it.
The niggas that I'm
never
referring to
admit that
need to
it's
actually
wrong.
come see you.
And when he said
You need to be going to
then
grab
when
them
he was
niggas
presented
to
with
come see you.
specific
That's
information to counteract the information that he gave
You need to
you,
get them to come see you.
he moved the goalpost to start
I
talking
haven't
about
moved not
abortion.
one goalpost.
So listen, ladies, if you have a man like this in your life, leave him. If you have a brother,
You got a man like this because he's gay.
they are extremely toxic.
What I'm talking about.
In order to deal with it, hold on, y'all. Listen. I'm holding a case study right here. This is a live case study. In order to deal with a narcissistic personality disorder, cannot get emotionally engaged. You see how I did not get emotionally
The rhetoric
engaged
changes
either
for
time, and he's the least reactive with me. With others, he has an emotional attachment with.
Yeah.
This specimen will become upset and agitated.
now that he's not featured in the conversation, he will try to shift to something that parallels with what I'm thinking, so he can take the information, he can take the,
you live on here, you don't live on reality, right?
yeah, he'll take the attention away.
Yeah.
But you see how he can't take the attention away? The truth is, the reason why he's on here is because he's very
I can't hear a word. Let me drop him for a minute.
Yeah, I can promise you that more people are going to agree with me than you. I can guarantee that.
Okay.
That's a what? You know, this
doesn't have anything to do with politics. It doesn't have anything to do with that he don't love.
But
And he has a lot of people that don't love him.
Okay, guys, I can only take
Thank you so
my head
much.
is hurting.
Good God.
I really, my head is just pounding. Go ahead.
I'm
I
so.
actually dated somebody with narcissistic personality disorder.
Yeah,
They were actually they were getting regular counseling, and they were still held to be in a relationship with, even with, and their parents are going to counseling with them. I was like, oh my God, I never met that before.
I just think it's an interesting dynamic that if you despise democratic policies, as much as I hear these people talk about, but I guarantee you at least 85 to 90% of them actually live under democratic governance, much like the man who was just up here. Like he spends his time between California and Florida. But if I was a guessing man, I'd say his primary residence is in California. Now, I don't know that to be true, but I'm saying, but if at all, you despise so much democratic policies, how do you then live under democratic governance? Like if there is no nuance, how do you live under democratic governance in any way, shape, or form?
I just want my people to be loved. You know what I'm saying? I think what we saw is just there's a lot of hurt people out here in this world, and they want to rail, and they want to just bloviate. And the truth is, like, a lot of us just need hugs, and like a newspaper.
You sound like
Hugs
the
and a newspaper.
beginning
No,
of
they
a
need
70s
medication.
song. You just need a hug.
Yeah, I wanted to be like, there, little bear. I wanted to have, like, pat him on his back and say, somebody love you.
No, you're joking, but that's actually, there's
I'm
some
not
truth
joking.
in there's some
I'm
truth in that for sure.
When I'm gonna get my G's for being right, because every time these people enter, I always give y'all the rundown. They always show themselves. I always tell y'all, okay, they about to do A, B, and C, and they always do it.
You too, Just.
I'm the oracle.
And let me tell you, I will never go toe to toe with you. Your mouth is freaking fire, man. You can go. Oh my God.
I would like one of them to answer that. Like, come on the stage and actually answer that. Like, I'd like to hear the logic.
No, we don't need to hear nothing else from them, please.
No. I'm saying that. I'm saying that
They can
question.
put it in the chat. We don't
You
want to
please, because we had all of them on the stage at one time. Notorious.
Yeah, that's probably
Is that cool?
Yeah, you have to have a stupid.
Not cool. Samoa, Liddy. I mean, what? You can't ask for more. Are you good? But what would you?
No, you can't have them all on the stage at the same time.
Well, they were.
It was too much.
You gonna let him in the orphanage 2 weeks ago?
He's too much for me. Damn.
He could go on first lady side.
It's like catching a pass in the middle of the field.
You got to put that nigga in a padded room.
You're gonna have to pass the plate or something. I don't know, cause that thing need Jesus and a whole holy water and it be the exorcism. Cause the hell, he need a mama, daddy, and a therapist.
San Pedro at all. I don't even know what he's talking about. I guess he means the Latinos when he's talking about San Pedro. But he has this hatred for black people. He said black men. He said black women are okay. He's cool with us. But you black men.
Yeah, daddy issues.
That must mean he's a black man.
He's a black man. He got daddy issues. His daddy left him. His daddy left him at the corner store.
He got bullied all through high school and made fun of, and he hates everybody.
His daddy left him at the corner store and never came back for him. That's what happened.
Okay, well yeah, he hate us niggas. He hate every like black man that seems like super like that gives him vision memories and flashbacks of the people who bullied him.
No, Ray, his daddy left him at the corner store and never came back.
He never knew his dad.
He left it. That's why he left him at the corner store. At San Pedro.
He got a hyphenated last name. He got two last names because his mama didn't know which nigga was the dad. So
oh shit! Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yeah, so that's what happened.
Yeah, it'd be nice to Liddy. He obviously needs some intervention, some counseling, and what have you. So
it's really interesting to me. Like I try to at least pierce the psychology. Like I want to know, not always what makes them tick, but just like the glaring shit. I want to know, like, how do you live? Like, cause I know the guy Chahoki. He says he lives in California as well. So I'm like, well, yeah, that's what I'm like. How do these people?
He barely got his immigration papers.
And somebody gonna run over some protesters, and they're gonna have your musty ass right on that.
I already told him. I said I'll pull his damn immigration file fucking with me. He better not play with me. I will pull his
right back over there.
I will pull his A file and have his ass deported. He better not fucking play with me. Damn idiot.
He's not a bright guy.
He's a dummy. He just really don't know who the fuck I know. Stop playing with me.
I don't get how an immigrant is on the Trump train.
Why? The fuck?
That's crazy.
And fool, I used to work at USCIS. I fucking retired from USCIS. I would make one fucking phone call, pull your A file, and fucking, and I will have your ass fucking, listen, dude, I will have your shit fucking pulled. Stop fucking playing with me. I'm not the one or the fucking two. I used to work at fucking damn fraud and that for the fucking fraud department. You fucking idiot. Stop playing with me. Now be nice and shut the fuck up. Keep trying to tell you, stop playing with me. My shit is fucking real. Now, y'all don't know who people are in real fucking life. Stop fucking playing with me, hunky. You could play all that hide the shit, cause I know real fucking doctors on here who will get me your real fucking name, and you will play this game, and I will pull your A file, and your shit will be fucked up. So I suggest you shut the fuck up and leave me the fuck alone. Hello?
oh, Hoki's in that. Hoki, what are you doing? Just come up on stage, Hoki. I don't know what you're doing. Just stop. I didn't even know he was in here. I keep hearing you go, Hoki. Hoki's not in here. And I go look in the chat. In the chat.
Ain't Hoki from Beirut?
Yeah, he a old Trump dick sucker. Don't even realize that they be ready. They ready to send his ass back to the Middle East. This dumbass.
I would be, very down low right about now, Hoki. I don't know why you're trying to. Okay, whatever. Oof, child. All right, so in other news, Trump is supposed to have a press conference. It's everywhere too, and they're showing old reels of his last press conference and saying that it's live. It's not live because I went on and I was listening to it while you guys were talking. But he's supposed to have some type of announcement at 2:00 today. I don't know if it's in reference to his stroke that he had, or if he's just gonna come out and say something even more crazier than he said last week. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. If I was him, I wouldn't be addressing the stroke issues at all.
Culturally, one of the lieutenants with HPD said that guy from the story I was telling you about last night is probably going to be charged with murder. So we're ready for that.
Who's going to be charged with murder?
Some kids was nigga knocking Friday or Saturday night and the man chased this little 11 or 10-year-old boy down the street and shot him in the back.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. What was he doing? Knock ditch or whatever they call it.
We called it nigga not going up, and then now some people call it ding dong bitch.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that a few minutes
That
ago.
is a stupid game to play. I don't know why people do that dumb crap.
I don't either. I mean, hello, what excitement do you have in ringing somebody's doorbell and running?
Because you're a little kid and you do it and it's stupid and you think it's funny because you think you inconveniencing the person. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not getting up. You can knock on that motherfucker all you want. I'm not getting up.
But it's not 1950. Why people just don't walk on people's porches anymore? That's why we have Ring cameras, regular cameras.
They do here.
Yeah.
People literally will knock on my door 3-4 times a day while we working.
Well,
I
yeah,
just be like,
for what?
I'm trying to do shit.
No, it's kid stuff. We used to do when we were a kid. Ding dong ditch.
But that is
anyway,
2025. It's not 1950.
Good evening, Lisa. Good evening, Lisa. Good evening, people on the stage. We're still awake. Are they doing? Are kids still doing toilet paper in people's houses?
I remember that. That and egg in the house. Remember that, Spirit?
I wish y'all niggas would egg my house.
But you know what?
I remember egg in the house in Brooklyn.
That's before they had cameras and shit. I'm telling you.
Shit used to be fun.
I'm telling you.
No,
my mother has a system that.
No, in the suburbs. In the suburbs, it's a lot easier, but you can't really do it in the city because the suburbs, you throw it over the front of the house, you run to the back of the house, you get the rest of the toilet paper, you throw it over again, throw it to the side so you can hit, all different sides. But in like New York, you're like, once you throw it over the ledge, like that's it. You're not going to cover it. So, yep, toilet papering in the suburbs.
Well, I grew up in New York, and we used to egg the buses. Like the B-42 bus, the B-12 bus.
I mean, that's cute. We used to moon them.
Too. Oh my God. Oh, do you remember when we used to take like the shaving cream, the Nair shaving cream? You used to throw that crap. Oh my God, that was like the worst. They used to do some dumb crap. The toilet paper hanging from the trees was crazy.
Yeah, they really was. That shit. It really does. We didn't care.
Oh, now opening the hydrants in the summer was crazy.
I was talking to one of my best friends growing up, and we was talking about it. And it was like, dude, where did them people who lived on the corner of Nora and St. Charles where the Shire does? We used to ding dong ditch that house, nigga knock that house every fucking day after school.
Well, I'll tell you
the
the other thing that we did was we would get like a pile of dog shit and like put it in a bag, but then light it on fire.
Dog shit.
Put it on the front steps and then ding dong ditch.
Oh.
And then they'd see a little fire and they put it out, but their foot would be covered in dog shit.
Who the hell was touching dog shit? Yeah.
Well, you got a dog. Your dog poops. You pick it up. You put it in a bag, and then you put it on somebody's steps. Light it on fire. Ring the doorbell. They come out. They stamp it out, and they get dog shit all over them.
Nah, I wasn't touching no dog shit, girlfriend.
Oh, well,
Look, we nigga knocked this one house so fucking much to the point where we was like, send somebody in to go do it. And that nigga, as soon as the little kid got up to the house, nigga opened the door, was like, gotcha, bitch. And we just took off running. And we looked back while we running, he just in the yard laughing. Just laughing. Instead of shooting, he laughed. Y'all not gonna say that?
I'm just saying that this is not 1950. Y'all need to stop all that nonsense, running up to people's doors, ringing the doorbell and running. It's
because people be shooting and doing too much crazy shit.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's just so
not safe anymore. Yeah.
put on that child, and I hope this person goes to jail. You just don't shoot anybody in the back, let alone shooting them on their porch.
Is that the one kid? Was that the one kid that was the trumpet player? That remember? That wasn't him.
We don't know nothing about this kid or nothing. The only thing I know is the part of Houston that it's on is a predominantly Hispanic part of town. So that's the only thing we know. They ain't released the names, no pictures of nothing. So that's why
they haven't.
It's not black anyway. Because when it's black people, they do something. That fucking mug shot name and everything is released immediately.
I don't know if the case has come yet, but do you remember the young black kid? He was a trumpet player or something like that, and he was shot like in a sundown town. Remember his car broke? I mean, he knocked at the wrong door. He was supposed to be picking up his brother or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and I don't remember. And then the older white guy, he tried to play like he had dementia or some crazy crap like that. And I don't remember how the case all went down. It was some craziness that happened.
I have to look it up. I thought they sentenced him already.
Oh, I don't know what happened with it. That's why I was trying to figure out what happened with the case. He's made a really good recovery from what I understand, but
thank God.
Yeah, but
at least I wasn't advocating for any of that stuff. I was saying that stuff that we did, and that's it.
Yeah, but like I said, 1950s versus now, people are so crazy. People just quit to shoot everybody at the door, which is nuts.
They really are. Which, what does that tell you about our culture, our society? What does that tell you? We're scared. We don't trust anybody. There are too many guns, like all those things. And people are stupid. So, that's that.
Yeah, but when it's just everything is out of control. We had this conversation. You're late for class, Scott, unless you're in the audience, and we just basically start off with a very benign conversation. 52 people or 54 people shot over this holiday weekend in Chicago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
that's gonna be a difficult argument to defend.
That's why these MAGAs, all of them came in tonight, every last one.
Oh, right, because they want to rub it in the face, right?
Yeah.
How many people died?
Out of the 54, 7 actually lost their lives, and 1 teenager remains in critical condition tonight. So
that's fucking sad. Yeah, it's gonna be harder to make the argument.
I don't know how I don't know how. What's his name? Pritzker and Johnson are going to be able to explain this shit away tomorrow.
That's just bad.
But like I said, with Homeboy's health declining, I don't know how that's gonna all work because I think fuckface. I think his half his face gonna be lopsided tomorrow. So we'll see.
Well, I think it's important also not for the Democrats that would be speaking on the Chicago thing to downplay this obvious thing. Like, this is a problem. We said it's a problem. We said we're going to fix it. So we didn't want the National Guard in there, all that stuff. Now it's really bad. Don't pretend it's not bad. Figure out what to do because it's obviously a problem.
I agree, but I think right now they have to wait to see what this announcement is going to be. With this help.
I don't agree with sending in the troops. That there's a lot of distance between doing what they've been doing and then like sending in the troops. So they can amp this stuff up on their own, whatever they have to do. But we'll see what happens. But the risk of like downplaying it or poo-pooing it, no, it's an actual thing. Like, I'm sorry, you have to do something about it, whatever it is, and don't try to pretend it's not a problem. That's all. Also, I don't know what did you read if anything happened in New York? Because we had the West Indian Day Parade here today. I didn't go to it, but I didn't hear if anything like.
I haven't heard if anything crazy happened, which is good because normally you hear something crazy.
Like
something crazy. Yeah.
Exactly. But man, that festival's so fucking great.
Yeah, but is now she's making a big deal about it, like, why are West Indians having a parade? And it's like, bitch, we've been having that parade for 50. Yeah, and I was like, we've been having that parade for 58 years. Girl, bye.
Answer. No, that's that's a quintessential New York parade.
Yeah, and just like the Irish parade, just like the Puerto Rican parade. Yeah, I'm like, are you a weirdo? No, but she's just a weirdo. She's just a weird. She is a weirdo.
Fucking troublemakers.
I just wish she would go away. Go away. She's just a weird.
Well, to add the layers to this, Giuliani is going to get the what award is he getting? The
Presidential Medal of Freedom. Girl,
honor. Yeah, he's getting.
Yeah, the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Girl, he did not deserve that.
Guys, it's nothing here is a surprise. Like, of course he's gonna get it. I'm sure.
But they gave it to what's his name too on his deathbed. They gave it to what was that scumbag? Rush Limbaugh. They gave it to him on his deathbed. Scumbag.
Waste. And now Giuliani's on his.
Yeah. They give it to all the scumbags now.
It's really not a surprise. It's honestly not a surprise. So.
But they've denigrated what that to give it to a civilian. It was supposed to be for you actually doing something that you contributed something to American society. That was the purpose of giving the medal.
No, I know, but you can't expect them to do anything with honor in this presidency. So, that's what it is. Giuliani being nominated for the, Presidential Medal of Freedom. Like, of course, it's so fucking predictable. Next thing you know, he'll probably nominate any of the other scumbags. It could be fucking Steve Bannon. It could be his sons. It could be fucking anybody. Elon Musk, you name it. Because what he's gonna do is just say like, oh, who would piss off the Democrats and the liberals the most if I give an award? Let's choose this person. And that's what he's gonna do because, half this presidency is just a fucking troll. And the other half is a grift. So there you go.
Oh, that's interesting because Giuliani was found guilty of accusing the black women of cheating in the election. So I guess that's how he earned his, because he lost his house behind that. So I guess President Trump is just saying, okay, let me.
Well, they lost more than his house because he also lost like a lot of his assets because he had to sell like his prized Rolex and quite a few things. Because he lost like I think it was like $30 million, and then the women ended up settling for like 17 million, and he had to sell like one of the condos, and then they allowed him to keep the condo in Florida, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they did allow him to keep that one as the primary house, but he had to sell they made him sell the Rolex, and it was crazy. But those two women came off like the mob, literally. And he destroyed his legacy. Because if you know about Rudy Giuliani, like, if you're a New Yorker, like, he was revered by us as, like, the mayor who saw us through 9/11, and, like, he brought down all the mobsters, like the Gotti, and, like, he was this prosecutor that was, like, no nonsense, and he brought down all these people who were, like, all the mobsters who were stealing everybody and not allowing all the mobsters who were not like they were. Remember when they were running all the schemes with the union for the garbage?
For the whole
getting all the union, the teamsters who weren't getting the garbage. Remember when we couldn't get the garbage picked up? Remember?
Right, but it wasn't. To be fair and accurate, it wasn't just him. There was a whole.
It was a team.
Bunch of people.
Right, but I'm saying he led it. Right.
Well, I mean, there are other teams that led parts of like taking down the mob and all of that, and so he did a lot of good there, which is why he was was able to run for mayor because he had credibility, and that's why he won, the mayorship, because he had all of that in his past, taking on the mob, being tough, no nonsense, blah blah blah. But later in his second term, before 9/11, he was doing some really fucked up shit, like in terms of black people getting shot by the police, and him doing really disgusting things, not apologizing, not taking responsibility, not correcting the police, really being disgusting in terms of how he handled those things. Not to mention, other issues. So he was becoming really unliked in like '99 and 2000.
He started to change. That was the problem. Well, he flip flopped back and forth.
He got drunk on his own power, and then 9/11 happened, and he became quote unquote America's neighbor, and he did a good job with keeping the city intact and things going and all that. That's no problem. But he left the mayorship at the end of 2001, and then Bloomberg took over. But he rode the 9/11 thing for the next decade, and he became this oversized, brash, disgusting human, always dunking on the other side, and using 9/11 basically be like, I'm the guy who did 9/11, and let's go after all of these people, and it was a real arrogant play for him, and people really just started fucking hating him even more. Like, he was disgusting. And I remember in the 2004 Republican convention, which was held in New York City, John Kerry was the candidate, and he served honorably in Vietnam. He was running against George Bush's second term, who did not serve honorably in Vietnam. He didn't serve at all in Vietnam. He served in the National Guard in Texas as a way to get out of going to Vietnam. Giuliani had 6 fucking deferments of Vietnam. And why I say this is because at the convention, Giuliani stood up there and mocked John Kerry's service in Vietnam. Like, that's how disgusting they are and how hypocritical they are. So I don't fucking like that guy, Giuliani, and what he did to those women. He deserves losing all of that money and that tacky apartment that he had on the Upper East Side. I'm done speaking about that. Lisa, what are you doing up so late?
I'm trying to see if my president is still alive, because he has some strokes and some other shit. So I decided to sit up and wait for them to announce whatever they're gonna announce, even though it's 2:00 in the afternoon today. So it's a big deal. It's everywhere. I don't know what the announcement's gonna be. He released it to the press pool, saying that he has to make a critical announcement today. They're thinking that J.D. Vance made some cryptic statement talking about, paraphrasing, he's ready for the job and all this kind of bullshit. So I don't know what's going on. Don't have a slice idea. Just waiting. Waiting and wondering. And I don't think there's no other news, because the only news that people are talking about is his stroke, if he did have one. These 54 people who got shot, 7 died, and yeah. Yep. So I guess he got his wish. We're not talking about Epstein files. At least they're not. They're trying to keep up with the current stuff that's going on. The news can barely keep up with what's currently going on. Didn't something happen in the Middle East?
Shit. I mean, when is things not happening in the Middle East, honestly? But the real question up so late? I couldn't sleep, so I just like I'm seeing like, oh, who's around, and you have the room open. Like,
Patty's had her room open earlier, and but it was a gender war room.
Why is it called Misa?
That's really my first name, because when people start calling me Lisa, sometimes I forget I changed my name. So.
That's adorable.
Oh my God, thank you. I just said I'll ease it on them as time goes on, but sometimes I will say my name and people won't even know that I've said it. So I said eventually I just got to ease it on in there because,
Misa,
yeah.
Misa.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you remember, you didn't watch Game of Thrones, did you?
I did.
So there was a scene when Daenerys Targaryen was ruling over the city and all of these slaves, and they started saying Misa. That's what they would call her, Misa. It's spelled differently. It's like Mysa, but that was their name for her. It basically meant like queen or something like that.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Misa.
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch the whole shit. That was one of my favorite. That was what I say. Yeah, hell yeah. And I know maybe that night I was asleep or some shit like that. But
no, I mean, there's so much to follow. But that was one thing. Also, that was, I believe, the city where they also turned on her. I'm not sure.
Oh, that figures.
Yeah, but regardless, when I need to disappear from like breaking news, like I'll just go into a rabbit hole of Game of Thrones, and I just be like, fuck everything, and go back there.
Yeah, well, you guys got me in a rabbit hole. The one that they suggested about the gods. I don't even know the name of it because I had to look it up just to be able to watch it. And the show got canceled because they were ad-libbing too much. Let me see. I have to go and see what I was watching because I got so much to watch here. But they talked about this show, and I've been binge watching it on.
But you don't remember the name?
Nah, because I got so many shows rattling around in my head. Because not only am I watching that, I'm watching at least 4 or 5 shows actively. So I have to go to Prime. It has something to do with gods. And they talked about it last night, and
Jason Momoa or anything like that, or no?
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you in a minute, Scotty. Swear to God, I don't remember the name of this show. Hold on. Yeah, I'm telling you right now. But yeah, Patty said, "Oh, you're gonna open a room?" I'm like, and then hello, and I have to deal with the maggots at 1:00 in the morning. My head is literally throbbing.
Was that coming in?
They were all here. American Gods.
Congratulations.
He said, "Congratulations." I've never had Matt Cool on my stage ever until tonight. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. It's called American Gods.
Oh, what channel is that?
I'm getting it. I actually had to purchase it, the whole first season, and it's streaming. It got 2 Primetime Emmy nominations, and then somebody was telling me they canceled the show because they started talking about, start ad-libbing, talking about Jesus was black and shit, and they pulled this stuff up right away. What is this guy's name? You guys know this guy. Yeah, he's a really good actor. Hold on, I don't even get his name.
I don't know.
It's actually really good if you start watching it. It's extremely good. So,
American God. Wait, let me see.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give you this guy's name. I've seen him in a lot of stuff. And that too.
Did you have a good holiday weekend? Did you stay in the city?
I stayed a couple of days in Connecticut because that's where my brother. That was boring.
Well, of course it's gonna be boring, but did you go to New Haven and try the pizza at least? Hello?
He has many times.
And what does he think?
He was like thankful for the recommendation and
cool.
guys to know who everybody knows this guy. Hold on for a second. Gotta go back out of this. I gotta go. I don't know, Scotty. My head is hurting after this fight tonight. It was just too much.
What, fighting like on stage with the people?
Yeah.
Oh, what's the fighting about? Like just MAGA stuff?
Just MAGA. It was just against the world. So.
Oh boy.
I know, like my head, and then like this guy Liddy is a piece of work, man. Oh my god.
I don't know them people.
I don't either. Liddy. I think I've seen him someplace before, but I don't know him like that.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really know. It's hard to keep track.
It is very hard to keep track.
But I'm glad they feel comfortable in their room to be able to trust themselves.
Yeah, they do. I don't know why, but they do.
I'm glad there's somebody here to keep them in check.
Yeah, me too. Because I would just let them go on for hours.
I'll tell you this, one thing we shouldn't be doing, I think you probably agree with me. We see Ed on a bunch of things, but I don't like this talk about, is he dead? Is he, what does he have this thing on his thing? Is it stroke or whatever? Where it turns into, something about karma here. Something doesn't feel right about, rooting for the death or rooting for more things or taking joy in somebody's ill health or sickness, just in the karmic sense. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I don't give a shit if this guy drops dead tomorrow, but I'm not rooting for these things and conditions to happen. I'm just gonna stay quiet about it because I think karmically, I don't want to be a part of like that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I said the same thing when they first started talking about this earlier today. I just said this is not something that I would really be a part of, wishing somebody's demise like that. But
yeah,
people are gonna people.
People are gonna people. I just think I just really wouldn't do it, to anybody. Just for me personally, people can do whatever they want. Just for me personally, it feels distasteful, even though he's the most distasteful person that has ever existed in government in the United States. It's not hyperbole, but at the same time, it feels off when you're like rooting for the stroke story to be true, or other shit to go bad, or diagnosing cankles leading to something else. I don't really care about that. If he drops dead, he drops dead. If he stays alive, he stays alive. There's nothing that we can do about it. That's all.
That's true. That is absolutely true. Yeah, so I think it just gets people out of their own misery.
Yeah, of course. Did you take the train up to Connecticut?
Yeah, I don't really care to drive. I've driven once before.
It's a pain in the ass, but the train is so lovely, I think, up there. It really is.
Yeah, I know. I
So
can't remember how many
convenient.
stops. It's very convenient. The train is clean. It usually poop people on there. So, it's worth the train ride. Then I can sit there and capture my thoughts.
Yeah, do you take, and it's, pretty scenery, do you take the Amtrak or the Metro North goes?
It's the Metro North. Yeah, it's got a Grand Central.
Yeah, if you want, you can take the Amtrak, and that just gives you a little nicer, and quicker, by the way.
Oh, yeah, because it does stop a lot, because it's a local train.
And the other part of it too is that leaves from the Penn Station, from the Amtrak station next to Penn Station. What's his name? Moynihan Station. That's That's what's called.
Oh, okay.
And it's just more civilized. And if you get the Acela, which I believe also has they have new cars in the Acela, so Martha told me. So you can get to where you want to go in Connecticut very easily. You can also sit in the quiet car if you want. They have a quiet car, which I appreciate. If you don't want to sit in the quiet car, you can also upgrade to business class, which is very easy and it's not expensive. And sometimes it's just fucking worth it. It's so civilized. So
I'm just more interested in sitting in the alcohol side, even though I can't drink. At least I'm around people who are.
You sit in the cafe car on an Amtrak if you want, but you know they have booze. But I'm just saying that the train's a nice way to go up there.
Yeah, it is. The drive was a little bit too much for me.
Yeah, I had to drive. I went to Rockland County yesterday. And Rockland County.
I got been there.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the Hudson River.
Okay.
Still in New York, but you got to drive through Jersey for a bit to get up there. And it's it's so pretty up there, but there's no train that goes up there, so there's just buses. So I got my parking spot back when I returned, by the way.
That's crazy.
Were you there when I was in the room live driving into my neighborhood?
Yeah, that was crazy. That's insane. After that took 5 years ago.
So fucking funny. I'm coming up with new strategies in my head to, steal parking spots in the neighborhood. But,
I told you what to do. Somebody told you put a plank down in the cones.
No, that's the thing. No, that's the next move. Get a piece of plywood, put it down, on the spot. Get a cone, put it on the cone, and
it'll be there forever.
Who's gonna have the nerve to move that?
No, nobody. Especially when they think it's a big hole underneath the because that's what it signifies to me that they've dug some hole there. I don't want to park on
And the
top.
thing is, I'm not taking up a huge spot. I'm taking up a spot that most likely none of the other cars can fit in anyway. So they look at it and they're like, all right.
Right, it's not an exorbitantly big spot like for a damn what is that car like calling out the big one made by I said it yesterday when I told Robert he should get one of those. I forgot it now. I don't remember. But do you know who Ian McShane is?
Ian McShane?
Is it Ian McShane? I said Ian. Yeah, he's the one who stars in this American Gods.
Right, I'm not sure at it.
Have you been watching it?
Yeah, I told you I was gonna watch it.
You just come from the earth? What happened?
I've been here for a while, girl.
Not so late, Jess.
I was braiding my hair in 2 plaits.
Is that true? You're braiding your hair?
No, Clubhouse is the best for braiding your hair. I'm telling you that much.
Clubhouse is the best for fucking driving a long trip.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm looking at American Gods now. I see.
So you like it so far, Lisa?
I'm loving it. I tried to watch the whole series in one night, but of course I didn't.
Wait, so how do I watch?
I had to buy it.
Oh, you could just go. What you should have did was just order stars for the little $2.99 thing.
I can't fucking take this.
And then get rid of it.
Yeah, I should have did that, but knowing me, just I'll forget. That's why I got every freaking.
Oh shit, Orlando Jones, isn't it?
Yeah, the cast is awesome. The cast is fire.
It's this other girl, Kristen Chenoweth, you know her?
Yeah.
Yo, she's in it. I'm trying to see. Do I want to tell you what
She's a Broadway person.
Yeah, I'll tell you, she plays like part of the Easter,
Okay.
like the Easter lore. I won't tell you. She's like Miss Easter, and
Okay.
it's hilarious.
All right, maybe I'll put in the queue. I need something to go into my dark hole while this administration continues.
But it's like so. It's parts that I don't understand still. Did you see the part where the girl ate the guy with her vagina?
I saw that.
What kind of spoiler is that?
Crazy. I was like, what?
I don't know.
So she's supposed to be the god of like sex, I believe, or like no desire. And so she feeds off of like men who desire her, and that's how she desires. That's how she like absorbs what she needs. They have a gin in it. Shut up, Scotty.
That may be the moment that I be like, yeah, you know what? No, I want to try it. I want to try it once.
And then they have Thursday. I think he's the Norse god in it. So the point is basically all these different gods from all these different like cultures, and they're all here in America, like living amongst like how we live. So they're interacting how like different cultures would interact, and as it goes on, it like introduces new pieces that I don't know. Y'all would have to see it and y'all tell me how y'all feel. I didn't know if I really understood it, but it was good for like 3 seasons. To me.
That's cool. Okay. I'm open to it.
Oh yeah, then they have like this Russian, like I don't know what, but she's scary. There's like this Russian wife, and I guess it represents. It's like, and they're not all gods. Some of it is like folklore, but it just comes from like different places. So there's this or like I don't know if it's Russian, something like Eastern European, and they're all like characters, but it's a husband and a wife, and they're like a butcher, and it's just really really weird when it gets to them, and y'all just have to see it and tell me what y'all think. You saw the Leprechaun, Lisa?
I don't know if I saw the election on it because I was going in and out, so I have to start back over on some of the ones I know I was going to sleep on.
He's a redhead man. He likes to fight everybody, and he's always like getting drunk.
Oh, yeah, I missed that one. You guys, hold on. I gotta take an aspirin. My head is really hurting. I'll be right back.
I don't know why you're up so late. It's weird. Like,
No, this is my usual time, though. I mean, I'm a little bit later because I usually close this room at midnight because it's midnight in Cali and 3 o'clock over here. So I try to close it up so the kids won't see me up, but unfortunately I can't sleep. Then I had that IV today. That's why I was telling Patty I had my B12 IV and that thing. Yeah.
What does that do?
It gives you, first of all, for me, I take it because I'm tired and run down, and it refreshes me, give me energy. They add whatever else they can add, like potassium, calcium. For me, it lasts a week.
Oh, so it's not just like a dose for the day. So, okay.
Some people, they say it lasts longer, but
Is
for
that
me,
through
no, it's a big
is that through like a med spa or something like that?
It's called a hydration center. I guess some people call it med spas. You can get it there, but these hydration centers are all over New York. This is like
They got
walking in.
something. Yeah, they got something near me that I've been meaning to check out. I don't know what they're doing over there, but it seems like kind of fancy or high tech. So I don't know.
Yeah, go in there and see what they're doing. They got all kind of. They be offering me all kind of little procedures. You know what I'm saying? Stuff for my back. I told them my neck, and then they got. Oh, I got this machine that does like instead of doing acupuncture, it does like micro needling in your neck. I haven't tried that yet. It's just because they have to numb you up. I said, anything you gotta put numbing cream on me? I know it's gonna be painful. I'm not doing it. So they got everything you need. They have reflexology,
massages, temple massage, anything that make you relax, they got it there. And I can go to sleep up in there, which I often do. Plus, it smells good, and they got nice music playing. The ambiance is good. Reminds me
I
of
gotta check it out. I gotta check it out.
reminds me of getting in the back of that self-driving car in San Francisco.
Oh, wow. I know that was a good feeling.
It was a good feeling. Oh, I didn't be disappointed.
Well, we don't. It's not gonna happen in New York.
I heard they were written.
They're trying. They're trying.
Yeah, they were running the grid.
Yeah, they're trying. But
Yeah, it couldn't happen in New York because people step off the curbs too much. There's nobody involved. No one pays attention to the laws of pedestrians, and those things stop when something's in front of them. So I can just see it just not working well. Your cone would fuck them up.
you know how many traffic jams in general are over here in in the village?
Yeah.
It's just the streets are too narrow. You can't go around. If something's stuck, everything's gonna be a fucking disaster.
And they can't really, if you can't really prohibit where they go as much. Like they won't go on the freeways and stuff like that. But if you need to get around town, they need to be able to take you to your destination. So I don't know how they can figure it out in New York.
I really don't know. I mean, I don't know. It just seems like something that none of us are asking for either.
And no one needs that there. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we don't want to. Labor Day weekend was nice though. It was chill. It's really chill. I love the city on holiday weekends.
Yeah, because when people are not there, it makes it even more nicer.
Oh, it's so nice. The weather was perfect. All that.
Have you ever been to an assisted stretch facility?
And a what?
Assisted stretch facility.
Oh, I want to
I've
go.
seen them.
They have these.
Man, listen.
Oh,
Yeah, that dogs get you right.
No, that's what I'm saying. They have these stretch labs in Tribeca and Chelsea right now, and it sounds like exactly what I fucking need. Like I don't need a massage. I need you to fucking practically tear my legs out of my sockets. You know what I mean?
So let me tell you what they did. So I went with this girl. She's really, super in the gym and stuff. So I went, and that's literally, they stretch the fuck out of you. So, but the girl, she was a real cool girl, Hispanic girl. She was like, when you go home, she was like, after you do this, she was like, take a bath, and she was like, and put, what did she? It was apple cider vinegar, baking soda, and Epsom salt. And she was like, just make sure it's man, take a hot bath. She was like, when you get out, you're gonna sleep for 12 hours. She was like, you're gonna feel so refreshed. Yo, I could barely, I almost drowned in the tub because I was dozing off in the tub so bad. I got out, Scotty, I slept. It felt like I took that shit that Michael Jackson took, and I was so refreshed. It's better than getting a massage or anything.
So how are they stretching you out? Like Pilates?
So you do regular, first you start with regular, stretching things, but they use their weight to help you really stretch. So
They better, I'm gonna instruct them to essentially fuck me out.
You don't have to.
Okay, good.
It's like a slow, they don't just come, but so they'll get you, that where you sit on the floor and you got your legs open and you try to touch your toes.
Yeah.
They almost sit on your back to make you, but slowly, you get almost flat.
And that's what my trainer would do as well.
And they just tell you keep breathing or whatever. And that's
I want
just
you to do that. I want
snap.
No,
That's the
that's
only thing I want to hear.
no, that's the thing. They like I went by there a couple times. I just haven't like started yet, and I'm actually, well, I shouldn't say this publicly, but anyway, I'm moving, Lisa. So I'm moving to a different neighborhood. So which is a big deal, but
yeah, small Scotty leaving the neighborhood.
I know. I'm buying a place up in Chelsea.
Nice.
But there's Stretch Lab up there, and I'll have to deal with the whole parking thing separately. I don't know what we're gonna do. But there's a Stretch place right over there, so I'm definitely, that's like one of my first orders of business. Although
Let me know what happened. Take some videos, and
they have one in Tribeca, right on Chambers Street.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
And they also have a parking structure for Chelsea too, I think. Like one of those stackables, I think, right?
You mean on the pier?
Somewhere, I think I saw one. I couldn't think.
There's one in the West Village / Soho.
Okay.
That is the pier, and that's probably one of the cheaper ones where you can leave your car at the pier. But uncovered for a lot of them, which means you know, I don't know. I may look into that. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Well, you leave your car on the street anyway, so uncovered won't matter to you.
No, but it was very easy to park on my street. I don't know if it's gonna be easy in the other neighborhood.
I'm just crazy.
I know, but it was so great just because like yesterday I woke up and I was like, I want to leave the city. I want to go to Rockland County, so I just hopped in my car and I left. And it was fucking great. That's all.
Is there any I never even thought about this. Is there any parking? Is there any buildings in New York that have parking in the building?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure those cost like astronomical.
It's a fortune. There's a garage right around the corner for me. That even for my car is $600 a month. I'm not doing that shit. And the new place I'm going, they actually do have parking, but check this out. The waiting list for the parking, they said is 15 to 20 years.
Oh my God.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
I would be dead by then. Just bury me in my parking spot, please.
I'm like,
bury me in my parking spot.
I'm like, what the fuck's going on? So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, my car's not gonna last so long. But I don't know. I'll just have to figure out what to do, or I'm gonna park it outside of the city or something.
Yeah, like if I could keep it like away from the city, but my homeboy's a realtor. He had like downtown in Atlanta, which this is not like a common thing, but he has like they have these things called the Kessler Loft, and they're really nice. And I would buy one, but there's no parking. And he was like, all these listings have been on the market for like 2 or 3 years. He was like, because people come, they see it, and then they realize you got to do separate parking. He's like, that would just never work here.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I always tell people and my clients when they're buying into a like new construction building and parking is being offered, like at a separate price, obviously. I said, I don't care. I don't give a fuck if you have a car or not. Buy the fucking parking. Buy the parking spots. Because A, you'll probably end up getting a car now that you have a parking spot. Or B, you can rent it out to somebody and make a grip of money every fucking month.
Or you can use it for your gas.
You can use it for gas, whatever it is. Like I have a client of mine buying something. Well, she's not buying anymore, but in East Harlem. And the new building is parking. and the parking spot I think is like to purchase it's like $60,000, which sounds like a lot of money on one hand. However, if there are so few places that are apartments that come with a parking spot in this city, that you might as well fucking do it. But she's not buying it anyway, so that's that.
I've been looking at this debate for the last 2 days on the 4 major cities in the country, and it's really like interesting to see what people have said.
Wait, which debate?
It's like, what is the four like U.S. major cities?
Oh no, that's not debate.
It's so interesting. What
Wait, can I get? I don't even know what the answer is, but can I?
Well, I don't know if there isn't an answer, but people were saying like, and I had my first list, and now I don't know. Yeah, but give me what do you think there?
L.A., New York, Chicago, and I mean I don't want to say anything in fucking Texas, but maybe it's Houston.
Interesting.
No? Somebody said Atlanta or something?
I've seen Atlanta, I've seen Miami, I've seen Houston, San Francisco a lot. But I would agree with New York, LA. I don't know about Chicago anymore. I agree that it, like, historically, yeah.
We're talking about, we're not talking about just population or size or whatever. We're talking about like impact.
Oh, my bad. It's the 4 most important cities in the U.S.
Oh.
So I would say New York, LA.
So why not Chicago?
Because I don't know that see, I would have said Chicago like, when I was growing up, because Chicago had O'Hare, and Midway, and that was like the busiest airports in the world, but that's not the case anymore. Because I would say New York for financial, LA for like entertainment and that type of sector, and then I don't know what it like. I guess like you could say Houston for like oil and gas or medical, and then Atlanta for transportation, or you could say Boston for like education and stuff like that.
Well, I think Boston's not even the top 20 in terms of like size, so it definitely punches above its weight. But I think, like, I don't know what number Atlanta is either, but Atlanta obviously has the major hub. It also has the CDC though too, which who knows may not be around for much longer. But yeah, I mean I don't think it'd be Boston, but I can make a case for it just because of the universities and the the medical and the technology and all that. GE is there. I mean they got everything, but
yeah. Then you got DC.
Yeah, and then DC. Well, it's probably, I guess it's DC, right? I mean.
Yeah, so then I could go with DC, but then I don't like. I could say Chicago, but then I'm like, what is Chicago's global importance?
Well, they have their own stock exchange for one. That's pretty important. I mean, what else?
Anymore? I mean, other than it being a historically, classic American city, like, what is Chicago's like? What can we live out without that Chicago?
I don't know, because Chicago has, it does have the arts, and it does have great museums.
Absolutely.
It does have Miracle Mile. mean, it's a great fucking city. So I don't know. I guess from the perspective of like foreign people, when they're looking at America, what are they saying?
I would say that when I see the foreign people, they definitely say Chicago. They definitely say LA. They definitely say New York. But they usually say San Francisco as the fourth one.
Oh yeah.
But I think that's because of it's like historic and like so I think when you talk about New York, San Francisco, Chicago, even Philadelphia, they have like internet. Like when you talk about America, though, you don't really think about like an Atlanta or a Houston. I would think if you're from another country, but you probably hear about LA, Chicago, places like that. So I would say if you're talking about recognizable, then yeah. But importance, I would have to say, yeah, DC, LA, New York, and Atlanta.
Why are you saying Atlanta?
Because of the CDC and the airport.
Yeah, but I just told you CDC. So you were just gonna say it with
the CDC was already mentioned.
I'm just kidding. All right.
And they said something else that they got here. I forgot.
I mean, I think DC, but you know what? I mean, in terms of cities that I like the most, I mean, I love San Francisco. I do love DC. I don't have enough experience with Atlanta, though I've been there a couple times. I love Chicago. Been there many times. And LA, used to live there in New York, so I don't know. If it was me, the four would be Chicago, San Francisco, New York, and LA. And when I say San Francisco, I also do mean Oakland, so the Bay. I think that's fair. Yeah, I think it's fair.
Yeah, if I'm going for cities that I like, I would have to say probably DC, New York.
I love the Bay. Oof.
Chicago, and I don't know, a third city that I really, really enjoy. I mean, a fourth city. I like Philly. I'm gonna go with Philly.
I mean, Philly's number 5 in terms of population, I think.
Well, if you look at like, because I always look at the metro area.
What's the criteria? What is the criteria? Just the airport?
I mean, they're kind of
major.
Basically, there's no criteria.
Well, there's no real criteria, but the question was, or the debate has been online, what are America's 4 most important cities right now?
Yeah, important.
And then it says important meaning they do things that would either lose us money or we couldn't live without if these cities didn't exist. So New York.
I mean, San Francisco. We're talking about San Francisco, Silicon Valley, Northern Cal. That's undeniable. So I don't know.
I mean, in that case, we could live without LA, because
no, Hollywood, entertainment, impact, all that kind of stuff. Plus, they are also tech, but yeah, just the cultural impact of.
Well, I mean, then LA has maritime, because don't they have the largest bay?
Oh yeah, like.
I mean, not bay, port.
The port of Los Angeles.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, we get so much from the port of Los Angeles. If we didn't have that, we wouldn't, it wouldn't even be America anymore. So that's what I mean by important. New York, of course, the financials or whatever. The only reason I say Atlanta is because if we don't have the busiest airport, then that does knock us down a lot.
I would have to put you in the top 6. I don't know if I could give you the top 4, but that's just me. What do I know?
an interesting question, and leave it to the internet. Everybody gonna put their city of their favorite city, but I think.
Well, not favorite. It's just most important.
Well, LA to me, I mean, ugh.
But
LA,
it's
I
an
hate
important
those.
city to America. LA is like important to America, especially culturally.
Yeah, until they get there. And they realize what the fuck is going on here. It's like, it is horrible in LA now. It really is. And it's getting worse. It's getting worse.
It'll go through a rebrand, though.
I hope so, because I mean,
LA will, because New York has plenty of times.
Yeah. LA has to, it has to.
Yeah, because all it is down there now, I mean, it's not even beautiful. That's not one word people use to describe LA anymore. It's just nothing but a whole bunch of 7-Elevens, strip malls, apartments, homeless, and even the malls are closing down. They used to be famous for their malls, their indoor malls, and even
was the Beverly Center closing down?
Oh hell no! I hope not. Beverly Center is probably still one of the most iconic malls in Los Angeles, and that little area called the Grove. So over there by the Jewish museum that's over there, the Holocaust Museum. Yeah, it's right across the street from that. But other than that, I mean, they used to have malls, the Fox Hills Mall. I don't know what they call it now. The one on.
Oh, I've been. Yeah, it was there last year. Okay.
Yeah, that mall's been there for decades.
My nephew there. That was the blackest mall I've ever seen.
Hello, and it's been that way, even though the area is $1 million homes. You can't, if you go behind the Fox Hills Mall to those homes that are behind there, which is a black area, a lot of doctors live back up in there, and it's they call it the Black Beverly Hills, Windsor Hills,
Baldwin Hills, Ladera Heights.
Baldwin Hills, Windsor Hills, Ladera Heights is called the Black Beverly Hills. And you go there, Scotty, they have a view of the entire basin all the way to the Hollywood sign. They can see from those homes up there. So, yeah, but LA, I don't know. But then you go to San Francisco, and it's beautiful. You can go up one hill, and you get the whole vista of the bay. Oh, it's disgusting.
I stayed one time for a wedding up in Nob Hill.
Oh, Nob Hill. Oh, my God. You know somebody who lives on Nob Hill?
No. I stayed at a hotel.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
No. It was that hotel at the top. I could not believe it. But just going a couple blocks down towards I don't even know where, it was like, wait a minute, am I going to be able to walk back up this hill?
Right.
I'm going to have to rest every 2 seconds.
Hell yeah. And they have one that has stairs in the hill. I forgot where it was, but you said you talking about
Lombard? You talking about Lombard?
Is that Lombard Street? Okay.
Well, the one that has the super wavy, like it's historic.
Yeah, I don't know what that's. I think that's Lombard.
Yeah, Lombard, right.
And the one with the steps is not too far from Chinatown. That hill is so steep that they had to put steps in the sidewalk for you to be able to get up and down. It's just crazy. So there's a place not too far from Daly City is behind San Francisco, but it's oh my gosh, Scotty, somebody told me something about Half Moon Bay, and she started showing me pictures at work.
I told you I was just there.
Oh, I was like, stop it right now. And she goes, why? I said, because I have never been to Half Moon Bay
It's very quiet.
Oh, I'm disgusted.
It's very quiet. To be honest, I stayed at a motel.
That's fine with me.
But let me tell you, it was nice. It was clean. I like the motels that you can drive your car right up to the front of your room.
Yeah.
Like I'm fine with that. But it didn't matter. It was clean. It was great. And then from there, I could walk over to the pier where they have some restaurants.
Oh, wow.
The only problem with Half Moon Bay is that it is really small, and all the stores shut down around 5, and the restaurants are shut down by fucking 8 or something. So it goes to sleep
Wow. Well, I don't blame that little community because it reminded me the pictures that she was showing me. Her home, some kind of way she can walk up 3 miles up with some type of hill or whatever she's calling it, and she has a complete view of, I guess, Half Moon Bay. And the water comes up. It's like, to me, it looks like a beach, but I didn't get too much to explain for her to explain because I was literally sick to my stomach. I was like, oh my god, that's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. And the trees that go all the way. See, that's something. It almost looked like Seattle or Oregon or something like that with those redwoods and everything. Like, I was like, oh my god, this is beautiful. Absolutely breathtaking.
Well, I will tell you though that the weather difference, even from like San Francisco or Tahoe to Half Moon Bay, Half Moon Bay was like 63 at the high, and overcast, which I guess is pretty common.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the flip side of it. But
Yeah.
very nice, very quiet, very peaceful nonetheless. It was really nice. And then going down to Santa Cruz was really cool. That's much bigger. It's got more like shops and things like that.
According to the internet, this has been solved already.
Oh, what is it? And why are we going?
There are tier 1 global cities, and then there are tier 2 major cities.
Oh.
There are only 4 tier 1 global cities, and they are New York, San Francisco,
I knew they were gonna say San
DC,
Francisco.
LA, and DC. And
No,
then
Chicago.
Tier 2 is Chicago, Boston, Houston, Dallas, Atlanta, Miami, Seattle, Philly.
That's
Seattle?
Yeah, Seattle has fucking Microsoft, Amazon.
They do, but Seattle.
And it's like the post for that. That's why Atlanta is, because it's like the only city in this little like sector. So that's why Seattle is probably really important for that area. Because there's no other real like large city until you get to San Francisco.
Right. That's interesting because
So
people don't want to live there.
Because it probably runs that whole northwest corner. It's probably the hub.
It probably is. Yeah, Starbucks. You said a whole bunch of tech companies, or I believe they're up there for real. But every time we talk to people in Seattle, they want to be leaving because it rains too much. Too much suicide, too much drugs. I was like, I don't care. This place is beautiful.
It is a beautiful place.
You can't be worried about the small things, the wrong things. It needs to rain so it can keep it green because it is very beautiful there. It's gorgeous. That whole Northwest to me is, I think, that's God's country.
I'm with you there. It's beautiful. I want to end up out there somehow.
Me, that's what I keep saying, Scotty. I mean, it's like, it's my dream. I mean, you can't go wrong in Oregon. I mean, they say for black people that it's not really, if you give me the right spot there, I'll be fine. Just, I don't know how to explain it to you guys. You have to go and see it for yourself. It's breathtaking.
I'm going next month.
Oh,
where are you going?
I'm going to the Puget Sound.
Oh my God, that is
beautiful.
beautiful. Oh, that's where I need to be, on the
I'm
Puget
going
Sound.
to see the whales and the orcas.
Oh, that's gonna be nice. Oh my God, how nice! And the seafood. I heard you talking about seafood.
But look,
seafood.
So this is like a thing my mom, she always wanted to do, because we both love like sea animals. My mom loved dolphins, and I love orcas. But so we were gonna go to, I think, Monterey Bay, because they said there's a lot of them out there.
Yeah,
and
Monterey.
So I called to set up the trip. They had this real nice thing for a good price, and the lady was like, "Sir, I need to send you some pictures before you." She said, "You coming with your mom, right?" I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "I need to send you some pictures before you come, just to make sure this is what you want to do." And so I was like, "Okay." So she sends me the pictures, and it's like the orcas are like
fucking the dolphins up, like, I mean, slaughtering them. She's like, this is what's been happening on the coast all year. So, a lot of people, come and are like really disappointed. And so I just wanted to tell you that. So, and I told my mom, she was like, no, I don't want to see that. So then we decided to go up there.
Okay.
Well, they're on their way to Mexico, so anywhere along because the person who was telling me, this one nurse, she doesn't own the house in Half Moon Bay. She was telling me that's where they go on their vacations or whatever. She's allowed to bring her dogs and stuff. So she was just happened out the blue to start showing me their vacation pictures. I said, where is that? She goes, Half Moon Bay, California. I said, stop. So I was sick to my stomach. Didn't even know that place existed.
It's not far. It's not far.
I didn't know the place existed. So what I'm just trying to say, Just, is they start up there, even I think as far as Alaska, because the whole waterway, it's just nothing but water. If you're into water,
talking about a cruise? What are you talking about?
No, she's talking about the whales.
No, I'm telling you, they start as high as Alaska, and they hug the California northwest coast all the way to Mexico. So
it's the gray whales. That's who has that migration that you're talking about. And so they have. So she was telling that we can see the orcas in Washington. That's why I decided to go there. They have what they call resident orcas that stay there year round.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they only eat fish or whatever. They don't really do. And then they have the ones that live further out in like more open ocean, and they're the ones that eat like seals and the sea mammals and stuff like that. And they migrate. And so Mama, she wants to see some type of whale, but they said you could see. I think she said sperm whales or something up there. Or some type of whale. But yeah, I'm gonna take my mother.
That sounds lovely. You guys are gonna really enjoy it. Take advantage of everything. They have in Seattle. They have a huge food truck sitch going on, and I forgot where we were. Where at night. Well, I don't know if they were there all the time or maybe something was going on, but we found a whole entire park that had nothing but those food trucks. My stomach, oh my God, I was eating so much because there was so much to eat. And I knew I said, well, we've never had that. And then we get a sample of that. And then we go to the next truck. Oh, I've never had that. And we get something like
Y'all was at the Taste in Chicago.
Yeah, I have never been to Taste in Chicago, but I want to go so bad. They said it's off the chain, so I want to go there too.
Chicago is a dope city. If it wasn't cold, I would.
Chicago is a dope city.
It is so fire. I don't know why people be trying to make it like it's. If you don't go to O Block, then but that's just like anywhere. I'm not going to the Bluff in Atlanta because I already know what's going down there.
Yeah.
You stay away from that type. Like every city has them places, but other than that, Chicago is so nice. It's a beautiful city.
New Mexico has crazy ass areas I wouldn't go to. Las Vegas has crazy ass fucking areas that I went to and will never go back into again without security. Just everywhere that I've been. Arizona, I said Arizona. Damn. Even beautiful ass San Diego have areas I wouldn't go, and they don't even necessarily have to do with black people, which is weird. Because the area in Vegas that I got lost in, I will never. That had nothing to do with black people over there. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? With the RVs that you buy, and they're not RVs. They're like, what do they call the houses that you can put wheels on?
Modular homes.
Yeah, there's a lot of those in Nevada. Yeah. So, yeah, those
I think
areas.
modular ones are the ones that they carry on, like, it's like a whole house. You ever seen that? When you drive on a house, it's like a whole house.
Oversized.
Yeah, I hate
I've seen that.
That is so scary to me.
Yeah.
A whole house.
That doesn't look stable.
like that doesn't have a true foundation that my house is bolted to, you can no.
I don't want to do that. They be trying to like sell people those like mobile homes here, and they look nice on the inside, but I wouldn't fucking dare.
That's what I heard, but they're so vulnerable. They're vulnerable to everything. They're vulnerable to wind. They're vulnerable to a little bit of rise of water because they don't. They're
That's
not
why they
sitting
work better in
on
California.
foundations.
Oh, they probably do. They probably
For the
work great out
earthquakes, they'll be the first shit down. Your house is guaranteed.
They probably work good here because you know we don't really have. We just have rain, but nothing really.
Yeah, they probably would.
Yeah, I can see them working well there. They work well in Arizona and Nevada and all those places because you know they're thin and it's hot. So all you gotta do is run your little AC 24 hours a day in the little places. I mean, how much? They're little. So how much money could you be spending?
You know, I work in insurance. Let me tell you, in the summer, then when tornado season hits,
Oh my God.
there's then all those mobile homes like they make so much money.
I know they flying through the air like Dorothy and Toto.
And when you insure them, there's so much stuff you have to have, like a skirt on it. It's just so many things. And the damage that happens that they sustain, they be like, yeah, it's like nothing left. Like we don't have anything.
I'm so sure.
Why would you do that?
Surprise.
Took that whole thing with them.
I always worry about those with the plumbing because the plumbing, they have to come some kind of way and hook you up to something. You just don't set it down. It has to be. I would be horrified of the water pressure and the plumbing.
Well, I lived in one in Kissimmee when I lived there. It was just like a trailer home park. They weren't RVs, but these were homes. Just like little cottages. You would never know when you're inside.
They look nice.
They look nice. It was like a nice little bungalow. It had like a sunroom in the front. Had a nice living room. It's 2-bed, 2-bath. You know, washer dryers. Last time I had a washer dryer and a dishwasher in my house, and it was totally regular. It was very nice. But you know, if a hurricane ever came by, like it's a wrap.
If you go on Zillow, so how they usually show them is like inside first. So it's a lot of times I've been fooled. I'm like, oh, this nice as shit inside. This cheap. Then I go and I'm like, wait a minute, this is a motherfucking mobile home.
And when they put them all together, it is not attractive.
At all.
Like in rows like that, you have to give me a little bit more land, like me separating me from the rest of them. Because when you put them all together like that, it just looks like a mobile project. I don't like it.
It is. That's literally what it is. It's
Yeah.
the projects for white people.
Yeah, that looks very ghetto when they're all like, and they try to make a little garden in the front with the skirt, where the skirt is. It's just, I feel desperate when I see that. I'm like, I can't live there every day. I would stop wanting to excel in life because some people like they seem like they have just reached a point where they just said, "Fuck it."
I just think
I'm not gonna do any better.
Missouri or someplace.
They should name it Misery. The city is called Misery. Yeah. But Scotty, if it was to no one that lives in the Northwest, I think I could deal with that for real. I'll change my mind. Yeah.
Oh, mobility home.
Mobility home. Oh my God. This is too much. I'm not laughing. I might end up in one of those. I'm gonna stop laughing.
At least does the toilets and stuff work the same? Where's the
That's what I'm saying. Where'd they get them hooked up? How'd they get the plumbing? Because they just dropped it off. Scotty, how did the plumbing work in there? You said it was okay,
I'm
but
sorry.
I was thinking.
No, it's totally regular, public works, and it goes right to the system that is at the cement slab that the house would go on. And then it's just kind of it's almost like a plug and play. But that's how they do it. So it's fairly standard, fairly easy.
Okay. If I had to, I would do it, but I just wouldn't have no company.
Right. It's just like I'm in number 8. What's number 8? You'll see.
I think it'd be like lot numbers.
Yeah. It's like it's not an apartment. What do you mean it's not an apartment? What do you mean it's lot 8? And none of them have garages. They make a port on the side. It's just too ghetto for me, Scotty. I just cannot. If it was on my own land maybe, and like I said, I'm surrounded by just land, trees, and not too far from the water, I would be okay with it, but nah. Because the mailman don't even have to come to each one. He goes to the neighborhood mailbox thing. But they do that a lot now in a lot of gated communities.
My cousin was like, you want to get one of these? Like, go in with me. I was like, boy, if you don't, I'm good.
Speaking of gated communities, Scotty, did Nelson ever finish his community he was building in D.C.?
You're asking me about Nelson?
I thought it was so well known. That's why I was just asking anybody, because one day I thought about it.
I don't know.
Nelson Ortega.
No.
He was building a whole ass community.
No, I didn't pay attention to any of that. Was he doing it with Cindy Stumpo?
Well, he was doing it by himself, I thought, and then she came on because, she was a mentor, and she was telling him, that his finishes should be a little bit more, high end. But he was building a whole ass community.
Cheap out on the fixtures, the hardware, and the I get it.
Yeah, I have to look it up and see whatever happened to that community he was building.
I'm curious. Certainly ambitious, but appliances are expensive. I just had to buy a couple today, actually.
Yeah, they are hella expensive. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. What I really wanted, I was like, oh, that's too much money.
What did you get? LGs or
I got what did I get? No, I got basic stainless steel Frigidaire.
Oh, Frigidaire's fine. Frigidaire probably lasts longer than LG.
Yeah. No, it was fine. It was fine.
Yeah.
With the ice maker and all that shit.
Yeah.
But
that's mandatory.
It's expensive, you can buy a cheap fridge, but it's a no-name brand and it just looks cheap and all that.
Nah, I can't. I have to have stainless steel. And the only thing that I found was extra ridiculous was they now have the washer and dryer that washes and dryer in the same thing. You don't have to take it out.
Yeah, that's like the European style. Yeah.
That's scary.
They don't. The dryer it's really not that good. The dryer doesn't dry very well. And for those things, you use you're doing underwear and socks and maybe some t-shirts.
Oh, you're not washing them big ass king comforters in there?
Absolutely not. It'll never dry.
Wow.
No.
Well, let me stop looking at it, because I was like, ooh, look, a space saving situation here. But nah, that's okay if it doesn't even work. I paid more. I believe I paid more for when I went shopping for washer and dryers than I even paid for the refrigerator. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worth if you can get the combo versus nothing because you have space just for that. Then it's
right.
Fine. People up in New York all the time. They're just not very good with the drying. So So, and that's just it. Like, think about putting a heavy, like a hoodie in there, and like sweatpants and all that stuff. I mean, sure, it'll eventually dry, but in terms of like doing comforters and shit, forget about it. Just use one.
Yeah. That I didn't know. So you have to find somebody to wire your ice maker. Are you talking about an indoor ice maker, or are you talking about the one that goes into your freezer?
The water line that goes into, So I gotta find, somebody to do that.
It was funny too because when my parents moved and then I moved in, I wanted to get all new appliances. And me being dumb, I didn't know I had to measure. It's like, I gotta measure. It didn't even dawn on me I had to measure for a refrigerator. So Scotty, when they delivered the refrigerator, it wouldn't even fit in the allotted space where the old refrigerator was. I was like, oh fucking God. So we just had a bright idea. We just knocked down the entire wall just so the refrigerator would go in.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah,
it's funny now.
I had to measure everything like twice just to make sure. And the stove I had to get was very specific because the other stoves wouldn't have fit by like half an inch. So.
Yeah, I didn't know. I really did not know that was a thing. Because the refrigerator stayed in the living room for about almost a month. We found somebody. I just plugged it in. None of the ice maker, none of that shit worked. I just plugged it in and started putting food in it. But it was crazy. We would come by. I was like, why is this big ass refrigerator in the living room? I said, because I went to the big box store and didn't know I had to measure before I bought a refrigerator. So I had to, they had to come in and take all the cabinets to the right out. So I lost cabinet space just for the fucking refrigerator.
April's calling me.
Oh, April's calling me?
Well, it's in the chat. She just mentioned your name, so I don't know.
Oh, April, come upstairs. I don't know why you're in the chat.
I have to.
April. I didn't see you. If she asked me to bring her up, she knows good and well I'm laying down on the damn floor. Hold on, April.
I have to go because I'm about to pass out.
Not pass out. Okay.
Yeah, I took a Benadryl. It's knocking my ass.
Why did you take a Benadryl?
Because I have a little cold.
Yeah, you just sound like you got a runny nose. Hey, April Pooh.
Yes, April. It's been going.
You decided to come back after the fight.
It's always a fight here. One thing I have to do real quick before we get started, because this motherfucker, I've been looking for him all day. You know who?
I don't.
This unwashed MAGA. Anyway.
That's a whole damn. Wait a minute.
He's gone. He's gone. Matt
you talking about Matt Cool?
Matt
He was
Cool,
on
yes.
stage.
Girl, listen. He couldn't have been if I was here. Let's put it that way.
He was
That bitch
actually talking.
That bitch called me a fat slob and a hog today in political correct.
What?
Motherfucking hoe. He's gone.
I didn't even know it was that. See how dense I am.
That's him.
Look, I didn't even know that.
Listen,
I thought it was the other Matt, like the Texas Matt, until he started talking. And I was like, which Matt is that?
That's that little pump. I put his ass out of here. I left him alone in Patty's room. I left him alone in Patty's room. But not in here.
No, he's never been on my, because they kept going, come on up, Matt. And when people say Matt to me, because I have Matt Cool blocked, but I took everybody off of my block list so they could go in politically.
Girl, that's okay. I never said nothing to him in Patty's room today. Not a mumbling word, right? Because I don't talk to his punk ass. But I'm going through the chat.
You sure so?
Oh, it's okay, Patty. I don't give a fuck what he says. But I got him now. I wish I'd been here earlier.
I didn't even know it was that bad.
I've been touching grass, sister wife, before the snow comes.
I know.
Did you hear? Now, I know some shit's going on, okay? And Trump's supposed to make an announcement tomorrow at 2. Listen. Did you see what they put up on the White House social media page? You gotta hear this monkey shit right here. Patty, did you hear it?
No.
Oh, yes. Just about a couple hours ago they did it. Let me see if I can get it to play. Hold on, let me fix my...
Please play it. They
Let me-
canceled my shift for
See?
today. I'm trying to find another job. So
I am
hopefully I can find one.
reporter, your roving social media reporter,
Thank you so much.
going out here in this slimy streets finding shit. Let me see if I can get it. Because just tell me what it sounds like to you. Because first of all, let me preface this by saying, see, my brain's working tonight. I know my words. Let me preface this by saying, none of this sounds like him speaking now in today's time. Because he's never this concise. He can't stay on a list of counting things off, like, first and then second. And his ass is way off talking about windmills before he gets to number 2 from point number 1. So let's keep that in mind, okay? Because this is some freaky shit. I think AI's going on, but why would listen? It's a whole lot of crazy shit going on, and I want to know what's happening. But in any case, they're throwing shit out the window of the White House. What's up? Let me see.
His cabinet appearance, and there has been speculation that perhaps the president. It's impossible, though, to make even an educated guess as to what's going on because the people involved around the Trump administration are not reliable narrators and have lied in the past about Trump's health. All we have now is a notice that went up from the White House just recently that says the president will make an announcement tomorrow at 2 p.m. And just so you don't have to give them the view, here's the video the White House just posted that I'm saying looks very much like an in memoriam reel.
Let me share some of the biggest lessons I've learned from a lifetime spent building dreams. First, if you think that you're too young to do something great, let me tell you that you are wrong. You're not too young. In America, with drive and ambition, young people can do anything. Second of all, and very importantly, you have to love what you do. I rarely see somebody that's successful that doesn't love what he or she does. Third thing is to think big. You're going to do something, you might as well think big, because it's just as hard to solve a small problem as a big problem, and it's just as much energy and everything else, except the result is going to be a smaller one. So love what you do, but think big. Fourth is work hard. Work hard. Fifth is don't lose your momentum. You just want to keep it going, and you have to know if you are losing it, you have to know when you're losing it, so maybe you stop and maybe it's time to stop. Number 6, if you want to change the world, you have to have the courage to be an outsider. In other words, you have to take certain risks and do things a little bit differently. Otherwise, if that were the case, everybody would be successful. Number 7 is to trust your instincts, common sense. You can go very far in life with common sense. 8, everybody should believe in the American dream. It's real, it's there, and it's right before you. 9, think of yourself as a winner. The power of positive thinking. In recent years, too many of our young people have really been taught to think of themselves as victims. But in America, we reject that idea that anyone is born a victim. Our heroes are the ones who take charge of their own destiny despite the odds. And next is to be an original. The all-time greats were people who had the confidence to be a little different. God only created one of you, so don't try to be someone else. Finally, and most importantly, never, ever give up. Remember that perseverance is everything, so whatever happens, no matter where you are in life, stay optimistic and just keep pushing forward. Never let anyone tell you that something is impossible. Ever, ever, ever. In America, the impossible is what we all do best.
Okay, now, all throughout all this not rambling talking, right, which is not him, they cut stuff together. There's pictures of him from his younger life till today. All these different images, back and forth, around and around.
Oh, I've seen it.
Patty.
On Instagram.
Did this not look like this was wild? The music at the end, it had put his name up there.
I didn't
thought we
listen
could
to the
say
whole
something.
thing because it was kind of goof. It was kind of like it's like pictures of him when he's young, walking out of buildings and all this other shit. But when I seen it at first, because I happened to see it like when I was putting in news Donald Trump earlier, and I seen it, I was like, yeah, I didn't really think it was that serious, but I didn't know he had it on the White House page.
Yeah, he has it on they usually put some goofy shit up on some of the White House social medias, but the end of it, just if you, Lisa, go look for it. Yeah, go look at that and see. Fast forward through it and look at the very end. It looks like a damn in memoriam. Fucking
11 lessons, right?
Yeah. This is the craziest shit I done ever saw.
Okay, so what is the purpose of if it's not him?
No, it's him. It's pictures of him.
No, I mean that if you think it's that, then what's the purpose of the 2:00?
I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck they doing. I know what the fuck they doing. I really couldn't tell you at this point what's going on.
Wow.
It's a whole lot of shit going on. Now, do I believe something happened to him? I don't really know. Because people are saying these pictures they put out over the weekend were from some other time, and then they photoshopped, studied them, and all this shit. I don't really know.
But I can see them not saying anything until they got everything in place because it would cause panic, right? Not for me.
Girl, are you serious? Listen here.
People would be celebrating, but
panic my ass.
No, but I'm talking about in an unstable region. Like
No. Everybody would be happy as hell. It'd be the only time me and JD Vance would be partying together. The only time.
Yeah, JD Vance came out and said something cryptic.
JD Vance said he was ready to be president right before Trump went silent. But I don't go looking for Trump though, right? I don't. As much as we can cover his dumb ass, I don't go looking for him. But this is crazy. I don't know if he's doing this to get everybody stirred up and draw attention away again from the Epstein files, which we already done wandered way over from those.
Yeah,
It's
let that go.
Somebody has a meme that says this is the Epstein's interruption, the Epstein's time.
The Epstein time.
This is that.
The lady who's getting ready to drop the bomb that she's gonna get work release. I don't know.
I don't know what is going on.
Okay, 2:00 today, y'all.
11 lessons from President Trump. What in the... Just crazy to me.
Yeah, something's crazy. But he did this before, built himself a big letdown. So I don't know what's going on.
Well, you know what? If JD Vance's fat, furry face comes on that screen
yeah.
with fresh eyeliner on,
That's what bitches.
sitting on his favorite red velvet couch, just snuggled up in the pillows, we'll know what time it is.
Yeah, because somebody was saying, who would build a $280 million ball where one's not needed? And I'm like, Trump, who's gonna leave that legacy? Because we know nobody gonna tear it down, so it's just gonna be built to sit there to remind us of him.
So I'm going to bed so that I tomorrow can be awake to figure out. It'll be what, 10 o'clock my time at 2 p.m. This bitch, I'm even gonna be halfway awake before he starts some shit.
Well, I might as well wait for Morning Joe to come on at this point. I'm just like, I need to be sleeping, but this has been the best weekend for me because I didn't go to anything I thought was going to be too much for me, but I did go to get something to eat with the kids. But they're like, "Oh, my friend's having a barbecue in Washington Heights, and they're Cuban." So I was like, "Oh, yeah, we'll go there." April, I went there. The food was good. They had a whole ass pig on a spit that was.
Well, I know it was good.
Yeah, you know how much I love a pig. I mean, ain't nothing about there's nothing wrong with it except for this diarrhea I have today, but
so stupid.
I ate everything that wasn't nailed down, and then what made me really sick though is they were smoking marijuana.
Oh yeah.
Go to the hydration place today because I mean
I didn't think I was over in the corner to myself, so I didn't think it was gonna be that much. I could smell it, but I didn't think I was gonna get that much of a high off of it. Girl,
Second hand.
I was like seeing doubles. I
Oh,
threw
no.
up a couple of times. I laid down. I got up because I
That
thought
shit
it was
was ladies.
oh my! I thought I was dying. I said, "What the fuck
What was
is
that?
here?" Room spinning. Nothing was right. I said, "Whatever they were smoking was dangerous. Was really dangerous." Because I never put my lips on none of it, and I was sitting in the corner, so I needed to go today to do the hydration.
Maybe they put it in the barbecue sauce.
You're right. I didn't even ask if it was infused.
Yeah.
It was laced with barbecue sauce.
Maybe they put it in the barbecue sauce, whatever it was. Now your lips, you can't feel your lips, you don't know where your eyeballs are, your ass itches, you don't know what happened.
Yep.
Your ass.
Yep. And that kind of sleep where you're floating on top of your bed. I don't like that shit. I'm floating and I think I'm sleeping and I'm,
That's a train.
What they say, you can't eat everywhere, Lisa.
Girl, that wouldn't be. All you
You
gotta
can't eat everywhere, Mama.
All you gotta do is show me a pig rotating on some.
I know, I'm a sucker for them too. Just give me one of everything.
God damn, that thing was good.
I mean, there's not been a more tasty animal made except maybe a chicken.
Hey, yeah, chicken is a far second.
What about lamb?
Pig. You don't even have to see it.
Oh hell no! I don't want no damn lamb. I am definitely the pork girl, the pork and the chicken. He said lamb.
I'll take lamb any day over something.
Lamb ain't my thing either. I don't like that. I like the little lamb chops and shit.
Yeah.
That makes me think of lamb chop, that little puppet. Sorry, puppet.
Yeah, that's it. But you know, Bill is that puppet. Yeah, that's why we'll touch Bill.
Yeah.
It's a baby lamb. No.
I know. Why are they killing baby sheep?
Oh, boy.
I want none of that.
They might have talking out. Oh, now water comes in here to put out the fire that no longer exists.
He had his hand up when I brought him up.
What is that?
His hand was up.
Oh,
I brought him up.
I got the phone. That's why. I'm sorry, y'all. But it was an inferno. And Patty goes to sleep and leaves me in here with
I'm sorry, babe. You gotta call me and that'll make my phone ring something.
Oh, okay. Because
You could have tried to ping me, sister wife, because if I came here and found that nasty fucker on stage, I would have immediately done some extermination efforts with my
crazy ass
bug
Samoa
spray.
in here. Samoa and that Liddy person, he's a certifiable crazy dude. He's crazy as hell.
You can start bug spraying the stage, girl. You're gonna have all
He's a self-hating black.
That's what he said, because that's how I knew he existed. I went to chat. He goes, only thing we need to do is get rid of niggas and Latinos. It's like, what? So I invited him up and he came right up. I was like, what?
They're too comfortable with their bullshit now. It's just crazy. It's crazy.
And he's black. He goes, I'm not talking about
Oh hell no.
I'm talking about all these black
Is he really? Do we know for sure that he's a black man? Do we really know?
Oh, he's black. It's Adam.
Okay.
So you know it's crazy. And even I was surprised that his name ain't fucking go off. Cause he go off. Freaking just tried to be like, I'm trying to be nice to you.
Just did go off.
He's trying to talk.
You surprised he didn't. You didn't stay long enough. He went off.
No, he did go off in the end, but just would automatically went off.
Oh, okay. No, it took him a minute.
Yeah, it took him a minute, and then just said, I'm trying to be nice to your bitch ass, and that's when I'm like, ooh,
Oh yeah, that part.
Yeah, I just said, well, let me just let them get it out their system.
Maybe I'm gonna have to listen to the replays.
Huh?
I'm gonna have to listen to the replays.
Yeah, that's one replays you need to go back and listen to. It was just no. And then when Haitian leaves, after he tries to get in the mix, he couldn't even get in. It was funny as hell.
Poor Haitian.
He couldn't get a word in edgewise. I just said, oh, this ain't.
And Raz kept going. I was like,
Oh boy,
Yeah.
you had all them people on here at one time. Shit.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
It was terrible.
But you know what though, it was good because at least she had people to fill in the.
Yeah, that's true. They even.
It was only me and her about it.
D'Artagnan was showing me fucking Will Smith some new rap song. Girl, his face is puffy like an alcoholic or something. I don't know what's going on with him. Will Smith. And he doing this crazy ass rap, girl, looking like he the one look like Carlton Wow. It's wild. I'm just like, you didn't have to do all that.
Wow.
It is crazy when you see it. His face just looks like puffy, like he's retaining water or something. Not like you get old and your face. It just, if I find it, link, I'll see what video. But he don't look good.
And that's really it. Must have just happened because Will didn't he just do a movie or something?
I don't know.
Really popular. And if he wanted to restart, he should get into his.
And my son loved Will Smith, but he was just like laughing and making fun. I was like, son, this used to be. Well, he's like, I like the Will Smith of fucking what is that? The thing for him is no, yeah, that and shit, I can't think of the song. Like Jiggy, he loves getting jiggy and all that shit.
Okay, so you know his daughter. I forgot his daughter's
Oh,
name.
my son thinks she's the best artist. He said his daughter's way better.
Yeah, she should have got with her because she has
Girl, he has this crazy looking shit.
That's really fucking awesome.
He's barking and carrying on this one video.
He say barking.
He's like, rah, rah. Just like,
Learning.
I am not. What is
Maybe
the name of the
he's doing
song?
his job.
Yeah. He's in like this little kid's room with Pac-Man on one side and fucking all this shit. I don't even know. He looked like he's in the kindergarten room. Oh, here it is.
Maybe
Dropped by Lisa. Oh,
that.
Lisa. Okay.
Drop it. You know,
Lyrical lemonade. Okay, I like this. Yeah, y'all got me a little nervous. I know that I be on some other shit. I know that I'm different. I be on some y'all don't understand it. I don't mention it. Made it to the top of Hollywood without a membership. Killed them in July, then I switched them up to membership. I be overcoming shit that y'all be having trouble with. Let them run their mouths. I mean, really, that's what come with this. They built a wall, but I'm jumping it and loving it. They want me to be done with it, but I'm still having fun with it. Writing songs, writing checks, writing history. Writing wrongs, but I'm still writing mentally. I go to sleep and my ancestors visit me. They surrounded me, gave me a vision vividly. Gave me a lion to protect me in this industry. Now I just walk and he chew through my enemies. Feel like I'm just getting started, they tried to finish me. I'm like the universe, infinite, there's no end in me. This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back. Here comes the bounce back. Keep your eyes on.
Girl, listen, let me get you a link because his face is the most disturbing. I told you he was growling every
Did it
time.
a sexier way, like.
Girl, listen, no, he's just like,
Like a lion.
he's, oh, Lisa, when you see his face, let me get you the link because I am crying at this man's face.
Just can't wait to be kids.
Oh my God, his
What is
face.
going on with us? I just don't understand. There's something in the air, something in the water. Maybe we having drones come over us and really.
Girl, no, when you see what he looked like, Jada has aged. I don't know if it's Jada even. Let me shut up because
Definitely Jada.
he be looking like that.
She a piece of work.
He looked like somebody just let him go all the way. Huh?
Jada outside fucking her kids for him.
I know, that's right.
She gotta fuck the kids up.
She's like, yes, honey, this sounds like just the thing you should do. Go on off and do that.
Yeah, that was.
And I'll do something.
Because everybody around them saying that's fire, Will, that's
You
fire.
know you having sex with your kids' friends?
Yeah. 100 rounds of life, still bloods in my shadow. Yeah, I took a knee, never threw it in town. Hip hop's Messi, Neymar, and Ronaldo. Go! Scored on these boys. I don't want damn near every single award on these boys. Sold out movie theaters and even tours on these boys. Feeling like a mop, like the floor with these boys. People ask me how I do it. I just bite off more than I can chew. Then I chew it. Yeah, your truth is not a
chewing something.
I bite off more than I can chew, and then I chew it.
Girl, listen.
That ain't Jill and Still Black Sea rap. I don't know what it is.
Lisa, go to that link.
God.
Go to that YouTube link that I just dropped, and I want you to see his face and Kevin. You pay attention to his face. Fuck the lyrics. Pay attention to his face.
Girl, I said he could have just let the track play and he didn't have to sing now one. But
Listen,
the track was
something has happened to him.
All right, I'm going now so I can go to YouTube.
He is retaining too much. What is all these people retaining fluid? I can't do it no more.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at his face. Is that just an old guy face?
Lisa.
Because Will fills out.
No. Where have I been? Because he looks bad to me. He looks so bad.
It looks like
Will is not older than me. Will is not older than me.
Is he playing Muhammad Ali again?
And then, nah, but see, he ain't got no movie roles, so he's just letting
he's letting it go.
Oh, yeah, his face is wide. How is Will?
I'm about to tell you. Look up his birthday. Cause he was okay. So all right, he's the same age as me. Then he's 58. But I'm serious.
Yeah, his face is
It's
really wide.
wrong,
It's filling out. Yeah. And I guess because he has no movie roles, and that you know how you have to stay in the gym and you have to keep on.
Jada has worried the fuck out this man.
Yeah, he don't even look the same. Now this Will is not even cute. This
Not
Will
even. She has worried the fuck right out of him. He need to go on.
Y'all think
He
he
got
even
the dad
asked her
neck.
advice on this? He don't ask her advice no more.
He asked nobody.
Listen,
That's the
he
problem.
lived. Listen, Water. If you didn't see him at that red table bullshit that she took him to the first time, talking about telling him to his face, Will sitting there like his whole world was over. He loved the shit out of that woman.
Yeah,
And she just dragged him
humiliated
all over hell.
But Will had affairs too, though. He used to.
It don't, Lisa.
They
yeah,
had
wait
that.
a minute. Wait a
They
minute.
had that agreement, and he
It
used
don't
to
matter.
be with
It
women
don't
or men
matter.
or whatever the fuck.
It don't matter because when a woman cheats on you, that's a whole different. These men expect to be doing this shit. When a woman doesn't that, they lose their fucking mind. And when some young man that's been in your house and ate at your table, the
Feet
fuck
under the table.
are you
Feet
talking
under-
about? Yeah, he was eating under the table too.
He was eating under it.
On it, under it, and in it. Now listen. There's only so much you can do to a man. Okay? There's only so much you can do to a man.
Yeah, Will looked like he. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I can't even see children as sex tools. This is
Brad
ridiculous.
Pitt bouncing back from that. Ain't no man bouncing back from that.
And as public as it was,
Public.
Yeah.
All of it.
And then she talked about it like it was okay and brought him to the red table.
absolutely. Just gutted him.
Fucking crazy. She just disrespectful as
You tell me what black man is going to endure that shit, Lisa. Willingly.
Will Smith.
They gonna
I
do
would
it.
have good if that was when he caught a wife.
I'm saying.
Yeah, it was unnecessary. But God only knows what was going on between him and Jada. But they should have just got divorced. But he always kept saying, "I'll never divorce her. I'll never divorce my wife." So there you go.
That's his wife.
He said she's been for multiple times.
Water.
Maybe so.
Water. This man was in love with her. Give me a break.
Yeah, no, yeah.
She dragged him around. Nah, I ain't
Her
gonna
daughter,
play. It's
right?
only so much you can do. It's only so much men. I'm sorry. Y'all have to understand, men are not as strong as we are, Lisa. It's only so much they can take.
Yeah.
If they really, really love you, it's only so much they can take.
Right.
When they put them on the edge.
Willow right there. Yeah, too far.
And the way, yeah, he slapped Chris Rock for her. That was after.
Oh, that
The
was
red
after
table
the red
stuff.
table.
Yes.
He got up and walked down
Went on
those
there
three
and
steps
slapped the shit
and
out of him.
slapped him. Yeah.
After finding out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a man in love. Cause I would be like, yeah. What do you want me to
I'll
do
be like,
about it?
hey, you go there slapping your damn self. I'm sitting here.
I would have said that too. I said, what do you want me to do about it? You go up there and then slap him.
You done made a laughing stock out of both of them. I would have
It's
started
a
to swing
shame.
that down the floor.
They said they made a post together and Jada said that if I chose
Will's down bad now, bless his heart.
Yeah, he almost lost his career over that. So she ain't worth all that. I'd be like, look.
And now he up there, Lisa. He's up here growling like a damn. I don't know. Maybe he thought he was being a lion. I don't know what the hell that was.
Doesn't it sound like your kid when they used to make the noise?
Yeah, they gonna put him down to keep you growling like that.
Stupid.
They gonna put his ass down.
He got another one where he's chasing these women around the stage about some girls. He liked the girls. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. It's something about some girls. Will, what's going on? Yeah, I didn't realize he's just a year older than me. That's wild.
That is pretty wild, though. I didn't know. But 59, yeah, I would say he would be about that. Because I have to go back.
The girls.
Child, yeah, he was older because, well, you were doing them shows. It was like, right?
Yeah, but he did. Okay, the movies that he's put out since then, his face didn't look like that. I mean, if you go back to even his last movie, his face didn't look like that. So I don't know.
That's the shit you get the sleepless nights and drinking and shit.
Yeah, he definitely.
But he looks good now.
He's still, yeah. But he don't look. He looks good for his age, but he does not look like Will.
Problem ever since I was a little boy. You know, actually, I think it's gotten worse as I've gotten older. I thought I had it under control, but
What is that? Your alcoholism?
I'm literally
This was,
experiencing
wait a minute, I'm going to send you
right
this.
now. Like literally.
This video, he looked even different in this video than he looked in that one. The hell?
How would you define this problem?
This is the start of the video.
Can you make me understand?
This is the start of the big play.
I like pretty girls. I love pretty girls.
Okay, this is really interesting. I'm going to put the link to this one because he looked different even there 2 months ago. The fuck is going on with Will?
And what is he saying
Like
about
pretty
I like
girls.
pretty girls? You're married, Will. Married,
He liked the
Will.
pretty girls. Just do it.
Oh my God.
He reminds me of that Bruno Mars, Fat, Pretty, and Wet. Is that what it was?
Get up here, woman.
You remember the one he's talking about, Cat, Lisa? Bruno Mars.
No, I don't remember.
You don't remember that song?
Fat, beautiful, and wet.
Fat, something and wet. Fat, juicy, and wet. That was the name.
Girl, I have to go. I have to put that in my search engine.
I will search it for you right now. Don't you worry, because I played it in here for y'all.
This is a whole way.
And I ain't never seen Bruno Mars with no woman, so I don't know what.
I love Bruno Mars.
I love him too, but he's the one they said, oh, like who's talking about him?
Sexy Red.
One of the scrub techs said that he owes. Hold on. She said that he is doing them shows in Vegas for free because he owes millions in gambling debts.
Could be.
Wait, who?
Could be.
Bruno Mars.
I've heard that too, that he owes
Yeah.
some. Now
Yeah.
listen.
Millions.
Listen.
Go ahead.
Fat, juicy, and wet. I don't even going back 'cause she's so good, let me go up a set. Keep it pretty good, kitty, make it my pet.
I don't want to hear that. Bruno Mars.
That's the type of pussy you wait for, yeah.
That doesn't sound like him. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like, certain people, when they start singing like that, I really don't want to hear. But,
Right.
like I can listen to a Slime say that. I can listen to a certain rapper say that. But
Right.
when you hear Bruno Mars, it's supposed to
I'm saying, Patty, this song came out and I was like,
Because Bruno
what
Mars
is
reminds
going
me of the
on?
Disney Channel, and then all of a sudden he's talking about fat.
and this was the Sexy Red. This was the Sexy Red.
I'm having problems right now.
When he did this song, everybody was like, who does he owe money? Why is he doing this?
Yes, that's what I heard. I kept going, are you sure? This person kept talking about it in the OR. I said, I guess we need something to talk about. He owed
Yeah,
millions.
the coke is.
No, they said it's through
When I didn't know
gambling. Gambling.
bro.
Like, they got his ass in Vegas.
Drug addict.
I know, right?
Bruno is
He's
in,
not a drug addict, he's a gambler. Yeah.
But I haven't seen him with no woman. Have y'all seen Bruno with a woman?
never. President Trump
He
anyway.
does.
So I could be having to do
He
that.
does.
It'll be all right.
He
'cause I'm
does.
about
He's
to-
handsome.
I need personality.
I think he has a nice personality, and then he can dance. I can watch him
Tell
dance.
about wet vagina.
And then what is my favorite
Talking
song?
about
I forgot my
flow.
favorite song that he said.
I love all
he's
his
gonna leave
shit.
the door open, the door
Yes,
unlocked,
that's
or some shit. That's my favorite song.
Mine for him is Chunky. I love
Chunky.
Chunky.
What is wrong with you?
You ain't never heard that one?
Now you went from Fat Juicy and went to Chunky. What's going on with you? What is happening here, April? Yeah, my
You ain't never heard Chunky. How you gonna? Have you ever heard Chunky?
Is it called Fat Juicy and Wet on my
Have you
Chunky
listened
girl?
to Chunky?
No, I haven't.
On stupid YouTube, I swear to God.
Oh no.
This stupid YouTube, I hate YouTube.
This ain't gonna end well.
Now you don't know that song. You never heard that song.
I've never heard that song.
It sounds like AI made it right now.
No, it doesn't. That was Bruno
It
Mars
sounds
on
like
his
Bruno
24
Mars
karat.
He sounds like he has a thing with fat girls. So I'm
Hello?
right there with him. I'm right
Hello?
there. I'm here, Bruno. I'm here.
I had them big old hoops and I dropped it down in Daisy Dukes in my day. Okay, so yeah, he was talking to me.
Fat, juicy, and
Bruno.
wet plus
No, now I
Chunky.
didn't say that. I didn't say nothing about that other one.
Well, he's just describing me all the way around. Bruno!
Dropping it down in them Daisy Dukes, Lisa. That's the girls he trying to
That's so
I love
funny.
that
Y'all
song.
just
I
said
love that song.
gay. Y'all said entertainer with the
I never. I'm just making an observation. I didn't say he was gay. That was you. I just said I'd never seen him with like a girlfriend thing. Never. Never.
Nigga, that nigga was
But he-
shorter than Cardi B.
Is he shorter than what's that
He
other
is
one?
short. He's short.
That
Cardi
other
B
guy is
5
short
feet.
too. They not like us. He's short.
I don't care about that.
They not like us. What's the guy who sings that? I'm having a brain moment. Yeah, he's short too.
Yeah, but Kendrick Lamar is shorter than Cardi B. In that video, she had on her little Cardi B was in the video and she was like, sure, he was short. He is shorty.
Wow. You run into problems with men be that short. There's a lot of complications.
You run into problems with any fucking man. I take the man with the money. Okay, listen here. Bruno Mars is 5'5". Okay, so he taller than me.
Oh, 5'5"?
Yes,
That's short for a man, but that's
Yes.
average for a woman. So, 5'5" is.
He comes in.
short
It's
for a
not hard to
dude.
be taller than me, though. It's not really hard to be taller.
That's all right, April. I mean, you're a woman. We talk about a whole ass man.
I know, but he got a whole ass wallet too. That wallet is full.
That's why I told you that wallet is 5'9". Don't get it?
That wallet is 6'4".
It's
Okay, that
5'9".
wallet is 6'4" is what that wallet is.
Oh yeah, girl. Because I'm telling you, it's nothing wrong with sitting around sipping champagne and watching your little midget man singing. I wouldn't have a problem with
I
that
would
at all.
not. I would not. Listen, I have fucked with the poor man. Okay.
Now you're going a bit too far.
I'm trying. It's gonna be as hard to love a
Poor
rich
man.
man as it is the poor man. Everybody who's under them.
No, it's harder, April. When you broke, I don't care. When you broke, everything is elevated. It's just not
I said.
You just gotta open up another can of pinto beans.
I said I have entertained the board meeting. Okay, I've done that part. I've done the work. Okay.
Yep, I did my part.
So now I'm trying to
Your
move it on
standards
up.
kind of lower when you get older. The poor part is not the standard.
That is a goddamn lie.
No, ma'am.
For real.
No, ma'am. I need comfort in
The
my
poor
last
part
days.
is not part
My
of it.
golden.
You gotta have money.
In my golden ages, I got to
That
be.
makes it job.
I'm looking up.
Yeah, because when you older, you're not physically like going to work every day, so you get a poor motherfucker in there. Your Social Security gonna be eating.
I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna get worse for people too. And it ain't gonna go. Everybody fixing to be poor here in a minute, except certain people. Anyway, I can't wait to see what happens. I really don't care what happens tomorrow at 2:00. This mother.
He gonna announce to you guys that he's okay. So he done got his family. I just saw this article and I was.
You know how they went on the phone, Joe
They got
Biden?
$5 billion richer since he's been in office.
Oh, they ain't worried about nothing. Hell no, they shit. Melania's not gonna so much as miss a step over his, and keep on walking.
Well, she'd probably be the person who put the shit in this punch. She didn't realize. Working out at
I don't understand why
$5
she's
billion.
waiting this long. I don't know why she'd be waiting this long.
Because now he really is worth $5 billion. Before it was just a lie, but now he really got the money. So she took out that little package she's been keeping in her bra for the last 12 years. She's like, I'm putting that shit on his food.
I don't know. Rudy might have said, "Go ahead on, Melania," because he ain't fucking listening to me.
Are you gonna release that video? Something's happening to him.
I'm done. I don't know. I expected. I expected JD's gonna come out there with his little puffy chipmunk cheeks and his eyeliner.
Puffy chipmunk cheeks and say what?
He looks like
He's your president now.
He looks like a fucking Chucky dog gone wrong.
And these maggots is in here lying their ass off. I said, oh, so you don't have a problem you guys support JD? Yeah, you know you don't support him. Because as soon as that wife walked out behind them, y'all lost your shit. It's like, she brown. What the fuck? Who is that? The housekeeper or the gardener or the maid? No, that's his wife. It's like, oh, hell. You know, they lost their course. They spit up that shit. But when she came walking on that stage behind them, they just all vomited Coors beer.
That's gross.
Yeah, they thought it was the maid. They thought it was a housekeeper. They thought it was a gardener. They thought it was everybody. Yeah. And then they saw the children. They said, oh, he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He had a child with the housekeeper. That's his wife. Oh, God.
That's cool.
No, that's true. That's true. They would have never voted for him with that brown woman standing next to him.
That's why. Listen, that was why Trump didn't choose him. Trump did not choose him. That was fucking his. They said. Don Jr. and Peter Thiel. And that's the reason they did it, because JD could have never got his ass up. And even if he had a white woman as his wife, he's got the fucking personality of a fucking
paper box.
Not even that. Unless Cynthia
He said too much about Trump. Remember, he's a Trumper. So
he went to Nazi with Trump and the Hitler and every fucking thing. He went all the way there. He pressed the gas down to the floor on that. So they did something to make that happen. Because Trump I don't see Trump ever having chose him on his own.
No. Not at all.
But he chose somebody none of the rest of us want to be president, just like
but
last
you notice, where is he? First of all, Trump got harder.
Girl, he been on vacation. JD
he's not at none of the round table meetings with.
That's because he's not there.
But you know who's his favorite though? No, Trump told him to get out the way. But you know who's his favorite is that weird looking one that sits always with him, that looks like is constantly smiling and shaking his head. He got nice hair though. I don't know who that dude is.
Are you talking about Hegseth?
No, Hegseth is not him. It's the one, the other
Is that his treasury dude?
Is he tall and thin?
Girl, I don't really know.
Okay, but this, if I could put a picture in my PTR, this is the guy who's with him all the time. Let me see if I can find a picture of this crazy looking fool. But he was sitting next to him tonight too. I don't know where this guy. I never saw this guy my entire life. Did you guys
see the last round table? I call it round table. All his cabinet in there talking, kissing his ass again. A couple of days before, was it before JD said he could take over as president? I'm gonna have to investigate. But they were all kissing his ass again, like you know how he had them do.
Oh, that is disgusting. Yeah.
Ever for a second, JD Vance, we're gonna have to focus on Peter Thiel as much as JD Vance. They're gonna watch.
Peter Thiel is a scary motherfucker. I'm just gonna say that right now. His ass is something else.
The creep.
Woo!
JD Vance, Peter Thiel are like the evil twins.
Elon and Peter Thiel are the together. Jesus, as quiet as it's kept, Trump would be the one that could keep us from that. No, because Trump, once they try to tell him what to do, he just, I know, because Trump, like my mama, the minute you try to tell him what to do, they will throw a hell and a half acre of a fit to do something different, totally opposite of what you want.
Yeah.
The minute Trump thinks somebody controlling him, he shows them who's in control with his little petty ass.
Yeah. Where's Elon? Did he get ran over by a Tesla truck? Because you know they recalling all them sons of bitches.
I know he's been having rockets going on. I thought his rockets were all being, whatchamacallit.
Well, one of them exploded and the other one took off, so.
I thought they had the Tampa one.
Wait, what?
He's focused on rock, too.
Well, he can't go nowhere if all his government contracts are removed, so I guess he's just going to say, I'm going to be quiet until I really have to say something. But yeah, he just disappeared. He was
Elon is saying that there'll be no West left if the population keeps collapsing, and I guess that means white folks, because I don't know who else.
Wait, there'll be no what?
No West.
Oh,
there'll be no West.
Okay.
The West.
Oh, this guy's name is Governor Doug Burgum.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
You don't know him? This dude is with Trump all the time. Let's see, what did he give him? Money payments.
I asked need to go to bed.
Me too. I'm just trying to tell you who this guy is. Oh, he's the Interior Secretary and Chairman of the new National Energy Council. Means he's doing absolutely nothing.
The same thing as all the rest of these motherfuckers up in there.
And what happened to the black hood guy?
I have not seen him.
Outhouse.
Ever.
Right, he came to one meeting and kissed ass. Saying, if it wasn't for you, I don't know. If it wasn't for you, Ben Carson would still be here or some shit. And he just vanished. He's gone. The only black in cabinet, and he's gone. Oh my god. I don't know. This is like
Who is the fucking cabinet? Let me see. Marco Rubio, is he still living?
He's still alive. He was kissing ass big time.
Oh, okay, you're right. Burgum is the Secretary of Interior.
Now if you go look, he was shaking his head at the fake. I'm gonna patrol the streets. When he went to that fake fucking rally, he was with them. He was with them when he went through that building, and the chairman said, "This building's already been built." Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, Lee said that.
Everywhere.
Scott Turner is the Secretary of Housing of that's Scott Turner. I couldn't till I just looked at his. I still don't recognize him looking at his picture.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
We don't know what's happening to him. I don't ever see him anywhere.
And nobody even knew who he was until
but you
he
look
got
here.
appointed.
I could have set my ass up in there and be quiet too, somewhere in the corner.
Yeah, I would definitely be in the corner because if you make Trump mad, you're gonna lose that little job you got. So he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna sit over here like the spook who sat by the door." Let me pull him up. Scott Turner. Yeah, and he's a good-looking kid. I mean, man.
Well, he used to play football back in the day.
Oh Lord, that's why he got the job.
Yeah, he played for the Washington when they were the Redskins. Maybe that's why Trump is scared of the Redskins again.
Okay.
He played in 2000, well, 1995 till 2003. I want to say what they say on this thing.
Oh yeah, he did play football. That's why he got the job, and then he likes to suck dick too. So that.
And he was in Trump's first administration, apparently.
He does.
He was.
Is that a conspiracy? I think everybody at that table that tasted the urine off Trump's dick. I think everybody at that fucking table.
The fact that he said he's in every photo, or like how close.
Oh, that guy is. If you go and look at all these, he was there the other day when he.
There's a couple of people like that around him.
And that other guy too. Oh my God, I can't think of his name right now either. Marco Rubio isn't, but what I'm telling you is the vice president. He told him to get out the beast and go get in the Volkswagen. Because this man is never around Trump. Have you noticed that? Never. He's never going, oh, and there's JD, my vice president.
He's ready for his real estate to expand outside this country because he owes the country too much money.
Who owes this country money?
He's just bailed out by banks.
Well, now that he got the U.S. Treasury, the money backed on his stablecoin, whatever the hell that's called.
I think they know his wallet like being monitored so like as much as Diddy at this point.
You think?
I know.
I'm
thinking you gotta think about it. Like, the souvenir stores. This dude.
What is?
There ain't ever been a whore like Donald Trump.
What is Joe in the chat saying? What are we talking about specifically? What?
Joe, you late to class. Specifically, we're talking about
What's specifically?
Yeah, like the Pacific Ocean. We're talking about the fact that Trump could either be DOA or he could either be stepping down or he got his $5 billion. What's the point of him hanging around? He got it just because he thought he was gonna get it. So he got that, and what else is going on? What else are we talking about? Oh, we talk about everybody. Like when you start a meeting, I have never been any employee meeting where I stood up and go, you know what, Dr. Spock, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be able to run this operating room and save these. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be able to save these patients the way we do. And you are the only doctor in the hit. Right? Thank you for your leadership. And get the fuck out of here. The doctor comes in the room. We go, have a seat. God damn it!
My boss one day.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, because God damn it, we be going, God damn it, why you schedule another meeting this week? But not true. They will all walk in there and swear to God that he walks on fucking water. Oh, well, this can't be going on. This cannot be happening.
Y'all should do that at work one day and see how your boss like it. Like playing it as a joke.
Yeah, we should. We should just start talking about his great leadership. I'd probably get a raise and some shit like that. I might try that.
Beautiful Christmas.
No, get everybody get everybody get involved on it.
Yeah, and before we even start talking about the low census and how we can't afford lactated ringer anymore, we should be talking about if it wasn't for your great leadership, sir, we wouldn't have been able to get that appendix out the other day. Your leadership.
I'm gonna do that shit at work. I'm gonna talk to somebody.
You better record that.
I'm killing myself. That is hilarious. Oh my God, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. God. Joe, really? We're the laughing stock of the planet. Didn't we have somebody in your room, Penny, who was talking about, we don't see America like that. We don't see you guys as smart at all.
You know what? We gotta remember, hey, he keeps playing back his own words. And I'll never forget this. When he was up on the ropes and he thought he was gonna lose, he said publicly in a reporter that if I I lose, you'll probably never see me again. Meaning, like, he's gonna make all of his money outside of this country. So, like, he really does want to leave. But I know also if he can stay, he will try to stay. Like, so.
Keep making up, Mac.
Remember, he said that. He said that.
It's like, what you lying about now?
Wow. That's why Ben said even if he doesn't want to, he's gonna be pregnant. That's crazy.
Wow. Can you see him doing any of the things Obama is doing, like, on a hanging out with legit people on a nice boat or having a podcast? Nobody gonna invite him except for the MAGAs that are still alive after he leaves office. Who's gonna invite him to the fucking podcast? Who's gonna invite him to the barbecue? Who gives a shit about him?
Everybody's like, 3 more years. How is he gonna survive physically 1 more year?
I don't know about that. He looks worn out. He looks
What is
worn
that?
down.
He's wearing skin cream, or he got prescribed the skin cream for a skin condition.
He did?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. That was a long time.
Was it called Estelada for that mark on his hand? That's the skin cream. You got it. Maximum.
It's called spray
coverage?
tan.
Yeah.
That nigga.
That shit.
His hand cream is made by Estelada. It's called. Y'all can't make it too early. It's too late. What are the two? I'm sorry. It's either too early or too late. I don't know which one it is. This man is hilarious. He got us the laughing stock. No, hey, but somebody came in. Where was she from? I don't know where she was from. And we were trying to toot our universities. Like, we got Harvard. We got.
Yeah, it was the black girl, and I was like, she don't know what the fuck she's talking about. But she really didn't. She pretty much said we know I'm in America.
Yeah, she did say that. She did say that she knows.
That's all.
In the UK. She's in the UK. We don't see Americans as very intelligent. But she was arguing over our higher institutions when the UK only has 2. Like,
Right. Cambridge, and what's the other one?
Oxford.
Oh, Cambridge and Oxford. That's right.
I was like, sis, you play too much now. I was like, now I know we not that intelligent, but we rob in other countries at their best of their best, and they're fucking teaching at our
That's what I said. I said, well, wait a minute. Isn't everybody coming here? And then I said, she goes, well, we don't, what was she saying? Wait. You guys don't learn anything in school. You don't know world history. Well, she's right about that. She's right. So I couldn't probably tell you guys where it is on a map because I'm very limited what they were teaching. And that's another thing. Why does America do that? They only teach American history. Like, that's the only history. We need to learn about other countries.
You know what though? You got it. This is the thing. Like this, and like with parents, we gotta do better in like helping our kids choose their high school courses because history they have to do. If you're doing the college prep,
right? If you're doing
they have to do 4 years. You gotta do 4 years. So you gotta tell your kid, don't take these goddamn bullshit at social sciences. Like you gotta get them to get involved in world American history.
It's humanitarian world, at least a semester of world history, so you can at least know the world. It's like I doubt if my kids can point out. They would probably have a hard time with the national map. They probably couldn't pick out Texas if I put the map on the wall. If I didn't put the names on it.
I love history when I was a kid. I loved history when I was a kid. I used to have to watch the History Channel, so like whenever they would teach in class, I loved hearing about history. So I mean, I love
history too, but these kids nowadays, I'm telling you, that's why they change in the way history. If you just change it, and the kids will think, well, yeah, you guys came over here in a work release kind of situation, as slaves.
You know, at our age, a lot of times men want you to dim down. Like once they get older, it's like
I say
like,
any
it's
age.
fun and games for like 30 minutes, and I'm like, okay, you need to calm down. You're doing too much.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. That
Weird.
is very true. You're right. I don't think I'll be able to find anybody at this age
Look,
that has the
don't
same sense of humor.
marry somebody younger than you, please.
Yeah,
Because
there you go.
it don't 10 years, 11 years don't seem like much till y'all get to 60 to 70. And right now, I gotta find a tracker to slap on this man and his keys and my keys and every fucking thing else.
I
Yeah,
love the cue. It's like,
but
Could you imagine? I couldn't marry somebody 20 something years old right now. Cause when I turned 50,
Now you want the
like
20-year-old.
like no.
oh no, anything is
When I'm 60, he'll be 50. I'll be wrinkly and he'll still be.
well, but look, Patty, I'm not saying for a 40-year-old marry a 20-year-old, right? I'm
50
saying
years
like
old are not wrinkled anymore, dear.
50 is the new 30. But yeah, my husband's gonna be 70, 70, he'll be 70. And already, I'm like,
But you see how men age? They don't age.
listen though, Lisa, he's lost one of the car keys.
Lost it.
You know the keyless entry.
Oh, the fob.
I don't fucking know where that fob is. I have no idea.
Joby,
It could be in the yard for all I know. Some
Joby,
squirrels
here's
could
that.
have it.
Upstairs.
Girls talk.
Nobody's here.
So you don't have to tag.
Yeah, nobody's here,
flashlight on.
Debbie. You just come and stand up here and talk to us. Nobody's here. We just chilling.
You ain't gotta have your flashlight on trying to text it.
No, I'm not
Debbie, nobody's here. Come on, we just chilling. We just chilling. Come on up.
So Joby, are you single or are you married?
I'm divorced. Why?
Yeah, because we're talking about men like trying to get a man at our age. Like it's like
Joby, you think you go young? You want to go younger or you want to go older? Or the same age?
I'm an older guy I hang with, 3 years older. Quite lovely.
Okay, but can he still, you know?
But see, Joby is calm.
Lisa.
He doesn't get drama like we do.
I'm in my 50s and we still get nasty.
Okay.
No, it's not even about the nasty. Even the calm guys can get nasty. I'm just talking about like you gotta make me laugh, nigga.
They're too serious. They way too serious about nothing. It's like, what is going on here? Let's laugh. That's how you live longer. You have more fun. If somebody can make me laugh, I would adore them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we laugh a lot. Me and my wife laugh a lot.
We do
We've
laugh
been
a lot
watching this
too.
stupid ass. I don't know how this thing came on her YouTube algorithm. The Sadiq Ali. Oh my god, that shit was funny as fuck. He's talking about his kid. It's right back.
I have to go look at that because I watch everything on HBO.
And then she showed me the fucking day of a fucking cartoon, like a anime. That shit is funny, man. I don't know how. I said, how the fuck this show up on your algorithm? Because it ain't on mine. That shit's funny though.
I got a big orange notice thing. Someone has me blocked. I'll appreciate that. Yeah.
Well, it ain't me, Joby, because I
it ain't me.
eliminated my whole block list
I know it ain't you,
except
girl.
for, and I added somebody. I added C.
Yeah, he's doing too much.
I think I'll be the only one on my block list now. That's crazy. That's crazy.
So
But
that's
Ty,
what TDS looks like. Trump Durain syndrome. That
yeah,
shit
that's
is out of
wild.
control.
Yeah, that's what it really looks like. But Ty, I'm sitting up waiting for the 2:00 afternoon special presidency meeting. And it better not be no bullshit. It better be something important because he released it to the press corps or whatever you want to call it, press pool.
Oh, it's supposed to be a meeting today?
I don't know if it's because everybody keeps talking about he's dead or he had a stroke or something. I don't know if he's going to talk about that. I don't know if he's going to talk about the fact that he's moving into Chicago because they had 54 shootings.
Oh, that's the last thing I heard. But,
Hide from the Epstein files.
What, did he have a stroke? Ty?
no, that he's going to Chicago.
Oh,
But
definitely.
listening to the Stephen Miller is the person that's doing all this shit.
I think it's
Yeah.
all his advisors.
He said some shit last week on the
I think
news.
Stephen Miller is the Trump whisperer. That's it. I think it's everyone around him. Those advisors.
Also, Peter Thiel. He's the director.
Yeah.
And what's the other guy? They real.
The dude from the OMB. You remember, what is his name? Remember when they did that secret video? And Trump was like, he don't know the guy, he doesn't know Trump 2025.
I know, and they did that undercover sting on him, and he said,
yeah, now that dude's in charge of the budget, so I think with him.
Shit.
Yeah, he's in charge of OMB. So
Yeah.
the problem with him being in charge of OMB, remember in that video he said,
I gotta go get an aspirin.
he said we have all these executive orders written up for him to freaking drop on day one. The problem was, and the reason why I'd be like, fuck, like we'll have these conversations sometimes, I'd be like, well, I don't know what he did wrong. Like sometimes when I say that, it's because like what's happening.
That's Russell Vought.
Yeah,
That's Russell Vought.
Yeah, Russell Vought.
Wouldn't he have something to do with the
Didn't he write the
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's who he was, yeah.
But Dr. Carr said that this motherfucker got his PhD in African enslavement. Like he knows black. I said, damn, this motherfucker knows black history better than most black people. That's why this shit, when you read it, I said, damn, this motherfucker knows what he's doing. He did some high level shit. High level shit. Not just a regular old, I just learned history.
Joe Lee said that she hears that J.D. Vance is in charge.
What?
Yeah. Well, that's what the vice president's for. See, this is why I'm mad when people talk that shit about VP Harris. Like, no.
So he did the plan that we had for Biden to do. You mean he's doing it by dropping out or retiring or quitting? What do you say?
No, but that's the vice president is supposed to take over.
Yeah, like when they did the little African conferences and stuff, and VP Harris would go out and complain about her talking about human rights because they're killing and abusing the trans community in Africa. Like the African leaders, the ones that really were writing shit. Some of them were like pissed with her about that. I know Nigerians are happy they got a Trump in office, at least as far as Nigeria, because somebody brought that up. Like, you go back to Nigeria, yeah, because Nigerians are getting to do what they want with that money. What was happening under the Biden administration, they're like, we're not gonna fucking help you build this road if you're gonna fucking march like their transvestites in the street and we hit them. Like, we're not doing that.
Right.
Right now, it's more about, our country is more about what investments we can make and what kind of money we can take. And we're willing to turn a blind eye to the human rights abuse.
Yeah, because we don't care. That was the old days. The days we don't care about our own human rights. So why we gonna care about yours? Just explain that. But I'm thinking, don't you think wait a minute. Did J.D. Vance, did Trump resign so J.D. Vance could become president? Is that what's going on today?
No, I don't think so.
I think it's just not that
he's just naturally taking over. That's just the job of the vice president. They don't really do anything except take over for the president.
Well, he's
been taking over vacationing for the president.
Exactly. I don't see him in other these meetings.
No, so he has been doing stuff. I think 2 days ago he spoke to Steelworkers.
But yeah, he came on and said he can be president now. See ya.
Yeah. No, I mean, no, they do stuff, but like, you know what I mean? They carry the presidents. Like, people expect the VP to go against them. I'm like, no, they're not gonna do that. Not while they're in office. They're not gonna take a different turn.
I guess we're gonna see, because something's fishy.
It's probably Chicago, so I want to see some timestamps on this shit they do tomorrow with Trump. Let's have a look at his face.
Is he flying out somewhere? Is he on the White House?
We don't know. Nobody knows what's
So you think it's the 54 that really got him go to guys who is a talking point, and any of you guys have something negative to say about it, you're supporting crime.
That's exactly what he's doing, Lisa. He's a wily old fucking fox who always finds a way to turn shit around on other people. He's been doing it his whole damn life. He's good at it. He's really good at it. Turn shit around.
He said shit about that school shooting though, but
He don't give a fuck about that. He
Yeah,
don't
he's
care
gonna talk
about
about
that.
54. Somebody in the press gaggle would just say, well, what about the kids that just got killed?
Like, he don't care about that.
You know, what was it, Gorka was on CNN yesterday talking shit about trans stuff, the way that they want trans.
Oh my God. Okay, so that's the angle we don't take. Trans.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trans every time. It's always
There's 135
trans.
shootings, and 2 of them were trans.
Yeah,
it's a trans problem.
Yeah. Just like you'll never see a trans person in the bathroom.